Hello and welcome everyone. So in this particular video, we are going to implement this awesome looking industry level e-commerce application from scratch using MERN Stack. We will be using React, Redux Toolkit, Node.js Express and MongoDB, and we are going to implement a lot of features. We also will be having a completely separate admin panel where admin will be able to manage products, create a new product and manage order status. In the shopping view, we are going to implement product listing, checkout page, and also PayPal payment integration. I'm pretty sure that you'll be learning a lot of things in this particular video. So what we are going to do, right? I will be giving a completely demo in each and every details that all the features and functionality that we are going to build. And after this, we will be getting started. So let's get started and good luck. Alright, so let's go through with the demo in details. So as you can see that this will be our shopping view homepage. So we will be having two view. One will be for the normal users and then one will be for the admin view. So let's start with the admin view first. So for admin user, there will be only one super admin. So super admin can access to the dashboard, products and orders. In the dashboard, super admin can basically upload images, and whatever image they will upload, you can see that these images will be reflected in our homepage of the shopping view. Then admin user can add a new product. So let's say I'll try to add a new product. Here for the uploading image, we are going to use Cloudinary. So here I'll select an image. Let's select this one and I'll give this one name as kids t-shirt. Okay, and let's give some description. We'll give some category. We'll give some brand. Price I'll give 500 and sales price I'll give 250 and total stock is, let's give this one as 5. Now I'll add this product. So this product is already added. Now let's go to our shopping view, and here you can see that we will be able to obviously shop by category and by brand, and whatever you will basically select here, it will automatically go to the product listing page and it will apply the filter, and based on that you'll be able to see the filter products. So first let's go to our all products, and you can see that just now we added this particular product. So this product is now visible, and you can see that you are getting this banner. This for this product only 5 items is left. Okay, so now here you can see that on the left side we'll be having the category filter, and on the right side we'll be having the sort. So we'll be able to sort using price and also using title. Okay, and for category, so let's say if I apply for men, it will automatically filter. You can see that for women, for kids and other things, it will automatically filter all of these. Okay, and similarly it will be for brand also, it will filter. Okay, now here let's see one more thing, and that is the details view. So the first thing, if you click on any of the product, you can see that the details view will open on form of this dialog, and here you'll be able to basically give the product and you will be able to give the review for this particular product, but there is some certain condition that I'm going to discuss later. So here you'll be able to add a new product. So let's add this product. This product is now added and this is also updated here. Let's add one more time, 4, 5, and now see if you try to add one more time, you can see that only 5 quantity can be added for this particular item. So now we'll go to the cart page, and from here we'll be able to go to the checkout page. So from here you can see that we'll be having in the checkout page we will be having the address section, and the right side will be showing the cart page, and then you'll be able to check out using PayPal. If you don't have any address, you also will be able to add a new address from here, or else you can directly go to the account page, and from here we'll be having the orders and the address section. Alright, now let's go to our checkout page, and here you can see that if you try to check out, so you need to select any address to proceed. So let's select this address, and now I'm going to click on checkout with PayPal. So now it will automatically trigger the PayPal payment, and for this one we are going to use the sandbox, and then or else we can directly continue to review, because I already logged in, that is the reason we are showing this part. So now it will automatically go back, it will process, and if this is successful, you can see that payment is now successful, and you will be able to go to the view orders. And once you go down, you can see that the payment is now confirmed, and some of the payment will be getting rejected or will be in the pending state. On click of this, you'll be able to see the view details. And now if you go to the admin view, and let's go to the orders, and you can see that scroll down, you'll see this is the latest order just now we placed. Click on view details, and admin will be able to update the order status. I'll do this one to delivered, and now let's click on update order status. You can see that this is updated here, and if you just go back and refresh this page, you can see that the last part will be automatically updated to delivered. Okay, so this is all the feature. Now let's go to our products page. Alright, now you can see that in this product we already just now bought. So now this product is already out of stock, and if I now click here, and you can see that I'll be able to review it because I bought this product. So that is the condition. So let's give a 5-star, and I'll give awesome product, and let's submit. And you can see that now you are able to add this product and you'll be able to see the review. Okay. Also, we have implemented the feature of global search. So if I go to the search page, so you'll be able to search product using title, description, category and brand. Let's say I'll search for something product, and you'll see that automatically data will be coming here, and from this page also you'll be able to see the details. You will be able to add cart and everything. Alright, so now this is all the features that we are going to basically implement for this particular project. We will be using a lot of things like React, Redux Toolkit for managing state, Tailwind CSS, CN, and a lot of other features. So this will be a very long video, so take your time and then try to implement all the things. And also one more thing, like I've given a lot of effort while creating this video. So if you like this video, please give a like and comment down. So the target for comment is 1000 comment and 10,000 likes. And I'm pretty sure that you'll learn a lot of things. So let's get started and good luck. Alright everyone, so let's get started. So there are a lot of things that we need to do definitely. So first we will basically install all the packages that are required for this particular project. And then after that we will start step by step. Alright. So what I've done, right, I created a folder. So first thing, we will be creating both our client side or basically our React project. So for React, we are going to use Vite, and also the server side configuration, and also we need to install the dependencies. So what I'm going to do, right, so first let's copy this path, and I'm going to open a command line and first navigate to this path. Okay. And then what we are going to do, right, so here let's create a folder. First what I'll do, right, I think we already have project, so let's create one more folder here, and I'll give this your name as MERN YouTube codes. Okay, and then let's navigate to this folder, YouTube codes, and then I'm going to open this one in VS Code, and there only we are going to do everything step by step. So now first thing, I think what I've done, right, I'll be using the following structure so that it will be side by side and it will be easy to understand. So let keep it like this. Okay. The first thing, we will create two folders here. So first one will be our client side, and then second one will be our server. Now again, as I already mentioned, right, so whatever things that we are going to learn, all the concepts and everything, we will be learning by using example, and that way it will be easy to learn all the concepts, right? So first thing what we need to do, right, so first let's install all the packages that are required for the server. Now I already have some packages here that I'm going to discuss, that what are the basic things that we need. So first we need bcrypt.js. So this is basically to hash your password and everything. Then we need Cloudinary. So this we are going to use for our image upload using Multer. Okay. Then we need the cookie parser, chords, .nav, .env, then Express, JSON web token, Mongoose for our MongoDB database connection. So these all the things we need. But before that, whenever we will create any project on the backend side, or basically you will be creating a Express server, so what we are going to do, right, we need to basically create our first package.json. So how we are going to do that? So first I'm going to open this folder in our terminal. Okay, and now here what you need to do, right, you need to basically create some configuration. And how we are going to do that? So first there is a shortcut that it will automatically create, and that is npm init -y. So if I hit enter, right, it will create all the configuration or basically package.json automatically. But here if you just do npm init, now here it will ask you some of the things that you basically can configure. So first it asking for package name, so I'll keep this on a server. Then version you can keep like 1.0.0 as it is. Description you can give some description. Entry point index.js, so later you can basically change this one, that is also fine. And then we are having like test command, git repository you can give keywords, author you can give my name, let's say I'll give my name here. Okay, these things you can configure. License you can keep it like this. If this is okay, just do yes and hit enter. Now you see that there is a package.json is created. Now what you can do, right, you can change a couple of things like main what are the things that you like, which file will be your main, what are the scripts that you need to run, and all those things. Now the first thing what we are going to do, first I will install some of the dependencies that are required, right? So I'll start with, so I'll do npm install, and obviously you need to go to the server folder, and inside the server folder you need to create. So as I already told you, we need our bcrypt.js. so let's copy this from here, because see, some of the things I will go little first. If you're not able to understand, then you can basically directly comment, or you can join my Discord server also. So there people basically will discuss, and if you have any doubt, I will also able to help you. Or you can also message me directly on LinkedIn, in LinkedIn, or basically on Instagram. If I get time, I'll be able to help you. But the reason why I will go little first, because in this project we are going to do lot of features. Once we'll start, right, we'll be able to understand, but we will be doing everything, each and everything step by step. But I'm going to go little first. If it is difficult to understand, you can basically decrease the playback speed on YouTube, or you can watch the section multiple times, okay, and that will be very, very helpful. So these all the things that you can do. Next, I'll install Cloudinary. So this is for our image upload, right? Then we have our cookie parser, give space cookie parser. Then we need our quotes. Then we have .env, okay. Then we have express. We also need JSON web token. We need mongoose. We need multer. For basically we will be using both multer and Cloudinary to save our image in the Cloudinary space, okay. And also we need nodemon, and also I think this will be more than enough. So now what you can do, right, hit enter. Now you can also install all of this nodemon as a dev dependency, but this is fine. Also one more thing I want to mention, like this project will be a beginner point of view, right? So we are not going to do everything very difficult, some of the features and everything. I'll create this video in such a way that it will help you in so many ways, and after completing this course you'll be able to understand it, okay. Now what we are going to do, right, see, another thing is that whenever I'll be pushing this code to GitHub, I'm not going to push the node modules, right, because we have a lot of dependencies and everything, and there is no point of doing that, because your package.json will hold all the configuration and everything that is needed. So for this one, what we need to do, we need to create a git ignore file to tell that what are the things I don't want to push whenever I will be deploying this application or push this code to the GitHub. So here what you can do, right, just create a git ignore file, okay. And in this file what you need to do, basically first you explain that I don't want to push the node module, so you'll give node -module. So this I don't want to push. Also let's say if you created an env file, that also I don't want to push, and also if there is a dist folder, that also I don't want to push. So these three things is the first thing that we needed. Alright, so this configuration is done. Now next thing what we need to do, right, we need to basically create our main server.js. So from where it will be our entry point, correct? So here what I'm going to do inside this, let's do one thing, let's create a file here. So I'm going to create server.js, okay. So this will be our main file from where, or this can be your entry point. Now what you can do, right, you can go to package.json, and whatever name that you have given, you can basically change it. So in our case it will be server.js. So now here first thing we need to connect to our database. But to connect to your database, what are the things that we need to do? First we need a database setup, and also we need to create our express, right? So those things we are going to do. First let's go to our MongoDB, and here what I'm going to do, right, I'll create a new project. So first you need to just logged in your MongoDB Atlas. Once you'll come here, you need to basically go to, I think if you scroll down you'll get a new project. So click here, and then give any name. So what we can give, like I will give like YouTube MERN complete course 2024, and here you need to I think you can select like whether this is application or not, something like that, and you can also select some value and click on next, right? And now click on create project. Now this will take some time. Now quite a few things you need to do. First you need to create a cluster. So what basically this does, right, this will create a configuration, and I'll show you that how we are going to do that. And also you need to do some certain things like how you can do network access and those things. You need to whitelist your current IP. So now first create a cluster, so click on create. Now you can see that here basically you can select the option. So obviously we are going to do for free for now. You can give the name and what provider that you can do and what is the region. Okay, so for this one I'll keep AWS, and I don't want to change this one, so I'll keep it like this. And here you can also keep some tag like whether this is application or something, and some value you can give, whatever, but I think it's not that much important. Now you need to click on create deployment. So now what we'll do, MongoDB will start deployment and it will do all the configuration and everything, right? So I'll click on create deployment. Now this will take some time. Okay, now I need to do something. Okay, let me do it. Alright, so now they will deploy the changes. This will take some time. First thing what you need to do, see here you need to add your current IP address, so that also I'm going to show you how you can do that. And you need to create a database user, and this will be your admin user. So you have the username and you have the password. So I'll copy this. And also one more thing, please try to create your own username and own password. Don't use my URL. Okay, I'm not going to post it also, but I'll highly recommend don't use this one. Try to create your own. I'm going to give 2024 as my password. And now click on okay, first you need to create the database user. So create here. Now click on choose a connection. Here you can see that we have this MongoDB for VS Code, and this is the exact thing that we need. So first I'm going to, okay, now this will take some time. Let me do one thing. I'm going to close this. Now let's go to network access. Now here you need to go, sometimes you might face some issues, right? And if you see there are some timeout issues and everything, that means your MongoDB is not getting connected. So what you need to do, first you need to come to this network access and you need to check whether you have whitelisted your current IP address or not. If not, you need to add it. But what I'm going to do, right, for this one, I'll click on IP address and I'm going to do allow access from anywhere, but you should not do this one. Okay, so I'm going to do this because we are doing a like kind of tutorial project, so that is the reason. So I'm click on allow access from anywhere and I'll click on confirm. Now this will also take some time. So till this is done, right, there are quite a few things we need to do. First we will basically configure our front end. Now here what I'm going to do, right, I'll remove this one, this client folder I'm remove, and then I'll do everything from scratch. So remove this. Now I'm going to open our this one in a terminal. Now if you notice that we have a server folder, now what I'm going to do, I'm going to create a client folder, and for this one I'm going to use vite. So now first come here and you need to use this npm create vite latest. So copy this, paste it here, and now it will ask for the project name. Now again you can give any name you want because we are creating a MERN, so we have a client side and the server side. So I'm going to keep this one name as client. So I'll use React, we'll use JavaScript. And now once this is done, so this will basically see how fast this is. It's already created all the config, but you need to install all the packages. So if you go to the package.json, you have some of the things like dependencies and everything. So those we don't have, correct? So here now what I'm going to do, so first go to client folder. So I'm going to cd and then I'll do client, and now I'm going to do npm install. What this will do, this will install all the dependencies and everything that is required. And after that I'm going to install our Tailwind CSS, and also we are going to use sadcn for our component library. So both I'm going to install. Now if I go here, right, let's go to our database and let's see if this is done or not. Cluster is ready to use. Now what you can do, click on connect and click on MongoDB for database. Now this will give you a URL, and this is the exact thing you need to do, but we need to change this password here, right, with your password that you have created. So let's copy this and let's go to our server.js. Now here you can create a different folder with database also, that is fine, but later we are going to modify all of this. But now I'm going to start everything from scratch and line by line that what are the things we will do. So first we need to create an express server, right? Now to create an express server you need to create an app. So first thing what you need to do, always you need to create your app, and this is our app, and here I'm going to use express, but we need express, right? So first we need to import it. So we'll do const express and this will be require. So we need to import Express. Now this will automatically create an Express application, right? And this is the top level function exported by the Express module. Now what you need to do, whenever we'll run when application will run, it will run a particular port, right? Just like your client side application run on a particular port, your backend or server will also run on a particular port. So what I'm going to do right here, so we'll do const, and here I'm going to do port, and I'll do process.env, right, and .port. So if this is port is already there, it will take from that, or else we are going to keep this on port as 5000. So that means your backend server will run at 5000. This is very important. Now next thing what we're going to do, we also need our mongoose. So here I'm going to take mongoose and I'll do require. So we need our mongoose. Now what you need to do, you need to create a database connection. Now again I'm repeating here, I'll also mention that you can also create a separate file for this and then import or use that file here. That is also fine, and that is better way, but I just want to show you how we are going to do that. See, the first thing is that mongoose will help you to connect this server with your database, right? Because you need to save your information to the database. So first you need to use this mongoose, and this will give you this connect method. Now what this will does, this will take the URL of this database, URL that we are having here. It will return a promise, right? And once the promise is getting resolved, that means you have successfully connected your server, or basically your server side database connection is successful. As simple as that. So I'm going to copy this from here. Now here I'm going to paste it. Now again, that part I'm going to do later for now. So we'll create an env file, and then we'll use all of this in an env file. But now I'm going to copy this, and then instead of this db password, you need to change with the password. And my password for me, I think the password was 2024. Okay, save it, and after this what we'll do, this will return a promise, and then we'll simply log here that MongoDB connected. All right, if there is any error, so we are going to log that. All right, so this is done. So now that means what you are doing, right? First you are connecting to your database. You have created an app which is invoking the Express. And now what we need to do, we need to do a couple of things. So first thing, we need to use here the cookie parser. So that will help to parse the cookies that we are going to use. Then also we need to configure some of the quotes related things, and that is very important, or else you'll get some error. Okay, quotes related error. So here I'm going to do, right? So first I'm going to use our cookie parser. This also I'm going to do require. This will be your cookie parser. Also I'm going to need our quotes, which will be require quotes. So both the things we need. After this I'm going to do, so this app will give you some property, use property, right? And this use property, you can basically mention some of the things, that what are the things that this app is going to use. As simple as that. Now here we are going to configure our quotes. Now what we are going to configure in quotes, right? So this part I'm going to show you, but before that we need to go to client. Now you see how I'm creating, so that it will be easy for you to understand like how things are connected with each other. So now what I'll do, right? So let's go to our client. I think it's already done, right? Okay, node modules, it's already done. So now what I'm going to do, right? This client I'm going to run in npm run dev, and see what will happen. So this will run on a port, and if you notice the port is 5173. So let's open this one. So that means your client side project is running on 5173, and this is the thing that you need to mention to your codes, that okay, whenever I will be running, I want to run my client side on this 5173 port, and this is the thing that you need to give your origin here. Okay, so this is your origin. Then you need to mention the methods, that what are the methods you want to use. So you have get we have post, we have delete, and we have put, right? And after this you can also mention some of the headers that you are going to use. So allowed headers, and here you can basically mention all the things, like we are going to use content type, we are also going to use authorization, we are going to use cache control, right? And also we are going to use expires, and also we are going to use pragma. Now I'm going to discuss all of this, why we are doing all of this, and at the end we are going to basically mention that we are going to use credentials. So these will basically help us in our login and registration part. So this credential we are going to keep as true. So this will be our course configuration. We have added the origin, which origin this will use, basically what are the methods we are going to use, the headers property, you can add all other properties also, and credentials will be true, this credential property. After this you are going to tell your app that okay, use, now you already use the course, so now you need to also use the cookie parser, okay? And also you will be telling that use express.json. Once this is done, after this you need to run your server. But how you are going to run it? So to run this one, you need to run the server on a port. So this port you need to run. So this app will give you a method that is called listen. So you are basically telling that okay, now all the configuration is done, so now you need to listen to this particular port, and for us the port will be 5000 for now. So I'll pass the port here, and then here I'm going to do, right? So let's log here console.log, and we'll tell server is now running on port, and then I'm going to pass the port here, and this is done. Alright, so now you have created your basic server configuration. Now we are going to basically do some of the things that we needed. The first thing is that we need to go to our package.json, and we need to basically tell that which file, we need to go to the package.json of server, not client, that what will be our some of the scripts that we need to add, that which will be our start file and those things. So here you need to add a start script, right? So you need to add a start script, and which file is your start or entry point. If you noticed, your server.js is your entry point, so you need to mention here server.js, okay? And also you need to add another, that the dev server we are going to use. So for this one we already use nodemon, so we already use nodemon. So nodemon will basically run your server continuously. You no need to basically every time if you make changes on the server side, right? So you no need to run the command to get the updated data. So nodemon will automatically run that for us. And here, so you've added a dev script, so you're telling that run this script using nodemon, but you need to tell that which file you want to run. So in our case this will be server.js. Now let's save it, and now we need to run this server. And if we run this, and if this is successful, what will happen, right? You will be able to see the server is now running, and also you'll be able to see that MongoDB's database is connected. So now what I'm going to do, right, I'll open this one, and here I'm going to first go to cd server, and if you see we have our this script, right, dev. So we need to do npm run dev, hit enter, and let's see what is happening. Now you can see that we are getting that nodemon is now running the server.js file, and you have a now server is already running. Now MongoDB is also connected, so both the things are done, right? Awesome. So now you see that what are the things you learned, that how you can create your main server.js file, how you can create an express server, and then how you can configure course and everything, and also how you can create a simple MongoDB database to use or basically connect your MongoDB database with your express server. So everything, the basic level of setup is done. So now we need to go to our client side, and we need to install some of the packages that we needed. So now let's go to our client folder. Okay, let's go here. So now I'm going to go to client, and if you noticed here I already have, so we need our Redux Toolkit because we are going to use Redux. We also need React Redux, we need Axios, right? And what else we need? We also need I think all of other are fine. We also need React router DOM. For routing we need to use it, so we'll do React router DOM. Okay, now what are you going to do, right? I don't save this one, let's close this also. Now I'm going to go here and we are going to install our sidecn configuration, right? So this is important. So for this one, first this part we've already done. Now we need to install our Tailwind, so I'm going to copy this and let's clear this and let's paste it here. Now this will install all the Tailwind related configuration and everything that you needed. And once this is done, we need to create our Tailwind config file. So let's copy this one, this command, and I'm going to close the server for now. Notice that one file will be created here. So if I just paste it and run here, you see there will be a Tailwind config file that will be created. So you can see the Tailwind config file is here, right? Now what you need to do, we need to add some configuration because we are using JavaScript here. So instead of creating tsconfig.json, we are going to create jsconfig.json. So inside this I'm going to create jsconfig.json. Okay, now in this file what you will do, right, simply copy this path from here, copy your whole thing. I'll just minimize this one and paste it here. And you don't need this, you only need the compiler options, okay, the path that you are going to use. Now let's save it. This is done. After this, what you need to do, right, you also need to add something on your vite config. So let's go to our vite config file, so a vite config.js, and you can see that it's already mentioned that you are using React as a plugin. That is correct. So you need to add this resolve property, that what are the path that you are going to use, because we are going to use absolute path for importing and exporting. So that is the reason we are going to use this one. So I'm going to copy this and let's paste it here. And also you need to import path from path. So let's copy here. That's it. So vite config file you need to create. Now after this you need to run the CLI to install your sidecn. So I'm going to copy and let's again expand this one and paste it here. Now this will ask some queries, and once you'll answer all of this, it will basically create the component.json file, and after that we'll be able to use this one. So here we are going to keep this one as no. Then we have default base color, we'll keep this one. Now here, what is your global CSS file? And if you go here, right, you have a source and you can see that you have index.css. So inside source you have index.css, which is your global CSS file. If you have this file in somewhere, or let's say you have created another folder and you move all of this inside that folder, you need to give that path. For now, in our case, it will be source/index.css. So I'm going to give source/index.css, right? Would you like to use CSS variables? Yes. Are you using a custom Tailwind prefix? No. Where is your tailwind.config.js located? So it's located here only, right? tailwind.config.js. So tailwind.config.js, so you no need to do anything. Configure the default import. So we are going to configure it like this. So hit enter. So where we are going to create our utils, inside leave and utils, this is also fine. Are you using React server components? No. And then now once all of this is done, now write configuration for component.json. So it will create a configuration. So I'm going to write here y, and now you can see that there will be a component.json is created, right? And if you see here, all the configuration, whatever you have done, source and everything is added. For component, we are going to use this aliases. And now what we are going to do, right, once all of this is done, we can create our components. So for example, let's say whatever components you are going to use, those components only you will be able to install. So that is the advantage of using this sidecn. For example, if I come here, let's say I want to install a button component, so I can copy this, and then what I'll do, right, I'll just enter this. Now inside this components folder, one UI folder will be created, and you will see that they will automatically add all the components that are basically needed. So inside this, once this is done, now let's see. So you see it is installing the button, and if I just expand this one, there will be UI, and there is a button component is now created. Okay, so this is the basic configuration that we needed. So now in the next part, what we are going to do, right, we will be set up our Redux and also the React router DOM. So let's do that in the next part. So let's set up our React router DOM, and also let's set up the Redux Toolkit. Before that, what I noticed, right, so we are getting some error that it's not able to find this Tailwind CSS animate. So let's install this in our client folder. So we'll do npm install and we'll paste it. Now the first thing what we need to do, right, so we need to set up our React router DOM. So for that we will go to our main.jsx first, and I'm going to close this, and let's close everything now because we are starting our functionality, so we need to do everything step by step. So let's refresh this first. Okay, so I'm going to remove the strict mode from here. So the first thing we need to wrap our app in browser router, right? So because this is our main wrapper component of React router DOM, so this is the first step, and let's remove this strict mode also. Now next thing we need to install our we need to set up our store. So for this one, inside source I'm going to create our store, and here I'm going to create our main global store. Now because see, as I already told you, right, so here we are not going to explain all the features of Redux Toolkit and everything, because this is a MERN Stack application, so you should have known how React router DOM works, how you can create store and everything, or else this video will be very long and it will be like very repetitive. So here I'm going to create our main store.js. okay, so what this store does, so this store will create on global reducer, right, or basically it will hold all the application state. So now what we need to do, because we're going to use Redux Toolkit, we need to create all the slices. Now each and everything will be a different slice. For example, let's say we are doing some login and authentication related thing, so we are going to create a auth slice. If we are doing something on the admin side, we are going to use admin slice. If we are doing something on the client view, or basically the shopping view, we will be creating a shopping slice, something like that. So here I'm going to create a folder, and let's give this one name as auth slice, right? Now again, these naming and everything, whatever you want, you can give auth slice, and inside this I'm going to create index.js. Now again, many of you actually commented that why I usually use this index.js. The reason is, see, the folder name I already given a unique, so there is no point of using folder name as auth slice and again give inside this auth slice.js. Either what you can do, right, if you are creating a file inside this, then you can give auth slice.js. I hope you are getting right, because you are not creating a folder, so you are directly creating a file. But if you are particularly creating a folder with that name, then there is no point of creating another auth slice. Instead you can use a index.js, right? So this is one thing. Now next thing, in the auth slice we need to create our main like setup. Alright, so let's start creating our auth slice. So first thing, so let's take this one as auth slice. So we're going to create a slice, so we'll do create slice. Here we need to give a name, so name I'll give auth. We also need a initial state. So for initial state, right, so here I'll take initial state. Mainly we need three things. So the first one, we need whether the user is authenticated or not. Let's import it like this. So we'll import from Redux Toolkit. Okay, so first we need is the user is authenticated or not, which will be false. Then we need, let's say we'll take a loading state, which will also be false, and also you need a user information, which will be null. So for now, obviously we're not going to do anything, but this is just for the setup. So we will be having our initial state, and then we need to take our reducers, right? So here we have all the reducers, and also we are going to add some extra reducers. But for now, what I'm going to do simply, so here let's say we have a method which will set our user info. So we'll take a set user info, which will be state and action. And for now, I'm not going to do anything. So here I'm going to just do export const. And this will be our auth slice dot actions. And here I'm going to pass the set user. And at the end, we are going to just do export default. We'll do auth slice dot reducer, right? So now we created a very basic slice here, And what we need to do, we need to use this slice, or basically the multiple slice, how many slice whatever we will be having, we need to combine all the slices into one slice, and that will create a global reducer. So here I'm going to create a const, and this will be store, and here we no need to use or manually combine all the reducer. Redux Toolkit will do it for us. So here we need to use configure store, and here we're going to pass a reducer property. Now see, this reducer is a mandatory property that you need to pass, and here you need to specify all the reducer. I'm pretty sure if you've already worked with this Redux Toolkit previously, you'll be aware of this one, and I'm not sure why this is happening, but let me import it like this. So we'll do configure store, and here I'm going to pass a auth, so this will be my auth reducer. So I'm going to import auth reducer from, so we'll go to our auth slice, and then I'm going to pass this auth reducer here. Now how many reducer whatever we'll be having, we'll be adding all of this reducer inside this, and this will create a global reducer or root reducer, and at the end we need to basically export this store. Now we have created our store. Now this store we need to connect with our React with or basically this store we need to connect with our React application. So for this one, again, what we need to do, right, we need to go to our main.jsx, which is our root file, and here we are going to provide that using provider component. So this provider component will be using from React Redux, and this provider component take a store property, and here we are going to pass this store that we have created. So here I'm going to pass store, and then we need to wrap this app inside this, and that's it. So now this will create all our reducer and everything. Now the basic React router setup is done, and the Redux setup is done. Next thing what we need to do, we will be start creating all our auth related packages, pages. So first thing, let's go to our source, and inside this source I'm going to create a pages folder. Okay, now we will be starting everything, and inside this pages folder we will be creating a auth folder. Okay, now again, these all the naming you can give by your own. See, each and every video whatever I created, every time I tell you basically that don't try to copy everything what I'm writing. Try to apply your own knowledge and try to do things something differently, and it will going to help you. Okay, so let's say for example I'm writing pages inside auth. Instead of creating like this, you can also create a different structure, but at the end the concept will be same. Okay, and inside this, for see, each and every pages will have a layout. Okay, now what we are going to do, right, so for layout we are going to create that layout inside components. Now see how this will be related. So inside pages we have a auth page. Similarly for components, inside this we will be having an auth component. Means whatever components that we will be writing that is related to this auth pages, we are going to write inside this folder, and here I'm going to create our layout.jsx. Now again, you can give this a name as auth layout, but the reason why I'm not doing, because I'm already given the folder name as auth, right? So now inside these pages, inside auth, I'm going to create two files. So one will be our login.jsx, and one will be our register, and one will be our register.jsx. So these two files that we needed. All right, now let's start working on the layout first. So let's go to layout, and now what we are going to do, so let's create a function, and this will be our auth layout. Here we'll return a div. Let's take a class name flex. We'll do mean height screen, and we'll do w as full. Inside this we'll take another div. We'll take a class name. We'll do this on hidden. We'll do large flex. We'll do item as center, justify center. We'll do bg as black, width we'll do 1/2, and px will do 12. Inside this we are going to take another div. We'll take a class name. We'll do max wmd. We'll do a space y of 6. We'll do text center, and we'll do text primary foreground. Inside this we're going to take a h1 and we'll give this one, let's say we can give any text like welcome to e-commerce shopping. Okay, let's take a class name here, so we'll give text for Excel, we'll do font extra bold, and we'll do tracking tight. That's it. Now let's save it. Now after this, what we need to do, right? So here we will take another div and we need to render all the common components, or basically the children. So this will be our always common, and inside this we need to import our outlet. So what this outlet will does, right? Sorry, this outlet, if you hover here, right, so this will render the child route. And here I'm going to give a class name. Let's give this one as flex of 1, item center, justify center, bg background, we'll do px of 4, py of 12, for sm we'll do px of 6, and large we'll do px of 8. Now let's save it. Now obviously nothing will come here because we haven't used this in our app.jsx, so now we need to configure. Alright, so now we are going to use this in our routes. So let's go to our app.jsx, and here let's remove everything. We don't need all of this, so I'm going to remove everything from here. Okay, and now let's remove this also. We'll take a div, and here I'm going to take a class. We'll do flex column, we'll do overflow hidden, and we'll do bg as white. Now here, see what will happen. You can render all the common components that you will be rendering in all the pages. Now there are multiple ways you can do that, but this is just to show you. For example, let's say you have a header component, so you'll render the header component here, something like that. And then after this you will be having all the routes configuration. For example, let's say you want to go to the auth page and then you want to go to the shop page or admin view, so you need to switch route from one route to another route. So for this one we need to use this routes component from React router DOM, and inside this you need to use all the routes. So what we are going to do, first I will take one route, and this will be your route, and then here you need to give the path. So let's say I'll give a path as auth, and here you need to give the element. So in the element, what we are going to do, right, very important, here I'm going to render the auth layout that I have created. So whenever I'll go to the auth page, I want to render this common component, so this will be my auth layout. Now if you noticed, in this auth layout we are rendering all the outlet. For example, when you go to the, let's say /auth/login, that time I want to render the login page, but the common will be always same. When I'll go to the /login/register, I want to render the register component, right? So these will be your children, and this is how you'll be writing. So you'll be writing a route, and inside this route you can write again multiple route. So again I'll take one more route, and I'll take one more. So what you are basically telling that this auth layout will be the parent, and inside this whatever you'll be writing, those will be child. So now here I'll give, for example, path. So I'll give login, and then I'll go to this layout component, and let's go to the pages first. So we have a login page and the register page, right? So if I go to the login page, let's create our auth login, and let's return a div, and this will be my login. Let's copy this and let's paste it here. So this will be my auth register, and this will be my register page. So now when you go to app, so you are basically telling that go to /auth, render this component, and then go to /auth/login. That time you render this auth login component. I hope you're getting. So now this will be auth login. So this means this auth login is a children of this auth layout. Similarly, copy this and then we'll paste it here. So for register, so right, we have a register, so here I am to render auth register component. Let's save it. Now see what will happen. See, we're already getting header, and let's refresh this. Awesome. So you can see that we are getting welcome to e-commerce shopping, and you're getting register. I don't know, the spelling is wrong. Okay, let me do it, register. So register. Now if I go to the login page, you see the left side will be always common. See, the left side is common, and you are getting this login here. That means what is happening, this path is always common. So that is the reason we created a common layout. And what is the advantage? The advantage is that you no need to write this code every time in all the pages, correct? So this is how you can create a common layout. So now we created our login and register. Now let's quickly set up some of the things in our admin view and also the shopping view. The reason why I'm trying to complete all the pages first, so that we will be able to complete the authentication part first. Once the authentication is done, then we need to start working on the admin view. So now what we are going to do, right, let's go to our pages, and inside pages we'll create one more folder, and I'll give this one name as admin, or you can also give this one name as admin view. So let's give this one admin view. I think this will be better to understand. Then you'll be having one more folder inside pages, and that will be your shopping view. That means the normal user will be able to see. So I'll give this one name as shopping view. Okay, again for both, right, again we'll be having the components. And for example, so here I have an admin view. So that means whatever components will be related to admin, that I'll be creating inside this. So we'll create one more folder here, and that will be our shopping view, right? So all the shopping related components we are going to create inside this. Now for each and every folder we need to create our layout, right? So let's create our admin view layout.jsx, and let's close everything else for now. So here I'm going to create another function, and this will be our admin layout. Okay, now here again one very important thing is that try to create all the layouts separately, and it will be easy to understand. Obviously you can create common layout for all your pages, that is also fine, but the reason why I'm writing, because the view whatever we will be having in this particular project, that is basically different. So for auth we are having this particular view, for admin we are having a different view, and for shopping we have a different view. So that is the reason we are creating a separate layout. Now here we are going to return a div. Let's take a class name. So we'll do flex, mean height, we'll do screen. And also one more thing, sorry if you're getting any noise, so there might be some noise might be coming from outside. Okay, and here what we are going to do, we will be having our sidebar. So we'll be having our admin sidebar, and then we'll take another div, and here I'm going to do class name, and this will be flex of 1 and flex column. And if you notice, I'm not going to explain all the CSS. While CSS I'm doing little fast, because I know these things are very time consuming, and the main agenda will be missed. So main agenda is to understand how you're going to create a good project from scratch, so that you will be able to understand the MERN Stack concept by creating project, right? And here you are having admin sidebar. Now I'm going to having admin header here. So this will be my admin header component, and after this we'll be having a main. And here again what you need to import, we need to use the outlet component, because again admin view will have multiple child components, right? And in this main I'm going to take a class name, and let's make this on flex 1 flex. I will do bg muted, sorry, do muted 40, and then we are going to do a p of 4, and we'll do md p of 6. Awesome. Now here you can see that we are having admin sidebar, and also we are having the admin header, but this is fine. Let's do one thing, let's go to admin view, and let's create a sidebar dot jsx, and also we're going to create a header dot jsx. And we noticed everything how we are organizing, because we'll be having multiple pages and files, right? So it will be like a mess if we are not managing properly. So now this will be my admin sidebar. So I'll give admin sidebar. So here let's return a div, and we'll do admin sidebar, and let's copy this one, and we'll do admin, sorry, we'll copy this and we'll paste it here, and we'll do this on admin header. So this will be header. So now these two we are going to import here, right? So we're having admin sidebar, and here we'll be having admin header. So now if you noticed, if I go to, let's say, okay, we obviously need to import this one. So again we'll go to our main app.jsx, right? And each and every file that you'll be creating or route, right, you need to configure it here, and this is very, very important, or else it will not work. So now again what we will do, we'll create another route here. So we'll do route, and inside this we are going to give a path. So I'm going to give /admin. So this is our home admin, or basically parent admin path, and here I'm going to render which component I need to render. I hope you're already getting. So you need to render admin layout, correct? So this is my admin page, and inside this you need to create all the child pages that you will be having. So now what I will do again, now inside of pages, then admin view, I'm going to create all the pages that we will be having. So first one, I'll be creating our dashboard, right, .jsx. Then let's say we'll be having a products page, products.jsx. Then we will be having an orders page, orders.jsx. Then we can create some features page. Now just to give example, like probably not all the pages we are going to write, but definitely products page, orders, and dashboard, these three pages will be there definitely. Okay, so now what I'm going to do, let's go to this dashboard and create all the file one by one. So this will be our admin dashboard. Let's return a div, and this will be my admin dashboard. Let's copy this, paste it here. This will be my admin features. This will be my admin orders. The reason why I'm writing admin at first, because we will be having the shopping orders also, right? So that it doesn't conflict, for understanding purpose. Again, I'm repeating, it's up to you. You can give any name you want. And this will be my admin products. So now we have basically created all the admin related pages. So now what we can do, right, simply go to our app.jsx, and inside this admin route we are going to write all the child components. So admin view will have a parent, which is admin layout, and now I'll be having multiple route. So first I will take one, let's copy, paste it 4 times, and let's copy this one from here and paste it here. So this will be my dashboard. So this will be dashboard, right? And for /admin/dashboard, so that will be the path. For this one, which component I'll render? I'll render admin dashboard, correct? So this will be my products. So this will be /admin/products, and this one I'm going to render admin products. Similarly, this will be my orders. For this one I'm going to render admin orders, and this will be, let's say, my feature, and this will be my admin features. Now we have created admin related pages also, right? Now let's see what is happening. See, if I go to /admin, so you are getting only the header component and the admin sidebar component, right? And if I go to the layout, so you can getting this admin sidebar and header. But if you go to /admin/dashboard, now you're getting admin dashboard. If I go to /products, you're getting admin products. If I go to /features, you're getting admin features, and at the end we're having admin orders. See, all the component now we have created, correct? And this is the setup that we have used. Now similarly, what we need to do, we also need to do the same thing, exact same thing. For what? We need to do it for shop also, right? Because in shop also we will be having multiple pages, correct? So let's do for shop also. So first I'll go to pages, and here I think we already have a shopping view, correct? So now let's go to our shopping view, and again I'm going to create our layout.jsx. Alright, so let's create the shopping view layout. So I'll give this one name as, let's give shopping layout, and here again we are going to return a div. Let's give a class name. So we'll do flex column, background white, and overflow I'll give hidden. And here what we are going to do, right, we'll be having our common header component of the shopping view. And after this we'll take a main, we'll take a class name, we'll do flex column, we'll do width full, and here again what we need to pass, we need to pass the outlet component because we'll be rendering the child. So now let's close everything. So we have a common header component, right? So inside shopping view again I'm going to create another component which will be my header. So this will be the shopping view header. So here I'll create function and this will be shopping header, and let's return a div. So this will be my shopping view header, and let's import it in this shopping layout. So we'll do shopping view, do shopping header, I think, right? Yeah, okay. So now we created our admin routes, we created our auth routes. Now we need to create our app. In the app.jsx we need to create now what? We need to create all the shopping related routes. So now here we will do route, and again we need to pass the path. So in the path I'll give /shop. So this will be our shopping related main path, and then in the element I'm going to use here shop layout, right? A shopping layout. Okay, so this is what we are going to use. Now inside this we will be using all the shopping related child components. One more thing we can do, so we'll take one more route here. So we'll give a path, so we'll give star, and this will be for our not found page. So what we can do, right, inside pages I'll create one more folder and I'll give this one name as not found, and let's create our index.jsx, and here I'm going to give not found. That means if user try to access a page which doesn't exist, so we'll do like page does not exist. Okay, and this I'm going to pass it here. So we'll do element, and let's do not found. So now what will happen, right? Let's say if I try to go to some random page, so you can see that we are getting page doesn't exist, but you are getting this header component always, and this is coming because we have a common component. But this will not record. This I just explain you that time that you will be able to use, but I'm going to remove this one. So now you can see that we are getting page doesn't exist. Now what I'm going to do, right, so we already created a shopping layout, and if you try to go to the /shop, right, you'll see that we'll be getting the shopping view header. Now let's quickly create all the pages that are required in the shopping view. So here we start with our home. So we need a shopping home, which will be our main home page of our e-commerce app. Then we need a product listing page, and let's give this one name as listing instead of products page. So this will be our listing page. Then we also need, now for this one, as I already discussed in the intro video, that we will not be having a separate details pages or cart pages. What we're going to do, we'll try to do something different, because I see a lot of YouTube videos they are using like cart page and separate. So what we are going to do, we'll be creating the cart or showing the cart as a form of a sheet view. So sheet is one of my most favorite component in SADCN, and that looks really awesome. So the component I'm going to show you, and this component we will be using in lot of places. If you click here, right, this part, so this kind of dialog, and this looks so awesome. So this is the one that we are going to use for the cart view and also the wish list page. So that is the reason for the shopping view will be a home page, we will be having a listing page, and then we will be having a checkout page. Okay, so we'll having a checkout page, and also we'll be having a account page. That's it. And all the other things we are going to write, and we'll be learning everything like why we need only these pages and everything. But let's first quickly create all of these pages. So this will be my shopping home, and let's return here div. So this will be my shopping view home, save it, and this will be my shopping listing. So this will be my listing page. Then this will be my shopping checkout, right? Then this will be my account page. So this will be my shopping account or user account, whatever you can give, it's up to you. So we'll do shopping account. So this will be your account page. Awesome. Now let's go to again the app.jsx and let's close everything. Now inside shopping/shopping we are going to use all the route. So we'll start with our route, and we need a home route, correct? We need a listing route, we need a checkout route, and also we need an account route. And let's copy this and paste it. Let's copy it from here. And we have this one and also here. So first we have a home. So this will be my shopping home. Then we have products, or sorry, listing. So we have a shopping listing. Oh, sorry. Then we'll be having the checkout. So this will be my shopping checkout. And then we'll be having the account, which will be my shopping account. Now you see how we have implemented this routing, right? And it is crystal clear, like what are the things that we have done and how we have completed. Now if I try to go to /shop/home, sorry, this page doesn't exist, so we'll go to shopping view home. Then we have a listing page, so we're getting shopping view listing. Then we have a checkout page, so we'll have a shopping view checkout. And if you see the header is always common, and this is because this is coming from the shopping layout, so from here, and this outlet is changing this content. And then if I go to /account, so we're getting shopping view account. Now all the pages is done, auth related pages is done, shopping related pages is done, and also admin related pages is done. So what will be the next step? Next step is going to be one of the very important concepts that you are going to learn, and that is how you can handle authorization and also authentication in your application. Because we haven't implemented any API routes or controllers for now, and we haven't integrated with our React, what we are going to do, right? I'm going to explain you that concept using some dummy state. Okay, so I'm going to use some dummy state and then I'm going to show you, and believe me, this concept is very important. And later when we implement it with our backend, that time we are going to replace that dummy state with our actual state. So let's see how we are going to do that in the next part. So let's learn one of the very important concepts that we are going to do in this part, right? So see, before that we need to discuss a couple of things, right? The first thing is that if you go to the /auth and login page, right? So who can access this page? Now try to think by yourself, right? See, this page will be accessible by those users who haven't logged in or registered. They can only access. But let's say if you're already logged in and try to access this page, what will happen? You'll be redirected to the authenticated pages. Next, who can access these pages? So let's say the user is already authenticated. Some imagination, like they have already logged in and they have already authenticated user, and they try to go to the admin page. So what will happen? Who can access this page? So the user, they can access who have only admin access. So for now in this particular project, I'm going to keep one super admin, something like that. But you can also keep some concept, like let's say you can onboard some users or basically admins. So let's say in your project you have only 5 admins, so only admin can access these admin related pages. And then who can access these shopping pages? So shopping pages can access anyone, right, who have authenticated user, or basically the user who came for shopping in your application. But admin can't access these pages, right? Will not give admin access to this page. So these features we are going to implement. So for this one, what I'm going to do, right, I will be creating a common component inside this. So we have a components, and then we have admin view, auth view, and also shopping view, right? So we'll create one more component which will be my common component. So here we will be creating all the common related components that we are going to use. And inside this we will, let's give this one name as check auth, right? So we'll give here check auth.jsx. So this component will check all the authentication related things. Now try to do this one very carefully, right? This is very important. Now let's create this function and we'll do check auth. Now this function, this component will receive some of the things. The first prop it will receive whether the user is authenticated or not. So this is the first thing. Next, it will receive the user information. Like if the user is authenticated, so user will have a name, email or password, something like that. Then it will receive the children. Children is nothing but the component that we want to render. and you'll be able to understand. Now here what we are going to do, right? First, in this function we will take a location property. So what this location will does, this will tell you the current location that you are at. So this location it will give you, right? Let's say you are in the admin page, so this location it will give you. If you're in the auth page, it will give you the current location, something like that. So now what will happen here, you need to do lot of things. First thing is that what we need to check. First we'll check if, now notice this one very carefully, if the user is not authenticated. So we'll do is not authenticated, right? So user is not logged in, and then user try to access any other pages than the login page or register page. So think for 1 minute that what will happen if the user is not authenticated but user is try to access the shopping page. So user will be redirect back to the login page, correct? This is what exactly happened in a normal application. So you need to log in first, then only you'll be able to access. So this is what we are checking. If the user is not authenticated and if user try to access any page which doesn't exist login or register. So how we are going to check that? So we'll simply check if this location.pathname.includes. So if this includes, let's say /login, or if this location.pathname.includes, so if this includes /register, so what will happen, right? User will be redirect to the login page. Sorry. Okay, we need to give here. So let me format this. So if the user is not authenticated and user try to access any page other than login and register page, so we'll simply return this user, and for returning we are going to use this navigate component from React Router DOM. So we'll tell that, okay, if the user is not authenticated, just go to the /auth/login page. Okay, so this is the one logic. Save it. Next logic, what we need to do, we are going to check that if the user is already authenticated, means if the user is already logged in and then they try to access the login page, so what will happen? They will be going to the shopping page or the admin view. So see what I'm going to do, and this will be very easy to understand. That is the reason I'm repeating everything multiple times. So we'll check if the user is already authenticated. So if this is true, and here we are going to basically check that if the location.pathname.includes, let's say /login, okay, or so here we are going to do if location.pathname.includes /register. So what will happen in this case, right? User will be redirecting to the either shopping view or admin view. But how we are going to do that? Now think once again that if the user is authenticated, then we need to check from user role. If the user is a normal user, they will be going to the shopping view. If user is a admin user, user will be going to the admin view. And how we are going to check that? Now here this user will comes into picture. So now again we'll check that if this user dot role, correct, if this is equal to let's say what we'll do admin. So if this is admin user, so we'll navigate to what? We'll navigate to the /admin/dashboard. Else if the user is a normal user, so we'll return user to the shopping view. So we'll return to /shop/home. So this is another logic. Again I'm repeating, if user is already authenticated and user try to access login page, so user will be navigating to the either admin page or the shopping page, and that we are going to check based on the user role. And last thing what we are going to do, right, we will be doing one more thing, that is that if the user is authenticated, now this is a optional thing that you can do, and user is try to access an admin page, right? So what will happen? For example, let's say I'm already logged in and then I'm a normal user, but I try to access the admin page. So what will happen? You don't have access to this page, right? Because you are not admin. So we are going to render some kind of unauth page that you don't have access to this page, something like that. And that how we are going to check? So you can simply check that if user is authenticated and user dot role, if this is not equal to admin, and location dot pathname dot includes, if this includes any admin route. So what we are going to do? Simply return navigate the user to /admin. Sorry, we are going to use not admin, we are going to navigate the user to unauth page. Okay, so this is one logic. And last thing what we are going to do, if the user is authenticated and user is an admin user, correct? So what will happen if the user is admin user and admin user try to access a shopping page? So what will happen? They can't access this, so we'll redirect the user to the admin page. So this also we need to check that if the user is authenticated and user dot role, if this is equal to admin and this admin user is trying to access, so we'll do pathname dot includes. If this user is trying to access a shopping page, so shop, so what will happen? We will redirect the user to the, so here we'll simply redirect the user to navigate, and we'll redirect to the, let's redirect the user to admin page. So we'll do admin/dashboard, right? And if nothing, no of this condition satisfied, so simply just return the children. So I'm going to render the children here. That's it. So now again repeat once again, right? So first we are checking if the user is not authenticated and they basically trying to access any auth pages, for example any shopping related page or admin page, they'll be going to the auth login page. If the user is authenticated and they try to access login page or register page, then based on the user role we'll navigate to the admin page or the shopping page. If the user is already authenticated and user role is not admin, that means user is a normal user and they try to access an admin route, so user will navigate into the unauth page. And last, if the user is authenticated and user is an admin user and they try to access a shopping page, that means like this, so they'll be navigating to the admin dashboard. Now these all are done, but how we are going to use this component? This component we need to use in our app.jsx, and this is very important. So let's go to our app.jsx, and you can see here, right, we have this main layout for each and every. So we have an auth layout, we have an admin layout, and we have a shopping layout. What we need to do basically here, we need to wrap each and every layout inside this check auth component. So I'm going to cut it from here. So I'm going to use check auth and I'm going to pass this auth layout. And if you notice here, right, this check auth, this is nothing but the children that we are getting. So this is the children. And here I'm going to pass, let's say, so let's take some dummy. So we'll do is authenticated, right? So I'll do this one, let's say false, and const user I will do null. So this my dummy data, and here I'm going to pass is authenticated, which will be my is authenticated, and I'm going to pass the user, which will be this user, which is null. So save it. Now next, same thing we are going to do for this admin layout also. So we'll cut it from here and then we'll wrap this check auth component and then pass the admin layout. Same pass is authenticated will be is authenticated and user will be user. And last, the same thing we are going to do for shopping layout. And here we are going to again pass check auth and then we are going to pass the shopping layout, and again we'll pass the user, which will be user, and is authenticated, which will be is authenticated. Let's keep this one on the right side. Save it. Now we have basically protected all the routes and based on the role. See what will happen. Now user is not authenticated and I'll try to refresh this page which is in the shopping page. See what will happen. Refresh this. See, it's going to the auth login page. Awesome, right? If I try to access the admin page, see, it's going to the auth login. And which condition is satisfying? This is this one, that user is not authenticated but they try to access a different page other than login page. So they are going to the login route, correct? You can't access, no way you can access this one. If I try to go, let's say checkout page, right? So shop said let's check out and it will be going to the auth login page. You can't access that page only. Now see how we are going to check the role. So now I'm going to make the is authenticated as true, and I'll pass some user info. So user I'll pass, let's say name as my name. Now the user is already authenticated, right? So this condition, user is authenticated, and if you try to access the login page, what will happen? You will be redirected to the either admin dashboard page or in the shopping page. And here I'm going to pass the name, and let's role pass as user. Save it and see what will happen. See what is happening. You're going to the shopping home page, correct? And this is the condition is satisfying. So user is authenticated. So now if the user is a normal user, you'll be going to the shopping home page. But see what will happen. If I try to go to the auth login, refresh this, you'll be in this page only. If I try to go to auth register, you will be in this page only. But if I try to make this on admin and save it, see, awesome, right? Now this is going to the admin dashboard page. So now you can't access the shopping page also. See, if I try to go to the shop view, right, you'll be in the admin page only because you don't have access to that page. Now one more thing we need to check, and that is if I make this one as user, right, and save it, now we need to go to unauth. It's going to the unauth page. Currently we don't have this page, that is the reason we are getting this error. So we need to quickly fix this. So let's go in our pages, and I'm going to create one unauth page, and let's create index.jsx. So this will be our unauth page. Yeah, unauth page is correct. So you don't have, later we are going to change all of this, access to view this page, right? So now if I go to the app.jsx, and let's say I'll add this one quickly here. So I'll do route path, I will give /unauth page, and element I will give unauth page, and I'm going to paste it here, save it. You don't have access to this page. The reason is why this is happening, because currently user is a user page, right? Sorry, the role is user, right? And if the user try to access an admin page, so you don't have access, right? So that is the reason it's happening. But if we make this one to, let's say, admin view, let's first let's refresh this first. So if I try to go to the admin auth login, see, it's going to the admin view, right? So if I go to products, you'll be able to see all of this, because currently the user role is an admin user. So this is what exactly the logic behind the authentication and authorization based on the role that we have done. Now what will be our step? Once the backend is completed, the integration is completed with front end and back end, then we are going to replace this user and is authenticated user with our actual state. So that we are going to do in the next part. So let's start working on the login and the registration UI first. Okay, so for this one, see, we are going to create quite a few forms. So what we are going to do, right, we will be creating our own custom form component, okay, without using any third-party library package. So for now, what I have done, right, I keep this is authenticated false and the user as null. Okay, so now let's go to our components, and inside common I'm going to create a let's give this one name as, what you can do, right, let's give form.jsx. okay, now I'm close everything else. And before that, we need to do one more thing, and that is we need to install some of the components from our SADCN. So we need our label component here. So let's go to our input first, input label, select text area. So these things we need. So let's go to input, and let's copy this and paste it here. Sorry, let's copy this one, clear it. Clear, and then paste it. Also we also need select, we need label, we need text area, and what else we need? I think input label button, I think we have already installed, and I think this will be fine. So these all the components we needed. Okay, now let's create our components. We'll do function, we'll do common form, we'll give this one name as, and what this will return, right? So this will return a form component, and here we basically will be creating this form based on the form configuration, and that I'm going to show you. So how we are going to do that, right? So inside source, I'm going to create one more folder, and I'll give this one name as config, and inside this I'll create index.js, so all the configuration we are going to create in this file. And let's export our first configuration, which will be our register form controls. Okay, Now this will have some name, so let's give this a name as, for register we will have a username, correct? This will also have a label, so which will be username. This will have a placeholder which I'll give like enter your username. This will also have a component type. Now based on this component type we are going to decide whether we need to render an input or select or text area, something like that. And also this will have a type which will be, let's say it can be a text, it can be a number, and it also will have a options. So options can be optional. So options means when we have a select component, right, so that time we can have options, so that is the reason. So now I'm going to copy this and I'm going to paste it 2 more times. So second one I'm going to do this one as email. Now see, the first configuration I'm writing this, but from the next time I'm not going to write each and every name, label and those things, because these are extremely repetitive. So I'm going to just copy, I already have in my local, so I'm going to just copy and paste it, but I'm going to discuss what are the fields that we are going to use. Here I'm going to give enter your email, component type, this will be input and type will be email. Then we'll be having a password property. Label I'll give this one name as password. Then placeholder I'll give enter your password. Component type password and type will be password. So this is our configuration. Okay, now this configuration we are going to receive in this form component. So the advantage will be basically we no need to write each and every input in every time we'll be creating a new form, right? So based on that configuration it will automatically create that. I think you are getting some noise. Let me just pause it for some time. Alright everyone, so let's start working on the form component. So whatever form component that we are going to create based on this component type, that config that we have created. Okay, so the first thing after this form we will take one more div here, and inside this let's take a class name and let's do flex column and gap of 3. Alright, and now what we are going to do, right, this common form will receive form controls as a prop from the parent component. So what we will do, so these form controls will be these form controls that we will be passing from the individual component. So now we are going to basically do map. So we'll do just map it, and this will be my control item, and what this will return. So let's return a div here for each and every input type. And for this one, first thing what we'll do, right, we'll take a key, and for this one let's take control item dot name as the key. Okay, and for this div we are going to take a class name. So let's make this one grid. We'll do width of full and we'll do gap of 1.5. okay, and after this what we are going to do, we'll be rendering a label for each and every input. So I'm going to import label, and here I'm going to render control item, and if you see here we have a label property here. So we'll do control item dot label, and here also we're going to take a class name. So for label let's only keep some margin bottom as 1, and after this label now what we're going to do, right, we will be rendering the input based on the component type. So what we can do, simply create a function here. So we'll do render inputs by component type. Now it's up to you, you can give other name you want, and here I'm going to pass the control item. Now let's create this function. So I'm going to create this here. So this will be get control item, and what we're going to do, right, we'll take an element property here, which I'll keep this one as null. And then because we can have multiple objects here, and for each and every object we will have a component type. So what we can do, right, we can take a switch here, and then we can just do get control item dot component type, right, and based on this we will be able to identify that what kind of component type is that. So if this is a input, so here we are going to do, if this is a type of input, so here we are having a component type input, right. So for input what we'll do, right, we'll simply render an input element. So I'm going to just do element, and here let's return an input. So I'm going to import input from our side scene that we have installed, and here we are going to take the following properties. So first we'll take the name, which will be our get control item dot name. Then we're going to take a placeholder, which will be again get control item dot placeholder, because we also have a placeholder here. Next we also need ID, so we're going to take ID, which will be get control item dot ID, sorry, name we can keep as ID, that is fine because name will be always unique. Then we will be having a type, so here also we are going to take a type which will be get control item dot type. And also we need to take two more things, one will be the value and one will be the onChange, but that we are going to do later. So this will be one type. Now in the default case, means when if you don't pass any component, that time also we are going to do the same, so we'll render the input type element, and at the end we are going to return this element. Okay, so this is for input. Now coming to select, now let's copy this case, right, and then what we'll do, we'll paste it two more times. So one I'll paste here and one more time, and this I will make this one as select, and then we can also have text area. Now you can do one more thing, right? Now these all the things whatever I'm mentioning, these you can do by yourself. Okay, don't think like I'm not doing means you don't have to do it. Please try to improve this code by your own. What you can do, right, you can create a types, something like this, let's say types, and then this will have a input type which you will map to input. I hope you're getting. Then you'll take a select type, then you'll make this one as select. Now instead of doing like this string value, what you can do, you can simply do types dot input. So this will help you in so many ways. This is going to help you when, so the first thing is that let's say if there is a spelling mistake here, right, so there will be some problem. So this is the reason you can take these kind of types also. Okay, now for select, what we are going to do, simply will render a select element. So I'm going to remove this and let's import select. Now this select will take a value and onChange, that we are going to do, but after this we need to take a select trigger, and here we are going to take a class name and we'll do this one as width as full. Okay, then after this we need to take a select value. Now in the select value, basically what we are going to do, we are going to just render the placeholder, and placeholder will be our get component, get control item dot placeholder. So this will be my select trigger, and after this we are going to render a select content, right? So in this select content, what we will do, we need to basically render the options. Let's say some of the things will have options, right? So this option we are going to map it when it will be a type of select, so that also we are going to see. So here what we'll check, simply we'll check if this get control item dot options and so we are going to check if the options length is greater than 0, and dot length, again you can take optional also, like something like this, you can also take this one, that is also okay, but I just like to do like this. So here you just do map, and this will be my option item, and what will return, right? So this will return a select item. Okay, and here what you will return, you will return render the option item dot label, and in the select item first we'll take a key. So in the key we'll take option item dot ID, and also we need to pass a value property here which will be option item dot ID. Okay, I think we are having some problem. Okay, if nothing, then we are going to just render null, so we need to take a render null here. Alright, and after this, if this is a text area, then what we are going to do, so render a text area component. Okay, so here the first thing, again we are going to take a name which will be get control item dot name. We are going to take a placeholder which will be get control item dot placeholder, right? Also we are going to take a ID which will be get control item dot ID, and then we are going to take value and onChange. So that we are going to see how we are going to do the value and onChange. Okay, so these will be the basic structure. Now what are the things that this will receive? So apart from these form controls, this component will receive couple of things. The first one will be the form data, and based on this form data we are going to manage each and every input value. Then it will receive a set state method which I will give this one name as set form data. You can give any name you want. Then this will receive a on submit method. Okay, and also it will receive a button text. So now let's implement all of this. So the first thing is that after these form controls, this div, right? So here what we can do, right? Sorry, this one. So we are going to take a button, and then we are going to check if there is a button text already provided, or else we'll keep this one as default as submit. Okay, and then let's give a class name here. So I'll give a class name, let's give margin top of 2 and width as full. Okay, and also you need to give a type as submit. This is important because this is inside form, so we'll keep this one as submit. Then in this form we are going to take a on submit, which will be the on submit prop that we will be receiving. So this one is, I'm talking about this on submit. So this is done. Now next thing what we are going to do, right, we need to basically get the value. So how we are going to get the value? So here we are going to take the value. So see, notice what will happen. So this value that I'm going to take, this value will be this form data that we will be receiving. So form data will consist of all the key values that this form control will have. So for example, here we have a name as username. So name is the key. So here name is the key and the value is username. So here we have a username, then we have an email, then we have a password. So based on this name we are going to get the form data, and I'm going to explain once again. So here we are going to check if this form data consists this get control item dot name, that means form data of username, form data of email, form data of password, something like that. Okay, or else this will be empty. So this will be my value. Now this value I'm going to pass it here. Also we need to pass this value in our select component. So let's go to select. So you're going to pass a value here, right? So this will be my value, and also you're going to pass a text area here. Also I'm going to pass a value which will be this value. Now next thing what we need, we also need a on change for each and every element. So now I'm going to take a on change. So let's start with this one. So this will have a on change. So this will give a event, and here you're going to call this set form data, right? And here what we are going to do, right, we are going to destructure the form data that we are having, and then we will simply do get control item dot name. This will be the value. Okay, so here this will be event, sorry, this will be event dot target dot value. So this will be for your input. The same thing we will use in our default case also, because in default case also we are passing the input, right? Now for text area what we can do, simply this will be also very simple. For text area again we will do the same logic. So we'll pass, so we'll get the set form data, and then get control dot name will be event dot target dot value. Only for this select we need to do this thing. So this select component of this setCN will give you a value property that you will be able to access directly. So here what you need to do, right, you need to use this on value change. Okay, and this will give a value here instead of event, and this we can simply directly use that set form data. So I'll get the form data, and I'll do get control item dot name will be this value, or basically the current value that we are going to select. So this will be our basic, or basically complete the structure of this form. But how we are going to test it? Now see, when I'm going to implement the registration form first, you're going to understand it's very clearly like what is happening. Okay, so now let's go to our register component. So we'll go to our pages, then we are going to go to our auth view and then register page. Okay, so now let's do step by step. So first thing, I'm going to remove everything, and I'm going to take a div. Here we'll take a class name, we'll do mx of auto, width as full, max wmd, and we are going to do a space y of 6. Okay, now I'm going to take another div. I'm not going to explain all this CSS. We'll take a h1, and what we are going to do, right, so we'll do simply sign up. We can keep it simple, like we'll only keep sign up or create new account. I think we can give create new account. I think this is better. Okay, and here let's take a class name. So we'll do text 3xl, font bold, right, we'll do tracking tight, and text foreground. So this will be my h1. Now after this, what we can do, we can take another p here, and we can do that like already have an account, so that user will be able to switch from this register page to login page, right? And after this, what we can do, simply take a link component from React Router DOM, and we'll pass this login here, and here we're going to do to which will be /auth/login. Let's take a class name, so do margin top of 2, and I think let's keep it like this. For this link we'll take a class name, so for this one we'll do font medium, text primary, and also we're going to do for hover we'll do underline. Also let's give some space here. I think not space, I think we can do something like this, margin left. Okay, so this is done. Now see how it will be very easy to do. So what you need to do, right? So first thing, I'm going to create a state here. So this will be my form data, right? So this will be my form data, and then I'm going to do set form data, which will be use state of initial state. The local state we are not going to manage using Redux, we are going to use local state here. I think that is much better. So we'll do here const and we'll do initial state. So we need username, correct? We need an email, and also we need a password. Alright, and then what you need to do, simply call the common form component that you have created, right? And then we need to pass all the elements. So first we'll pass the form controls, which will be my register form controls. So we'll do register form controls. We'll pass button text. So here we'll do, right, something like create account. Then, or let's give this on sign up instead of this. We need form data, which will be my form data. That's now created. Set form data, which will be set form data, and these two is basically these two. Also I need to create one on submit. So create function on submit, and this we are going to pass it here. So we'll do on submit, which will be on submit. Now see what will happen if I now save this, right? Now this will automatically create this. Let's refresh this. I think this is getting loaded. Let's wait for some time. I think there are some error is coming, is it? I think it's getting loaded. Let's see. Yeah, see now it's coming, right? Okay, now you can see that we are having username, email and password and the button. Now the only best thing about is that you don't have to write all of this. What you can do, simply create the configuration here and just pass it like this, and that's it. It will automatically create for you. So now what we can do, right, for login we are going to use the exact same format. As I already told you, right, I'm not going to write each and everything. These things takes a lot of time because we are going to do a lot of functionality in this project, and you are going to understand like there are a lot of complicated things and those things. So those things we are going to focus much. So what we are going to do, right, to create the login one, simply copy this, go to login page, and we'll paste it here, and we'll give this one first. I'll change to auth login, right? And for this one, for login we have only email and password, right? So I'm going to remove this, and then here I'm going to create one more. So I'll copy this one from here, and this will be my login form controls, and then we don't need username, so I'm going to remove this. All right, and now everything will be same. So this will be like we'll give this one like what you can give, welcome or something like that, or sign in to your account. I think this is fine. And here we can give like don't have an account, and we can give like register, right? Because from login page you will be able to go to the register page, and here we are going to give register. Now instead of this we are going to pass the login form controls. So this will be sign in, form data will be form data, set form data, and on submit will be same, right? And now see, with this it's done, and I'm going to remove this. Let's save it. Now see, if I go to the login page, see login is coming. If I go to register, and you're able to switch, and this is working fine. So now what we need to do, simply we'll start with the register functionality. So we need to start working on the backend. Now this is where we need to learn all of these things you might be already working on, the CSS and creating structure. So that is the reason I'm not focusing on those things. So let's start working on the backend part for this. So we need to create models, so we need to create controllers, we need to create middleware, and also we need to create routes, and after that we are going to integrate this with our backend. So that we are going to do in the next part. So let's start creating the model first. So I'm going to close everything and let's go to server, and then we'll create a folder and let's give this one name as models. We also need controllers. So controllers hold the logic that we are going to write for each and every route. Then we will be having the routes, right? So API routes, so from where we will be calling the API from our front end side. So these three things we need. So now the first thing, always you need to create a model. Model basically will specify that what are the properties that you are going to save in your database. So first we will create our register page. So register will have a username, correct? It will have an email, it will have a password, and also it will have a role. Role will be always default to user because there will be only one super admin, something like that. So here I'm going to create a model and let's give this a name as user.js. Okay, and here the first thing you need the mongoose. So we'll do require, so this will be mongoose, and here we are going to create our user schema. So we'll do user schema. So this will be new mongoose dot schema, and here you need to basically specify all the things that you are going to use. So first thing, we need a username, correct? So this will be my username. So username will have a type of string. This will be required, will be true, right? And this username you can also keep as unique. Unique also will be true, or else it will give error. Okay, let's copy this and we're going to paste it 4 more times. So right, so then we'll be having an email. So type also will be string, required will be true, unique will be true. Then we'll be having a password. Type will be string and required will be true. Okay, and at the end we'll be having a role. So role, what you're going to do, we'll do type as string and we'll do default to user. So always default will be role as a user. So this will be my model. Once we'll create the model, now we need to basically export it. So look, user, and we need to basically create the model. So to create a model, you need to use this mongoose.model property. Okay, and here we're going to pass user, and then you need to specify that this will be your name and what is the schema that you want to add, and also you can pass a collection, that is optional. So we are going to pass this user schema, and then simply do module.exports, and we're going to export this user, right? And this is done. So this will be your very first step whenever you will be start working on any backend logic or basically MERN Stack. So first you need to create or specify the model. All right, now once you created the model, now you need to think that what are the things that we need, right? So if you think right here, see, first thing you need a register route. Register route in the sense, whenever you click on the sign up button, you need to get the information of username, email and password, and whatever user will be typing, you are going to store this in your database, correct? Similarly, you need one for your login, and then you also need for logout. So these three is mandatory, and then we are going to create a auth middleware. So what middleware does, right? So for example, let's say whenever I refresh this page, I need to get the information that whether the user is authenticated or not, and that auth middleware will handle. So we are going to store a token, and based on that token, if the token is valid, so that time we are going to understand that okay, the user is basically now authenticated, or else if the user is not authenticated, user will be redirected to the auth login page. So first what we'll do, simply go to your controllers and we'll start creating our controllers. Now here what I'm going to do, right, create a folder auth, and then I'll give auth controller.js. So first, as I already told you, that we need to do for register, we need to do for login, we need to do for logout, and also we need to do a for auth middleware, right? So first start with register. So this all will be a async method. So we'll do register, so we'll do async. Everything will give a request and response object. And now what we are going to do, right, first how we are going to write a route. So whenever you will do register, right, you need to think that what are the fields that I will be having in my register. So you notice too, you have a username, you have an email, and you have a password, and these three things you need to pass it from your client side to backend. So from where you will be getting, I'll be getting it from request.body. So in the body we are going to pass all of this data, correct? So that is the reason first you need to get this information from request.body. So this is first thing which is very important. And what are the things you need? So you need a username, correct? You need a email, and also you need a password. So you have an email, and then you will be having a password. So this is the first thing. Then what you are going to do, right, simply you take a try catch. So here you can simply log this, and then pass status. So response we need to pass, right, to our client side. So we pass a 500, and we'll do dot JSON. So what we'll do, right, we'll pass a success will be false, and we'll pass a message will be some error occurred. Okay, now this structure will be also same for your login also. So what I'm going to do, right, I'm going to copy this part, and then I'll create one more for our login. So we'll do login. Again this will be async, we'll get request response, and then we'll paste it here, and inside this obviously we are going to write the logic. So now once it will go to the try block, what you need to do, so first whatever password that user is typing, let's 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8, that you need to hash, so that like you need to basically whenever you will store a password, the standardized ways you need to hash that password. Okay, so that is very important. So that is the reason, if you remember, we have installed this bcrypt.js. So I'm going to do bcrypt, okay, and this will be require. So I'm going to need bcrypt.js. Then we also need the JWT. So we'll do JWT, and I'm going to do require. And here we are going to do JSON web token, and also we need the user model. And if you see this model, based on this model we are going to tell this controller that okay, for this user schema you need to store user name, email, and password, and role. So you need this user, right? So we'll do user, and this will be again require. So we need to go to model, and then we need to go to user. So this will give you the user model. Now once this is done, so first thing you need to hash this password. So how you're going to hash it? So we'll do create here const hash password. We'll call this bcrypt, and this will give you this hash property. Also you need to use await, and we are going to basically tell that which thing that we want to hash. So you want to hash the password. Pass the password here, and also you need to pass a salt number, which I'll pass as 12. That's it. Then I'm going to create a new user. So I'll do new user, and this will be new user. This user is our user model. This model, right? This will have the username, email, and password, and role, correct? So in this user I'm going to pass username, we'll pass email and password, and we no need to pass the role because already we have a default value as user. Okay, so now this will create a new user, and then what you need to do, once you create a new user, you need to save this right in your database. So we'll do await, and we'll do new user that we have just now created dot save. So this will give you the save property which will save in your MongoDB database. See, Okay, and once this is done, so what you're going to do, right, you will pass a status property of 200 and you will tell that okay, in this that success will be true, and we are going to pass registration successful. Awesome. And this is all about all the things that you need. One more thing, sorry, my bad. Here you need to pass the hash password instead of this password. So we'll pass the hash password here. Okay. So now this is done. So this will store a data or basically user into your database. Now let's do one thing before we'll create this login and logout and auth middleware. So what we're going to do, right, we need to export this. So I'm going to do module dot exports, and I'm going to, for now I'm going to only export the register. Let's do one thing, let's keep this one register user instead of register. Okay, and then we're going to pass it here. So now the first controller you already created. Now first thing, you created a model, you created a controller. Now you need to create a route, right? So now what we'll do, right, we'll create a routes. Inside this we have a auth, and then I'll create auth routes dot js. So what you need to do, you need to basically tell that by which route I need to call which controller. It's simple as that. To create a route, the first thing you need the router, express router. So I'm going to create my router, which will be, so let me first get the express, which will be require, and I need express. So this express will give you this router, right? So this will create your router interface, you can say, and then you are going to call this router, and this will eject all the methods that you can use normal, like post, get, delete, put, something like that. Okay, so here I'm going to do like, okay, when I will do a register of an user, so that means I'm saving something in my database. I need to do a post method, not get, because I'm posting. So here we need to do slash register, means whenever I'll call this route from my front end, this register route, I need to call this register user controller. I hope you're getting. So this is the reason. So that means this route is linked to this controller. So first you need to get that, right? So we'll get it. So we'll do require, and here I'm going to go to my controllers, and we need to go to auth controller, and here we need our register user, correct? This will receive, and then we are going to pass it here, and this is done. So now we are basically telling that whenever I do a post method, post API call, with this API route I am calling this controller. Once everything is done, will it work? No. The reason is, in your server.js or basically your root file, you need to basically tell that okay, I want to run this auth router to a particular endpoint. So for this one you need to set up something here. So what you need to do, right, first you need to import that auth router. So I'm going to do auth router, and this will be require. So here what we're going to do, simply we'll go to routes, we'll go to auth, and then auth routes. So this will give us your auth router. Okay, and also one more thing we need to do, I think this we haven't done, and that is we need to export this router. This is very important. So we'll do module dot exports, and then I'm going to export this router here. So now we'll get our auth router, correct? And then what you need to do, simply just call this, or basically you need to use it. You see how we are using each and everything, right? So you need to tell that okay, use, and then here I'm going to call slash API slash auth. So I'm basically telling that whenever I'll go to this API route slash API slash auth, you call this auth router. Now I'm going to explain what exactly we are doing here. Let's save it. First, see whether we are receiving any error or not in the server. I think no, we're not receiving, or no, it's working fine, right? Yes. So I'm basically telling that this will be my main API route for auth. So /API/auth, I'm going to use auth router, and then it will go to auth routes and it will check /register. Means what I'm trying to say, that when I'll go to /API, right, then /auth, then /register user. So I'm telling that, okay, whenever I'll go to this route, you need to run this register user controller. Okay. Similarly, we'll do for /API/auth/ let's say login user, or not register user. Let's keep this on register and let's keep this on login. And this time I'll again tell that, okay, when I'll go to this route, now this time you call this login user auth controller. Okay, so this is what exactly we're doing, and you need to do this. This is very, very important. So now the basic setup is done for your server side, for your register. So now what we need to do, right, we need to create a user. So to create a user, we need to go to our Redux, and then we are already managing some state, right? So now what we can do, simply whenever I'll click on this button, I need to call this API, and then I need to store this user in our database. So let's do that in the next part. Alright, so let's start working on the front end part now. Okay, so now we will go to our client. Let's go to our pages, auth, and then register, right? So first thing, what we will check, that what we are getting in this form data. So let's log it, form data, and let's see what we are receiving first. So let's give name here, let's give an email, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8, right? So we're getting this data here. So now what you need to do, whenever I'll click on the submit button, I need to call a async thunk. Now there are two ways you can do that. See, multiple ways I'm going to show you. So one is what you can do, right? See, for each and every API call, you no need to create async thunk. That is not required. If you want, you can organize like this. So what you can do, right, inside the source, you can create a services file, and in that services, you are going to basically write all kind of API call services logic. And then those services also you can basically use from here. That is absolutely fine. But here I'm going to show you that how we are going to do it using Redux. For that, let's go to our auth slice and then index. So if you see here, we already have is authenticated false, is loading true, and user information is null. So now here we are going to create our async thunk, right? So what we can do, right, let's do like this. So we'll create a method. So first we'll do export const, and let's give this a name as register user. Okay, and you can also give like register user action, but I think this is fine. We'll give register user. So this will be create async thunk, and here first you need to give an identifier. Okay, so I'll give this on a /auth/register, and after this we need to take a async function. Now this will receive the form data. So form data is nothing but this username, email, and password, whatever this user will be typing here. And so once they will receive the form data, so simply we'll create const response, and this will be await axios. So this will be post, and here we need to basically pass the URL. Now later we are going to modify all of this, but for now what we can do, right, simply let me just copy this path from here. I will show you what exactly we are doing. So first we need to take a localhost /5000. The reason is because the port is running on 5000. Then you need to go to /API/auth. Now this part is important to understand, because first we are going to the main API route or base API route, then we are going to /API/auth. So I'm going to copy this, paste it here, and then where you need to go, can you guess? I already told you. So this will basically run the main auth router, and then you have a child router. So /auth/register. That time you will call the register user. So you need to go to /API/auth/register. Okay, and then you need to pass the form data. So this form data that will be receiving, and also you need to pass the with credential. This will be true. That's it. All right, and now what we can do, simply we'll save it, and then we are going to return response.data, and this is done. Okay, so this will be your thunk that you need to call, that I'm going to show you. but here we need to manage some other things. So first thing what we need to do, we need to create an extra reducers property. Now this extra reducer will give you a builder, and based on this you'll be able to manage, like for example, what will happen whenever I'll call this, I'll be getting some data back, right? And that data I need to store in my state. So those things we are going to do in our extra reducers. So here what you're going to do, simply we'll need to do this builder.add case, right? So here you need to check like register user. So when this will be in the pending state, so it will give you 3 state: pending, fulfilled and rejected. So when this will be in the pending state, so it will give a state, and then you want to do something. For example, I want to do state.isLoading will be true. That means currently it is in the pending state. Dot add case. Then we need to do this register user dot fulfilled. So that means when the API call is successful, that time what we need to do. So that time we'll do state.isLoading will be false, right? And then we also need to do state.user. Now you will be getting the user info, right? So from where we'll be getting, so this will also give you a action here, right? And here for now I'll keep this one as action.payload, but we need to check it what is coming. So this is one thing. Now next thing what we are going to do, we also have the is authenticated. Now when user will register for the first time, they will not be is authenticated true. They need to go to the login page, and again they need to basically enter the password and email. Then only they will be identified as authenticated. So here I'm going to do state.is or authenticated will be false. Then I'm going to copy this, paste it here, and this will be rejected. So loading will be true, user information will be null, and state.is authenticated will be false. Okay, so these 3 things we needed. So here what we have done, we have created our async thunk method, and also we have added all the builder use cases that based on what state what will happen. Now what we need to do, we need to somehow connect this with our server. Means we need to call this on click of the sign up, we need to call this register user async thunk, as simple as that. So we can go to a register page, and here you can see that we are getting function on submit. So this will first will give us event, and then we need to first default it. So and these all are normal JavaScript concepts, so that is the reason I'm not explaining, like, or else what will happen when you click this button, it will refresh the page. Okay, so that is the reason we are doing this one. And now what we can do, simply we need to dispatch or basically call this register user. So what we can do, simply first we are going to take const, we'll do dispatch, and this will be use dispatch. And here what we can do, simply let me give enter, and we can simply do something like this. We'll do dispatch, and I'm going to call this register user from the auth slice. So from this one, this register user, and here what we need to do, we need to pass the form data. So we'll pass the form data here, and then what we are going to do, right, we'll simply navigate the user to the login page. Also, I don't think we require to for this one, right, when this will be fulfilled, let's keep this on null only, because we are not going to store the user information in our state. So we'll keep this on null only, it's not required. So when this will happen, I'm going to simply navigate the user to the login page. So I think what is the name of this, I think it will be use navigate, yeah. And then I'm going to just do navigate, and I'll go to /auth/login, save it. Now I'm going to explain what we have done, right? So first, on click of this submit, we are dispatching this action dot, then if this is successful, we are going to navigate the user to the auth login page. And also you can check it, like if I just go to network tab, I'm going to give my name, then let's give an email, and I'll give 1 2 3 4 5 6. Let's click on sign up. Okay, we are getting some CORS error, and this part we need to check why we are getting this. So getting this is basically blocked, doesn't pass the access control origin header as a value that is not equal to the supplied origin. Okay, that means something we need to pass in our server side that is missing here. Alright, everyone, so the problem is actually here. We need to remove this slash after this. Okay, and then also one more thing I want to show you, that we are navigating to the login, right? So first let's see what we are getting here in this response. So in the data, so I'm going to log this data here. So let's save it, refresh this page. Now I'm going to give some dummy user for now. Okay, one, two, three, four, five, six. Now let's click on sign up. So you can see that if you noticed, you are getting a payload here, right? This is the I'm talking about. So success true and registration is now successful. And if you go to browse collection, so you will be able to see the data. So you have a user collection and there is a data. So dummy email is this, password is this, and role is by default user. That is fine. So now what you can do, right? Simply you can check if this data.payload.success, if this is true. So we'll check if this data.payload.success, if this is true, then only I'll navigate the user to the auth/login page. Okay, and this is done. So now let's save it. So now let's see, refresh this page. So I'm going to add my name here now. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's click on sign up. So it's going to the login page. Now there are quite a few things that we can do. Something like we can add a toast, that we are going to do, but I just want to first show you. Now very important thing what we need to do, right? We need to show some kind of notification. So you're going to do everything, each and everything step by step. So first we'll go to toast. So we'll do something like this, and let's add this component also. So let's go to client and let's paste it here. So how this will work, right? First we need to basically use this in our main component. So you have a like if you go to the main.jsx, right? So here, so you can basically add it here. So what we can do, simply you can pass this toaster component here, and this we need to import, save it, and then what we can do, simply you can also add it in your app component, that will also work. Let's go to our register, and then I'm going to use this. So we have a use toast hook that we need to import, and this will give you a toast property. So first thing what you can do, you can simply show here, right, that if this is successful, so it'll display toast. And I think we need to display title here. I'm thinking we have a title and description, so we'll show some title like title, like registration. You can also display the message, because we are already returning the message, right, from our backend. So if I show you, if I go to this controller, right, so you have a message that success is true and message registration is successful. So this also we can show here. And this is done. So let's see if this is working or not. Sometimes this can give some error. Okay, something is going wrong here, I think. Okay, I think we need to use some kind of, no, I think this is fine. Let's go to register first. Now I'm going to create another user. Okay, let's click on sign up, registration successful, and then you're going to the login page. See, here we are coming. I'll be able to close it, that is fine, but the main registration functionality is done. Now once the registration is done, as I already told you, the user is not authenticated still. See, if you try to go to admin page, you will be in this page. So we need to log in, and once the user is logged in, we need to store a cookie. And based on that cookie, we are going to basically redirect the user to the either shopping page or the admin page based on user role. So for this one very important thing that we are going to do now in this part, and that is how you can manage admin user. Now see, there are multiple ways you can do that, many ways. So what we are going to do, right, normally in large application how these things works, I'll tell you. So we have something called CCM. So what CCM basically does, right, so we have a super admin. So super admin has access to add multiple admins, something like that. So we have a CCM admin panel, and there you need to manually configure all the admin related information. So this is how we exactly work. Okay, so you can search it on Google, that some kind of CCM tools and everything. Normally very large applications, very large companies using CCM. But for now what we are going to do, right, we will, so if I refresh this page here, first thing, and this is very important, as again I'm repeating that we can do multiple ways. Okay, so here we can, so I have my account, right, sangammukherjee@gmail.com. so here I'm going to manually update this one for now. Later I'll show you how many other ways we can do that. So we'll make this user as admin. So this is called manually updating in your database. This is also absolutely fine, there is nothing wrong with it. If you don't want to have multiple admins, now there are two scenarios. So you can have also three things, like first thing is your shopping view, then you can have multiple admins, and then you have a super admin. So super admin can access, super admin can control your multiple admins, and admin can controls the users, so something like that. But here we are going to only keep only one admin, and based on that we are going to do it, and you can tell this user as a kind of a super admin. Okay, so this is a very important step. So now what we are going to do, right, we'll do the login functionality, and once user logged in, so we have a Sangam Mukherjee who is a admin, and then we have a Sangam1 who is a user, and based on these two things we need to basically check whether user is redirecting to the correct page or not. So that we are going to do in the next part. So now we will start working on the login controller. Okay, so step by step again we are going to do. So first we'll create our controller, we'll go to routes, we'll use that route, we already use the auth router here. Then we'll go to our slice, and then we will create our async thunk, and then we are going to call that from our component. So this is the whole process that what we are doing, and the same process we are going to do throughout this particular video. And see if you notice my videos, right, the way I actually explain, I try to keep things simple, and the reason is because it's not about like doing some fancy projects and then using some fancy libraries. When you'll go to a real life project, right, and any companies, believe me or not, I worked in multiple service based and both product based companies. See, they don't want to use like very fancy things and everything. There you need to know the very basics. It's not about you will get like very large project all the time. Sometimes what will happen, right, you'll get this kind of project, like some of the projects is already done and you need to basically do a code fixes on top of it. That means whenever you will do a code fix, you need to understand someone else's code. So it's not about always creating a brand new project. You need to understand, and how you'll understand when you'll do the same thing again and again, that time it will be very easy. Okay, so this is the way you should learn all the things. I see in YouTube there are many channels that created very fancy projects, TypeScript, Prisma, this and that. If you go to any large companies, right, most of the time they will try to keep the technology very simple. Believe me or not, if you go there, right, you will understand and you can comment down. Okay, and basically you need to understand or master one thing very clearly so that you'll be able to do it. Sorry about taking some time, but I thought it would be very important to discuss this kind of thing. Okay, don't try to run always for like very complex project. First do the same thing again and again and try to do the things in a simple way, and that will help you in a long run. Okay, now for this login, what you're going to do, so this will be again the same process. So I'm going to copy this, and for login, instead of this login and username, we will be getting email and password only, right? We don't need username. So this is the first step. And if you notice, all the things will be almost same, identical. Now in the try block, first thing what you need to check. See, when user is actually logging in, first you need to show whether this user is already exist or not. And how you're going to check it? You will be checking it using email, because email will be always unique. So if you go to the model, right, let's go to the model. Email is already I've given unique, right? So you can't register with same email. So what we're going to do, simply let's go to where was that controller. Okay, first if I do const, and then let me just quickly show you one more thing. I think it's important to do that. If it's not working, then we need to add something. I thought it would be better to check it. Let's go to the register page once, okay, and then we'll go to network, and then I'll give some random name here, and I'll give sangam@gmail.com 1 2 3 4 5 6. Let's try to click on sign up, and if noticed here, what is happening? Some error occurred. Now here the point is, if I go to this error, right, let's go here, and you can see that you are getting error message, that duplicate key error collection, and there is a key pattern, and also there is a key value. And this is happening, why, you know, I'll tell you. The reason is because in our model we have kept this email as unique, so we'll not be able to do it. So what will be better, right, we can actually send this error also, right, or else there is another way that we can do. Simply let's do it. Actually, I think that will be better. So what we can do, simply we can check here when we are hashing before this. So we'll do const, so we'll check user, and here we are going to do await, then we are having user, and then we are going to do find one, and we're going to pass this email, right? So if this check user, if this is true, that means this user is already exist. So we are going to return res.json, or let's directly I think we can return the message only. So we'll return a success will be false, and we are going to return a message will be user already exists with the same email. Okay, please try again. Okay, so now let's save it. Now let's go to register page, and if you see here, we're checking if this is success is true, or else what we'll do, we'll simply render the toast here with the same message. So now what will happen this time, if you try to log in with the same user and let's try to sign up, user already exists with the same email, please try again. Also you can also pass a variant here which will be destructive, I think something like that, destructive. Let's save it. Now let's close it. See, you're getting this one. You can also reset this form, everything is correct. You can also keep it. I think it will be better to keep it, because if you reset this, then user needs to again write all of this username and password, so they can simply just change the email and they can sign up, right? I hope you're getting. So let's not reset this one. So now let's go to the login page. I thought that will be a better way to do this one, to handle that. Okay, now everything is done for register. Let's go back to the login. So now again what we'll do, right, similar thing we need to check. For login it will be opposite, because for register we need to check if this email is already exist or not. For login, what we'll check, that if this user doesn't exist, that means you don't have your account only. So first you need to create an account. So what will happen, we'll check if this is not false, this check user. So we can simply return res.json, we'll return success will be false, and we'll return a message like user doesn't exists. Okay, so please register first. That's it. So this is the first step, and then we need to check your password, right? That when you enter your password in your login time, you need to check that the password that you are having here and the password you are entering here both are same or not, right? So that we need to check. So we'll do const check password match, and simply just call await, and we're going to do this bcrypt, and this will give you this compare method. And here what you can do, simply you can pass this password that user is typing and the user password that is already exist in your database. But how you're going to get that? So we'll be getting this check user. So this check user will give you the password. So here we're going to do check user dot password. Okay, if this check password match, if this is false, that means the password that you entered, that is wrong. So what will happen? We're going to return again error. So we'll do success will be false, and we'll do password is incorrect. We'll do invalid or incorrect password. Please try again. That's it. So this is one more step, and after this, if both are done, if both the things are correct, means what will happen, we are going to create our token. So we'll do create token, and we'll do jwt.sign. So this will give a method, and here what we are going to pass, we are going to pass the ID. So ID will be my check user dot ID. Okay, also we are going to pass the role. Role will be my check user dot role. All right, and also we are going to pass the email, which will be the check user dot email. That's it. So this will create your token. Now here what will happen, right, you need to also pass a secret key here, and now you can pass any key you want, but for now what I'll pass, I'll simply pass a client secret key. This has to be secret as the name suggests, and here you can pass a property that how much time you want to keep this token active. So here the so this will be expires. So best is like you can keep it like max 15 minutes or 30 minutes. I'll keep this on for now 60 minutes because we need to work on the development, right? Later we'll change this on. So here we'll keep this on 60 minutes, not minute, it will be 60 minutes like that. That's it. Now this will create your token. Now once the token is created, right, what you need to do, simply we'll do response.cookie, and here you are going to store this token, and this will be your token that you have created, right? And you need to pass some properties, like you can pass something like HTTP only. We'll keep this on as true for now, and you can pass the secure is false. And then once all of this is done, then we're going to pass JSON, and here I'm going to pass success will be true, message will be logged in successfully, and here you can pass some properties, like what you can pass, right? Let's pass all of this. We'll pass user info. Let's pass this user here object. Okay, and then what you can do, you can simply pass the email, which will be check user dot email. Then you're going to pass the role, which will be check user dot role, right? And also you're going to pass the ID, which will be check user dot ID. Okay, that's it. So now this is done. Now let's save it. So you can see what we've done. We are going to change all of this also later. So HTTP only, we can keep it false, and you can keep the secret as true, but just now for dev purpose, if you're doing for the first time or you're like basic to intermediate level, first you should understand all of this concept first, how you can store a cookie and those things. Now what will happen, we have created the method, login method, and let's do this one as login user. And once we have done this one, next step by step, so you need to pass it here again. Once you pass it again, you need to go to auth routes, and then you need to get it, right? So you will get login user, and you need to again create one more API route, and for this one, this also will be a post method, and here I'm going to pass login, and this will be my login user, right? This is done. Let's save it. Now where do we need to go? We need to go to our async thunk. Now here I'm not going to write all of this again. I'm going to just copy it from here, register user, and I'm going to pass it here, and let's make this one as login user. Okay, now everything will be exactly same. You just need to change the identifier. So this will be auth/login. So this will be unique identifier, and instead of auth/register, because just now we have given, right, so we have given /login, so this will be API/auth. So if I show you once again, so this will be API/auth, and then it will be /login. Okay, so this is what exactly we're doing. So API/auth/login, and with credential you need to give as true. Save it. So now what you need to do, so we have created all of this. Now you need to create 3 cases one more time. Now I'll copy all of this once again, and paste it here. So now here we need to do login user dot pending. So is loading will be true, login user dot fulfilled. So when the user is authenticated, that time what we need to do, the is authenticated will be what, from false to true, correct? And the state dot user, so here I'm going to do, for now I'm going to keep actions dot payload, but we need to change this one. So for this one I'm going to log this here also, that what we are getting in this action dot payload, or else you can log it in our component, that is fine. And when this is rejected, for example, in any way this login user get rejected, so we'll keep this on false, user will be null, and is authenticated also will be false. Okay, so now let's save it and let's see what is happening. So now what we need to do, we need to basically go to our login page. Where is login page? Okay, again here we have on submit, so we'll take an event and we'll do event dot prevent default, and we need to again take our dispatch, so the const dispatch, which will be use dispatch, and here we are going to do dispatch and we'll do login user, correct? And we're going to pass the form data dot then, so we're going to get the data, and first we're going to log this data here, and let's see what is happening first. Let's save it and let's do something here. So I'm going to give this sangam@gmail.com and 1 2 3 4 5 6. Let's click on sign in. So you can see that it's already fulfilled, and in the payload we are getting user, very important, right? You can see action.payload.user. So if you go to this, right, if I go to here in this login user.fulfilled, and if I just log this action, you'll see the same thing is coming here also. So save it and let's see what is happening. So I'll pass, I'll do sangam@gmail.com and I'll do 1 2 3 4 5 6. Notice if I click on sign in, see in your action also will be getting action.payload.user. Okay, so this is what we need to save. So here instead of action.payload we'll do action.payload.user. I hope you are getting right. And then what you're going to do now, let's go to here, and here we don't have to do anything, simply we can check something like this. So here we'll check if this data dot payload dot success. So if this is true, so we're going to get our toast. So we'll do use toast, and I'm going to do here toast, right? So if this is true, so we're going to do toast, and we're going to show a title. So title, I will show the message one, right? We already have message, payload dot message. Else if this is false, so we'll render the same thing, but we need to add a variant. So I'll add a variant and I'll do destructive, and I think this is done. Now one very important thing we need to do, I'm not sure whether you remember. See, if I go to this page now, right, app.jsx, remember we have hard coded these two things. See, now we no need to hard code. Why? Because we already have these already stored in our state, right? So go here, and then what we can do, right, simply we can take it from where we can do use selector, and we'll do state, and then what we need to do, what is the name that we have given? We have auth. So this is my reducer name, right, auth. So this will be my state dot auth, and what we'll get, we will get, let's close this, so we'll get our is authenticated and also user, both. So we'll get is authenticated and also we'll get user. Now see, the moment I'll just save this, what will happen? If I go here, right, let's go here and let's give some value and try to sign in. User doesn't exist, but it's going to this page, and this part we need to check. Okay, why this is happening? This is very weird. Okay, this part we need to check it. This is wrong. Something we have done wrong here. So this part we need to check. I think something we are doing wrong here, because okay, let's go here. I think we are returning this success false message. Oh, okay, I got it now. So what we are doing right in this login, when it is getting fulfilled, we are directly making this is authenticated as true. We should not do this one. So what we should do, if this action.payload, so first let's log this action let's log this action and let's see what is happening, right? We'll go to auth login, and then let's open console, and what I'm going to do, right, I'll give some wrong here, and let's click on sign in. So we see here we are getting fulfilled, that is fine, but we are getting a success as false. So here we can check that if this action dot payload, and then we are having this, oh sorry, so we're having this success, right? So action dot payload, if this is false, so in that case, so if this is false, what we'll do, we'll keep this on null, or else this will be this. Same for this one, if this is false, so if this is false, right, so is authenticated will be false, or else this will be true. I think this should work now. Let's see what is happening. Now let's see, if I try to give some wrong, let's click on sign up. User doesn't exist, please register first. And if I give sangam@gmail.com, this user is exist, but I'll give some wrong password here. Let's try to sign in. Incorrect password, please try again. Let's try one more time. Sign in. I think we'll be getting success false, right? Correct. But if I try to give a correct password, 123456, let's click on sign in. Now this time we'll be getting success true and user information. So okay, let's do one thing. I think instead of doing opposite, we'll do, if this is true, then only I'll save this user, or else I'll keep this on null. And for this one also, so if the success is true, this will be true, or else we're going to give this one false, right? This is fine. Now what you can do, you can also keep it like this, like if this is actions.payload.success, so it will be either true or false, right? And when this is getting rejected, that time it will be null or false. This will also work. So now let's refresh this page, and then I'm going to give sangam@gmail.com, correct, but I'll give some wrong password here. Let's click on sign in. Incorrect password, please try again. If I give some wrong email, try to sign in, user doesn't exist. But if I give some correct, 123456, click on sign in, we're going to the admin dashboard page. If you noticed here, this we don't have to do anything now, because we already handled all of this in our app.jsx. So if I go to app.jsx, right, you remember we have done this check auth, and in this component we are basically checking all the things. If the user is admin user, then redirect this user to the admin dashboard page and see what is happening. But now the main thing will come, where we need to create our middleware. So middleware will basically check before the page is getting rendered, right, whether we need to render this page or not, or we will be redirecting this user to some other page. Now the user is already logged in, correct? But if I try to refresh this page, see what will happen. I'll refresh this, user is going to the auth login page, and this is completely wrong, right? This should not happen. So every time the user will refresh the page, we need to check that whether the user is authenticated or not, and also whether the token is valid or not, because we have a token here in this controller where we have given the time as 60 minutes. Obviously we're going to change this one later when we'll do improvisation in the later part of this video. We'll give this on 10 to 15 minutes. But now somehow we need to check that whether user is authenticated or not. One more thing I want to show you, that if you see that we have one more user, Sangam1, and this user is not an admin user. if you go here, right, Sangam1 is a normal user. See what will happen if I try to log in. Instead of going to the admin page, it will go to the SOC page. See, it's going to the SOC page. Awesome, right? But again, if you refresh this page, it's going to the auth login page. And this we need to, obviously we need to fix this. So let's do this one in the next video. So what we're going to do, right, we'll be creating a middleware, and then every time user refreshes the page, we need to check the auth status. And for this one also, we need to use create async thunk, and that is very, very important, right? Because we need to check that before the DOM is getting rendered or DOM is getting pinned in our browser. So let's do that in the next part. So let's start working on the middleware part. So before that, I'm going to create one more that is for logout, and this is pretty simple. Okay, so let's quickly do this one. So we'll do const logout, and here we don't have to do anything. We'll just take request and response, and we'll simply going to clear the cookie. So we'll do res.clear cookie, and here we're going to clear the token because this is the key name that we have given here, right? We have token, and once we'll clear the token, we'll simply pass a JSON, and here we can do success is true, and we'll do message which will be logged out successfully. Awesome, that's it, and this is what we need, and then we'll pass this logout here. Okay, now coming to next one, and that is we need to basically create a auth middleware here. Okay, that will check our auth status every time user will do some action like refreshing the page and everything. So we'll do auth middleware. So this will be async, and here we need request, response, and also the next property. Now again, if all of this you are not able to understand, please check the official doc, and if you want me to create very basic level of this video, then I can create the theoretical video also based on this. Okay, now here the first thing we need to get the token, but how we are going to get the token? Because remember we have stored the token in cookie, right? So from cookies we need to get it. So we'll do const token, and this will be request.cookies, and then you need to give the key name which is our token. Okay, now if this token is not present, so what we'll do, return response.status 401.json. so what will return? Success will be definitely false, and message we are going to return the unauthorized user. That's it. If the token is not present, correct, definitely user will not be able to access. Then we'll take a try block, and now what we need to do, we need to decode this token. This is very important because see what will happen, right? This token is basically keep this all this info. This token hold the ID of that user, role of that user, and email of this user. So when we'll decode this token, we'll get all this information back because currently the token is encrypted. So we need to decrypt. So how we are going to do that? So we'll do decoded. So decode the token, right? So we'll do simply here jwt.verify, right? And you need to pass the token that you just received from your here. So this is the token, but how we are going to verify it? You need to pass that secret key that we have used, and here actually this is where it helps, this client secret key, right? So this you need to pass it. Now once this will decode this one, right? So we'll do request.user, and this will be decoded, and then what we'll do, simply we'll do next, and we'll call this method. That's it. Now this is done, and then in the catch block we'll take error, and we'll do res.status, we'll do 401, and we're going to render the same message. Okay, and I think this is done. So now this will be our auth middleware. Now you're going to pass it here, right? So this will return you the user information. Okay, request.user. But how we are going to use this? So now you need to use this, correct? So to use this one, again you need to go to our auth routes. Now this will basically, we need to create one more, but before that let's first import our logout here, and also you're going to import auth middleware. And for logout, this also will be a post. So we'll simply do logout, and we'll pass the logout. logout user. I think let's keep logout user. I think this will be consistent, and we'll do this on logout user and also pass here logout user. Now we need to do the auth middleware logic. So what we'll do, right, this will be a get method because we need to get the status. So here we will pass check auth. Okay, you can give any name you want. Now you need to pass the middleware or handler. So we'll pass the auth middleware, and this will give you the again request and response, and then we'll get the user, right? So we'll do const user, which will be request.user. Now from where this is coming, again we have passed this request.user, the decoded from our token, correct? So this is what we are getting, request.user, and then simply do res.json. Sorry, we'll do res.status, we'll do 200.json. So we'll do success will be true, and also we are going to pass message user is authenticated, or let's keep authenticated user, and also we are going to pass our user information, right? So we'll pass the user here. If you notice that if while login we also pass the user this information, so the same will pass it here, so that we'll be able to understand. Also one more thing, you can pass like is authenticated as true, but that also we can manage it. Like here also you can pass like is authenticated as true, but how we are going to check it again, because if you go to our here, right, so we are simply checking this actions.payload is success. If this is true, means user is actually authenticated, and this is what we have passed, right, the success is true. So now this actually is done. But how we are going to do it? Now again, to do this one, we need to create one more async thunk, right? And that is very, very important. And then once we create that async thunk, we need to again check it on page load. So every time user will do some kind of page load, we need to do that. So for this one, I'll copy this and let's paste it here. And this one I'm going to do check auth, and I'll give this on auth/check auth. Now here what we need to do, we need to get that out. So we have API/auth/check auth, correct? So we need to remove and paste it here, right? This will be a get method definitely, so we no need to pass this one. So form data is not required here. So after this, what we are going to pass, we'll pass the with credentials. Sorry, we need to take this one. So look, with credentials will be true. And also we can pass some form data, like we can pass some headers. So here what we're going to do, right, we pass cache control. So cache control, what we can do, we can no store, we don't want to store any cache, so we'll do no store, no cache, right? And also we'll do must revalidate, and also we're going to do proxy revalidate. Okay, and that's it. And we can also pass something like expires as 0, and also you no need this one. Let's only pass the headers and let's see what is happening, because we already passed the with credentials as true, right? Now let's save it. Now what will happen, we are going to again add some cases for this. So we will first copy this, paste it here. So we have now check auth dot pending, so is loading will be true, check auth dot fulfilled. Again, is loading will be false, state dot user will be if success, so will payload, or else this will be null. Authenticated will be if this is success, means it will be successful. And this is what we have done, right, this one. And then we are having the rejected. So for rejected, is login will be false, state user will be null, and is authenticated will be false. Let's save it. So now what we are going to do, we have created this method check auth, but we need to now dispatch this method every time user will basically load this page. But what is the best place to do this one? Because we can do this simply in the app.jsx, because this is the home page, right? This is where all the logic exists. So what I can do simply, here we are already getting this, we'll take a dispatch, so do const dispatch and this will be use dispatch. So what we can do, simply we'll take a use effect, and then we can simply dispatch this. So we'll do dispatch and we'll do check auth from our slice. Now let's save it and let's see what is happening. Awesome. It's kind of like it's immediately working. The reason is because we have done almost everything. So now what is happening, right? If I just open the network, you'll be able to understand very easily. See, every time you refresh this page, right, it is checking the auth, and here you can see we're getting authenticated user, and also you're getting the user information here, email, ID, role, expires, and everything. If you try to go to the auth page now, see what will happen. See, it's going to the shopping home page, right? Even if you don't you can't go to the register page, it will be always being going to this page. Now we can do some more thing here. So what we can do, right, we have something like loading property here, right? This loading, so this loading we can get it here from our state, and then if this loading is true, so if this is loading is true, we'll simply return a div and we'll return a loading, something like that. Okay, so now let's try to go to the auth login. See, it's going to this page. Auth register, it's going to this page. Even you don't access the admin view, because you'll be always going to the shop view, because you don't have access to that page, correct? So this is done. Awesome. So now what we can do, simply we can basically create the logout method also, but that we are going to do later. But first thing what I want to do, I want to show you one more thing, and that is if I go to the application and go to cookies, right, you can see there is a token is getting stored. So this is where, and also there is a expires, we have session, and you can basically, again I'm repeating, you can change the this expires, this time here. If you give 5 minutes, 2 minutes, whatever you can basically give here. So this is how it will work. So now you will be able to go to the other pages also. Let's say I'll go to the products page. Okay, page doesn't exist. Let me check what is the route name. I forgot actually. Listing page I think we have given, right? I believe we are listing page we have given. So let's go to the listing page. Okay, I think something is going wrong here, because if I try to go to the listing page, right, it's going to the home page. Okay, so let's do one thing. Let's see what is coming in this is loading and also in the user. Let's go to check auth, and then I think I already logged here. Okay, let me just log only. Okay, let's log the location dot path name. Also I'll log the is authenticated. Let's save it and let's see what is happening. Okay, let's say try to go to the listing page. So we're getting false and null first time. That is correct, because it's getting false, and we are checking that if it is true, then only we are returning loading. So that means for the fraction of seconds this is getting false, right? So it's coming to this check auth component, and that time we are getting listing and is authenticated is false. So okay, I got it. So now what is happening, it's coming to this, that is authenticated false, and you are not in the login page. So that is the reason it's redirecting to the, I think, auth login page, correct? And then we are again getting true. Okay, to fix this one, there are multiple ways we can do that. I think the easy will be, what we can do, right, simply we'll keep this is loading as true on page load, because anyway the is loading we are making false in every instance, right? If it is pending and fulfilled, we are making it false on register. Then for login also we are making it false, and also for check auth we are making it false in case of it's like error or something. Now I think this should work. So now let's see. Okay, now I try to go to the listing page. It's going to the listing page. Now it's not coming in there only, right? See, now it's coming here. And also if I go to this one, okay, let's log this is authenticated. I think it's coming true. Awesome. Now I think this is fine. Now if I try to go to the admin dashboard, it's go to the unauth page. It's going to the unauth page. Now to check this, what we can do, we can also clear the cookie, And now let's try to go to the shopping page. It should go to the auth page. Awesome. Now it's working. Now we'll go to the shop listing page. It's going to the auth login page. Now I try to sign in. So it's getting login successful and we are getting this one. Let's say go to the checkout page. It's going to the checkout page. Awesome. Now I think this is working. Now what we can do, right, we can replace with this loader. I think we have this skeleton loader, right? See, something like this. This we can do, but later we are going to make it look little nicer. For now what I can do, right, let me first install this one. Sorry, let me install this first just to checking purpose, and I'm going to paste it here. Oh, sorry. And then let's import it, and let's go to our app.jsx, and I'm going to import this one here, and then let's return this skeleton. So let's copy this. Instead of this, I'm going to return this skeleton component with let's see how it's coming. Like if I give width, let's say 600px, and height 600px, rounded full, let's save it, and let's see, refresh this. We are getting this one. Also we can remove the rounded full one. I think this is not required, and let's see how this is looking. Okay, it's happening very fast, but we can check it. See, now it's coming for some time, right? What will happen if I give width full? Let's give width 800, and let's give a BG background black. Let's see now. It's coming for some time. It's not able to see. Yeah, it's coming, right? I think it's fine. Let's check one more time, right? So we'll go to application, and let's clear this, and now try to refresh this. Okay, and now try to sign in. It's coming. Okay, awesome. So the loading screen is coming. That is what I want to check, but I'm going to make that one little like it will look nicer. So we'll create a common component, but for now the main authentication part is done. Now what we can do, right, we will be start working on the admin view first, right? So because until unless we'll complete the admin view features like adding new product, we will not be able to start the shopping view. The reason is once admin will add a product, then only we'll be able to display it in our UI, right? So that is the reason what I'll do right for now. So go to application, and again I'm going to delete this because we haven't implemented the logout for now. We are going to do this one in the next part. So now I'm going to refresh this. So it will go to the auth login page, and now I'm going to log in with my admin user. So this is my admin user. Sign in. So now it's going to the admin page, correct? So this is my admin page. Now we'll not be able to access the shopping pages. If you see, it's going to the admin dashboard. Then we'll be having admin products and everything, right? Awesome. So now we'll start working on the sidebar admin header first, and then after that we'll be start working on the Cloudinary to store our images and to create a new product. So a lot of things to do. So let's start working on these things from the next part. So let's create the admin header and the sidebar component. All right. So for now I'm going to close everything else, and then we will go to admin view, and then we have a header, and also we have a sidebar. All right, because we have already imported both in our layout component. So let's start with our header component, right? So I'm going to remove this part from here, and let's take a header. Let's give a class name. So we'll do flex, we'll do item center, we'll do justify between px of 4, py of 3, we'll do bg background, and also we'll do border bottom. Okay, inside this we will take a button, and here what we're going to do, right? So let's use some hamburger menu from here. Yeah, kind of this one. So let's copy JSX, paste it here, and let's import it. For this button, first let's see how this is looking, and after this what we are going to do, right, we will take a span, and we'll do toggle menu, and this one we are going to take a class name. We'll do acer only, and for this button we'll take a class name, and for this one we will do large. For large device we'll make this one hidden, and for small we'll make this one block. So this is the first thing. Okay, so this is coming. Now after this, what we're going to do, right, we'll take a div and we'll take a class name. We'll do flex of 1, and we'll do justify. Let's make this one end, and here I'm going to take one more button, and let's give this one as logout. Let's use some other icon. So we have logout, and for this one let's use it here. Let's save it. Let's see how this is looking first. So you can see that we are having this logout button here, and this icon will be only visible for, see, smaller devices. Okay, so this is fine, and I think that's all we needed for this button. So sorry, for this component let's give some class name. I think to we'll make this one inline flex. We'll do gap of 2, we'll do item center rounded, let's make medium, px of 4, py of 2, text we'll do small, font medium, right? Let's give a shadow, and I think this will be fine. Let's save it. Let's see how this is looking. Yeah, awesome. So now this header is done. Next thing what we're going to do, we will be basically creating our sidebar, and then we need to manage something like whenever we will be in the smaller device, right, on click of this we need to open the sidebar on form of a seed component. So that we are going to do. So first let's create the sidebar structure first. Alright, so let's implement the sidebar. So here what we'll do, right, we'll take a fragment, and the first thing we will take a aside component, and inside this we are going to take a div. So let's take a class name for this one. So we'll make this one hidden, width of 64. Let's make this flex as column. We'll do border right, bg background, padding of 6, 24px, and for large we are going to display as flex. For other we are keeping this one as hidden. Okay, inside this div we'll take a class name. So we'll do flex item center gap of 2, and here what we'll do, right, we can give some icon, or else let's take some h1, and what I can do, let's display some like admin panel. Okay, first let's see how this is looking. So you can see that we are getting this admin panel, and let's use some random icon, right? I think it's not required, like we need to give some icon. Let's give some cool icon. Let's search some admin. Let's see admin is there or not. Okay, let's search for analytics. Yeah, I think this one we can use, right? It's up to you, like if you want to use, you can use any icon here. So we'll use this one. Let's save it. Let's see how this is looking. Okay, and for this one we'll do a class name. We'll do text, let's see, Excel font extra bold. For this one let's give a size of 30. Let's see how this is looking. Okay, awesome. And also we are going to give this one cursor pointer. The reason is we also will take navigate. So this will be use navigate, and on click of this, right, we will navigate to the admin dashboard. So look, admin / dashboard. Okay, so let's say if I try to go to the products, so click here, it's going to the admin dashboard. Awesome. Now after this what we will do, so we have this h1. So after this we are going to create a menu items component. So let's do one thing, let's create this here only. So we'll do menu items, because we will be only using this one in this component, so I don't see any point of creating in a different component. Now what we're going to do, we'll go to our config. Let's go to index and let's export some config here. So we'll do admin sidebar menu items, right? So for each and every one we'll give an ID. So ID will be dashboard, right? Label will be dashboard, and also we're going to give a path which will be /admin/dashboard. Okay, now let's copy this and paste it 2 more times. For now we'll keep only 3. So this I will keep this one as products, and this will be also products, and this I'll give orders. So this will be orders, and this also will be orders. Let's save it. Now let's go there. So in this menu items we'll return a nav. Let's take a class name. So we'll do margin top of 8, flex column flex, and gap of 3. Let's make 2. And now what we're going to do, right, we will map this admin sidebar menu items. So we'll do admin sidebar menu items dot map. So we'll do menu item, and we'll render a div, and here we will take a class name. So for this one we'll do flex item center gap of 2. We'll do rounded medium px of 3 py of 2, and I think this is fine. Now inside this what we'll do, we'll render the icon. Okay, one more thing what we can do, right, we can also use some icon from here. So let me search something like dashboard. Let's see what you're getting. Okay, let's use this, and we'll go here, and also I'm going to render some icon here. Okay, then we have products. There is search for product. Let's see what you're getting. Okay, let's use this one. So we'll give icon, which will be the shopping basket. Also we have orders. So for orders, let's use something order. Let's see how it's coming. Anything is there or not. Okay, I don't think it's very see, this is the only thing that I don't like, actually spending so much time. So let's use some random. Let's anything. I know I'm not sure which one is looking good, but let's use this one. Okay, I know these all are not relevant, but there is no point spending time on this. Okay, this is fine. Now what we're going to do, right, so here we'll simply render that menu item dot icon, and after this what we'll do, we'll take a span, and I'm going to render menu item dot label, and here we will take a key which will be menu item dot id, and also we'll take a on click. So on click of this I will do navigate to menu item dot path. Now obviously we need to pass the navigate, so let's do one thing. I think we can use the same here, or else you can also pass it. I think anything is fine. Let's use it here only instead of passing it. Use it here. Okay, now let's save it, and now what we're going to do, right, simply we will render this after this. So after this we are going to render the menu items. First let's see how this is looking, and based on that we will change it. So let's, okay, something is happening here that we need to check. Unexpected token. All right. Oh, okay, I got it. So this will not allow. Sorry, this is my bad. It will not allow here because we need to write it inside JSX. So what we can do, right, we can use it inside that component only. I think there is no point. So what I'll do, this I'll remove from here, and let's use it here only, and then I'm going to import all of this. Okay, now let's save it. Now let's see. Okay, for dashboard it is not coming. This is weird actually, not sure why it's not coming. Let's use some different and let's see. So let's search for analytics. Let's use this one. Oh sorry, I have done icon, that is the reason. Okay, now this looks okay, but what we're going to do, right, we will keep this on, make this on this text, we'll add some more style here. So let's add this text muted foreground, and for hover we'll give VG muted, right, and hover will give text foreground. Okay, and also you need to give text, let's do text Excel, and let's see how this is looking. Okay, this is fine. For this one, right, also you need to give cursor pointer, and then here this one I'll make this one, let's do 3 Excel, let's do 2. Okay, now let's click here. So it's working fine, right? So now what we need to do, right, because when we'll go for smaller device we need to hide this, so it's already hiding, right, and on click of this we need to open the seat component. So that is pretty simple. What you can do, right, after this we are going to take a seat component here. Now this will take some of the props from our parent component. So we'll take open, set open. So here I'll keep the, so in this we need to pass a, okay, first let me import it. I think, okay, we already imported. So open, we need to pass here open, and also on open change. Okay, that is the reason this thing is not working. We have imported it from wrong place, so we need to import it from, I don't think we have installed the seat component, right, so we need to do it. So let's see. So let me just copy this and install it, because this will need some, either you can use some seat trigger that you can use, but we will use this state. So I think it's almost done. Let's wait for some time. Okay, it's done. So now let's open import this, and now this will take an on open change where I'll pass this set open. Now inside this we will be having the seat content. So here you can basically mention the side. So we're going to open this on left side, and for class name we are going to do width as 64. Inside this we'll take a div, we'll do class name, we'll do flex column, and also we're going to do height as full. After this we will take seat header, and here we'll give us some class name, so we'll give border bottom. Alright, and here we'll give a seat title, and I'll do here admin panel, and let's use the same icon that we have used, this one. Okay, and after this so after this header we are going to render the menu items. Save it. Now obviously this will not work because we need to pass this from our parent component. So what we'll do, right, simply we'll take a state in this layout. So we'll do open sidebar, set open sidebar, and this will be use state of false. So in this sidebar I'm going to pass the open, which will be open sidebar, and set open, which will be set open sidebar. And also we need to pass this in this admin header component also. Now let's save it and let's go to the admin header. and here what we'll receive that set open method. And now because we have this button where on click of this we need to show it, so what you can do, simply we'll take one click and we'll make this set open as true. That's it, right? And now if you notice and go there, so this will work. See, it's working. Now this part we need to check. So what you can do, okay, let's go to this part. So we have sidebar and then we have this one, right? So what you can do, we'll give a class name here. So we'll do flex and gap of 2 and we'll keep this one in a span, or we can use the same, right? Let's see how this is looking. Based on that we'll change it. Okay, this is okay, but let's give some margin top I'll give 5. Also I'm going to give margin bottom as 4. Let's give 5 only. Okay, now this is working. Now on click of these menu items we can also change this one, right? That part also we can do. So what you can do, right here we can pass this set open and we'll pass this set open in this menu items. Let's go to this component. So we'll receive set open. Now what we can do, so first we will navigate and we will check if set open is there. So we'll do set open. So this I'll make false, or else this will be null. Or let's see what is happening. So if I click here, okay, this is not closing, this we need to remove. I think this is what you've done wrong. So okay, add dashboard and orders. Awesome, right? Now if I expand, now this is also working. And also let's try one more time. Orders. Okay, so now this part is done. Next thing we will start working on the main thing, that is because we need first some kind of products, right? So that we'll be able to start working. So first we'll start working on the products page. So we need to create our add products set component that we are going to open on the right side. And also first thing we will be start implementing the image upload. So once the image is uploaded, we are going to upload that image to Cloudinary, and then we'll be getting an image URL, and that image URL we are going to store in our MongoDB database, correct? And once that is done, then we are going to fetch our list of products and we are going to render here. So a lot of things to do, so let's do that part in the next video. Alright everyone, so let's start working on the products page. Okay, so first we will go to our pages, then we have admin view, and then we have a products page, correct? So now let's close all of this and let's start working. Now from this video we are basically mainly starting most of the functionality. Okay, so we'll take a fragment, so we'll be having a button, and so we'll keep this on as, let's give a class name of margin bottom of 5. We'll keep flex and we'll do justify end. Here we'll take a button and we'll do add new product. Okay, let's save it. So we're getting this one here. This is fine. Now what we're going to do, right? I think let's do one thing. We'll make this one width full so that it will be on the right side. I think it's fine. You can also keep it here. Now after this we need to render the list of products, but we don't have any products created for now, so we'll just keep a placeholder. Okay, so we'll take a div, and here I'll take a class name, we'll do grid, we'll do gap of 4. For MD I will do grid columns of 3. All right, and for large let's do this one, grid columns of 4. So this will be my placeholder. And after this, what we're going to do, right, we will be opening another seed component for this. And now again, for this one, right, we need some configuration, because I already told you previous video that this kind of configuration we already discussed how to create the command form. So I'm not going to write all of this because this will take a lot of time, right? So I'm just going to show you that what exactly I have written. So I'll copy this, and also, to be honest, I also don't write personally, so I'll go to ChatGPT and then I'll tell to create all of this, because if you see, right, these things are extremely time consuming. Like, so if I just paste it here, right, so if you see, so we have a add products form elements. So products will have a title, the component type will be input, type is text. Now I don't have to say also, like, you'll be able to understand very easily. Description, again, this will be text area. Then category, then I have some men, women, kid, accessories, footwear, then I have some popular brand, that's it. And then we have a price, which will be type of number, sell price, and total stock, that's it. So this is the main the form controls that we need to create a new product. I'll close this, and also now let's go here. So after this, I'm going to take another component, and let's do a, so we'll do open products, we'll do open create products dialog, and we'll do set open create products dialog, right? And then we're going to do use state of false. Now on click of this, we'll take a on click, and we'll do set open products open create products dialog true, and here we are going to pass the open, which will be our open create products dialog, and on open change. For now, what we'll do, right, we'll simply just do set open products dialog will be false. All right, now inside this, what we'll do, so we'll take a content, set content. So for this one, we are going to open this one on the right side, so we'll keep this one on right. Okay, that's it. And for class name, I'm going to give here overflow auto. After this, we'll take a header, and inside this we'll take a title, and let's give this one name as add new product. Awesome. So now let's see what is happening. If I click here, right, it's opening, it's looking nice. And after this, so after this, right, what we are going to do, we'll be rendering another component, which will be my our image upload component. And after that, we are going to render all our form elements. So here we'll take a div, and we'll take a class name, and we'll do PUI of 6, and inside this I'm going to render the common form, and here I'm going to pass the form controls, which will be my add product form elements. And also we need to take some form data, right? So we'll do form data, set form data, and this will be use state of initial form data, right, or initial state, whatever you can take here. So what we'll do, simply we'll take it here only, so we'll do const initial form data. So this will be, I think, something wrong. Okay, so here we'll have an image, which will be null, right? Then we'll be having a title, empty. Then we'll be having a description, which will be empty. Then we'll be having a category, empty. Then we'll have a brand. Then we will have a price. Okay, and let's keep this on string only, and we'll do sell price, and also we'll do total stock. Now we will pass our form data, which will be our form data, and set form data will be our set form data, right? And also need to pass a button text. So here I'm going to pass like add. And what else we need to pass? We also need to pass a on submit function. So we'll do function on submit, and we are going to pass it here. So we'll do on submit, which will be on submit. Let's save it. Now see the advantage. If I click here, right, see, I don't have to do anything, it's automatically created all of this. Okay, something is wrong here. This part we need to check. I think we have done something wrong in the select component. Let's go to this and let's see what is the problem is happening here. I think we have imported from the correct place only, but something is going wrong in the select part. So select trigger. Oh, sorry, this will be label. Yes, but still it's not coming correctly. Okay, you can see that select content we are importing from a wrong place. That is the problem. We need to import it from here. Now let's see. Yep. Okay, so now I think this is fine. So we have all the data, but we need to start working on upload image UI. So that part we are going to do. Okay, so now let's go to that and go to the admin section on the admin view inside components, and here let's create one more component, and I'll give this one name as image upload.jsx. So let's start working on this particular component. Alright, so let's start working on the image upload component. Okay, so we'll create the component and we'll give this one as let's give like product image upload. Let's return here a div, and we'll give a class name of width full, max wmd, and mx of auto. Okay, and inside this we'll take a label and we'll do upload image. Okay, and here we'll take a class name, so we'll do text as large, we'll do font semi bold, margin bottom of 2, and we'll do a block. First let's import this in our, so after this we are going to import here, so we'll do product image upload. So getting here. Okay, now after this what we will do, we'll take one more div, and inside this I'm going to render a input. So let's take a ID, so we'll do like image upload. Okay, type we are going to do file, class name we will do hidden, so we'll hide this one. Okay, also we need to take some on change, disable property, and also ref, but that we are going to do. Before that we need actually some kind of state here. Okay, so what we are going to do, right, we will be managing the state from our parent component, or basically in this component where we will be rendering the list of products. So we need here a couple of things. So first thing what we will do, we'll take here const, and we'll do here that image file, and we'll do set image file, and this will be use state of null. Okay, and what else we need, we also need one more, which will be our lastly uploaded image URL that we will be receiving from Cloudinary. So we'll keep this one name as like uploaded image URL, set uploaded image URL, and this will be use state of empty. Now these things we are going to pass, so let's pass it here. So we'll do the file, which will be our image file, and we'll do set file, which will be our set image file. Okay, and we'll do uploaded image URL will be uploaded image URL, and set uploaded image URL will be set uploaded image URL. Let's save it. Now we will be receiving these two as a prop in this component, correct? And also we are going to receive these two as a prop in this component. Awesome. Now what we'll do, we'll take an input ref here in this component. So we'll do input ref, which will be use ref of null. Okay, now what we are going to basically do in this input, first we'll pass a ref property, right? Okay, I think we are already logged out because it's over, so let me just log in once again. So ref, we are going to pass the input ref that we have created. Okay, I think we have given some wrong. Let's do input ref. So this will be our input ref, and also we need to pass on change. So we'll do on change, which will be handle image file change, right? So now let's create this. So we'll create this function. So now what we are going to do, right, in this handle this file change, we will be receiving an event. And first let's log here event.target.files. Let's see what is happening. So I'll go to products, click on add new product. I think we are getting some error. Let's see what is the error that we are receiving. Input 2 cannot be invoked without new. Okay, see, I'm doing this mistake every time. We have to import it from this one. That's the reason. So now let's click here. Okay, we actually need, because we are keep this on hidden, so let me just remove it for now. And see, if I select right, so now I have some images uploaded. So I'll select here. You can see we are getting a file list, and here we are getting all the information related that file. Okay, so this is just I want to show you. So now what we can do, simply in this handle image file change, we can simply get like selected file, something like that, which will be again image.target.files, right? And here we will be getting the first element. Now what we are going to do here, we'll simply check if this selected file is true. So we'll do set image file will be this selected file. Okay, so this is the first thing. Now after this, what we are going to do, so we'll come here, and then after this input we'll check that whether this image file is available or not, means whether user already selected any image or not. If yes, then in that case we will be showing the image related information, or else we need to basically show like drag and drop, or you can manually upload it. Okay, so how we are going to do that? So after this, right, we will simply check if not equal to image file. So we'll take a label, and inside this, what we are going to do, simply we need to take a HTML for here, right? So we'll do HTML for, and we are going to pass this image upload, or else if image is already there, so we are going to render something else. So in this label, what we are going to do, let's take a class name. So here we'll do flex column, we'll do item center, we'll do justify center, we'll do height of 32, and we'll do cursor as pointer. Okay, and inside this we are going to use this upload cloud icon. So let's take a class name here. So we'll do this one as width as 10, height as 10, we'll do text muted foreground and margin bottom of 2. And after this we'll take a span, and we'll do something like drag and drop, or click to upload image. Okay, so let's save it. Now we can basically make this one hidden once again. See, we are getting this one, right? Drag and drop or click to upload image. So this is fine. Now what we are going to do, right, also one more thing we need to do here, before this input in this div, we will take some class names. We'll do border as 2, right, and here we'll do border dashed, we'll do rounded large, we'll do p of 4. What else? Let's see how this is looking. Let's save it. Yeah, and also for this one we'll take a margin top of 4. Okay, we are getting this one. This is fine. Now there are some more things we need to do. So in this div we are going to take two more event. So one will be on drag over. So here we'll do handle drag over, and also we'll do one more, that is on drop. So we'll do handle drop. Now these two we will quickly create. So one will be function handle drag over, and then will be function handle drop. Okay. So what we need to do, right, when user will do drag over, we can simply do here. So this will give us an event, and then we'll simply do event.prevent default here. So we'll do event.prevent default, and when user will already dropped that file or the image, so again first thing we need to prevent it, and after this what we'll do, simply we'll do const dropped file. So we'll do event dot data transfer, right? So this will give, and here you'll get the files of the 0th element, same thing. And here if this dropped file is true, so we'll do set image file will be this dropped file. Okay, now this is done. And if the image is already uploaded, in that case what we are going to render, we will be render some image related information. So here we will take a class name, and we'll do flex item center, justify we will do between, and inside this we'll take one more div. We'll take a class name, we'll do flex item center, and here I'm going to render a file icon. Okay, and let's take a class name. So we'll do width as 7, height as 7, let's make 8. We'll do text primary, and also we are going to do margin right of 2. Okay, after this what we will do, so we'll take one more paragraph, and here we are going to render the image file dot name, and here we'll take a class name, we'll do text small, and we'll do font medium, right? I think this will be fine. What else we can do, right? We can also add one more property to remove the file. So here after this we'll take a button, and inside this we'll add this X icon, and let's take a class name. So width of 4, height of 4, and after this we'll take a span, and we'll do remove file. But for this one we don't want to, so this will keep a class name of ASR only. Okay, now for this one, this button we are going to keep a variant of ghost, and we are going to pass a size as icon. We'll take a class name, so we'll do text muted foreground, and for hover we are going to do text foreground. Okay, and on click we are going to do handle remove image. Okay, so now let's copy this, and we'll create this. So function handle remove image. So what we'll do, right, to remove this one, simply to set this will be null, and also if this input ref.current is present, so it will do, simply will do input ref.current.value, this will be, we can make this one empty. That's it. Now let's save it and see what is happening. Okay, something is happening here. Let's see, any error or anything, because we need to check what we are getting in this image file. Okay, this is coming undefined. Okay, something is wrong here, that we need to check. Okay, something we are doing wrong here, is it? Let's see. Selected file, set image file is not a function. Okay, the problem is here, but why it is coming set image file is not a function? Oh, see, this we have done set file, that is the reason. So this has to be image file. Okay, this is the problem. Okay, that's why. Now I think this should work, so let's see. Okay, so we are getting this one, and also this is the icon, and also if I close this, we are getting this. Awesome. And also if I just quickly show you, right, so let's go to my folder Udemy, and then let's go to video, YouTube, project, and then if I try to, let's say, drag and drop, it's working, right? Drag and drop, it's working, and if you remove, it's working. Awesome job. Now I think this part is done, and let's close, open, select, and this is working. Awesome. So now the file handling part is done. So first we are going to create the backend logic for this image upload. So once the image is uploaded to our Cloudinary, we'll be getting image URL, and based on that we are going to create our product schema and other controllers. Okay, so let's do that in the next part. Alright, so let's start uploading the image. So first thing what you need to do, right, you need to create a Cloudinary account, and then you need to log into console. Now this is extremely straightforward. Just log in using your email, or direct you can log in through Google also. Once you do that, you need to choose the SDK. We are going to use Node.js, and if you remember, we already installed this Cloudinary package also, as much I can recollect. Let me just check once. So we have this package already installed. Okay, now the main interesting thing is that what you need the cloud name, the API key, and the API secret key. This is to basically configure. So what we'll do, right, if we go to this view API keys, I'll be getting all the information here, right? So the first thing what I'm going to do, so we'll be going to the server side, and then here inside this I'm going to create. So first let's create a config or like config folder or helpers, whatever. Let's do helpers, right? And inside this I'm going to create Cloudinary.js, and let's do everything step by step. So the first thing, you need this Cloudinary. So this will be require, and we are going to use this version v2. Also we have already installed the package Multer, so we also need the same, right? Now we need to config this one, so we'll do Cloudinary.config, and here you need to pass the cloud name, and these all you need to pass. Okay, so I'm going to copy this. Again, everyone, please don't use like what I'm using. Obviously we are going to change this one, we are going to replace all of this with environment variables, but I'm highly suggest like don't use this one. Okay, try to create your own, and that is going to definitely help you, and it's pretty simple. Just create the account and that's it. Also you need the API secret key 3. Okay, so I'm going to copy this, and then we are going to paste it here. So this is the first thing you need. Now second thing what we are going to do, right, you need to create a storage instance or variable. So I'm going to create storage, and here I'm going to create a new multer.memory storage we are going to use. Okay, and then I'm going to create a function. So we'll do async function, and we'll do handle, we'll do async function, and we'll do handle image upload. Right here I'm going to getting the file, and I'll do const result. This will be await Cloudinary. So this will give you this uploader.upload method, and this will take a file. Okay, and also you can pass some options. So file, I'm going to pass the file, our image file that we are going to receive, and we are going to pass a resource type, which I'll keep this one as auto. That's it, and then we just need to return this result. Now again, first we have basically created this Cloudinary config, created the storage using Multer, and then a function which will return the result. Okay, After this, what you can do, you need to create, I'll create upload, and then I'm going to use the multer instance, and I'm going to pass the options. Now here what you're going to do, you're going to pass that storage that you have created, right? So this one, let's give this spelling, and at the end what we are going to do, simply do module dot exports. So I'm going to pass both this upload, and also we're going to pass this handle image upload, this util that we have created, this one, because this we need to use. Okay, so this is all about the first step. This is one of the first step that we need to do. Next, we need to basically need a API route, right? So that we'll be able to hit it from our front end. So to do this one, we need to again create a controller. So inside controllers, I'm going to create a folder. I'm going to give this one now name as admin. So all the admin related controller we are going to create here. And here I'm going to give this one as products controller.js. Okay, and let's start with our image upload. So we'll do handle, let's change this name. I think we'll give image upload util. Okay, and here I'm going to give this one as handle image upload. So we'll do async request comma response. Now here we'll take a try catch, and here first we'll log this, and after this we will just do some message like let's do res.json, and then we'll do a success as false, and we'll render some message like error occurred. Okay, in the try block what we need to do, right? So here we need to first convert this to a base 64. So we'll take buffer dot from. So here what we'll get the request dot file dot buffer, and then we are going to do toString, and here we need to convert this one to a base 64. Okay, once this is done, after this we'll get the URL. So URL will be, so here we'll do data, right, plus we have request dot file dot meme type, and plus what we are going to do here, we are going to pass base 64 comma, and then we are going to pass this base 64 that we have created here, and after this we'll do const result, and here we are going to pass await, and you can see we have created this image upload util, and here we are going to pass this base 64. Okay, and once this is done, we are going to do res.json, and here what we can do success is true, and here we are going to pass this result, let's say, which will be this result here. Okay, so this is done. Sorry, I think we need to pass the URL here, not the base 64, because this we are already using here. So this will be the process. Once this is done, we are going to do module dot exports, and we'll pass this handle image upload. Alright, now once this is done, now we need to create our routes, correct? So what we're going to do, right, inside this routes, I'm going to create another folder. Let's give this one as admin, and here I'm going to give products product. So we'll do products routes.js. Okay, so what we're going to do first, we need express, right? So this will be express, and here we need that handle image upload method that we have created, controllers admin and product controller, and here we need the handle image upload. Also we need one more thing, and that is we need the upload property also. So we'll go to require, and we need helpers cloudinary. So we have a upload utility that we have created. Okay, and now I'm going to create the route. So this will be router. Okay, first let me just create this. So we'll do const router, which will be express dot router, and then we'll do router dot post, let's give this one name as upload image. Okay, this will be the URL, and here we are going to call this upload method and we'll do a single upload, and I'm going to give the file name as my file. Okay, and then we need to basically tell that which handler we need to pass it here. So we are going to call this handle image upload, and this is done. So this is all the configuration that we need. Now once you've created this, again the same process, we need to go to our server and we need to call this. So we will give this a name as admin products router. Okay, and this will be require. So we'll go to routes, admin product routes, and let's give this one as, so we'll do app.use. so this will be /API/admin, and then for this one /products, correct, and for this one we are going to use this admin product router. That's it, and this is done. Alright, now once this is done, what we are going to do, right, we need to go to our front end. So once we'll upload this one, we need to basically at the same time we need to upload this, or basically call this API URL here. And I think, have we exported this one? I think again we are doing mistake. We need to export this one, that is the reason it's coming. So we'll do module.exports, and this will be router. Okay, so this is done. Now let's go to our file upload component, or image upload. Now how we are going to do it, right? This is pretty simple. So this image file that we have stored in our state, we can simply check that if this image is available, that means we already have uploaded the image. So how we are going to do that? So we already have this image file, correct? So we can simply take it like this. So we'll take a use effect here, and we'll keep this image file as a dependency, and we'll check if this image file, if this image file is not equal to null. So I'm going to do upload image to cloudinary. Okay, now let's quickly create this method. So we are going to create this one. So for this one, we no need to create any async thing. We can simply call use any function, async function inside this. Okay, and here we are going to do const data. So we'll take a new form data. Now we are going to do data.append. So we have my file. You can see if I go here, right, we have a my file. So this I'm going to copy and we'll pass it here, my file, and then here we are going to pass the this image file that we have created, correct, this one, and then we are going to create const response. This will be await axios.post, and then we are going to call our this URL. So let me just go to any store that we have created, correct, here, and then I'm going to copy this URL from here so that we no need to write once again, and now we will pass it here. So now this will be API/admin/products/ I think we have given image upload image, right? So this will be upload image. So this will be my post API URL, and after this what we need to pass? We need to pass the this data, correct? So this will give you the response back, and once we'll get the response back, so we'll just check if this response is true. So we'll do set uploaded image URL, and here we are going to see what we are getting. So we'll do response.data. Okay, also let's log this response.data here, and let's see what we are getting, and save it. Everything is done. So now we need to check whether this functionality is working or not. We'll open console, also go to network tab, click here, let's select this image, open. Okay, see, 200, awesome. And now what you're getting? You're getting success true, and result, you see, you will get everything, API key and everything, right? You need this this URL. This is the thing that we need. And if I go to console, right, you'll be getting data. Inside this data you have a success, and then you have a result. So what you can do, right, simply you can check if this response.data.success, if this is true, right? So we're going to do response.data. So we have response.data.result dot this URL. Okay, data.result dot URL. This is done. One more thing that what we can do, right, we can also give some kind of loading state. So until unless this image is getting loaded, correct? So that also we can do. So for this one again, let's go to the products page. So here, right, what we can do, we can take one more state here. So let's take something like image loading state and set image loading state, and this will be use state of false. Now I'm going to pass both, and let's pass this one. So image loading state, and then after this we'll go here. So we'll receive this one, and where we are calling the API, right? So here we'll make this set image loading state as 2, and once we'll get the data back, we'll do set image loading state as false, right? That's it. Now let's see what is happening. So if you open this one, we can do something like this. When we'll select and then select an image, right, if it is in the like loading phase, we can disable all of this or show some kind of loader, something like that. Okay, so that we can do. And also one more thing that we need to do, basically, once we get the image URL back, now what we can do, we need to replace this image URL, or basically the updated image URL, whatever we are having, with this original image in this our initial form data. The reason is because this is the data that we are going to store in our MongoDB database, and from there we are going to get the URL back, correct? So this is very important. But before doing this loading state and other things, the next thing what we need to do, because you can see the form data will be having already getting, because the reason is we already have this handled. So if I just go here and just log this form data, correct, because we already created the common form, so no need to handle anything from the form side. So here if you notice, right, if I type something, see we're getting description, then category, let's say woman, brand, let's say Puma, price, let's say 100, sales price, let's say 0, and total stock, let's say 1000. And if I do or expand this one, you can see everything we are getting the data. Only for image we need to, whenever we'll upload the image and get the URL from Cloudinary, we need to replace that with this URL. So this part we need to do. So let's do this one in the next part, and after that we need to start working now the main thing, and that is to create all the API routes for products, so that we'll be able to add a new product, edit existing product, delete a product, and also fetch list of products from our database. And this is only for the admin view. Once this is done, right, once we'll be able to add a new product, then we'll go to our shopping view, and then we'll be rendering all list of products. Okay, so let's do that in the next part. Alright, so now we are going to do 4 things. So first, we will be adding a new product. We are going to fetch the list of products. We are going to edit a product and delete a product. Okay, so first we will start with creating all the API routes, controllers, and also the model. First we'll go to models, and here let's create our product model. So I'll create product.js. So first we need mongoose. So we need mongoose here. Then I'm going to create our product schema. So we'll do product schema. So this will be new mongoose.schema. So we are going to write what are the things that we need. So first we need an image, which will be a type of string. Title, we'll keep this one as string. We need a description, right? So this will be also string. Then we need a category, which will also be a string. We need a brand name, which will be string. We also need a price. So right, so this one we are going to do as number. Then also we are going to do a sale price, which also will be a number. Also we are going to do a total stock, which will be a number. Alright, so these all the things that we need. So after this, here we are going to pass the timestamp, which will be true. Okay, so now we'll create our model. So we'll do module.exports, and here we are going to do mongoose.model, and here we are going to create this model or name this model as product, and then we are going to pass a product schema that we have created. Okay, so this is done. So this will be our model. Now next thing, we need to go to our controllers, again step by step that we need to do. So we already created our handle image upload. So after this, we need to create 4 more controllers. So we'll be add a new product, right? So and then we need to do a fetch all products. Now these will be for admin, right? So admin will be able to fetch all the products, then edit a product, and also we are going to do delete a product. Alright, now first we'll start with add a product. So we'll do const add product. This will be async. So we'll get request response. So first thing what we need to do, first we need to get all the information that we needed, means whatever user will be typing here, correct, all the properties that we need. So we'll take a try block, we'll take a catch block. So here we'll simply log this error, and we'll simply return a res.status of 500.json. Again, these things we are doing very repetitive, I know, but we don't have any options we need to do. But if you want, you can actually skip this part also, because this part will be always same, and here we'll do some error occurred. Okay, that's it. Now let's copy this, and I'm going to quickly create all the methods, because these will be same for all others. So here will be fetch all products. This will be also async. So we have request response, then we will be creating edit a product. So we'll do edit product, and also we need to do a delete product, right? And both of these we are going to delete by ID or edit by ID. But for all these, this part will be always same, because we need to handle the try catch. So this is the reason we just use the same instead of rewriting. Okay, and at the end we are going to pass all this. So we'll do add product, and we'll do fetch all products, then we'll do edit product, and also we'll do delete a product. Okay, now let's start with creating our logic. So now in this try block, now what we'll do, we'll simply get the data, right? So here what we can do, instead of data, so we need to get all the properties. So we'll do request.body, and we need all the things. So we need image, we need title, we need description, we need category, we need brand, right? We need price, we need sell price, and also we need total stock. Okay, so these all the things we need, and then we'll create our new product. So we'll do newly created product, which will be we'll take new and then product, right? So we need to import it from our model. So this will be our new product, and here what we are going to do, we will pass all these properties. So copy this. So whatever we will be receiving from here, we are going to pass it here, and then we'll simply do await. So we'll do newly created product dot save, right? So this will save, and then we are going to do res dot status 20 we'll do 201, and then we are going to pass JSON, and we'll do success will be true, and we are going to pass the data, right? So in the data we will pass this newly created product. That's it. So this is what we are going to return once the response is, or basically the data is saved successfully in our database. So this is about the adding a new product. Now to fetch will be pretty simple, because we need to get all the products, right? So what you can do, simply we'll do const, so we'll do list of products, and this will be await, and here we need to do this product that we are having the model dot find. So find will find everything right here, and this will simply return you the list of products, and we'll do status of 200 dot JSON, and again we'll pass the success as true, and here we are going to pass the data, which will be our list of products. And this is pretty simple because you don't have to do anything here. On the shopping side we need to filter and sort, but here we need to get all the list of products. So this is all about the fetching all the products. Now editing and the deleting. So editing, how you are going to edit, right? So we need to edit by the product ID. So let's say there are 10 products and we are clicking on a particular product, so we need to get that product ID, and based on that we are going to update that product. So this is also pretty simple. So what we are going to do, right, in our URL from where we'll be hitting that edit API URL, so there we are going to pass our product ID as a param, and that param we are going to receive from this request. Okay, so this will be something like this. So let's say this request will give you this params property, right, and here I'm going to get the ID. So this will be my product ID, and based on this ID I'm going to filter that whether the product is already exist or not. If that product is not exist, that means product cannot be found, so return an error. But if the product is present, so you are going to replace the product information with the updated data, because once we'll edit the product, right, we'll be able to change some of the properties and everything. So that we can do. So first we'll get the ID, and then we'll also get the all the data. So this data will be receiving from request.body. So I'm going to again copy this part, and then we are going to paste it here, and then we are going to first check the we'll do find product, because first we need to get the product. So we'll do await, and here we'll do product. So we'll do find by ID, right? So we'll do find by ID, and here we'll pass the ID. So this ID is this ID that we'll be passing. Now if in any case this find product is false, that means we are not getting the product. So what we need to do, we need to return from here, right? So we'll do return raise.status, we'll do phone not for, and we'll pass a JSON, and we'll do a success will be false, and we'll pass a message. So let's render a message like product not found. Okay, and if this is not the case, then what we'll do, we'll simply update the product information. So we start with product dot title, right? So this product dot title will be the title of the product that will be passing from here. So this title. So if we are passing or updating the title, so it will pick from here, or else it will pick from existing product dot title, right? So we'll do product dot, sorry, this will be this product, not that. I think we are doing find product. Okay, so we'll do find product dot title will be either title or find product dot title, and the same we need to do it for all the other information. So we'll do paste it, and this will be our description. So this will be either description or this description that we are having. Then we are having the category, which will be category or this category here, existing category. Then we are having the brand. So the brand will be either the updated brand that will be selecting here, or else it will be the existing brand. Then again paste it. So we'll do price, we'll do sales price, total stock, and image. So we'll do price. So this will be either price or price from here. Then we have the sales price. See, everything I'm doing line by line, okay, so that it will be easy to understand. Then we'll do total stock. So either it will be total stock from here, or it will be here, and then we will keep the image as it is, because we'll not edit the image functionality for now. So we'll keep it like this. So image will be this image, whatever will be passing here, or else the existing image, that is fine. So once this is done, then we are going to do await, and we'll do find product, right, and we'll do dot save. So we're going to save this, and then we'll simply return a status of 200, and we'll return a JSON, and we'll do success will be true, and message, what we can do, let's do pass a data. So data we are going to pass, which will be our find product. So that is the updated product that we'll be doing after editing. Okay, so this will be our edit functionality. First we get the product, we check if the product is present, then we'll just update the product based on what we are passing. So this will be editing. Now deleting will also be pretty simple. So for delete also we need to get the ID of that product, because we need to understand which product we need to delete, correct? Makes sense. So first we'll get the ID. So this will get from request.params. So we'll get the ID. Now again we need to first get the product. So we'll do const product, and this will be await, right, and this will be product dot find by id and delete, right. So it will find the id and based on that it will delete the product. Now here we'll check if this product is not present. So we'll return what we'll do is again we'll return this. Let me just copy it from here instead of doing like this. I'm sorry if you are getting some noise. I can't do anything about it, seriously, because my friends will be talking all the time. And okay, so if we'll do this, right. So if the product is not present, then we'll do a 404 product not found, and if the product is already deleted, then what we'll do, simply return a status of 200, and I'll do JSON, and I'll do success will be true, and here I'm going to pass message, like what we'll do, right, message will pass that product deleted successfully, and this is done. So this is all about all the API controllers that we need. So now we'll go to our routes and let's update the routes. So let's go to our product routes, and then we'll receive all of this, right. So we have add product, we have edit product, we have fetch all products, and also we have a delete product. So now the first one, so we have router.post. So let's keep this one as add. So this will be our add product. Now let's copy this. So for edit we are going to do put, right. So we'll do put, and this will be edit, and then we are going to pass the ID, because this is the dynamic ID that will be passing, the current edited ID. And for this one, this will be our edit product. Then we have a like delete. So this will be delete, and then again we need to pass the ID of that product, and this will be delete product. And at the end we'll be having one more, which will be to get all the products. So to get, and here we need to pass the get, and this will be our fetch all products. Okay, so we have 4, and I think the backend setup is and functionality is done. So now what we need to do, we need to go to our slices, and we need to create all the state and everything in our store. So in the store, right, I'm going to create one more folder, and I'm going to give this one name as admin, and inside this I'll create one more folder, and I'll give this one name as products slice, and let's create index.js. Alright everyone, so let's start creating the slice. So we'll give this one name as admin products slice, and this will be create slice. Okay, I don't want to import it like this. Let's import it from here. Okay, so I'll give this a name as, let's give admin product slice. Okay, or let's only give admin products. I think this will be fine. Then we'll give an initial state. So what are the things that we'll be having in the initial state? So we will keep a is loading as false. Also we're going to keep the list of products, right? So we'll keep a product or product list. Okay, then we will have a reducer, but for now we don't need anything in the reducers, but we need extra reducers. Okay, so here we need the builder. So we're going to write all our cases, but before that we need to create some async thunk, right? So we'll start with first, so we need add new product. So this will be equal to create async thunk. So here we need to give the identifier. So I'll give this one as products / add new product. Okay, and here what we'll receive the form data, correct? And then we are going to do the API call here. So for this one, the first thing we'll simply do const response or result equal to await, do axios dot post. Also we need to I think we haven't take the async. We need to take async here also, right? So let me just copy the URL from here instead of writing. So we need API till this part, this will be common. So I'm going to paste it here, right? And after this, what else, what is the endpoint that we have given? Let me just quickly check once. So we have this on /add, but what is the base URL? So base URL is API/admin/products, right? So this is what we need to use. So /admin/products/add, and then we are going to pass the form data. That's it. And here we are going to pass a headers. Let's pass a headers. So here I'll pass like content type, right? So this will be application/JSON. And then what will happen? So after this, we're going to simply return result.data. That's it. So this will be our add new product async thunk. Now I'm going to copy this and I'm going to paste it 4 times. Now obviously we're going to change all of this step by step. So now this will be our fetch all products. So this will be, let's give fetch all products only, and here this will be a get method because we need to get the list of products and we don't need any form data in this case. So we are going to remove all of this, only this part. And then after this, what is the name that we have given? I think for get it will be /get, right? So this is what we are going to use. So this will be, instead of add, this will be get, and then we are going to return the data. So this will be our fetch all products. Then we will be having our edit a product. Let's give edit product. So this again I'm going to give edit product. Here also you're going to receive the form data, but we also need the current ID, right? So what we'll do, right, we'll pass something like this. We'll pass ID, and also you're going to receive the form data. And then if you go here, right, so you're having /edit/ID, and these value will be dynamic, right? And I'm going to explain why is that. So for now I'm going to copy this part, and then I'm going to remove this and place it here. And instead of this, we're going to take it like template literals, because we need to pass the dynamic value here. So here I'm going to pass the ID, and this ID will be the product ID. So we are doing a post request to edit ID, and then simply we are going to return the data. This is done. And for delete, right, for delete it will be also simple. So we'll do delete product, and then this will be delete product, and this also will be post. And for this one also I'm going to receive a ID, correct? And here I'm going to do template literals. So I'll do this one as delete, and then I will do, so we need to pass the ID. So we'll do / we will pass the ID. Okay, and for this one, this will be a delete request, and we no need all this. And one more thing we need to do for the edit one, we need to make this one as a put, not post. Okay, so now for this one is done. Now what we need to do, basically we will add some this logic for here. So builder logic we need to write. So first case will be, so here we need only case for fetching one. I'll tell you why. So we'll add a add case, and this will be our fetch all products dot pending, right? And here we need the state, and then here what I'm going to do, right? So I'll do state dot is loading will be true. Then I'm going to do another add case, and here I'm going to pass this. This will be fulfilled, and here we need the state and the action, and here what we're going to pass, right? So we need first state dot is loading will be false. This will be false, and then we are going to pass the state dot products list. For now I'm going to do this on action dot payload, but remember we need to change this one. So I'm going to log this here, and we are going to see what exactly we are getting in this action dot payload, so that it will be easy. Now let's copy once again and paste it here, and this will be for rejected. So here we'll keep this one as false, and product list I'm going to make this one as empty array if this is fails. And this is done. So now what we are going to do, we'll simply do export default, and we'll do admin product slice dot reducer, right? And this is done. So now we'll go to our main store. Okay, so now let's import it. So we are going to import that admin products slice, right? So we'll do it from not slice, let's do this on admin product. What is the name that we have given? I think admin products slice, right? So admin product slice from, so we'll go to admin slash product slice, and here I'm going to give the name as admin products, okay? So this will be admin product slice. Awesome. So this thing is now done. Now one more thing we need to do, right? You remember that when we'll upload the image, we'll show some kind of loader here, so that it will be like, it will be a good experience for users. So we'll go to our admin view. Let's go to the, first we'll go to the products page. Under admin view, then we have a products page, right? And I'm going to close everything else. And here I think we already have this image loading state that we have already taken, right? So what we're going to do, right, we'll pass this image loading state here in this product image upload component, and these we're going to receive as a prop here. And what we are going to do, right, when we already have a file available, means in this part, right? So here we are going to check if this image loading state is true. So for some time we are going to show this skeleton component. I hope we are getting. And then here let's give a class name. So what we are going to give class name, let's do something like this. So we'll make the height as 10 here, and we'll do bg gray. Let's do bg gray 100. Let's see how this is looking, and based on that we can change, right? So let's say I'll choose some image here, so YouTube, and then I'll select this. See, we are getting this loader, and once this will be done, then only you'll be able to see it's, I think it's still in pending state, so this takes some time sometimes. See, now it's done. Okay, so now once this is done, now what we need to do, as I already mentioned, that once this available, we need to basically save this image URL here in our state. So now first we'll start with this add functionality. So we have this on submit. So first we'll take an event here, and we'll do here event dot prevent default. Okay, and then what we are going to do, right? So in this case, first we need to call that async thunk that we have created, correct? And once we'll call that async thunk method, or basically once the product will be saved, we need to fetch the list of products. Two things we need to do. First, let's do the list of products fetching. That will be better. So if I go here, right, if you see, we have these fetch all products, correct? So what we need to do, this is pretty simple. So in this component admin products page, we'll take a dispatch, and we'll do a use dispatch, and simply call this, right? So we'll take a use effect, and on page load we need to get the, so we'll do dispatch, and we'll just dispatch here fetch all products. That's it. So now how we'll be getting this? So we'll be getting from our state, right? So we already have this state product list. So we'll copy this, and let's take it here probably. So we'll take this product list. So we'll take use selector. So we'll do state, and what is the name we have given? Remember, we have given if I go here, right, so we have given admin products. So this is the reducer name. So we'll do state.admin products. Now we will log this product list. Let's see what we are getting here. Save it, and you'll see one thing that we need to check, and that is if I go to console, right, remember in this component we have logged this accent.payload here. See here, line number 75, and I'm pretty sure that will be rendered here. So 75, and you can see here we are getting this data. So now success is true, data is empty. So if I go here, right, and let's refresh this page once again. So I'll go back here and then come back. See, we are getting this product. We are calling this list of products. So what we need to do, instead of doing accent.payload, we need to do accent.payload. data, correct? So this will be dot data, and if I now save this, now you'll see that we'll be getting empty array because currently we don't have any product saved, and that is correct. Awesome. Next thing what we need to do now, when we'll submit this, right, we need to basically get the, or basically pass the form data, the existing form data that we are having, along with the image that we have uploaded. But how we are going to get the image? So the image will be getting from this uploaded image URL. I hope you're getting it. See how it is working. Let's, if I just log this uploaded image URL, so it will be empty. Let's say I'll click a new product, and then I'll add this product, open. So it's loading. Once this is done, see, you got the URL. Okay, so now what you need to do, simply we'll just do a dispatch, and we'll do a add product. So add new product, and in this add new product, what we are going to pass, we are going to pass the existing form data, and we'll pass the image, right? So we have the image which will be uploaded image URL. Awesome. Now once the product will be saved, what we need to do, once we'll save a product, we need to get the updated products, right? So we'll do a dot then, and we'll do a data. First let's log this data here. So I'm going to log this data. Let's save it. Now see what is happening. I'll refresh this page. So click add new product. Let's add this here. So it's saved. It's, I think it's taking some time. Let's do product 1, and category do men, brand I'll do, let's say Adidas, price I'll do 250, sales price 0, and stock I'll give 1000. Now let's click on add. It's already fulfilled. Awesome. And now you can see that in the payload you are getting success true, and in the data we'll be basically getting back the data. So now what you can do, if the success is true, so we'll do if this data, so we'll do if data dot payload dot success. If this is true, what we need to do, couple of things we need to do. First, we need to reset this form. Second, we need to close this model, and we need to fetch the list of products, and also we need to show a toast that product added successfully. Quite a few things. So first what we'll do, right, first we'll do if this is true, so we will do the first, we'll make this image file as null. After this we'll do set form data will be initial form data. Then we will also dispatch our action to fetch the list of products, so we'll do fetch all products. And also we need our toast, so we'll do here use toast, and we'll do toast, and we'll show here, and title also product added successfully, right? So all the things we have done, and at the end what we'll do, we need to also close this open create products dialog. So this also will close. So let's close this also. So we'll do this on false. Second, I'm repeating, see what are the things. First, we'll get the fetch the list of products. Second, once the data is saved successfully, we'll close the model, we'll make the image file as null, we'll reset the form, and also we'll show a toast. Save it, and let's see what is happening here now. Now I'm going to see, now if I go there, right, there is already a product is added, so we should get now one product. See, we are getting one product already, getting, right? Okay, now let's do one thing. Let's add another product. Go here, add this image. So this is, now see here, a lot of improvements you can do. When this image is getting loaded, you can disable these properties, you can also disable this button. I'm not going into those details for now, because I'm pretty sure that this video will be already very long. You will understand why. So that is the reason. First, complete all the basic functionality that is absolutely necessary. Let's do Omen, and let's give Nike, let's give 500, sales 0. Now let's give 100 sales price and give 5000 as total stock. Now let's click on add. Awesome. Now product added successfully, and everything, add new product, and everything is resetted. So now this is done. So now we are able to add a new product, and even if I go to the console, you'll see that there will be two products instead of one. See, there are two products now. Okay, so now we need to render the products here, and after that we need to start working on the edit and the delete functionality. So first let's fetch the list of products here, and then we'll do those things. Alright everyone, so let's start implementing the products page. Okay, so the first thing what we are going to do, right, I think let me just expand this one a little bit. We will go to our so in our slice I believe we already have this fetch all products, correct? So this is the fetch all products. So two things we need to do. First, we need to fetch all the products on page load, and also whenever we'll click, we need to get the updated list of products, and that part we have already done here. So now let's create one component inside this, and I'll give this one name as product tile. So there will be two product tiles, one will be for admin view, one will be for the shopping view. If you want, you can create only one and then manage like that, but I want to keep this one clean so that we don't have so many code in that single file. So inside components and then admin view, I'm going to create a product tile. Okay, .jsx. Now let's give name, so we'll give this one as admin product tile. Right now what this basically receive, this will receive the product, single product, and let's return. So let's write a card. First we need to import it. I think we haven't installed, so let's go to our setcn and then install card component, and let's copy this. Now apart from card, we are going to also install some more things here. Okay, so we'll paste it, and also button we already have, and also I'm going to install the badge component. So these two things we need. Okay, so inside this card what we are going to do, we'll take a div, and let me just import it. Still I think it's not done. I think, oh sorry, I think we have done some mistake. We need to do it in the select we need to do it in the client folder. I think we have done outside. So let's go to cd client and now install it. Okay, inside this what we'll do, we'll take one more div, and let's give a class name as relative, and here I'm going to render the image. Okay, so we'll take an image. So let me just import this one also here, card, and here we'll give a class name. So we'll give width as full, max w sm, and mx as auto. So for this image we will be receiving the source, which will be our product dot image. Okay, alt, what we'll do, we'll give the product dot name as the, I think we have title not name, so it will be product dot title. Let me just quickly check once. So we'll go to server and then model and then product. So I think we have a title. Okay, this is fine. So this will be our alt for that image, and also we're going to use a class name. We'll give width full, we'll give height as 300px, we'll do object cover, and we'll do rounded t large. Okay, so this will be our image. So after this image, what we're going to do, we'll keep this admin part simple, because in the admin view it's not absolutely necessary to render everything. We can render the product image, the product name, and what else, we are going to render two buttons. One will be edit and delete, but the main thing what we are going to create, that will be on the shopping part, shopping view, correct? But here it is not required. So what we will do, right, so after this div, let's take a card content. Now let's render the product dot title, and let's give a class name here. So do text excel, font bold, and margin bottom up 2. Okay, also if you want, we can also render the category and the brand here, right? But I think it's not that much required. Let's do one thing. So after this we will take one div, and we'll render the class prices. I think that is fine to render the prices, so that we'll be able to understand what is the price of that particular product from the admin perspective. So here I'm going to render, so we'll give a $, and then I'll do product dot price. Okay, no, I think let's take this one inside something. So in this div we will take one span and then render it, and for this particular div we will take flex. We'll do justify between item center and margin bottom of 2. Okay, and then let's copy this and let's paste it here, and this will be our sell price. Okay, and for this one for this span we'll take, let's take this one as text large, font semi bold, and text as primary. Okay, and I think this is fine. Now one more thing we need to do, if there is already a sale price for any particular product, if the sales price is greater than 0, that means currently product is in sale. So what we can do, right, we can give some styling for this price, because we'll do we'll basically give a some kind of underline or line through for this price, and we'll show like this is the current price, which is the sales price. Okay, so how we are going to check it, so we can do like this here. So we'll take bracket in this, let's take template literals, and now what I'm going to do, simply we'll check here, right, if this product dot sell price is greater than 0, so I'm going to do a line through. Okay, or else I'll keep empty. That's it. And for this one we'll take a class name, so we'll do this on text sm, or let's do what we can do, right, we'll do text large only and font bold. Let's see how this is looking, and based on that we'll change. Okay, so after this sales price, what else we need to render? We need to render a button. So we'll render 2 buttons. So I'll take a card footer, and we'll take a class name here. So let's do one thing, we'll do flex justify between and item center. Now I'm going to render 2 buttons. So one button will be to edit the product, and one will be to delete it. Now we are going to see how this is looking, and I think this is fine. So now what we are going to do, right, we'll go to our products page. So we need to render the list of products here, correct? And if you see here, we are already, I think, give some placeholder for this part. So we are having this grid part, and inside this we are going to render the product. So what we'll do, right, so we have the product list that we are receiving. So this one I'm going to loop it. So I'll do product list, and then product list dot length greater than 0. So I'll do product list dot map. This will be my product item, and here I'm going to render that admin product list, admin product tile. Okay, or else we'll render null. Now here we are going to pass the product as a prop, which will be our product item. Okay, let's save it. Let's see how it is coming. Okay, something is breaking. This part we need to check. I think we have done some mistake in our structure. So let's inspect here. I think there is some flex issue will be there, I'm pretty sure. So we have a main. Okay, so in the main we need to give flex column, but from where this is coming, this main, let me just copy this part and then search it here. Okay, this is from the admin layout. Okay, we need to make this on flex column. Now I think this would work. Yeah, okay. So now you can see that we are getting product 1, product 2, and from admin point of view, right, this is more than enough, because we no need to display everything. And also if there is no sale, we will not display this here. So what we can do, let's go to our admin product tile, and we have this sales price, right? So we'll simply check here, if this product dot sell price is greater than 0, then only I'm going to render it, or else I'll not render this one, or else this will be null. Okay, and I think this is fine. Let's do one thing, let's go to our product title and let's give some margin top of 2. Okay, so now let's go and add a new product, right? So we'll see what is happening. So click on add new product. So let's upload one image. Okay, so it's loading. Now sometimes it takes some time because it is getting uploaded. Okay, this is done. Now I'll give this one as product 3. Enter description, category I'll give men, brand I'll give, let's say, Zara. I'll give 500, sell price I'll give 0, and total stock 1000. Let's click on add, and you can see that we got, okay, we have to make this one category as woman, but that is fine, it's coming, right? Awesome. So this is done. So now first thing what we're going to do is start working on the edit functionality, and then we'll do the delete. Now for edit, what do we need to do, right? So edit will be, so also this part we need to break, it's breaking here, so this part we need to check. See if you noticed here, right? So for this one, what we can do, we'll give some ellipses, something like that in this product title, but for now this is fine. That is not that much important. Now first let's implement all the functionality. As I already mentioned that there will be a part 2 of this, and in that part 2 means in this video only, not a separate video. In that part 2, what we're going to do, we are going to do all kind of improvements. We'll do some validation in all the forms and everything, correct? But now let's implement all the basic features and some medium level of features. So first thing, we'll go to our products page, and here, right, I'm going to take some more state we needed. So what we need whenever we'll edit, right, we need the current edited ID. That is very important because we need to store the item ID which I'm currently editing. Let's say if I click on this edit, right, I need to store this product ID. So I'll give a state here, and I'll do current edited ID and set current edited ID, and this will be use state of null. Right, now what we're going to do, whenever I'll be clicking on edit, that time quite a few things we need to do, correct? So first thing is that when I'll do edit, I need to open this form here, and also we need to basically fill all of these properties that whatever we are having, and also need to store the current edited ID. So what I'm going to do, let's pass this set current edited ID here. Also we need to pass this set open create products dialog because we need to change this one also. So let's where is that, here. So set current edited ID, so not set current edited ID, set open products dialog, and also you need to pass the set form data, which will be set form data. So these three things we need. So let's go here. So we need our product set form data, we need set open create product dialog, and also we need our set current edited ID. Save it and save it here. So these four things we needed. Now we'll go here, and we have this edit button, right? So we'll give an on click on this button, and the first thing what we'll do, we'll open this set open dialog. This will be true. We'll also do set current edited ID, which will be product.id. So we have this product, right? So this will be product.id. Also we'll do set form data, which will be this product info, right? So let's save it and let's see what is happening. See if I click on edit here, right? See, all of these are getting already pre-filled. If I click this one, these are getting updated. But when we do edit, we need to disable this particular section because we're not going to basically show any kind of image upload when we'll edit this one. We'll keep the image as it is. So for this one, what we'll do simply, so we need to pass this. So we have this image upload component, right? So we'll pass this current edited ID. So when this current edited ID value will be present, so that time what I need to do, I need to disable the product image functionality, and this is very important. If you want, you can also like edit the image if you record, but currently I think it's fine because if we just keep this on disabled. Okay, so we'll go here and then simply pass this something like, we'll pass that okay, we are already passing current edited ID, but let's pass like this, that is edit mode, and we'll do if this current edited ID not equal to null. That means currently we are editing. So let's save it. Let's go to image upload, and we'll receive this one. is edit mode, and when we will be in is edit mode, we will make this input as disable. Okay, so this is the first thing. And what else we need to do? So we need to also add some kind of styling in our label. So what we can do, right, we can do like, if we are currently in the editing mode, we'll make the cursor as not allowed. So here we'll take a bracket and we'll simply do here, if we are editing, so if this is a edit mode, we'll do cursor not allowed, or else this will be empty. Let's save it. Okay, so now let's check once whether this is working or not. So if I click on edit, okay, I think it's not working. So something we need to check here. What is coming in this is edit mode. Let's log here. Okay, is edit mode is coming as true. So if I click here, right, okay, this is disabled, but I think this cursor is, this part is not working. Also we can do one more thing, and that is we can give some kind of opacity in this div. So let's do that also. I think then it will be clear. So what I'll do, we'll check that if is edit mode, so in that case we'll give some opacity. Let's give like 60. Okay, I think this is fine. Now what else we can do, right? First we need to do couple of things. When we will close this, if you see, if I click on edit and then close this and click on this add new product, I can see these values are getting populated here. So this we need to fix. So how we are going to do that? So whenever we'll click on the outside of this model, right, or let's say click on this close button, so that time we can reset all of this, right? And that is very, very important concept. So how we are going to do that? So we have this on open change right here. So we're making this on false. So when we'll close this one, right, so here we can check, you can do set current edited ID as null again, and also here we can do set form data will be initial form data. So now let's save it. And now let's see. So first I'll click here, we're getting click on edit, click on outside, now click here, see all of them are resetted, and also you'll be able to like upload one more product here. So if I click on edit, we are getting product 2, click on here product 3, but click outside and then click on add new product. Now all the values are getting resetted. So this is done. Now once we have done edit, if you noticed here, right, if I go and then log this form data, let's see what you're getting. So we'll click on edit. See, you are getting the form data which are getting basically updated here. Now let's say I'm going to do product 1 to product 1 edited, and if I go here, right, if you notice that these values automatically updated here. Now this one we need to take it and then you need to save in our database. Now there are two ways that we can do. I'm going to show you two different ways how you can do the edit functionality. First thing, whenever we'll click on submit, here we need to basically check that whether currently we are editing the product or we are adding a new product. So how we are going to check that? We are going to check using this current edited ID. If this is not null, that means we are editing, or else we are adding. Okay, so now before that, one more thing we need to do. When we will click on this edit button here that we have done in the product tile, right, so we need to change this thing. So this add to edit, this is very important, and also we'll do edit product here in this sheet. So we'll go to this component, so we have add new product, right? So this is pretty simple. We can simply check if this current edited ID not null, so we'll do edit product, or we'll do add new product. So this is the first step. And then we're having the button text, so we'll do here also that current edited ID is not equal to null, we'll do edit, or else we'll do add. Now let's click here, so we're getting edit, But if I click here, now we are getting add new product. Awesome. Now everything is done, so we need to now basically call that edit API call. So that part I'm going to show you two different ways how we are going to do that. So one thing what we can do, right, we can call the edit API and then we can fetch the list of products again, and that will update. And second thing we can do, we can do the edit API call, and if we are getting data as success, we can basically only update the UI from the state, and then when user will refresh the page, anyways they are going to get the latest, right? So two ways I'm going to show you. Okay, first we'll go to on submit here, and here what we are going to check that if current edited ID is not equal to null, so we are going to dispatch. Now here we need to do edit product. Now let's go here. So what we are passing ID and form data. So let's copy this, and here what we are going to pass, we are going to pass the ID. So ID will be which one, which ID we need to pass? We need to pass the product ID, that which product I am editing. So here this will be the current edited ID, right? So this will be current edited ID, and form data will be the form data that we are having. So this is this form data. I think we no need to pass, I think this only we can do. Okay, so now once this is done, so we'll get our response, right? So similar, something like this, data.payload.success. But first let's see what we are getting. We'll do dot then, and then I'm going to log the data here, console.log data, or else we are going to add a new product. Now let's save it, and let's see, we'll keep some message like edit, and let's see what we are getting. So I'm going to inspect, go to console, so I'll do edit, and then I'm going to click on edit, and here I'm going to do product 1 to product 1 edited, something like that. Okay, now let's go here, let's click on edit. So we're getting fulfilled, and in the payload we are getting what? We are getting success 2, and if you notice that we are getting updated data here, product 1 edited. But two things we can do, either we can update this one directly in our Redux, or else we can fetch the list of products again. Okay, so now here we're going to check if this data.payload.success, if this is true, so we will again fetch the list of products again. So this is the first thing. Then what we're going to do, we'll set our form data, will be our initial form data, right? We'll do set product form, set open product dialog, this will be false, we'll close the dialog, and also we'll do set current edited ID as null again. So four things we'll do, save it, and let's see what is happening now. Okay, now I'm going to refresh this. I'm getting product 1 edited, and I'm do product 1 edited to product 1. Okay, let's click on edit. So I'll remove this, and also let's make this one 350 instead of 250. Let's click on edit. So you can see we are getting this one updated, and this is also updated. If you delete edit, let's say this one, and instead of sales price 0, I'm going to keep sales price as now 250. Click on edit. See, now you're getting 250, and this is now coming as line through. Alright everyone, so now let's do one thing, right? We need to test some of the features on the edit, whether it is working or not. So I'm going to add one more product. So let's add let's say this one here. Okay, so I'm going to give product, let's say 6, any category, brand, price, sales price, let's say 50, stock is 100. Let's add this. So you're getting this product. Now let's click on edit, and I'll edit this one, let's say product edited. Okay, let's click on edit, and let's remove the sales price, edit. Alright, so this is not working, sales price is not getting edited. Okay, there can be some problem in the product controller. Let's see. Okay, so first we are getting this. Okay, got it. The reason is because we are checking the price or the find product dot price, and then if we are giving empty here, so it's basically taking the existing one. So to fix this, what we can do, right, let's make this on let, and here I'll do if the price, right, if the price is equal to empty, so I'm going to do 0, or else it will take from price. And also we can remove this part from here, this right side, it's not actually mandatory, so you can remove this. So I'll do sales price, and this will be sales price. Okay, so now let's save it. Now let's click on edit, let's remove this part from here, let's click on edit. Awesome, so now this is working, so it will take from that one. So I'll give here, let's say 150, 60, let's click on edit, and it's working fine. Okay, now before, one more thing we need to do, right, because as I already told you, then in the part 2 we will be doing some kind of improvements in all the sections. But before that, let's give some kind of very basic disable functionality on this button until unless you will fill all the fields. Okay, so let's do this one. So to do this one, what we can do, right, we'll create a function here. So we'll do function is form valid, something like that. And how we are going to do it, right, so we'll simply return here that if object dot keys of this form data that we are having dot map, you can use object dot values, that is also fine, it's up to you. And here we are going to check if this form data of key is not equal to empty dot every, so every item, or basically every item value has to be true, then only this form will be valid. Okay, so now what we are going to do, simply we'll pass this, we'll take this form valid, and then we'll pass in our common form, because we need to make the button disabled. Okay, so I'll do here is button disabled. So when this button will be disabled, if this form valid will be false, that means some of the fields you haven't filled. So if this form valid is false, then we'll make the button disabled. So let's save it. Let's go to common form, and let's receive this is button disabled, and then we'll go here and we'll do disabled, and here we are going to do if this is button disabled is true, then button will be disabled, and you can see that we are already getting this one. So button is now disabled. Okay, so now let's try to submit some, so just for checking purpose. So once this is uploaded, then we'll add something here. Okay, let's click on man, brand, price, sales price, and stock. See, now it is enabled and it is disabled once again. Okay, so this is one part I want to do. So now let's, okay, I think we need to log in. So now one more thing we need to do, that is the delete functionality. So for delete, it will be pretty straightforward. So what we can do, simply we'll create one more function here. So let's create function handle delete. So when we'll delete something, we need to get the current product ID when we'll be deleting. So to get current product ID, and let's log this product ID first. Now we'll copy this and we'll pass it in our product tile here. Okay, now let's go to product tile and let's receive this handle delete, and then we have a delete button here. So here we'll take a on click and we'll do handle product handle delete, and this will be product.id. Okay, so now if I go here and then let's say go to console, and I'm going to click on delete, you can see that we are getting the ID. And now we'll go to products. So what you're going to do, simply, so here I'll dispatch. So we have a delete product, right? And here we need to pass the ID. So we'll get current product ID dot then. So here also we'll get the data, and we'll check if this data dot payload dot success, if this is true. So we need to do a couple of things. First, we need to get the list of products once again. So we'll do dispatch fetch all products, correct? And this is what we need to do. So now let's remove this, save it, and now let's see whether what is happening here. So go to network, let's click on delete. Okay, we're getting successful, but this is not getting deleted. So this is weird. Then I think we have something wrong in the product controller again. We'll see. So we're getting the ID here, product add find, see. Okay, these things is always happened with me. So we need to do find, not find by ID and update. We need to do find by ID and delete. That is the problem. Okay, so now this should work. So now let's do one thing. Let's refresh this. Let's click on, let's say I want to delete this product, delete. Okay, now this is deleting. So if you go back and come back, we are getting 3 product, delete, it's deleting. Let's add a new product. So I'll add this one. We'll give new, what are we going to do? New product, description, category, brand, price, sales price, and stock 20. Let's click on add. So product added successfully, we are getting. And then if I do delete, let's do like 200, and I'll remove the sales price. Okay, I need to give some value here. This is also important, so we'll give 0 or something. Now what you can do, let's click on edit. See, we're not getting this one. If I do delete once again, sorry, edit, let's change this value to 250. We're getting 250, edit, and then we'll do sales price as 150. So now this is line through, we're getting updated. If I just delete the product image, so new product image or something, edit, we're getting new product image, and this is working. Let's delete this, it's deleted. Refresh this, we are getting updated product list. Awesome. So now this part is completed. So what do we need to do next? We'll start working on the shopping part. So first we are going to render the list of products that we are having, and then we'll be implementing the filter functionality. After that we need to start working on the product details page, cart functionality, and the home page. And once all of this is done, we'll be moving to checkout and the orders page, right? So this is how I want to approach actually. So first we'll complete all the basic functionality and the basic pages. After that we will pick each and every page one by one, and we will fix a lot of things, we'll improve a lot of things, and then we'll be adding some advanced level of functionality. So let's start working on the shopping part from the next video. Hey everyone, before starting the shopping view, right, so we need to basically start working on the logout functionality also. So let's quickly do that, or else it is very irritating to remove the token and then manually do it, or basically the cookie. So what we'll do, right, we'll go to our store, and then let's go to our auth slice, go to index. You can create a async thunk, that is fine. I thought I'll create a async thunk only, okay, or you can directly call this, like there is not an issue with that also. So let's do one thing, let's copy this login user from here, and I'm going to paste it, and I'll do logout user. So this will be auth logout, and here what you're going to do, right, so this will be, so simply we need to first check the logout endpoint that we have used. Let's go there. We have router, it is router, routes, auth routes, and then we have /logout. Okay, so we'll copy this and we'll paste it here, and here we no need to pass any form data, but we'll pass with credential as true, and then we are going to receive the response.data, and then we will simply create our logout.fulfilled. So we'll add one more case here, and we'll do logout user dot fulfilled. So we'll do state.isLoading. I think it's not recorded, that is fine, you can keep it. Or here we'll make the user as null and is authenticated will be false. Okay, so here we don't need to do this. Okay, something is going wrong here. What is the problem? Oh, we need to do logout user. Yes, because we are calling with same, right, we can't call that. So this is fine. Now let's go to our admin components, admin view header, and we are having this logout button. So we'll click on, or do a on click, and we'll do handle logout, right? And then what we're going to do, simply first we'll create a function, we'll do handle logout, and also we'll do const dispatch. This will be use dispatch, and I'm going to just do dispatch, and we'll do logout user. That's it. So now let's save it and let's see what is happening first. So I'll click on logout. See, now I'll not be able to access admin dashboard page. Oh, okay, this is weird. So this part we need to check that we are still able to access this. But why this is happening? So if I go to network, let's click on logout. So it's actually 200 successful, but if I go to application, token is still there. So I think token is not getting deleted. So this part we need to check. Let's go to our auth controller. Some problem in this. And then we have this auth and auth controller. So let's see what we are doing in the logout. We are doing the clear cookie, then token, then .json, but this should work, right? What is the problem here? Okay, let's see. But I don't see an issue here, but what can be the reason? Let me check this part. What we are doing axios dot, this is logout only, right? With credentials too. Oh, okay. The reason is because we are not passing any form data, right? So we need to keep this empty. So because we are not, the configuration is wrong in the axios. So now let's save it. So now let's refresh this page. So we'll be here. Now let's click on logout. See, now it's getting deleted. Awesome. So now I think this will work. So if I try to go to the admin products page, it will be in the admin login page. Even you will not be able to go back. See, it will be in this page only. So let's refresh this. Let's sign in once again and then go to products. Refresh this. Let's try to go to the shopping view, shop view, right? We have shop. Then we have the listing. It will be in this page only. Let's click on logout and let's try to go back. See, it will be in this page only. Awesome. So that was the problem, like we need to pass this on as empty. Okay, so now the logout functionality is done, is also done. So let's start working on the shopping view. All right, everyone. So now I'm in the shopping view. So first we'll start with the listing page. Okay, so let's implement the header first and then we'll implement the list page. So here we have this shopping view, right? And inside this we have a header and layout, and then we have this shopping header, correct? This component, this header. So this one we are going to implement first. So let's get started. So first I'm going to remove everything from here and let's take a header component. So we'll give a class name. We'll do sticky. We'll do top as 0. We'll do z index. Let's make this one 40. We'll do width as full. We'll do border bottom and bg background. Inside this we'll take one more div. We'll take class name. We'll do flex. We'll do height of 16. Item center. Justify between. px of 4. And for md we'll do px of 6. Okay, after this we will take a link component from React Router DOM, and here I'm going to render some icons. So let's see what icon that we can use. Let's take some home icon. Let's see which one we can use, this one or this one. Let's copy something. Okay, so here I'll paste it, and then I'm going to use class name. So we'll do height of 6, width of 6. So let's see what is coming here. Okay, and after this we will take a span and we'll do ECommerce, and here we'll take a class name. So we'll make this one as font bold. Okay, let's give some class name in this link also. So we'll do this on flex, item center and gap of 2, and 2 it will go to the, so where it will go, right? So it will go to the home page. So we'll do /shop and then home. Okay, awesome. Now after this link, what we need to do, right? So when for smaller device we are going to again render a set component. So for this one I'm going to take a component here from UI, and then we'll take a trigger, set trigger, and here you need to pass as child, and here inside this we are going to take a button, and here we'll take a span, and we'll do toggle header menu. But what I'll do, right, I'll keep this on class name as SR only, so that we'll hide this part. Yes, and in this button what we're going to do, so we'll do a variant as outline, we'll do size as icon, right, and for class name we are going to, for large device, we're going to make this hidden. And here I'm going to, so let's see some hamburger menu here, so we'll do hamburger. So let's copy this and we'll pass it here. Okay, and for this also we'll take a class name, we'll do height of 6 and width of 6. Awesome. So now if I make this on a small, right, we are getting this part. Okay, obviously this will not work now, but we are going to implement this one. All right, after this trigger we'll take a set content. So we will open this one on the left side, so we'll do side as left, and class name we will do width as full, and we'll do max w, we'll do x 5 xl, or let's make this one xs. Yeah, okay, and here we are going to render our menu items. Okay, and also we need to have some right content. So in the right side we will be having a cart icon, and also we'll be having a menu where we'll be able to go to the account page and also can log out the user. So this will be inside our set content. Now after this, so this will be for the smaller device, we will take a div, and then here also we are going to render the menu items, which will be for larger device. We'll be having here. So for this one we'll make this class name, so this one I'll make this one hidden, and only for large device we are going to make this one block. Oh sorry, this will be block. All right, now what else we need to do, we need to also check that if the user is authenticated, then only we want to display that, correct, the right content. So here what I'm going to do, so first we need to check whether the user is authenticated, and how we are going to check that. So we can easily check it using our state that, so we'll take here const, and we'll take use selector, we'll do state, and we'll do state.auth, and then we'll go to our store, and if you see, right, we are having this is authenticated, so we'll get it here. And then we are going to simply check it that if the user is authenticated, then only you display this. So is authenticated, you display that right content, or else you will display null. Okay, now this is done. Two things we need to create now. The first thing is that we need to create our menu items. So let's go, so we'll create here only in this component only. Okay, first we'll go to our config, and I'll create a menu item. So we'll do export const, we'll do shopping view header menu items. Okay, so we'll have id I'll give, let's say we'll give this on home, label I'll give as home, and 2 will give as /shop, not 2, let's give this one as path, so /shop/home. Let's copy this and paste it. So we'll do this one as men. So for all of this path, right, we are going to go to the listing page. Okay, let's copy this and paste it here. So here also we are going to do like this will be woman, and this will also go to the listing page. Then we are having kids, this will also go to the listing page. Then we'll be having, let's say, watch, and this will also go to the listing page. And then what else we are having? We are having one more, right? We have something like accessories. Yes, so I think we are already having all this. So men, kids, accessories, Okay, so let's paste it here, and this will be listing page, and we don't have any this watch option, so we'll keep this on footwear, and this will also go to the listing page for now. So this will be our menu items. So now what we'll do, right, we'll create our menu items here. So the function menu items, and this will simply return a nav, and let's take a class name. So we'll do flex column margin bottom of 3. For large we'll do margin bottom of 0. For large we'll do item center gap of 6, and for large we are going to do flex row. Okay, inside this we are going to basically render that shopping view menu items dot map. So this will be menu item, and here what we are going to do, right, let's return a link, and I'm going to render that menu item dot label. Let's give a key here, which will be menu item dot id, and this will go to menu item dot path. Now let's give a class name. So we'll do text as small and font as medium. So now let's save it, and let's see what we're getting. I think we need to go here and we need to render that menu item. So we'll render the menu item here. So we're getting this. Awesome. And also we need to render the menu item inside this sheet content, because we also need here, right? So render the menu items here also. Awesome. So now let's see what is happening here. If I go here, right, so we're getting all this, but this one we need to do, right, this we will fix. First we'll implement the this is coming, we need to implement the header right content. So in the right content we will be having couple of things. Okay, so first thing is that we'll create here only, we'll do function, we'll do header right content. Let's return. So what we're going to return here, so let's return a div, and we'll give this one as flex, class name we will give flex. For large we'll do item center. For large we'll do flex row. Normally we'll do flex column and gap of 4. Okay, after this we will basically take a drop down menu. So let's take a drop down menu. I think we need to install the drop down component also. Let's go here and we'll take a drop down and let's install this one. So you also need to render a cart icon here, right? So let's see whether we have cart icon. I think it should be there definitely. So you have this cart icon. So let's copy this, and before let's paste it here. Oh sorry, we need to copy the JSX and we'll paste it here, shopping cart. Okay, and let's use the same class name. So the width of 6 and height of 6. So this will be our shopping icon, and also we'll wrap this one inside button, and we'll keep it inside this, and also always keep a span here, like this will be our span and this is our user cart, but we'll give the class name as SR only. Okay, so for this button again we'll keep the variant as outline and size will be icon. Now we need to import the drop down menu. Inside this we are going to have a drop down menu trigger. Let's see, where is that menu trigger? This one. And here we are going to pass this one as child, and then we also need a avatar component, right? So I think there is a component something like that here. Let's see. Yeah, we have this one, right? This part. So we'll copy this and we'll install it here. Till now, if I save this, how this is looking, let's see. Okay, we need to also render this header right content. So we'll just render it here, right? So we'll do header right content. Okay, we're getting this one, and also that is done. So now let's inside these, what we're going to do, we'll take a author component and we'll take a class name. We'll do this one as bg black, and inside this, because currently we don't have any image, so we're going to use this author fallback, and here we'll do a class name. So we'll do this one as bg black, text as white, and we'll do font extra bold. Okay, and render some dummy data for now, sm, something like that. Okay, so this is done. Now next thing, if you see, right, we are getting this part. Now we need to render this drop down menu. So how we are going to do that? So after this trigger, right, you need to render the drop down menu content. So we'll do drop down menu content, this one, and here we are going to keep a side. So we'll keep this one on the right side. And then what else we need? We also need a class name. Let's give a class name. We'll do a width of let's give 50 or 56, and then we are going to render a drop down menu label, and we'll render like something like logged in as some value. So first thing, we need to check one more thing is, right, and that is what we are getting in this user info. And this is very important. This we haven't checked, that what exactly things we are getting, or what are the things that are stored in this user. So let's copy this. If this is something else is there, so we need to fix it, like we will pass something else. So go to this user, right, and let's see what we are getting. We are getting object. So you can see we are getting email and the role, but we are not getting the username, and the reason is because that is actually not an error or anything. We are not passing that. So to fix that, it is very simple fix. We can go to this auth controller, right, and if you noticed here in this, so in this login user, we are just creating the token based on ID, role, and email. Here what we can do, right, we can also add the username, right, and this will be check user dot, we are having username, correct? So this we can do. So this will create the token. Also, while passing it, we can pass this username also here along with this email, role, ID, and username. And also if you go to this auth slice, I think where we are setting this user information, right, so there we need to check how we are setting it. So you're setting this action.payload.user. Now this will be fine. So see what will happen, right? If we go to now application and clear this token, refresh this page, it will go to the login page. And now let's say if I try to sign in, and let's go to the listing page. See what you're getting. We are getting username. Awesome, right? So this is the thing that we need here, that username, because we haven't added that. So it's up to you. You can add some more feature, like properties also from there. So now this is fine. Now we can render this username here also, like the first name only, something like that. Okay. So what we'll do, simply we'll go to our header component and we'll pass this user, or see both things is fine. Like instead of passing it like this, we can copy this and then we can go to this header right content, and we can also get it here also. It's absolutely fine actually. And then what we can do, simply we can pass it here, that user dot username of 0. So now let's save it. Let's see what is happening. See, you can see that we are getting this thing, and then we can do 2 uppercase. Okay, so now this is fine. And what else we can do, like we need to create this logged in part. So we'll do logged in as, and we'll render here what, we'll render the username, right? So we'll do user dot username. So logged in as Sangam1. So this is my username. Okay, and what else we can do, we can add some separator here. So we'll add drop down menu separator. So this will give you this separator here. If you see some line is coming, that will be visible clearly. After we'll add something else, and here what we can do, we'll add a drop down menu item. So we'll do drop down menu item. Oh sorry, we'll need to do it from UI. And here what we'll do, simply import some user icon here. So we'll do user, copy this, or let's keep it, which one is looking good, this one. Let's copy this and we'll pass it here, import it, and here we'll give a class name. So we'll do here margin right of 2, height of 4, and width of 4. Save it and let's see how this is looking. So here it's coming, and after this what we can do, right, simply we'll keep another separator here. It will look nice. So after this menu item, and then we'll take one more menu item here, and inside this we will take a logout button. So I think we already have some logout button, right, or we don't have. Let me just check. I think we can take it from here, logout. This one, we'll copy this and we'll paste it here, logout. Here also we'll take a class name. We'll do margin right of 2, height of 4, and width of 4. Okay, and then what we're going to do, we'll just take something like logout. Let's see how this is looking. Let's save it, click here. Awesome. Now here this is coming. Okay, one more thing we need to do. After this, right, we'll add a account text so that user will be able to go to the account page from here. So we'll get account and on click, right? So what you can do, simply let's take like this. So we'll do const and we'll do navigate, and we'll do use navigate, and on click of this, right, menu item, we'll do on click. So we'll do navigate and it will go to /shop/account page. Save it here. Now see, if I click here, it is going to the account page. Awesome. Now here we need to implement the logout, and that we have already done in the admin view, right? And the same thing we need to do here. And this is pretty simple. So the function handle logout, and we'll take a dispatch. We'll do dispatch, we'll do use dispatch, and we'll do dispatch and just log out that user. That's it. Now let's save it. Now click here, log out. Awesome. Let's go back. It's not working. And also something is wrong here, is it? Okay, no, it's working fine. So now let's say if I try to sign in, it's going to the home. If you click here, it's going to the account. If you click here, it's going to the logout. And if you try to access the shopping page, let's say listing, it'll be in the login page. Click sign in. Now also on click of this, we are going to the listing page. This is also correct. And if I click here, it's going to the home page. Awesome job. And for smaller device, I think this will be in this. Okay, this part we need to check, right? This we need to hide it because we haven't added that logic. So we'll go here in this part where we are passing this header right content. And also I'm thinking, because we are only showing this header when the user is authenticated, so it's not required to pass this is authenticated also. It will work fine. Okay, so even if I remove this part, right, so let's remove this part, and here in this div I'll add a class name, like we'll make this one hidden, and for large I'll make this one block, so it is not there, right? Now if you click, and also you need to pass this inside this sheet content also. So we'll pass the header right content here also. And if I save it, now you see you'll be getting all of this here. Awesome. Now I think this is done. So header is done. So now we need to start working on the listing page first. So we'll start working on the listing page in the next part. Alright, so let's start working on the listing page. So first we'll go to our list page. Let's remove this part and we'll start everything from scratch. Now these things will become interesting from this part because a lot of things we are going to do. So we'll do grid columns of 1. I'm going to go little fast for this CSS, okay? And for this one, for MD, we'll do grid columns. let's make this one 300 px, 1 fr. Okay, and also for gap we'll do gap of 5. No, let's make this one 6, p of 4, and for md we'll do p of 6. Here we are going to render the product filtered section. So first implement the product filter. So we'll go to shopping view, and here I'm going to create filter dot jsx. So let's create here function, and we'll do product filter. Category filter also you can give, or let's give product filter only. Okay, so here because we will be able to filter based on category and brand, so first let's create this. So we'll do div, we'll take a class name, we'll do bg as background, we'll do rounded large, and we'll do shadow sm. Here I'm going to take another div, I'll do a class name, I'll do p of 4 and border bottom, and inside this I'm going to take a h2 and I'll do filters. Let's take a class name, and we'll do text as large, and we'll do font semi-bold. Again I'm repeating, you don't have to do exactly what I'm doing in terms of the CSS part. You can basically make it look nicer by your own adding extra CSS. It's up to you. So I'll do product filter. Let's save it, let's see what is happening. So you're getting product filters here. Alright, now after this we'll take another div, and we'll take a class name, and we'll do p of 4 and space y of 3 or 4. And here what we're going to do, right, we are going to use some filter options that I already created in the config. If you see, right, we have a filter option, we have a category will have an ID and name, a label, men, woman, kid, accessory, footwear. Similarly for brand. Okay, so I'm going to copy this and then go to our config, and here I'm going to export it. So we'll do export const filter options. Now we'll come here, and then we'll do object dot keys of filter options dot map. This will be key item, and here what we're going to render, so let's render a fragment, and inside this we'll take a div, and let's take a h3. Here I'm going to do, so we need to render the key item, right? So if I go here, you can see we have a category and also have a brand. So we'll do here key item, let's save it, let's see how this is coming. So category and brand, that is fine. And after this we'll take some class name also for this one. So let's text base, and what will font bold or semi bold. Let's do this on bold, let's see how this is looking. Okay, this is fine. If I make this on bold, light, let's make this one also bold, or do this on extra bold. Okay, now after this we'll take one more div here, and we'll take a class name, we'll do grid, gap of 2 and margin top of 2, and here we are going to render this. So we'll have a key item, so we'll do key item of this current key, which will be this part. So how we are going to do that? So we'll do filter options of that key item dot map, and then we'll do option, and here what we are going to return, we'll return a label, and we need to get some checkbox. So we'll go here, let's install checkbox. I think they have added some new chart features also, which is looking awesome actually. See, okay, now let's go here and then let's add checkbox. And here also let's give some class name in this label. So we'll give this one as flex, item center, gap of 2, and we'll do font normal. Inside this we need some checkbox, so we need to pass some checked property, but for now this is fine. Let's save it and let's see how this is looking first. Okay, we are getting all this, and then after this we are going to render the option label. So we'll do option dot, we have the label. Okay, and one more thing that I'm thinking, that we'll make this on font medium. I think we already have font normal. Okay, let's remove this, it's looking not good. Font medium, I think this is fine. Now after this, what we are going to do, right? Okay, we have label div. So here I'm going to give some separator. I think they also have some separator component. Let me check this one. So let's install this also. So that in every section we'll have some kind of separator. If you want, you can add some more also here. So I think it's installing and it is done. So we'll add a separator component. Let's see how this is looking. Okay, this is fine. So now once this is done, this part is the basic UI part is done obviously, but we need to implement lot of functionality part, but we need to also start working on this right side. So where we will be rendering the products as well as the sort options. So we'll go to listing, and after this product filter we'll take another div, we'll take a class name, we'll do bg background, we'll do width as full, we'll do rounded large, and we'll do shadow sm. We'll take one more div here, we'll do class name, we'll do p of 4 border bottom, we'll do flex item center and justify between. Inside this we'll take a h2 and we'll render all products. Let's take a class name, so we'll do text large and we'll do font semi bold. Now I think it would be better if we make this one extra bold only, because it will look identical or same kind of. Yes. Okay, so now after this h2, what else we need? We need to render the sort options. We'll take another div, we'll take flex item center and gap of 2, and inside this we'll take one more span and we'll do class name as text muted foreground, and here we are going to render the count. So let's say we have 10 products, so it will come here, so having 10 products or something. Okay, and after this we are going to render one more drop down menu, so we'll do drop down menu, and inside this we will have a drop down menu trigger. So render as child, and inside this we are going to render a button. Okay, and there will be some arrow icon, I think arrow up down or something, arrow up down something is there, or is it? Let me check. There will be some arrow up down, yeah, this one arrow up down icon, and here I'm going to pass a class name. So again we will make this on variant as sorry not class name, we need to pass the variant. We'll do variant as outline and we'll do size as sm. Also we'll do class name, so we will do this one as flex item center and gap of 1. Then we'll be having this one, so here also we'll take a class name, so we'll do height of 4 and width of 4. This part we have already done multiple times, so I'm not discussing in details. And this I'll give this one a sort by. Okay, let's save it, let's see how this is looking. You see that we're getting this. Okay, also one more thing that we need to do here, we need to make this one on the right side, right? And for that what we can do, we need to move this drop down menu inside this div only, so that it will be on the side by side. Yes, also let's give some margin right as 2. Okay, not margin right, I think we need to for this div right, we'll give a gap of 12. Okay, let's see what is happening here. Oh, sorry, I think I have given in the wrong place. Not here, not here. We need to give here. So gap of 3. Now I think this would be gap of 3. Yes. Okay. So now after this sort by, we need to render the menu content. So after this we'll render drop down menu content, and here we will pass a align property which will be end, and also we'll give a class name, so we'll give a width of 200 px, and inside this we need to render the drop down menu radio group. Okay, so here we need to render the sort options. So for this one I already have some sort options. We have a price low to high, price high to low, title A to Z, and title Z to A. It's up to you. You can change this ID value. I thought I'll keep it like this, but there is no absolutely not required that to use the same. You can modify by your own. So here I'll do export and I'll paste it here, and then inside these I'm going to render in this drop down radio button, I'm going to render the sort options dot map. This will be my sort item, and here I'm going to do drop down menu radio item. Okay, and here I'm going to render the sort item dot label, and also let's give a key here which will be sort item dot key, no, not dot id. Okay, and I think this is done. So now let's save it and let's see what we're getting. So if I click here, right, see we are getting all this. So whatever you'll select. Now what we need to do, basically we need to pass a value property here, and whatever value property we will be passing, based on that we need to create the selection. But that is fine. First thing is that the main structure is done and this is looking nice. So first let's do one thing. Let's basically fetch the list of products, and then we are going to render the list of products, and after that we'll start working on the filter functionality. So let's do that in the next part. Alright, so let's render the list of products now. Okay, so first let's go here. After this we'll take one more div here. We'll take a class name, we'll make grid columns of 1. For SM I'm going to do grid columns of 2. For MD I'm going to do grid columns of 3. I think let's keep this on 3 or 4. We'll see which one is looking good, right? We'll test it, and we'll do P of 4. And here what we need to do, we need to render the list of products. So for that, remember we have created one product tile for admin view, and we decided that we'll keep it separate for shopping and the admin view. So again, don't get confused. For the shopping view I'm going to create one more product tile. Okay, so this will be product tile.jsx, and here if you go right in this product tile we have given admin product tile. So this will be my shopping product tile. So I'll do function and I'll do shopping product tile. Now here we are going to render everything. So let's start one by one. The first thing what will happen, we'll receive the product item, correct? I don't have to explain. I think these are already getting the single product item, and here I'm going to return a card component, and here we will be adding some more things, right? So we'll add because in the admin view we haven't added all these things. So we'll do width as full, we'll do max WSM, and we'll do mx of auto. Oh, sorry. After this we'll take a div, and here we'll take one more div, and we'll keep a class name as relative, and inside this we are going to render the image. So here again we have a source which will be our product dot image, and for alt property we are going to pass the product dot title. So let's take class name. So in the class name we'll do width as full, we'll do height as 300 px, we'll do object as cover, we'll do rounded t large, this one. Okay, so this will be our image. After this, what we are going to do, we will simply check if this product has a sale price. Remember, we have this property, if the sales price and that is greater than 0, so we're going to render a badge component. So if we go here, right, we have a badge component here. So let's see this, we have this badge component. See, there is a reason why this ad scene is very popular, because the components and the uses, everything is really good and the UI looks extremely well. Okay, so it's look very clean. So that is the reason most of the YouTubers also love this, to use this badge and everything, all the other components from SiteCN. And or else, okay, we need to keep it like this, and we'll make this one as null. And here, because if it is in sale, means we'll show a sale badge, and let's display class name. So for this one, we'll make this one absolute. We'll do top as 2, and we'll do left as 2. We'll do bg red, let's make this on 600 or 500, we'll change it later how it will look. And on hover, we'll do bg red 700. Let's make this on we'll do 600, and we'll make this on 500. Okay, so this will be our badge component. Now once this is done, we are going to render one more component. I think for now this will be fine. We'll only show the badge here, and after this we are going to render the card content. Okay, so here for this one I'm going to give a class name, and we'll do this one as padding of 4, and inside this we're going to take h2, and we are going to render the product dot title. Let's give a class name, and here we'll give a text as Excel. We'll do font as bold, and we'll do margin bottom of 2. After this, we'll take one more div, and here we are going to render the category. So we'll do, no, not category, we need to take one span here inside this. So we'll take one span, and we'll render the product dot category. Okay, and for this one we'll take a class name. So we'll do flex justify between item center and margin bottom of 2. So we'll render one product category, and also render the product brand. We need to change some of the things that we are going to do, but for now this is fine. Let's take a class name. We'll do text as sm. We'll do text muted foreground, and we'll use the same. Okay, I think this is fine. Now after this, we will take the similar structure, and we'll do render the price. So we'll do price here, and remember we need to do that thing that if the product is in sales price, so we need to line through that product. So that also we need to do here. So we'll take this, and instead of this we'll take template literals, and we'll do if this product dot sell price is greater than 0, right? So we'll render a line through, or else this, and the rest of the styling, let's remove this and let's use some different styling. So we'll do text as large, we'll do font semi bold, and we'll do text primary. Okay, and for this one also we'll use the same. We'll copy this, and here we need to do this on sell price, and also here also we need to give the condition, like if the product dot sell price is greater than 0, then only I'll render, or else not. So I'll cut it from here, and let's use the same. Awesome. So now this is done. After this, what we're going to do, right? So we also need to render some button. So let's do one thing. After this card content, we'll do card footer, and here I'm going to render a button, and this will be add to cart. Okay, and for this one we'll take a class name, and we'll make the width as full, and we'll see how this is looking, and based on that we'll change it. Okay, so now let's save it. This is fine. So now we have created our basic structure for the product tile. We'll go to listing. Now this is very simple. The first thing what we need to do in this page, we need to fetch the list of products, and that we have already done. So we'll do fetch list of products. So we'll take use effect simply, and we need to dispatch. So we'll do const dispatch, and this will be use dispatch. So we'll do dispatch and we'll do fetch all products. But the trick is here, we no need to use this part here. This is the only difference. Sorry, I forgot to mention, for this product shopping view, right, we are going to create a separate controllers which will only consist the shop product controllers, not the admin controllers, because both will be different. The reason is because we also need to implement the filter functionality. Okay, so instead of using like this, let's quickly create all of this, and those things will be pretty simple. Okay, let's save it and let's go to our server side, and in the controllers I'll create one more and I'll give this one name as shop. Okay, and inside this we will create what is the name that we have given, products controller. So we'll give the same products controller .js. So let's create this. So we'll do const get products. Here we also need to get we also implement the filter functionality, right? So instead of doing get products, let's give this one name as filtered products, although we haven't implemented the filter functionality till now, but we need to do it. So we'll do request response, and now here simply we'll do a try, we'll do a catch error, and if there are any errors, simply return this one. So we'll log this error first, and we are going to do a res.status of 500.json. So we'll do success will be false and message will be some error occurred. In the try, what we are going to do, right, simply we'll get the products for now because we haven't implemented the filter functionality, and this will be await product. So let me import it. So we'll do const product, this will be require. So you need to go to the models and product. Okay, so this will be product.find, and we'll get all the products for now, and then we'll pass here res.status 200.json, success will be true, and data will be these products. Awesome. Now I'm going to export this. We'll do module.exports. This will be get filtered products. So we have created the very basic controller here. Now what we need to do, we need to create one more route. Now this route will only hold the shopping related information, right, just like we have created for admin, so that I don't want to mess up things, so I'm creating separate. So here inside routes I'll create another shop view, and here I'm going to create product routes. So we have product, let me see the name what we have given. So we have this inside admin, we have products route. So we'll do products routes.js. Okay, so let's go here and let's copy this from here. We no need to write product routes, and we need to change couple of things. So we no need all of this, and this will be /shop/product controller, and we need the get filtered products. Correct, we no need this one, we only need to get the product. So we'll do router.get, and this will be get filtered products, and then we'll be exporting this one. This is fine. Then we need to go to our main server.js, and what we'll do, we'll create one more, right, and this will be for our shopping. So we'll do const shop products router, and this will be require. So need to go to routes, need to go to shop, and then we need to go to product routes, and then this I'm going to use here. So we'll do app.use, this will be /API/shop. See the difference, for admin it will be admin, for shop, and then /products. So for shopping I'm using a different endpoint, for admin I'm using a different endpoint. Now see, these things is also better for your analytic purpose. For example, like if you want to check how many products are getting sold, so in that case it will not be a mess basically. So now what I'll do, I'll go to my slice, and inside this store I'm going to create one more folder, and let's give some name as shop, and then I'll create one more folder which will be my products slice, and inside this I'll create index.js. Now let's create this. We'll do const what is the name that we have given there. Let's see, given admin product slice, so I'm going to give this one as shop product slice. This will be create slice. Name I'm going to give, what is the name that we have given, admin products, so I'll give shop products, shopping products, or shop products. I think shop products is looking weird, let's give shopping products, and same I'll give here also, shopping product slice. Then I'm going to give a initial state, so let's take here initial state, so I'll give is loading will be false, and products, what is the thing that you have given here, product list. Now don't get confused with this. This is for the shopping view. Okay, here I'm going to pass the reducer which will be empty, and also you need to pass a extra reducers, right, because we need to write some logic. So now what I'll do is simply copy this from here, this fetch all products, and then what is the name that we have given, I'm thinking, like, so that it will differentiate. So we have fetch all products, let me think, we'll do fetch all filtered products. Okay, and here instead of this I'm going to do this on shop products and get, because we'll be getting from the shopping. So fetch all products, right, and then what you're going to do is simply add the cases. So we'll do builder dot add case, so we'll do fetch all products dot pending. Oh, I think we have to import it. Let me just import it from here. So copy this, and then this will be dot pending, so this will give us state and action. So here I'll do state dot is loading will be true. We'll add one more case, so let's copy this, paste it here, and this will be for if this is getting fulfilled. So is loading will be false, and we'll do state dot product list. So for now again I'm going to do action dot payload, but we are going to log this, and we'll see what you're getting. So log action dot payload, and we are going to add one more case which will be this is getting rejected. So I'll make this on is loading false, product list will be empty. That's it. So now I'm going to export it. So I'll do export default, and this is our shopping view product slice dot reducer, and I think this is done. So now we need to go to our store, let's import it. So we'll do shop product slice, and we need to go to shop / product slice, and I'll give this one as shop products. So we have admin products and then we have shop products. That's it. So now let's save it, and now we'll go to our product listing page, and remember we're dispatching this, right? So we'll do use effect now, we'll do dispatch, and instead of fetching from the admin side I'm going to fetch, we'll do get filtered, what is the name that we have given, let's see once, fetch all filtered products. Okay, so we'll do fetch all filtered products, and then I'm going to get the product list from where, from our selector. So we'll do selector, and then we'll do state, and instead of doing state dot admin products we need to do shop products. You know why? Because we've given here shop products, this is the one. So we'll do state dot shop products, and here we need to get the product list. Now let's log this here. So let's open console. Okay, we're getting array of 0. Refresh this page. Okay, this is not triggering, something is error or there, is it? We're getting empty, but the API is not getting called. This is weird actually. So let's go here, let's see what is the thing that is happening here. It's only calling this one. So what is the step that we have missed? I think this is shop products and get only, right? Let's see once. Shop/products and then product routes. This is get only, get filtered products. I think this is fine. I think it's not triggering from here. It's not going here. I think that is the problem. Let's see if this is coming here or not. So we'll do fetch all filtered products. It's coming here actually. Okay, and if I log this result here, okay, something is going wrong. Axios we haven't used. Oh my god, man, I know this kind of issues I'll do. Now we are getting get and then success true and data is now 2. Awesome. And also if you go here, right, we will be getting this action.payload. So here also we'll be getting this. So save it. Let's see what we're getting here. So we're getting this data, right? And inside data we are having the, so instead of doing this action.payload, we need to do action.payload.data. Let's save it. Now you go here, right? We'll be getting 2 products. See, we're getting 2 products. Now what we need to do? It's very simple. So we need to just log these products, right? So we'll go to our product listing, and here we need to basically check if this product list and then product list dot length greater than 0. So we'll do product list dot map, we'll do product item, and we'll import the product tile. What is the name that we have given? I think product tile, shopping product tile. Okay, so we'll import the shopping product tile. We'll do shopping product tile, and here we need to pass the product, which will be my product item, or else will render null. Let's save it and let's see what is happening. That's it. Okay, but here this is breaking. This part we need to check why it is coming like this. Something we have done wrong in the, I think in this layout structure. Let's see. First thing first, we'll go here, right, and we'll give this one as $. So this is the first step we need to make fix. And then here also we need to change it, like we are getting in small, right? So this part we can check it, change it very easily. So what we'll do, right, we'll go to our config, and then we have this category filter and the brand filter, right? So in that case, what we are going to do, simply let's do one thing. So I'm going to copy this and we'll do export const category options map, right? And then what we can do, we can simply pass this. So what we can do, right, we'll do something like this. So if it is men, it will be man, right? If it is woman, it will be woman. Then for kids, it will be kids. Or what I'm thinking, right, we can just simply make the first letter as capital. Why we are doing all of this, right? The reason is because we need this something like this. Okay, let's do this one. I think it will be better. We'll do kids, then we have accessories, this will be accessories, and then we have a footwear. Okay, then we'll copy this and we'll do brand options map. So here we have the Nike, then we have the Adidas, then we have Puma. So Puma is there, then Levi, then we have Zara, and at the end we are having the H&M. So H and M. Okay, so now we'll go to a product tile, and what is the name that we have given? So brand options map and category options map, correct? Where we have done all of this, man. Again I'm doing this kind of mistake. I've done this here in this category filter map. We need to fix it. So we need to do it here. See this kind of thing, right? Because I've done there, again I need to write. Okay, let me quickly do it. I'll just fast forward this part. Alright, so I just created this. Okay, so now we'll go there in the product tile and we've rendered this, right? So we'll do this one as category options map of this, and we'll do this one as brand options map of this. So now this is fixed, but this part we need to check why this image is coming like this. So let's see the issue here. I think there must be some problem with this flex property or something. Alright, so let's see what is the problem. So the first problem, if you see, right, we have given width, it will be full, and the badge we have imported from Lucid React. We need to import it from our UI. Awesome. Also, let's do something like this. Also, we are not able to see the title. That is actually weird. So that part we need to check what is happening here in this product.title. So this will be title. Alright, so you're getting title, man, Adidas, and then for this category, right? So if I do Excel, how this is looking, let's see. Yeah, let's do this one, and let's do this one also. So we'll do Excel. Or this is looking bad. I think it was previously, it was good. Or let's do something like, if I do like manually 16px, how this is coming. Let's do 18. No, I think 16 was good. Let's do 16 only then. Okay, so now you can see we are getting this one, but this is looking very bad. That is not bad. That is the reason I decided, like, we'll see, and then we'll, based on that, we'll change. So we'll go to listing, right, and for large we'll make this one grid columns of 4. Okay, now this is fine. Awesome. So now this is working fine. Let's refresh this. Alright, everyone, so now I'm going to test it once. Okay, so let's go here and then log in with my admin account. Go to products. So you're having 2 products, right? So let's add one more product here. Let's add let's say this one, and then I'll do some product 3. We'll do product 3, add this one. We'll give some anything like accessories, brand I'll give Zara, product price 250, sale 150, stock 10. Now I'm going to basically do add. So now we are getting product 3, and then let's edit it and change this one to, let's say, men. Edit this one. This is fine. Now let's refresh this. Awesome, right? Now we are getting the data here. So now this data is getting updated here. Now what we need to do first we'll implement the filter functionality, because there are a lot of things you can learn from this filter and the sort. After that we'll start working on the details page. Alright, so let's start working on the filter functionality. But before that we need to update this 10 products part, right? So here what we can do, simply we'll pass here product list dot length. Okay, so we have 3 products. Now to start working on the filter functionality, we need to take some step. So we'll take here filters and set filters, and this will be use state of null. And also we are going to take one more, which will be to maintain our sort. So we'll do sort and set sort, and this will be use state of null. Alright, so the first thing what we need to do for the sorting, right? So we have this drop down menu radio group. So if you see, right, we have this drop down menu radio group. Here we need to pass a value property, and this value property will be our sort, that what is the current sort that we have selected. And here also we need to pass a on value change property, which will be our handle sort. Now this on this on value change will give you the current value, and based on this you'll be able to set it. So if I go here, right, and let's create this function handle sort, so this will give you the value, and let's log this value here first, and it will be easy to understand. So now I'm going to open inspect, let's make this one down, go to console, and now I'm going to select something like, let's select here. So okay, we are getting undefined, but there might be some problem. So what is the problem? I think we haven't passed the value property here. I think that is the problem here. We need to pass a value property in this one. So we need to pass a value here, which will be our sort item dot id. So this value property we need to pass. Now I think it should work. So we go here and let's select, right, so you can see that we are getting this value property. Now what we can do, simply, it is very simple, we'll just do set sort will be this value, right? So you're storing this one. So now if I save it, and let's go ahead select this one, you can see this is selected, select here, this is selected, something like that. Alright, so this is about the handle sort. Now for filter we need to write quite a few logic. Okay, so first I'll create a function which will be my handle filter. Now this will receive two things. It will receive the current section ID, which is this one, like category or brand, and then it will get the current option. So here I'm going to get the get section ID, right, and also it will receive get current option. So these two things it will receive, and again then I'm going to also log this one here, and then I'm going to do, if you see, in my every video, right, I usually log all of this. So I know, because I always created videos from beginners point of view, and I know these things can be very tricky for beginners, right? So that is the reason. Now we'll go here and then we're going to pass. So I'll go to this file filter component. So it will receive two things. One, it will receive the filters, let's give, and also set filters. I don't know what is the name that we have given, let me check. So we have set filters and filters. Okay, and also these, okay, I don't think we need to pass set filters. Let's pass this handle filter that we have created. So this handle filter, so I'm go here and then I'll receive this. So two things it will receive, and then I'm go here, I'm going to pass the filters, which will be my filters, and I'm going to pass the handle filter, which will be my handle filter. Okay, so these two things. Now what we need to do, right, from our filter component we need to basically pass this. So from where we need to pass, so whenever we'll select current checkbox, that time we need to basically tell that which section we are clicking and which option basically we are clicking here. Okay, so let's do this one. So in the checkbox, what we are going to do, right, let's go here, and here we are going to pass on, we are, I think, on checked change or something, on checked change, yes. And here what we are going to do, we are going to call this handle filter. Sorry again if you are getting some noise, I can't do anything because these people will be talking all the time, right? And if you notice, how many times I need to like stop and pause like that, and it's very difficult to record also, but I don't have any option. Here we need to pass a key item, which is basically our current section, so this part. So either it is category or brand, and then we need to pass the ID, which will be my option dot ID. Okay, so now let's save it, and if I go here, right, and you can see that we already logged this current section and everything. So if I select here, right, you can see we're getting category and then main. If I select here, we are getting brand and Nike, like that. This is working fine, right? So now this part is actually done. So what we need to do, we need to write the main logic, that how we are going to store it in our filter state. Okay, so for this one, what we're going to do, right, we need to do quite a few things. First, we need to check that whether the current index of that section is present or not. So what we'll do is, first we'll copy filters. So here what we'll do, simply we'll get the filter here. So we'll get the filters. Okay, and then we'll do const index of current section. Okay, so how we are going to check it? So we'll do object dot keys, and then we are having the this copy filters dot index of, this will be get current section ID. right? So we are checking whether the category or brand is present or not. So here what we're going to do, if this index of current section is -1, that means there is no filter is added for that category. So what we're going to do, we will simply do copy filters will be, so first we'll destructure the copy filters and we'll do get section ID will be your get current option. So this will be get current option. Okay, so here now I'll show you what exactly we are doing. So if I just come here and then log these copy filters and save it, and you'll understand. So if I go here, right, and select this, okay, something we are getting that cannot convert undefined or null to object. All right, copy filters. Okay, I think we have this on null. Okay, let's make this one like this. We'll make this one empty object. I think that is the reason. And then we're going to destructure this one like this. Now I think this would work. Let's go to console and let's click on man here. You can see that we are getting a category which is coming as men. If I go and select this, we are getting brand, and this is Nike. So this is for the first time when you haven't added this one, but obviously this is not the thing that we need to do. In the else part, what we can do now, here we need to check the index of current option. So for example, if I already select Nike and I'm clicking on Adidas, Nike will be always already present, right? So I need to push this Adidas also in this option. So now what I'm going to do, I'll do const index of current option. Okay, so how we're going to do this, so we'll do copy filters, and here I'm going to do get section ID dot index of get current option, that whether this current option that we are selecting that is present or not, right? And if this is not present, so we'll do index of current option if this is equal to -1. So what we need to do, we need to push it. So we can directly push it like this. We'll do copy filters of get section ID dot push get current option, else we need to remove it. So we'll do copy filters of get section ID dot splice, will remove this index of current option and remove the one item, right? Now let's save it and let's see what is happening. If I go here, right, and refresh this page and then select this man, we are getting one. Now see, if I select here, okay, something is going. Okay, now we need to set it in our state. Sorry, my bad. So we need to, now what we need to do, so we need to do set filters will be our copy filters. Now we will log this filter here. So we'll do filters and I'll paste it here. So now let's refresh this. So we'll do category 1, category 2, 3, see, select on brand. Now we'll be having brand 1, then brand 2, 3, 4, like this. And if you select unselect, let's say Levi's, so now it's getting unselected, you don't have anything. Awesome, right? So now this is done. Next thing what we need to do, right, whenever we'll set this one, we need to set these values in our session storage. So we'll do session storage or set item of filters, and here I'm going to do json.stringify and I'll set these copy filters. All right, now what we are going to do, right, I think this part is done. So if you notice, right, we are having this on empty object, this is fine, use this is null. Whenever I refresh this page, for example, if these values are already selected and I refresh this page, I need to get it. So that is the reason I set it in my session storage, so that on page load I'm going to extract that from our session storage. So how we are going to do that, right? So here I'm going to take another use effect, and these all are normal React concepts, right? So on page load, I'm going to set some default value for our sort. So let's do sort default value as, so I think we have these sort options. So let's go to the sort options. So default I can keep like price low to high. So this will be our always sort options. So this I'm going to set as a default in my page load. So I'll paste it here and save it, right? So we'll see what will happen. If you notice, right, this is getting selected by default on page load. Similarly, we also need to set our filters. So we'll do set filters. So here we'll do simply json.parts and we'll do session storage.get item. So we already stored in our filters, right? So these will be either these or else this will be empty object. So this will be our on page load. If you notice, right, if you see here, currently we don't have anything, and I'll remove this and I'll select man, woman and Nike here, and I'll see once I refresh this page, right, you'll see that filters will be automatically saved in our state. See, it's already stored, right? But this is not selected. This part we need to do, but these values are coming. Now to select this checkbox, we need to do some logic in our filters component. So what is that logic that we need to do, right? If you go here in our filters, we are passing these filters options. So in our checkbox, we need to pass a checked property. So how we are going to check it? We'll check these filters and object dot keys of these filters dot length if this is greater than 0, right? And so we have these filters, we have these filters of this key item. Key item is nothing but filters of category, filters of brand. That means which option I'm selecting, which category or which section. Okay, so this is my where is that? So filters of key item, and we need to do filters of key item dot index of this option dot id should be greater than -1. That means if the current one is selected or not. Awesome. So it's coming, right? So this is what exactly we're doing, that we are doing that filters of key item. Filters of key item is either category or brand, and then inside this we are checking whether Nike or this man and woman is present or not, and for that we are writing this logic that if dot index of that option should be greater than -1. Now if I select kids and let's refresh this page, see what will happen. See, these are pre-selected, right? So it's taking from the session. Now this part is done, but one very interesting thing we need to do, and that is whenever we'll type something here, right? So let's say I'll unselect all of this and I will select on men. What I want to do, right? I want to do something like this. So it will come here, category will be like men, then it will be like comma woman, something like that. So we need to pass it in our search param. But how we are going to do that? To do this one, right, we have a hook that you can use that is called use search params in React Router DOM. So that part we are going to do in the next part, that how we are going to update our search param, and based on that how we are going to call the API with the filter params. Now once we pass all of this, right, that time we need to basically get this information in our API side, and then based on that we are going to do the filter functionality. So two things we are going to do in the next video. Alright, so let's start working on the that functionality, the filter params that we are going to update the search params. Before that, see, I added one more product. I thought it would be better instead of this 300 px effort, right, if I make it 200, because we don't need that much space. I think this is looking much better, if you noticed, right? Okay, now what we will do, right, so we will take one more use effort here, and here I want to basically keep the filters as a dependency, and as I already told you, right, that we have a hook that we can basically use. So here what I'm going to do, right, so we'll take one hook which is called use search params. So what will happen, this will give you two property. One will, you will get the search params, and one dispatch method which will help you to update your search params. So this is the thing you need. And if I go here and log this, right, search params, save it, let's open inspect. If you see that you are getting this URL search params here, correct? So what we can do, simply we can simply check here if these filters and object dot keys of these filters dot length if this is greater than 0. So here I'm going to create a filter query string. Okay, so we'll create query string. So what will happen, we are going to create a helper function. So we'll do create search params helper, something like that, and here we are going to pass these filters. And what will happen, once we create this query param, we are going to set this in that set search params, that hook, and this will update you. So we'll do URL search params, and here I'm going to pass this create query string. Now you'll notice what will happen, but before that we need to create this create search param function. So here only we can create. So we'll do function create search param, we'll do get, we'll do filters filter params, let's say. And what we are going to do, right, first I'll take a query params as array, and here we are going to do normal like for loop. So we'll do const key comma value of object dot keys of these filter params. So here we need to check that if this is array, so we'll do if array dot is array of this value that we are having, because we have this multiple values, right? Man, woman, something like that, those things. And we are going to also check that value dot length, if this is greater than 0, so we'll simply do const param value, let's say. So what we'll do, we'll join it, right? So we'll join this value with comma, so we'll get it in comma separated, and then we'll do simply query params dot push, and we're going to push it something like this. So we need the key right first, so key will be our key is category or brand, something like that. And here what we need to do, we'll use this encode URI component, and here we're going to pass this param value, right? That's it. So it will automatically push it, and after this what we'll do, we'll return, because we have multiple, right? We have category, we have brand, so to separate from different section, we'll basically join it with and. So we'll do query params dot, and here we are going to join this one with what? We're going to join this with and, so that there will be difference. You'll be able to understand what exactly we are doing. Now if I save it, right, now if you see, I refresh this, okay, this is not getting updated. This part we need to check, but I think we're not getting anything, is it? 1 minute, let me just do one thing, right? We'll do search param dot to string, and let's see what we're getting. We're not getting anything here. Okay, we are passing filters. Okay, let's debug here what we're getting in this query params here. Okay, here only we have some problem. See, these will be entries, not keys, because we are taking both. Okay, now I think this should work. Okay, this is already working. So we're having category man and woman, and also if you see here, right, if I click on brand now, see we are getting this and, so it is basically separating both the sections, and you'll be able to select multiple, and if you unselect, this is also working. And even if I refresh this page, correct, let's do it. So you can see that both are selected, and also if you remove this, refresh this page, you'll see both are selected, and also this is getting updated. Awesome. So now this is working fine. So now we need to update something in our API side, because we need to add all of these in our controller, right? So we have shop and then product controller. So what are the things that we need to do here? See, the first thing, we need to basically get the category and the brand from our query. So how we are going to do that? So we'll do this one like this. So we have request, then you have query, correct? And here we are going to get the category, which will be, let's say, empty array. We'll be getting the brand, and also here we'll be receiving the sort by. And for this one, we are going to keep some by default value, which will be price low to high. Alright, so first we'll get this, then we are going to create our filter here. So we'll do let filters equal to empty object, and we'll do if this category that we are having dot length, if this is true, so we'll do filters dot category, and this will be, we need to check it where, so we'll take a in here operator, and then we'll do category dot split. So we'll split it with comma, because this is what exactly we are doing, right? So we are splitting with comma here, so that we'll be able to check it. Now similarly we have to do it for brand also. So we'll paste it, and instead of this I'll do brand. So we'll do filters dot brand will be this brand dot split. So this is about the filters. Now for sort, what we'll do, simply we'll take one more. So we'll do sort, and then here we are going to take a switch statement, and I'm going to pass the sort by that we are having, and we are having 4 values, correct? So we're having price low to high, so we'll copy this, pass it value here, and for this one we'll do sort dot price, and we'll do this one as 1. We'll copy this and paste it 4 more times, and then this will be price high to low. Now again you can give any different name if you want, it's up to you. So for high to low we're going to make this one -1, Then here we are having title A to Z. So we'll do title A to Z, and here we need to filter by sort by title. So we'll keep this on title as 1, and then we are having title Z to A. Copy this, and then we'll pass it Z to A here, and this will be sort.title, which will be -1. Default, in the default, what we'll do, right, we'll do sort.price equal to 1. That's it. Now when we'll filter it, we need to do, instead of this find, here we need to pass the filter properties, because we can't get all the products all the time. So we'll pass the filters, then we'll do dot sort. So when we'll do sort, right, we need to pass the sort parameters that we have just now created, this one, and this is what exactly we needed. But this is not yet done, because now we need to basically get or pass this information in our Redux store, because if you remember, we need to pass this in our store also, or else this will not work. All right, so let's go to our store. Okay, let's go to our shopping and then this slice, and if you noticed here, right, when we are fetching, we are not passing any value here, so this we need to do it. So what we can do, right, simply here, let's do something like this. We'll do filter params, and also we are going to get the sort params, correct, and then we'll copy this, right, and what we need to do, we need to create a query. Now why we need to create a query? If you go here, right, see, we are getting this one from this request.query. So what we'll do, we'll simply create a query. How we are going to do that? So we'll do const and we'll do query, and here we are going to pass new URL search params, right, and here we are going to pass this filter params, and here we are going to pass the sort by, because that is the key that we have used here. If you see, right, we have sort by, so we'll do sort by, which will be our sort params, correct. And once this is done, right, we need to then update this. So after this get, then we'll pass question mark, and then we are going to pass this query. That's it. Okay, now still this is not done. The reason is because we also need to pass it from our this UI side. So you need to go to our listing, and then what we are going to do, right, let's see. So we are passing this, we are dispatching this one, right, getting the list of products. So what we are going to do here, we are going to also pass the sort and the filters as a dependency, and we'll do here, if this filter not equal to null, and sort is not equal to null, so we're going to pass the filter params and the sort params. So we'll go here, so we need to pass this filter params and the sort params. So we'll copy this, and then we'll pass it here. So filter params will be what? Our filters, and sort param will be our sort. That's it, and this is done, and we need to keep it inside this curly bracket. Let's save it, and now what is happening, we need to check, right. So we'll log in, go to MERN, and what I'll do, right, I'll go to network, and then I'm going to unselect this. It's already working, awesome. Now I'm going to only select women. See, we are getting both. See, women we are getting, and let's select Nike, Adidas. I think this brand part is not working, right, so this part we need to check. But if I remove this woman, this is working fine. But what will happen if I do sort? Let's do here high to low. I think it's working. And if I do A to Z and Z to A, so it's sorting. If I do high to low, so we're getting this one, and then we are getting low to high. This is also working. So this sorting part is working. I think the brand one is not working. Okay, Nike is also working. Awesome. Oh, is it working, right? So we'll do Zara. We're having only one. H&M, we don't have anything, right? Woman and H&M, both we don't have anything. Woman has two, both are Nike. If I click on Adidas, then we don't have, but if I click on Nike, then we are having. Okay, it's working fine. Awesome. And if I unselect, then we are getting, but if I select kids, that time it's not working. And this is fine. So even if I refresh this, right? So let's do this one, refresh this page. We are not getting anything. and even if I refresh here now, we are getting 2. Awesome, it's working fine. And if let's click on Adidas, now we are getting Adidas 1, Puma, Levi's, Zara and H&M. Alright, and I think the filter functionality and sorting both are working fine. Okay, so now next thing what we need to do, first we'll implement our details page, not page, we are going to open in a dialog, okay, and then we are going to start working on the add to cart. But I think for now this part is actually completed, so let's start working on the details functionality. Alright everyone, so now let's quickly finish the details page. Alright, so we'll go to product controllers, and here I'm going to create one more method, and this will be const get products by ID, something like that, or let's make this on get product details. So we'll do async, this will request response, and here we are going to do try catch. Again, these things are getting very repetitive if you see, right? So that is the reason I'm doing little like quickly, or else this will become, I'm thinking like already so many things to do and this video is already very long, okay, but we don't have any other options because I'm explaining each and everything, right? So here the first thing what we are going to do, right, from our params we are going to receive this ID, and this will be pretty straightforward. The reason is we just have to find the product. So we'll find the product, right, which will be await product dot, we'll do find by ID, and here we need to pass the ID. Simply we'll do if the product is not present, so we need to return a, so we'll return a response with a status of 404, and we'll do a JSON, and here I'll do success will be false, and here I'll do so it will be false, and message I also like product not found, okay, or else we'll simply return the product. That's it. And as I already told you, like this will be pretty simple. So we'll do JSON, and here we'll pass like something like, we'll copy this, so success will be true, and we need to pass data instead of the message, so we'll do data, which will be our product. That's it. So this is done. Now let's pass it here. So we'll do get products details, right, save it, and let's go to our routes. So we have a shopping routes, so we'll get our get product details, and now I'm going to do get, this will be get, and then we are going to pass a ID, and this will be get product details. Awesome. Now this is done. So now we need to go to our where store, same process, okay, we don't have any other thing, it is like same thing, and here we are going to do product details, and let's keep this one as null. Alright, and here let's copy this, and we'll do fetch product details. So we are going to pass the ID here, right, and we don't need anything, and this will be our fetch product details. We don't need query also, so here we just need to pass the get, and then we need to pass the ID. That's it, and we are going to return the data. So now let's quickly create all of this, right? We need to create 3 more add case. So we'll do here, we'll copy this part from here, and we'll paste it here. So first thing we are going to do, like fetch product details dot pending, we are going to keep the state dot is loading as true. Then when fetch product list dot fulfilled, then we are going to set state dot product details instead of product list, which will be action dot payload dot data. Remember, we are passing the data, correct? If you go here, right, we are passing this data, and then when this will be rejected, so we'll make this loading as false, and product details will be null, and that's it. So now what we will do, simply let's go to our listing, and then we will go to our product tile. So we'll go here, and in this div we are going to take a on click, right? So what we'll do, right, we'll simply, so one more thing we can do, right, we can manage these details from our parent component also. So we'll pass a handle get product details, and here I'm going to pass the product.id. So this I will receive here product details, and we'll go to listing page and we'll pass this handle get product details, and then I'm going to create these functions. So again the same thing, so let's create here any place you can do, and this will be get current product ID, and we'll log this get current product ID, save it. And also I'm going to remove these filters for now, and let's see what we're getting. If I go to console and if I click here, we are getting the product ID, right? Now it's pretty simple. So what we can do, we can just dispatch this. So here what we'll do, right, we'll do dispatch and do fetch product details, and here we are going to pass the get current product ID. Now to check this whether this is working or not, so from our state, instead of product details, we also need product list, we also need the product details, and this I'm going to log now here. So product details, let's save it. So we're getting null, and if I just click here, product details, which one we are calling here? Okay, let me check something we have done wrong. Fetch product details, which is going here. Okay, this is the problem. We need to give slash here. Now let's see. Okay, now if I click here, we are getting product details, right? And if I click this one, we will be getting this product details. And if I go to network, I think this is also getting called. Yes. Alright, so now we need to open a model whenever we'll be receiving this, right? So I'm going to create another component. So let's go to listing, close everything else, and I'm going to go to the components, then go to the shopping view, and then I'm going to create product details.jsx, right? So what this component will receive, right? So product details will receive obviously the product details that we are going to get, but first let's quickly create this component. So the function, this will be our product details dialog. Now here I'm going to return a dialog. Whether we have installed this dialog, I'm not sure. Let me check once. In our components UI, I don't think we have dialog component, right? Yeah, we need to install it. So let's go here and install the dialog component also. Okay, now what we'll do, right, we'll import the dialog, and this will receive an open property, which I will be like open product. We'll keep this one as open, and then we'll do set, no, not set, this on open change, which will be set open. Now these two only we are going to receive from our parent component, so we'll do set open. Then we are going to render a dialog content. Alright, and here we are going to give a class name. So we'll do grid columns of 2, we'll do gap of 8. For SM we'll do padding of 12, we'll do max width as 90 VW. For SM we'll do max width of let's do 80 VW, and for large we're going to do max width of 70 VW. Inside this we are going to take a div, we'll take a class name, and we'll do relative overflow hidden and rounded large, and here we are going to render our image. So image will be the product details that we are going to receive, so we'll do product details. Okay, so here we'll be having source, which will be product details dot image alt. See, this is the same thing what we have done in the product tile. Okay, just this is some details dialog, and that's it, no difference. Okay, let's make a width of 600 height of, let's do 600, and class name we're going to give aspect square. Alright, and also we'll do width full and object as cover. Okay, so now after this we are going to take another div. We'll do class name, we'll do grid gap of 6, and here we're going to render a h1, and I'm going to render the product details dot title. And let's take a class name for this also, like text 3XL and font extra bold. Okay, after this we'll take a paragraph and we'll render the product details dot description. So we'll do a class name for this also, so we'll do text muted foreground. Okay, let's save it and let's see how this is looking first. So for this one we need to pass all of this from our listing component, and also need to use this. So here I'm going to import the product details dialog. Okay, and then we need to handle this also, right? So what you can do, right, we'll take, now again you can manage the state from this component also, that is fine, but I'm managing from one parent component. And here we are having like open details dialog and set open details dialog, which will be use state of false. So now we are already getting the product details, right? So what you can do, simply we will take one use effect and we'll keep this product details as a dependency, and we'll check if this product details is not equal to null. So what we'll do, set open details dialog will be true, means once we'll get the data back we'll open the dialog. Okay, and now I'm going to pass this as like open, which will be open details dialog, set open, this will be set open details dialog, and also we need to pass the product details, which will be our product details. Let's save it and let's see what is happening. It's already coming here, that is fine. So if I click here, see, looking awesome, right? It's looking very clean. And if I click here, we are getting this. Now what we can do, simply we'll render some button. Now see, I'm thinking like I'm not exactly sure whether I'm going to do it or not, because it depends based on the length of this video. Okay, if it's getting very long, or else what I'm thinking, I'm also thinking to implement some review functionality also. Okay, so for that one I'm going to keep some placeholder for now. Okay, but don't like think like 100% that I'm going to do that, but later part, once we'll complete all the basic things, then we are going to implement this one. So here after this, right, we will let's keep some placeholder for the review functionality also, but before that we also need to render the price and everything. So we'll go to product details. So we have rendered till description, right? So after this, right, after this we'll take one more div. We'll take a class name, we'll do flex, we'll do item center, and we'll do justify between. And here what we are going to do, right, first we are going to render the price. So here what we're going to do, simply take a paragraph and we'll render the product details dot price, and we'll take a class name. So we'll do text 3XL font bold, and we'll do text primary. Okay, and after this we are going to check, and also one more thing we need to do, again I'm forgetting this part every time, that when we have a sales price, that time we need to line through. So we'll check here if this product details dot sell price is greater than 0. So I'll do a line through, or else this will be empty. Okay, and then we're going to copy this part, we needed this, and here we're going to paste, if this sales price is there, then only I'm going to render the sales price. So do product details dot sell price, or else we are not going to render this. So for this sales price, let's take some class name also. So we'll do text 2XL font bold, and here we are going to do text muted foreground. Save it, let's see how this is looking. Okay, it's coming very below. That part we need to check. Okay, let me just check one more thing. I think we are doing something wrong here. Okay, gap of 6 is the problem, right? We need to remove this. Let's see how this is looking. Nope, we need to check this. Okay, we'll check where is the problem. Yeah, I think there is some height it's taking actually. Okay, we have a display grid. I think this part is not required. Or why is the problem? If I remove this, how it's looking, let's see. Yeah, okay, this is the problem, but it's looking very weird, but it's okay. What we can do, right, we can actually make this one little like larger and keep this one little below. That part we can do. So what I can do, right, we'll make this one as text to Excel and we'll do margin bottom of 5. Also let's give a margin top of 4. Yeah, I think this is fine. Okay, so now after this, right, we should have a button to add to cart, and also there can be like the review functionality we can also render, something like that. But for now let's render the button first. Okay, so after this div where it is ending, let me check. So this div, so here I'm going to render a div, and here I need a button, and this will be add to cart. Okay, and here we'll give some class name which will be margin top of 5. Okay, if I make this on full width, how it is looking, let's see. So we'll do width as 100%. Yeah, I think this is looking good. So we'll add a class name here also, right? So we'll add a class name and we'll do width full. Okay, now what we can do, right, after this part, so after this part we can basically add the review functionality, like if you have a review, so that can the user can basically review this product. But for now, again I'm repeating, this part will be static. We are not going to do anything for now, but later if we have time based on this, we'll implement that part also. So we'll add a separator here. Okay, and then we are adding here, let's keep it outside. Okay, this is coming here. I need, if I add below button, where it is coming, not able to see that only. Okay, it's coming, but okay, I got it. So we'll give a margin bottom of 5 here, then I think we'll be able to see. Okay, we are getting this part here. So now we are getting the separator here, and now what we can do, right, we can implement that part, like where we are going to implement the comment section. So we'll give a div and then we'll give a class name. So we'll do max height of let's give 300 px, and we'll do overflow as auto, and here I'm going to do something like reviews. Okay, and then give a class name and we'll do text Excel, and we'll do font bold and margin bottom of 4. Okay, and after this so after this review section, what we are going to do, we will render another div. So we'll do class name, we'll do grid gap of 6. Okay, and here we are going to take another div, we'll do class name, we'll do flex, and here we are going to do gap of 4. Okay, and now what we are going to do, basically here we are going to take a auth component that you've installed, and we are going to do auth fallback, and here I'm going to render something like sm. For this one we are going to take a class name, so we'll do width as let's do 10, height as 10, we'll do border, and now let's save it. Let's see how this is coming. Okay, it's coming here. Now after this we'll take another div here, so we'll do class name and this will be grid, and we'll do gap of 1, and inside this we're going to take one more div. We'll take a class name, so we'll do flex item as center and gap of 2, and here we are going to render the username. So we'll do something like, I'll write my name here for now, and then we'll keep this one as bold. Class name, I'll keep this one as font bold. Okay, let's save it and let's see how this is coming. Okay, so you can see that it's coming here. Now after this, what we need to do, we need to render the this comment functionality. Okay, so for this one, after this we'll take one more div. We'll keep this on class name as fix item center and gap of, let's say we'll keep 0.5, and now I'm going to render the star icon. Okay, and we are going to keep a class name for this one. We'll do width as 5, height as 5, and we'll do fill primary. And now let's copy this and paste it like 5 times. Save it. See, we're getting this one. Okay, and now what we're going to do after this, we can render the message that user has entered. So we'll take a p, and this is an awesome product. So now we'll give a class name and we'll do text muted foreground. See, all right, and I think this is done. So this will be the main structure, and what we can do, right, we can also render this part whatever we have done here in our main this component where we are rendering this, which will be our main product rating. So what we can do, right, so where we are rendering the price, so I think, let me check. So this is our price section. So after this we can basically take one more div and we can take a class name and we'll do flex item center and gap of 2, and now I'm going to render this part here. So copy this and we'll paste it here, and then we'll take a span once again and we'll render the, let's say 4.5, the rating of that product, and we'll take a class name, we'll do text muted foreground. If I save this, so we are getting this product also, and for this one we'll take a margin top of 2. Awesome, right? This is looking good now. Okay, so now, but this part is definitely static, but we are going to implement if we have time for this one. All right, also at the end we are going to keep a text box so that this user will be able to basically give the comment. So after this, right, we'll take one more div here and let's give a class name. We'll do margin top of 6, flex and gap of 2, and here we are going to render an input component and we'll keep a placeholder, but I will show you like this. Not everyone can add a review, so you need to buy that product, something like that we are going to do. So we'll do write a review, something like that, and there will be a button and I'll do submit. Save it. So you're getting this one, right? This is fine, but we need to check one more thing, and that is like if I put this on multiple times, how this is looking. So we're having this flex part, right? So this part I'm going to copy and let's say I'll paste it 2 times. So you can see that we're getting scroll here. Awesome. Now this part is done, but we need to obviously work on this, but for now the main functionality is done. So if I click here, it's coming, click this one, click here, and also it's looking very clean, right? It's looking awesome. Now this part is done, the details page and also the listing page. So you need to start working on the add to cart functionality. So that we are going to do in the next video. So for add to cart, we are going to click here, we are going to open a seat component and there will be a checkout button. We are not going to create a separate cart. I don't see any point of creating a separate cart page, because for nowadays whenever I'll see some very famous websites, right, so they are going in this model only. So you'll have a model and then below only you'll be able to see like suggested products, and then we'll be opening a model and from there we'll be able to directly go to the checkout page. So the same thing we're going to do from the next part. Alright, so now we have implemented the details part, and which is looking also very good, right, the model and everything. So now what we need to do, right, we need to start working on the cart component and cart logic. So first we'll start with the backend part. So we need to create the models, we need to create the controllers, and we need to create the routes. Now from this part, right, because all the things will be related, so it will be easy to understand. So first we'll go to models and I'll create cart.js. So first thing, we need mongoose, so I'm going to install mongoose. So we'll do require mongoose, and I want to create const cart schema. This will be new mongoose.schema. So in cart, what we are having, right, so we'll be having a user ID, that which user is adding the cart, correct, very important. So we'll have a user ID, and this will be in this format. So we'll have a type of this, which will be mongoose.schema.types, right, and here we are going to map it with object ID, which is our user ID. And now here you need to pass a ref, which will be our user, because we'll be picking from our user ref. And this required, we are going to keep it as true. So this is needed. Now next thing what we need, we also need the items, which will be our cart items. So here this will be array of objects, and here we need the product ID, and I'm going to show you that instead of passing the complete product, how we are going to map it using product ID. Again, this product ID will have a type, right, and which will be the same as the object ID, and here you need to pass the ref, which will be your product, correct, because from product we are going to pick it. And also here we are going to do a required, which will be true. So this will have a product ID, and also it will have a quantity, right, that how many quantity we have added for that particular product. So which will be a type of number, and we have a required, which will be true, and also here we have a min property, will give minimum of 1. And everything is done. We are going to make a timestamp, will be true. So this will be our schema. So we need a user ID, which user is adding this product. Let's say this user is adding, currently logged in. Then we need the items will have a product ID and quantity. And once this is done, we'll do module.exports, we'll do mongoose.model, and here we're going to pass cart, and this will be our cart schema. Alright, so this is the first step. Now we need to start working on the main controller. So we have 4 controller, right? We have add to cart, then we have a fetching all the products from the cart, and that will be based on the user ID, then deleting item from a cart, and also we need to update the quantity of that cart. So let's go to our SOP, and inside SOP I'm going to create cart controller.js. Alright, so the first thing we need all the methods. We'll do add to cart. So we'll do async request response try catch. So this will be common, right? So I'm just quickly creating this. This will be log error, and here I'm going to pass res.status of 500.json. So we'll do success will be false and message will be error. And now let's copy this and paste it 4 times. So then we are having fetch cart or something. What you can do, we'll do fetch cart items, then we'll do update cart items or update quantity. What we'll give, we'll do update cart item quantity. Okay, also we'll do delete cart item. So these 4 we needed, and then we're going to do module.export, and this will be add to cart, then we have update cart items, then we have a delete, and also we have a fetch cart items. So 4 things we needed. Okay, let's save it and let's start working on each and every method one by one. And here we need to learn a lot of things, right? And it's very important. What are the things that we are going to do? Now the first thing, we need to import 2 things. So first we need to import our cart model. So we'll do require. So we need to go to models, then we need to go to cart. Also we need the product. So we'll do product require. So we'll go to model and then we'll go to cart, sorry, product. So these two things we needed. Now see, for add to cart we need to get the user ID, we need to get the product ID, and also you need the quantity, right? So first we will do const user ID, we need the product ID, and also you need the quantity, which will be request.body. Alright, now here we are going to check if this user ID or this not equal to product ID or this quantity, this less than equal to 0. So we are going to return that race.status. So here we'll do something like 400 error, and we'll do .json, and we'll do success will be false, and message will be invalid data provided. Okay, after this what we're going to do, we're going to find the product based on the product ID, because when we'll be adding we need the product, that which product I'm currently adding, and that product has to be available here. So now we'll do const product and we'll do await, and we need to do product dot find by ID, correct? So we'll do find by ID, and here we're going to pass the product ID, that this product I'm currently adding. If this product is not present, so we'll do if not equal to product, then we're going to again return. So return 404 false, and then we'll do product not found. Alright, and after this what we're going to do, we need to basically check that first we are going to find the user ID, right? And if this cart is not present, so see, first time whenever we'll be adding this product, right, so there is no cart for that particular user ID, but next time when I'll be adding, this product can be already added, right? And we can increase the quantity, so that also you can do. So how we are going to do that? So first we'll find the cart, so we'll do cart, and this will be await, and we'll do cart dot find one, and here we are going to pass the user ID. Okay, and if there is no cart is already present, so we are going to create a cart, right? So the cart will be equal to new cart using our model, and here we are going to pass our user ID, noticed, and then we are going to pass the items. And remember we have items, right? See, this is the method items, which will be empty array, because first time we will have an empty array, and then we are going to pass that the item that we are adding. Means for example, I'm adding this woman t-shirt. If this item is adding for the first time, so index will be -1, so you need to add it. But next time when we'll be adding, this item is already added, so we need to increase the quantity, correct? So now what we'll do, same thing we are going to do. So we'll do const find current product index, and this will be our, how we're going to do it. So look at this card that we are having here, dot items, these items dot find index, and here we'll do item. So we'll do item dot product ID, so item can have a product ID dot toString, right? And this has to be the ID that product that I'm currently adding, so this product, so this is equal to be the product ID that I'm currently adding, this one. And now what we're going to check simply that if this is -1, or so first we need to check if this is -1, right? So to find current product index, if this is equal to -1, so we'll simply do cart dot items dot push. So we're going to push that product ID, so we'll push this product ID, and also we'll push the quantity, because we are pushing it for the first time. But if this item is already present, so you need to increase the quantity. So we'll do cart dot items of this find current product index dot quantity, So this quantity will be what? We need to increase it with the quantity that we are having. That's it. And then once everything is done, so we'll do await cart dot save. So we're going to save it, and then we are going to return this. So we'll do res dot status of 200 dot JSON. So we'll do success will be true, and what we are going to return, will return the data, which will be our this will be our cart means these cart items. So again I'm going to repeat, like first we are going to get all the information from our request.body, and we'll check if anything is missing, so we don't provide valid data, and then we need to find the product. If product is not present in our DB, we'll do product not found, and then we are going to find the cart. If we are adding for the first time in the cart, so we're going to push that item, or else we are going to increase the quantity. That's it. Means if we're adding this product for the first time, so quantity will be 1. If I'm adding once again, it will be 2, 3, 4, like that. And then we're going to save it. And this is done. So now this will add the product, add the item into our cart. So now let's start working on the fetching. The reason why I'm doing this part one by one, because once we'll add, we'll be able to relate like what is the logic and what is the reason behind it. It will be easy to understand. So let's start working on the fetch cart items, update cart quantity, and also delete cart item in the next part. Alright, so let's start working on the fetch cart items, right? So here the first thing what we're going to do, first we'll get the user ID, that for which user ID we are fetching the cart items. So we'll do request dot params, and we'll get the user ID. Alright, and then here we'll check if this user ID is not present, so we'll return some error like user ID is required, something like that. So let's copy this, and we'll return user ID is required, is mandatory. Okay, now once this is done, then we need to find the cart for that user. So we'll find the cart, so we'll do cart, which will be await, and then we have a cart dot find one. So by what we are going to find it, by this user ID, by that particular user ID. Alright, and then we need to populate. So now see here, this populate will comes into picture. So what we need to populate, right? We need to tell that for this one I'll give a path. So my path is item.product ID. Remember we have given this reference, right? That I need to get the product ID, I need to get the product information based on the product ID. And now I'll tell that what are the things I need to select, means what are the things I need from this particular database, for that particular collection. So for that each and every product, right, I need the product image, I need the title, and also I need the, let's say, price, something like that. Okay, so this is done, and also you can render the sales price, correct? If you want, you can also get the sales price. So we'll do sale price. So these 4 things we needed. Now once this is done, if we are not able to find the cart, then also you need to return some error. So if the cart is not present, so I'll again return some 4s, not 4, and then I'll do that cart not found for this particular user. Now very important. I know I'm telling, it sounds funny. Now what you need to do, right, you need to find the valid cart items. Now I'll give you a very interesting thing that I'm sure most of the YouTubers not cover this thing. See, when you add this cart, let's say you added this product into cart, alright, now this item is present in your cart, but at the same time the admin that created this product deleted this cart item. So what will happen, this cart is now not present from the admin side in your database. So in this case, if you not consider that scenario, so this product is not available in your cart also. So we need to basically validate this part here also. So the best way to do this one, we'll create one valid items constant, and here I'll do cart dot items dot, we'll do filter, and we'll do cart item, and we'll do that if this cart item, not cart item, this will be the product item. If this product item dot product ID is present, then only this will be a valid cart items. Then we'll check if this valid items that we are having dot length If this is less than the original cart items length, that means some of the items can be deleted. There is a possibility. So then we'll just replace these cart items with these valid items. Okay, and then we are going to save it with await cart dot save, and this is done. Now what we're going to do, we'll populate the cart items. So we'll do const populate cart items, and here what we are going to do, simply we'll do valid items that we are having dot map. This will be item, and here we are going to return the following things. So return the product ID, which will be item dot product ID dot ID. So this is the main ID, object ID for that particular collection. Then similarly we are going to return the image. So this will be item dot product ID dot image. Let's copy this. We'll do title, and then we'll do price, we'll do sales price, and also we'll do quantity. So we'll do title, then we are going to do here price, then we'll do sell price, and we'll do quantity, which will be item dot quantity. Okay, so now everything is done. Then simply return res dot status of 200 dot JSON. So we'll do so what we're going to do, right, we'll return a success will be true, and then we'll do return the data. So in the data what we're going to return, we'll return the cart. That cart we are having dot document, and then we're going to return the items, which will be our populate cart items, and this is done. So this is a long process that we have done, lot of things we need to check, but the main interesting thing is that we need to check the valid items, and based on that we are going to populate the cart items. Okay, so this is about the fetching the cart items. Now let's do the update cart items. Now for update cart items also most of the things will be almost same, so let me just do it from here only. So first we need to get the user ID, that which item I am actually updating for particular user, the product ID, that which product I'm updating, and the quantity. So we are going to do this check here also for this update quantity. Okay, and once this is done we are going to find the cart. So do cart, which will be await cart dot find one, and here we are going to find with user ID, right? Again, if the cart is not present we are going to return that, so we will do the same thing here. Copy this, and we are going to return this, that if the cart is not present then simply return cart not found. Then we need to get the item index, that which item we are doing. So find current product index. So do cart dot items dot find index. So we'll get item, so we'll do item dot product ID dot toString if this is equal to product ID that we are having. Okay, and here we can simply directly update this. Now again, if this item is not present, this is also very important, then also you need to return that this item is currently not present in the cart. So you need to basically check that also, that this item is not present. So we'll do a 404, and we'll do a JSON, which will be success will be false, and message will be cart item not present. All right, once this is done, after this we are going to update it. So do cart dot items of find current product index dot quantity. So this will be the quantity that we are receiving. So this quantity is this quantity here. All right, and after this again we are going to save this. So this will be items cart dot save, and now again we are going to do await So we'll do cart dot populate, and we are going to populate the path, which will be our items dot product ID, right? And also we're going to select. So let's go here and let's copy the select part. So we need these 4 things, right? And after that again we need to do updated cart items. So this part that we have done here, this product populate cart items. So we need to again populate the cart items. So after this, right, we will do this one. So this will be our now cart dot items dot map, and this product ID will be if this item dot product ID is present. So here one very important check we need to do is that if this item dot product ID present, then only it will be this, or else this will be null. Same, it will be the same thing we need to do it for all others also. Okay, so we'll do if item dot image is present, then only we'll do this, or else we'll do null. Same for item dot title is present, or else this will be like we'll do product not found. Then we'll do for the price, and then we'll do for same for sales price, and for quantity it will be item dot quantity. Okay, now once everything is done, then again we are going to return this. So let's go here and we'll return the exact same thing. So data will be we are going to return the document with success true, and items will be populate cart items. All right, so this is also done. So this will be our update. Now we need to do it for the delete, right? So let's start working on the delete. Now delete also will be almost same, but we need 2 things. So based on the user ID, so we need the user ID for which user we are deleting, and also we need the product ID, that which product we are deleting. So let's do that in the next part. Alright, so let's start working on the delete cart item. So for delete, right, we need 2 things. So first thing is that, as I already told you, that we need the user ID, and also we need the product ID, that which product I want to delete. And here we'll do request dot params. So this is the first step. Now again we will use the same thing that we have used here, that if we don't have any user ID or product ID, so we're going to return some error. And here we no need this part, so we'll remove this. Alright, after this what we are going to do, we're going to find the cart. So do cart, so which will be await cart dot find one, and here we need to pass the user ID, right? And we'll do populate. So again the same thing, we are doing the same thing. So we will copy the path from here, that what are the things that we want to populate. So we'll populate this path, and also we'll select these properties. Okay, again if the cart is not present, so we're going to return error. That also I think we have done somewhere. So let's see. Okay, this one, copy this, and we'll return the error here. Now what we're going to do, we need to filter the item, that which product I want to delete. So we'll do cart dot items. So this will be cart dot items dot filter, and here this will be item. So we'll have item dot product ID that we are having, right, dot ID. So this ID will be getting from that individual product that I want to delete. Dot to string, this will be equal to sorry, not equal to, this will be not equal to, because we're filtering that product ID with the product ID that we'll be passing. Again, don't confuse with this product ID. This product ID is this one that will be passing, that okay, I want to delete this product. Okay, so now this will update, and then we are going to save it. So we'll do await, we'll do cart dot save. So this will save this. Now once this is done, then we'll again populate this, the same thing that we have done here. So let's copy this part from here, and we don't need this one anymore. We only need the populate, because we want to populate this thing. And once this is done, what we're going to do, we want to return the items. So that part also exact thing we have done previously. So we want to return this thing, that we'll check the product ID and everything, and then we'll return that in our response. We'll copy this and we'll paste it here. The only difference is that we are basically filtering that item, that which item we want to delete. Okay, and I think this is fine. So product ID and everything we are checking. And one more thing, I think we have done mistake. We need to check the product ID, not individual image and everything. If the product ID present, then only we want to return, or else we'll return null. So here, right, we need to do this all product ID instead of checking all of this. So this is one thing that I thought it will be, I missed it actually. And the same thing we need to do it for here also. So we are checking individual item.image and everything, right? So you need to check if the product ID is present, then only I want to return all of this. And I think with this, I think this is done. So now we will go to our routes SOP, and then I'll create our cart routes.js. Now let's quickly create the routes. So again, we need the 4 routes here. So we'll do express, we'll do require express, and we'll do const. We need from our controller, so we'll go to our controllers, we'll go to SOP, then cart controller. So we'll do add to cart, we'll do fetch cart items, we'll do delete a cart, and also we'll do update cart item quantity. Alright, after this we're going to create our router. So we'll do const router will be express dot router, and then we are going to create all the routes. So we'll do router dot post. So this one I'll keep as add, so this will be add to cart. Then we have router dot get, so we'll do get, and then we'll pass the user ID because we need to get it by user ID, and we'll do fetch all cart items. Then we'll copy 2 more times, so one will be put. So for put, what we're going to do, right, we basically need to update the cart. So we'll do update cart, something like that, and this will be our update cart item quantity. And for delete, we need both the user ID, so we need the user ID, and also we need the product ID, that which product I want to delete. Alright, so this is done. Now we're going to do simply module.exports, and we're going to do router, and I think this is completed. Now let's go to our server.js, and we're going to import it. So we'll come here and then copy and paste it, and this will be our SOP cart router, right? And we are going to import it here /cart routes. Then come here and then copy and paste it, and this will be SOP/cart, and this will be SOP cart router. And I think the backend part is completed. Now we need to go to our slices and start working on the SOP part. So we have SOP and then product slice. I'm going to create one more folder and give this a name as cart slice, and let's do index.js. Now let's close everything, and we're going to create our const SOP cart. We'll do sopping cart slice. So this will be create slice. So name I'll give the same, sopping cart slice. Sopping cart, let's give sopping cart. Then I'll give you initial state. So here we'll do const initial state. So we need the cart items, which will be empty, and we need a is loading, which will be false. So these 2 things for now we needed. Now we're going to pass a reducer, which will be empty for now, empty object, and but we need the extra reducer because we need to create all the builder use cases or add cases, right? So here now we are going to create four async things, right? So first will be to add, then we have for delete, fetch, and then update. So let's start one by one. So first, alright, so let's create all the async things. So first we'll start with export const, we'll do add to cart, right? So this will be create async thunk, and here we are going to give this a name as cart/add to cart, and let's create our async function. Okay, so here we need what are the things that we need? We need the user ID, correct? We need the product ID, and also we need the quantity. So we need user ID, we need product ID, and also we need the quantity of that product that we are going to add. Now here simply we'll do const response. This will be await axios dot post, and let's copy this URL from here, shop/cart. So it will be till this part /cart, and then what we need to pass, we need to pass the add. Let me check what is the route name that we have given. So we have add, right? So we'll do /add, and now we are going to pass this user ID, the product ID, and also the quantity. Okay, and once this is done, so we're going to return response.data. Save it. Now we'll create 4 like this, because we need for edit and delete and also to get. So we'll do fetch cart items, and this will be fetch cart items. Now for this one we need only the user ID, so we'll get the user ID, and that's it. And for this one we have get, and then we need to pass the user ID. So we'll do template literals, and this will be get / and then we are going to pass the user ID, and this will be get request, and we can remove this part, and this will be pretty straightforward. So shop cart get and then user ID. Then we are having the delete cart item, so do delete cart item. So for delete we need the user ID and the product ID, right? So here again, if you see, right, we have a user ID and the product ID. So this will be, let's convert this one to this, and then we are going to pass this user ID, and also we are going to pass the product ID. Okay, and we no need to pass this here, and this will be a delete method. And then we are having the update cart quantity, something like that, update cart quantity. Okay, so here for the update we are going to get the, again, user ID is required, product ID is required, and also the quantity is required, and this will be update cart. So copy this and we'll pass it here. So this will be put, and for this one we need to pass user ID, product ID, and quantity, and that's it. So now let's create all the cases. So we'll do builder.add case, and this will be add to cart dot pending, and then here we are going to get our state. So here we will do state dot is loading will be true, and we are going to add one by one. So we'll do add to cart dot fulfilled. So state dot is loading will be false. See, I'm not explaining all of this because we have done multiple times the same thing again and again, and this will become very repetitive. So here we also get the action, and we need to do action dot payload dot data. Now why data? That also I'll show you once again. So if you go to the controllers, right, see, if you see right here what we are passing in every case, we are passing a data property. That is the reason. So data, and when this is rejected, so we'll do state dot is loading will be false, and state dot cart items will be empty array. Now if you notice, this same use case we need to do it for 3 more times. So first we are having the add to cart. Okay, for add to cart, one more thing we need to do, and that is, I think we are getting, no, I think this is fine, this will be fine. So what we are going to do, right, the same use case we need to do it for all the use cases. So we'll paste it here. So this will be our fetch all carts dot pending, fetch all carts dot fulfilled, and fetch all carts dot rejected. Similarly, these we need to do it for update. So here we'll do like update cart quantity dot pending, update cart quantity dot fulfilled, and update cart quantity dot rejected. And the same thing we'll do it for delete also. So we'll copy this and paste it here. So we'll do delete cart item dot pending, delete cart item dot fulfilled, delete cart item dot rejected. So we need these many use cases, and at the end we are going to do export default. So we'll do cart shopping cart slice dot reducer. Let's save it, and now we'll go to our store and we'll import it. So we'll do shop cart slice. Okay, so this we need to import it from /cart slice. Then you'll use here shop cart, which will be shop cart slice. Alright, so now let's save it and let's see. Okay, I think we are getting some error. Require is not defined. Okay, I got it. I think we need to, okay, see, we need to do it using import. So we'll do import from Redux Toolkit. Save it. Alright, so I think this is done. Now we need to go to this header component, because on click of this we are going to open the cart, right? So we'll go to our components. Let's go to components, shopping view, and then we are having header. And here if you see, I think we are having this user cart button, remember? So now what we are going to do, right, we need to basically wrap this component so that the seat component will open. So we are going to wrap this. Okay, so I'll show you how we are going to do that. So the first thing, let's take one seat component here, and then I'm going to wrap this inside this. This will be the first step. So let's do it step by step. Now after this, what we are going to do, simply we will create two different component. Okay, so the first one will be a cart component, and then there will be a cart content where we will be storing the reusable cart items. The reason is because we need that cart component in the checkout component also, so that we don't need to write two times. So I'll be creating a reusable component so that we can use the same logic from two places. I'll show you. So here what we're going to do, right, in the shopping view, I will create a, let's create a cart wrapper first. Okay, so this will be a cart wrapper component. Then we will be having a cart content, cart items content. Okay, now again it's up to you, you can give any different name you want. So let's quickly create this. So this will be our user cart wrapper. Okay, and let's return a div. So this will be user cart wrapper, and then we are having the user items, cart items, user cart items content. Okay, so this will be the content. Now what we are going to do, right, so instead of writing the logic here, we are going to import that cart user cart item wrapper here. So this is the first step. Now what we're going to do, we'll go here and then we'll take one state, and that is to display the cart model. So we'll do open cart seat, and we'll do set open cart seat, which will be used state of false. Okay, so this is the first thing. Now we'll take an open property here, which will be open cart seat, and on open change we are going to make this set open cart seat as false. And then on click of this button, we're going to take an on click and we'll make set open cart seat as true. So this is the first thing. Now if I click here, so you can see that we are already getting cart user cart wrapper. The reason is because we haven't used the seat content there, so we need to use the seat content here, right? So here what I'm going to do, right, I'm going to import seat content, and we're going to give a class name. So I'll give SM. For SM I'm going to give max WMD. Okay, and here I'm going to use a seat header, and I'll do your cart, something like that. Okay, now let's save it. And also I think no, we need to do it using inside title. So you need to import seat title. And now see, if I click here, right, see we're getting your cart and looking awesome. Okay, now we need to render all the cart items first, and the cart items we are going to render in this cart item content component. Okay, so here after these we will take one div and we'll take a class name. We'll do margin top of 8 and space y of 4, and here we are going to render all the cart items. And below this we will be having one more div, and we're going to take a class name. So we'll do margin top of 8 space y4, and here we're going to render one div. We'll take class name, we'll do flex justify between, and we're going to render its span, which is total amount. Let's give a class name, we'll do font bold, and also we're going to render the total amount. So let's give this one as $1000, something like that. Okay, so let's see how this is looking. So you'll see that we are getting this one, and after this we will be having one button which will be checkout, and here I'm going to use a class name of with full, and also margin top I'm going to give 5. Let's give 6. Okay, so now this is fine. So now what we're going to do, right, first we need to implement this add to cart, because we have done already completed everything. So first we need to implement the client side functionality. Then on click of this we need to call the API, and once this is successful we need to render those items in this set component. So let's do that part. Alright, so let's go to our product tile page. Now it might be thinking that so many pauses and everything. See, what I usually do, right, it's very difficult to record these long videos. So sometimes every like some 15 or 30 minutes I need to take a little break, and then again I'll start recording like that, because I'm doing in the real time, right? That is the reason. Also you'll notice that I'm facing some issues and everything. Okay, so now what we're going to do, basically we will go to this button where we are having add to cart. So I'm going to add a one click here, and then we will do handle add to cart. Okay, and then I'm going to pass the product.id, and this handle add to cart I'm going to receive from this, because it will give you error. So we need to get it from our parent component. So now shopping product title we are using in the product listing component, correct? Product shopping product title, I think here we are receiving product title. So here we are going to pass this handle add to cart, and then I'm going to create this here. So before use effect we'll use another function, and I'll do handle add to cart, and then we'll do get current product ID, and let's log it here, save it. Now I'll remove this log from here for now. Go to console, then click on add to cart. Okay, here some problem is like it's opening at the same time, right? This is thing like we need to, so what we need to do here, so we are doing it inside this, so we'll keep this part outside. So if this card footer, right, this part will keep it outside of this. Now it will work, because we are doing on click of this, right, opening now, but add to cart we'll only get these IDs and everything. Okay, this is fine. So now we'll go to listing, and in this handle add to cart we will just dispatch that add to cart, and here we need to pass three things, right? We need to pass the user ID, product ID, and also we need to pass the quantity. So copy all three, and then we'll pass this. So user ID, product ID, and user quantity. But how we are going to get the user ID? Now that you are thinking, see, user ID will be able to get very easily from where? From our state. So we'll do user, and then we'll do use selector, then we'll do state, and we'll do state dot auth. So here we have this user information that we already stored. So here we'll get the user ID. So this will be our user dot ID. The product ID will be this get current product ID, and quantity will be 1. Okay, so now first I will do dot, then I'll do data, and then I'm going to log this data, and we'll see what is coming, right? So let's save it, refresh this page, and I'm going to click on add to cart. So you're getting fulfilled, and in the payload you are getting success and the data. And if you go to network tab, this is also successful. Awesome. Now what we'll do, simply once we'll get the data, right, we need to fetch the list of cart items. So what we'll do, we can do dispatch and we'll do fetch cart items, and you need to pass the user.id. We don't need this. Okay, data we need, sorry, we need to check this if the data dot payload dot success. If this is true, then only we want to do this. Okay, so now we should be getting the cart items. So what we can do, simply we will do like, let's log here just to checking purpose, right? Or else we can do one more thing, we can log this part in our cart also directly. So let's log here. So we have cart items, right? And this will be use selector state, and this will be state dot shop cart, or what is the name that you have given in the store. So you have this shop cart. So now let's log these cart items. We'll log the cart items here. Refresh this. Okay, we need to do it on page load, correct? But we can do it on actually adding. So let's add this also. So we should be getting 2, right? Add here. So if you see, right, we are getting 2 items, and we are getting this product here, but we are not getting, let me check the network, right? We are getting some error, like some error is happening here. Okay, I got it. That is the reason this is not happening. So we need to check what is the error that we are receiving here. It's telling cannot populate path item.product ID because it is not in your schema. Okay, but we have added in our model, right? Let's see. So product ID, oh my god, this is in items dot product ID, is it? But okay, let me just check it. What is the problem here? So everyone, after spending 5 minutes, the problem is actually here. We are doing item.product ID, it will be items. So let me just search it, right? I think we have done it I think in only one place. And let's search it for items. I think rest of the place it's correct. Let's save it, and now we'll go and see, right? So let's go here, sorry, and then I'm going to, let's add it. One more item I'll add, right? This one I'll add. So now see what is happening. So in the network tab, now I think we are getting correct data, right? So data, we are having items and everything, image, price, sell price, and everything we are getting. Awesome job. Now I think it's working fine. So now what we need to do, simply, so see, this kind of mistake can happen, but you need to know how you are able to basically debug it. Okay, so now next thing what we need to do, we need to render the list of these cart items. So what we'll do, let's go to our user cart wrapper. So we have created some user cart wrapper, right? So let's go here, let's close everything else, it's getting confusing, so many files. So we'll go to the cart wrapper, and then we need to render it here, correct? So we'll receive the cart items as a prop. So we'll receive the cart items, and these cart items I'm going to pass from my the listing page, because we already have the cart items here. So we can go here in this where we are rendering this. No, I think we are doing it from here, right? In the listing page. We no need to do it in the listing page. That is the thing. So what I can do, let's cut it from here, and then we can go and remove this. We need to do it from the header because we're using that in header. So we'll go to our header component. Okay, and then I'm going to use this here. So I'm going to pass it. So these cart items I'm going to pass in my this user cart wrapper. So it will receive the cart items, and this I'll receive, and then let's go to our cart wrapper and let's basically pass it. So we'll do here, if this cart items and cart items dot length greater than 0, so we'll do cart items dot map item, and here I'm going to call that user cart items content, or else this will be null. So now here I'm going to pass the cart item, which will be this item. Okay, let's save it. Now what is happening, if I click here, right, we're not getting anything. The reason is from our header component we need to dispatch that on page load. So we'll do use effect, and then we'll take dispatch, and I'm going to just dispatch it. So we'll do dispatch fetch cart items, and here this will be user dot id. The moment I'll save it, and you'll see that you'll be getting, okay, still it is not coming. This is actually weird. Let's see what we are rendering in our cart items content. What we are rendering, okay, we are getting here, right, we should get something. Okay, let's go to, I got it. Okay, I got it, that why it's not coming. That also I understood, because we have cart items dot items. I'm pretty much sure. So now let's see what is coming. So we go to console, right, we have in our header component, let's give my name here for identifier, it will be easy. If you see, right, we are having the cart item dot items, this part, so you need to pass this dot items. So instead of this, we'll pass if this cart items and then cart items dot length, if this is greater than 0, then we'll pass the cart items dot items, or else this will be empty. Now I think this would work. So now let's see, if I open, right, so we're getting 3 data. Awesome. If I add one more and open here, we're getting 4 data. Awesome. Now this is working fine. So what we need to do, we need to start working creating the structure. So we'll keep this one very simple. So we'll go to our cart items content, and here we are receiving what? We'll be receiving the cart item. So we'll receive the cart item, and then I'll take a div. So we'll do a class name, we'll do flex item center space x of 4. Here I'm going to use the image. So source, I will use the cart item dot image. Alt, will use the cart item dot title, right, and for class name I'm going to use width of 20, height of 20, we'll do rounded, and object cover. So let's open, we're getting 4 data. Okay, now after this we'll take one more div. We'll keep this on class name as flex1. Here I'm going to render h3, and we'll do cart item dot title. Let's take a class name and we'll do font extra bold. Awesome. Now I'm going to take another div, and this will be class name, we'll do flex item center and margin top of 1. Here I'm going to take a button, and let's take a minus icon. So we'll have a minus icon, and here I'm going to take a span, which will be decrease, but I'm going to keep a class name here, which will be SR only. Okay, for this icon we'll take a class name which will be width of 4 and height of 4. That's it. And here we're going to take a variant which will be outline, and size we are going to pass as icon. Save it, and let's see how this is looking. Okay, we need to also, this will be SR only, and also we need to give a class name here. So this one will do height of 8, width of 8, and we'll do rounded full. Okay, awesome. Now what else we need? We need one more icon, right, to increase. So we'll copy this, same thing, and we'll paste it here, and this will be plus. Also we need to give some gap, right? Let's give some gap. Okay, so this is done. Now in between we can also add the quantity, so let's add it in between only. I think it will look nice. So we'll do span and we'll do cart item dot quantity. Okay, so what we'll do for this one, we'll add let's keep it like this, or what we'll do, I think this is fine. Let's give font semi bold. Okay, this is done. Now after this, what we need to do basically, so after this button, right, no, after this part, so here we'll add one more div. We'll take a class name, we'll do flex of column and items end, and after this we'll take a paragraph, and here we'll take a class name, we'll do font semi bold, and here we are going to do this cart item dot price into cart item dot quantity, right? And then we'll do dot, sorry, we need to do it here, so we'll keep it inside a bracket and do to fixed of 2. We're getting here, but here we have a trick, and that is we need to basically check here if there is a cart item dot sell price, if this is greater than 0, right? So in that case we need to take the cart item dot sell price, or else we need to take the cart item dot price, so it will automatically change, because we need to take from the cell if the item is in cell, correct? And after this we need to take a trash icon, and here I'm going to take a class name, so we'll do cursor pointer margin top of 1, and here I'm going to pass the size as 20. This is to delete, and I think it's done and it's looking very nice. Okay, now if you see, if I try to add one more, right, add here, let's go here, so you're getting 2. If you noticed here, one more thing we need to do, and that is we need this is also very important, we need to go to the listing page, and where we are adding the cart item, right, so we're adding handle add to cart. So here let's add some toast component also. So here I'm going to add a toast, and we'll do use toast, and let's go to handle add to cart, and here we're going to show a toast, and also product is added to cart. Okay, so let's add here. Okay, and also you can open this model also if you want. For that one we need to manage some kind of global state, but it's fine, you can also manage that also. Okay, so here we are getting 3. Now what we need to do, we need to basically update on click of this, and also you need to start working on the delete. So delete one will be straightforward. Like what you need to do, you need to go to the cart items content, and here you are having this trash icon, right? So here we need to take on click, and we'll do like handle cart item delete, and here we are going to pass the cart item. So now we'll create this method, so do function handle delete, so we'll do get item, get cart item, and here we're going to do dispatch, so we need to also take dispatch, which will be use dispatch. So we'll do dispatch. So what you need to dispatch, you need to dispatch the delete cart item, and here what else we need, let me just quickly check here. So you need the user ID and the product ID, so we'll copy this and we'll pass it here. So for user ID, again we'll take the user ID from our state, so the user, which will be use selector state dot auth, and here we need to pass the user ID, which will be user.id, and product ID will be your this get cart item dot product ID. Alright, and here you can just save it, and now let's open our console. I think this should work. Let's open network and let's try to delete. Okay, it's deleted, but what is the data that it's returning? It's returning 4 data only. So this part we need to check that why it's not getting deleted properly, right? So something went wrong there. So because it's returning the 4 data only. Okay, we need to go to our controllers and we need to check the delete once, what exactly we are doing here. So first we are getting all of this, find cart items dot filter. We are actually filtering here, okay? But if we are filtering, it should not happen this issue. Alright, everyone, see the issue, it's a very silly mistake. So the problem is why it's not working, right? Let me just remove this log. So in this cart routes, you see what we are doing. On delete, we are calling the fetch cart items instead of calling delete. I'm pretty sure you already noticed this when I recorded, but I missed it. So this is one thing. And then when we are populating this on delete handler, right, in the delete cart item, we are using the model, we need to use this variable. So it will be cart.populate. So now I think this should work. Let's see. So now let's open this. Okay, now let's try to, I think let's refresh this. Let's add this product first and this one. Okay, and now open this. Let's go to network tab and let's try to delete this. Okay, now it's getting deleted, right? So we're getting only 3. If I delete this one, it's also getting deleted. And if I refresh this page, we should get updated data. We're getting 2. And if I add here, you can see this will be updated here. So this is now is 2. Now we need to update this logic. So this logic also will be very straightforward, right? So we need to call that update quantity that we have done. So here we have this minus and plus. So we can basically first do a on click on both. So we'll do on click. So here let's create a method. So we'll do something like handle update quantity, and we'll pass the current cart item, and also we'll pass here minus, like this is for minus, and then we'll do one for plus. So this will be for plus. Now let's create this. So we'll do function, and then this will be handle update quantity. So we'll get cart item, and we'll do type of action. So simply we'll dispatch, we'll do update cart quantity, and let's see what are the things that we need to pass here. So we need to pass 3 things, these 3 things. So here we'll pass user ID, which will be our user.id, product ID, which will be get current cart item dot product ID, and quantity, what we are going to do, right? So for quantity we'll do get cart item dot quantity. So here we need to basically do a check that if the type of action is equal to add, so what we'll do, we'll do +1, correct? So we'll do +1, or else we'll do get cart item dot, so this will be dot quantity -1. Okay, dot, then we'll do data. So if data dot, so if data dot payload dot success, if this is true, so what we'll do, we'll render some toast component here also. So let's do it after this. We'll do const toast. So we'll use toast, and we'll do a toast title that cart item is updated successfully. Okay, and the same thing we do it for here also. If if I just copy this part and then paste it here. So we'll do cart item is deleted. So now let's save it and let's see what is happening. I refresh this page. So let's go here, let's try to increase. Okay, it's doing opposite, is it? Okay, one more thing we need to do, right? Just a minute, and that is we'll do disable here, because we need to disable this, right? If this cart item dot quantity, if this is equal to 1, then I'm going to disable this. You see, this is disabled, but this plus icon is not working. Why is that? I think we have done what we have added. We have using plus. This will be plus. Awesome. It's updated, correct? We do minus. Now we need to update this total, right? So total we need to do. Total is pretty simple. I think total we're managing in this that component, correct? In the wrapper component, I believe. So let's go to this component. Alright, so we are having total, I think, in this component, right? Here. Okay, so simply we'll take one const variable. So we'll do total amount. So let's do total cart amount, which will be cart amount, cart items, and then cart items dot length greater than 0, or else this will be 0. So we'll do cart items dot reduce, right? So here what we're going to do, we'll take the sum and the current item. So simply do sum plus. Now here one trick is that we need to basically check if this current item dot sale price, if this is greater than 0, so we'll take current item dot sale price, or else we'll take current item dot price. Okay, so this is one thing we need to check, is greater than 0 definitely. So we'll multiply this with current item dot quantity. Okay, now we'll go here and just replace this with this total cart amount. Now let's go here. Alright, something is happening here. Total cart amount is coming object. Why is that? I think we haven't passed the initial amount, initial value. Okay, that is the reason. Yeah, now let's decrease this. So let's add this one here, this add to cart. So I'll go here, so we're getting 362. I'll delete this one. Now we'll add this. See, it's updating, and also this is getting updated. Awesome. So I think we have done most of the things in this page. So cart is also working, details is also working. We also give add to cart from here, so this we will do, and also this filter is also working, right? So let's quickly do that part also. I forgot, or else I'll again forget to do that. In the from details, we need to also do the details part, right? Like add to cart. So that we need to do. Okay, so in this one I'll do on click, and we'll do handle add to cart. I think we are already doing somewhere, right? Well, let's copy it from the list. I think from listing page we are doing that, handle add to cart here. So we actually need this thing only. So we'll copy this and let's paste it here. So we need to pass the get current product ID, correct? And that will be getting from product details dot ID. Okay, now first we'll take the dispatch. We'll do const dispatch, which will be use dispatch, and then we'll import the add to cart, and also we'll import the fetch cart details, right? And also you need to import the user information. So we'll import user from use selector state So we'll do state.auth. Okay, let's save it. Now let's see what we're getting. Let's add this product, the new 3 product will add. So we'll do click on add. I think some error we are getting. Toast is not defined. Awesome. I know something will happen like that. Okay, so we'll do toast, which will be use toast. So now let's try to add. Product is added. If you want, you can also added to cart, and then we'll show those improvements. Let's do it in the later part. Like if I click right, I'll show some kind of like this is now added, some kind of badge or something, and we'll show the count like already added to cart, something like that. And here if you go here, right, so now we are getting 5, and let's open, let's add to cart once again, so we are getting 6. Awesome. So I think from this part is also done. So now what will be the next step, right? What are the things that we need to do? And you see this looking very kind of sophisticated, right? It's looking very good. The page is looking awesome. Now we need to start working on the home page. So first we'll start with the home page, and then we need to do a couple of improvements also. So that I'm going to show you that what are the things that we need to do. Once that is done, then we are going to start working on the checkout page UI. Okay. And before checkout page, we also need to work on the address page, because user needs to add their addresses. So those things we are going to do, but first let's implement the home page. Alright everyone, so let's start working on the home page. Now before starting the home page, right, one thing what I meant, what I checked is that, see, when I open this details model, right, and if I close it and let's go to a different route and then come back, you can see this is automatically opening. The reason is because when we will close this model, we need to reset this product details. Right, so what we're going to do, right, so let's go to this product details component that we have created. So I think we are having this product details, correct, and here we are receiving this product details as input. Okay, so what we're going to do, right, we will create a reducer in our store. So we'll go to our product slice, and you can see that we have this product details which is null. So here I'll do set product details. Okay, so this will give me state and action, and here what we're going to do, we'll do state dot product details, and I'll make this one as null for now, and we no need to use this action for now. I think this is not required. We'll simply just do this one like this, and then I'll just export this. We'll do export const set product details, which will be your shopping product slice dot actions. That's it. Now what we will do, simply we will go to our listing page. So we have a listing page, and here you can see we are getting these product details, I believe. So here we are having this product details, right? So what we are going to do, first let's go to this place, and here you can see that we are having the set open details dialog. So what we need to do, simply here whenever we'll close this model, this on open change, right, so we need to basically use this set open, and also we need to dispatch that particular method so that it will make the product details as null. So let's do something like this. So here what we'll do, we'll just cut it from here like this. We'll do handle dialog close, something like that, and then we will just create a function which will be function handle dialog close, and we'll do set open will be false, and then we are going to import, I think dispatch we already have, and then we'll do just dispatch, and we'll do set open, what is the name that we have given, set product details. So we'll do set product details, and we'll just call it. That's it. Now let's save it and let's see what is happening. So if I open this one, right, it's opening, close it, and if I go back and come back here, you can see that it's not opening, right, automatically, and this is working fine. Awesome. So this is one thing I just want to complete. Now we will start with our home page. Okay, so let's go to our home page and start working on the home component. So for this one we already have, I think, home page here. Now let's close everything else. So here the first thing will create the structure. So I'll remove this one from here and we'll do div and we'll do a class name. We'll do flex column and we'll do mean height screen. And inside this we're going to take one more div. We'll make this one as relative. We'll do width as full and height as, let's make this one 600 px, and we'll do overflow as hidden. Alright, and after this, right, what we're going to do will be rendering some images. So for that I just added some images in my source folder, asset folder, right? So those I'm going to use. So here let me just quickly import all of these. We'll do image, or we'll give banner 1 from, so this will be banner 1. Then I'm going to import 2 more. So one will be banner 2. And then we'll be having banner 3. Okay. Now let's create a slide. So what we're going to do, look const slides and just simply pass this banner 1, banner 2 and then banner 3. Sorry. We'll make this banner 2 and then banner 3. Now I'm going to just simply map this. So we'll do slide, then index, and here we're going to return an image. So source will be our slide, and then we're going to give a key which will be my index, and then also we're going to give a class name. So here we are going to do this one as absolute, top 0, left 0, width as full, height as, let's give this one as, height we need to do full because we already taken height as 600 px. Object will do cover, will do transition opacity, and duration will do 1000. Okay, let's save it. Okay, we are getting this, but I think this is fine, but we need to obviously fix implement the functionality. Alright, now here what we are going to do, simply after this we will take a button and here we are going to import some icon. I think we have left icon, this one. Okay, so we'll take a class name width 4 and height as 4, and here I'm going to take variant which will be outline. Size I'm going to give this one as icon. Also need to take a class name. So we'll do class name, this will be absolute. We'll do top 1 by 2. We'll do left as 4. We'll do transform and we'll do minus translate y of, so we'll do this one y of 1 by 2 and we'll do bg white divided by 80. Alright, let's save it. So you can see that we are getting this icon here, and also we'll copy this, paste it here. What will happen if I keep this on black? Let's see how this is looking. I think this is okay. Oh, I think we have in the same place, that's the reason. I think that's why it's not coming. Okay, because this icon color, no, let's keep this one as it is. Okay, so here we need, this one will be the right icon, and here we need to change the position, so this will be right 4. That's it, let's save it. So we're getting both right here and here, and I think this is done. So obviously we need to implement the functionality, but the UI is done. And after this, what we're going to do, we'll take a section, and here we'll take a class name. So we'll do py of 12 and we'll do bg gray 50, and here I'm going to take one more div. So we'll take a class name, this I'll give container. We'll do mx of auto and px of 4. Inside this I'm going to take a h2, and this will be shop by category. So I'll give a class name and here let's give text 3XL, font bold, text center, and margin bottom of 8. Okay, and after this we need to create some these categories and the banner section. So what we'll do, right, we'll use some categories. I think we already have that categories, the same we can use, but we need to add some icon also. So let's do one thing. We'll go to our config, and if you see here, right, we have these categories or something. I think we have categories map. This is also we can use, but I think we need to also have something like icon also we need. So what you can do, let's copy this from here, and then I'm going to paste it, and for everyone I need to give some icon. So I'll give icon. So let's give this one a start icon. Okay, then for this one we will do something, any icon that we can give. This will be, we have a baby icon. Then for accessories we will give the watch icon, and then we have a umbrella icon. Okay, oh sorry, we need to give icon here, that is the reason. So now we are going to basically map all of these categories. So we'll do categories with icon. Okay, so simply go here, sort by category that we have done, and after this I'm going to take one more div. Let's take a class name. We'll do grid. We'll do grid columns of 2. For MD I'm going to do grid columns of 3, and for large we are going to do grid columns of 6. Let's make gap of 4. And here I'm going to do categories with icon.map. This will be item, and here we are going to render a card. I think we have already installed from the SADCN, and here let's give a class name. So first thing I'm going to give this one as cursor pointer. For hover I'm going to give a shadow of large, and also do a transition of shadow. Now inside this we are going to take a card content. So let's take a class name. So we'll do flex column item center, justify center, and p of 6. Alright, after this what we are going to do, simply we will take this item that we are having dot, we have icon, right, and here we are going to pass the class name. So we will do this one as width of 12, height of 12, margin bottom of 4, and text primary. And after this we'll take one more span and we'll make the item dot level. Let's make this one category item. Okay, so in the span we'll give a class name and we'll do font bold. Let's save it and let's see how this is looking. Okay, you can see that it's coming like this, but the main thing is that we need to add, I think we don't have another any more, right? So what you can do, simply we only have 5 for now, so we'll make this one as 5. Yes, and you can see this is looking awesome, right? Okay, so this part is done. Same we need to do it for brand also, correct? So for brand what you can do, you can give some image also, and so after this part only, after this section only, we will add some brand. So we have some 5-6 brands, right? So that we can basically add. But before that we need to do one more thing, and that is we need to first implement the slider functionality. So what we are going to do, basically we'll take some state here. So we'll do const current slide, set current slide, and this will be used state of 0, means the first index. And then what we are going to do simply, so we have a button, right? 2 button we are having. So we have this, this button that we are having. So here we need to take a on click. So what we are going to do, right? Simply we'll do set current slide. So we'll take the previous slide, and here we'll basically check previous slide. So here we need to basically do minus, right? So we'll do previous slide minus 1 plus slides dot length, right? And we need to keep it inside bracket. Then we'll basically divide our module by slides dot length. So this will be for the back we are having. And then what we need to do, simply we need to copy this and do it for the right also. So for right, what we need to do, we need to basically just plus it, +1. So it will be previous slide +1 module by this. And once this is done, then we need to change the image also here. So how we are going to change it? So we'll simply check here that index that we are having, if this index is equal to current slide in our state. So in that case, I'm going to do opacity as 100, or else I'll do opacity as, let's make this one 0. So let's save it, and you can see now it will change. Now if you want to change automatically, what we need to do, simply we'll take a use effect, and we need to give a timer use effect. And what we need to do, simply 1 minute, so we will do const, we need to create a timer which will be set interval. And here simply, let's say we will just increase this. So we'll do set current slide, which will be previous slide, and we'll do previous slide +1 module slides dot length. That's it. But here you also need to give a timing, right? So timing, let's say I want to change it in every 2 seconds, but you need to basically clear the interval every time. So here we'll do clear interval, and I'll pass the timer. So now let's save it, and let's wait for 2 seconds. You'll see that this will automatically changing, right? And this is looking awesome. And even if I click it, then also it will change. And if I go back, then also it will change. Okay, the problem is happening because we've given 2 seconds only. Let's give this on 5 seconds. So let's refresh this. And if you wait for some time, if you see wait for 5 seconds, see it's changing. See, it's working, right? Okay. Now we will create one more for brand and also do the same thing here. And then also we are going to render some products here also. So let's first do the products part. So products, how we are going to do this one? See, we need to just dispatch some action. Let me just move this in top. We'll keep it outside here. Okay, and first we need to basically take a use effect, and here I'm going to take a dispatch. So do const dispatch, which will be use dispatch, and then I'm going to just call the fetch all products. So we'll do fetch all filtered products, correct? But here you need to pass the filter. It will take the filter params, and also it will take the sort params. But for now we don't need to do filter from this home page, right? So what we can pass, simply we'll pass filter params as empty, and also sort params will keep this as that price low to high. So we'll do price low to high. Okay, and now this will give us our product list. So this we can able to take it. So we'll take from our state. So we'll use selector state, and we'll do what is the name. Let me just check. So shop products. So we'll do state dot shop products, and this will give me product list. And now let's log it here, and let's see what we are receiving. So you can see that we are getting 5 data. Awesome, right? So now what we can do is simply map it, and then we'll just render it, the feature products or something. Okay, so we will take one more section here, and here what we're going to do, we'll give this on a class name, it's py of 12, and here I'm going to take one more. So let's take the same thing that we have taken here, this part. And this will be, let's say, feature products, products, right? And so after this h2 we'll take one div, we'll give a class name, we'll do greet columns of 1, for sm we'll do greet columns of 2, for md we'll do greet columns of 3, and for large I'm going to do greet columns of 4, and we'll do a gap of 6. And here we'll simply map this product list and then product list dot length if greater than 0, or else we'll do null. And here we are going to do product list dot map, so this will be our product item, and what we need to return, we need to return the shopping listing or something, right? Let me check once. Shopping product tile, this part we need to check, shopping product tile. And here if you noticed, we are doing the handle product details and handle add to cart also you need to do, but if you want you can also basically hide this button. But first let's do this. So we'll do shopping product tile and we'll pass the product, which will be our product item. Let's save it and let's see what is happening. See, we are getting the feature products, and if you want you can only show 4 items here, that is also fine, right? Alright, but we need to basically on click of this we need to handle it, because now this will not work, and also this add to cart button will also not work. What we can do, simply we can add a view details or something like that, and on click of this it will go to the listing page. But this is okay, but this is looking nice. But before that, what I want to do, I want to also implement the brand feature also here. Okay, and before after this also there are quite a few things we need to do that I'm going to show you. So here the first thing, one more thing I will do, right? So let's go to our config. So where is config? Here, and here I'm going to copy this part from here, and then let's paste it here. So for everyone I'm going to use some icon also here. Now obviously we don't have proper icon, but that is okay. If you want you can, again I'm mentioning, you can also change it with some image, so you can download it from Google, from their website. I haven't done because these things will take so much time. So here I'm going to get some brand icon, right, whatever. So let's say I'll take this and paste it here. Oh sorry, I need to copy this. I think it is deprecated, so let's copy this one. This is also deprecated, is it? Alright, then I think we need to use some different. Let me just check it. I'll remove this brand and we'll just copy some random icon here and there. Okay, search for cloth. Okay, we got one. Copy this and paste it here. Then what else? We'll copy this. I don't know, washing machine and everything, but yeah, let's use this one, whatever we are having. Let's search for woman. Let's see if we don't have anything. kids, I don't think we have anything. Okay, then search for product, copy this one, and what else, let's use this one. Let's see what else we can use. Let's use this one. And then we have one more. We'll use, let's say, this one. Anything. Okay, so this is done. Okay, we need to give this one as const brands with icon, and we need to do it like this, and we need to remove this comma here. Okay, now what we need to do, right, simply we can copy the same thing and we can paste it here. The only difference is that we have 6, I think, right? We have 6 brands. So you have 1 2 3 4 5 6. So in that case here we are going to do shop by brand, and we'll give this one as 6, and we'll give this one as brands with icon, and we'll do brand item. Okay, and this will be brand, and I think this will be done. So let's see. So we're getting shop by category, shop by brand, looking awesome, and then the feature products, and I think this will be more than enough for our shopping our home page. Okay, but now the main interesting thing that we need to do, on click of this we need to go to the listing page, and similarly on click of this we need to go to this listing page. But the only difference is that, see, when I will go to this listing page here, right, if I click on MERN, I need to show here something like category MERN on here. So that is one thing we need to do. So how we are going to do that, right? So 2 ways we can do it. Either whenever we will click it, first we are going to basically, see, I'll show you what we're going to do it. I'm going to show you simplest way, that whenever we'll click on this item, I'm going to do something like this. If I click on MERN, right, I'll do here that it will go to category. So look, category equal to MERN. This is coming something like this, right? So if I check here, right, let's say I'll copy this, and let's say if I click here, now it's going to the listing, and if I click here, you see we are getting category MERN. So this is what exactly we are going to do. So if I copy this, I'll show you, and let's say if I go here, and what we are going to do, right, so we have this ID and label, and we have this men, women, kids, and those things we are having. So what we are going to do, simply go here, we have this card, right, we'll take on click, so I'll show you, and then we'll do handle navigate to listing page, and we'll pass this category item. Copy this. Alright, so now let's create this method. So we have handle navigate to category page. Also we'll do one more thing, right? So here we'll pass the section. So this will be for category. So 2 things we'll receive. So now I'm going to create this. So the function handle, so this will get the current item and also the section. Okay, so first thing what we'll do, right, first we'll clear our session storage, whatever things that we are having. Okay, and then or we'll do session storage dot remove item, and we need to pass the key which will be our filters. I think filters only we have given here, right, filters. Okay, now we'll create our filter. So we'll do const current filter, which will be what, this will be the section that we are having, and this will be equal to the get current item, right? So if this is category, it will be category equal to MERN, something like that. Then we're going to do session storage dot set item, and then we'll do filters, and we'll do JSON dot stringify, and we'll pass the current filter. Now we'll just take a navigate, and this will be use navigate, and we'll just go to the listing page, and we no need to do anything because it will be already taken care. So we'll now do shop, so /shop/listing, save it. Let's see what is happening. Refresh this page, click here. Okay, we're getting object. This part we need to check. Sorry, I got it. We need to do this on .id because we need to only pass the ID. So now let's go here. So now let's click here. See, category men. If I go here, again we'll be getting category woman, right? And if I click on this accessories, category accessories, same thing we need to do it for brand. So for brand, what we'll do, again we'll call the same function. So we'll call this, and then we'll go to brand and just paste it here, and this will be our brand, and this will be brand item, and you don't have to do anything else, it will automatically work. Now see, if I click on Nike, see, brand Nike, and even if you click here, it will work. Refresh this page, this will work. If you go back and then let's say click on kids, now you're getting kids, so you don't have anything, that is fine. But if I go to this Adidas, we are getting Adidas. Click here, it's working fine. Awesome. Now I think this part is also completed. Now what we need to do, the same thing we need to do it for on click of these menu items. So these also we can do using our, need to go to our headers component, correct? So we have our header, and then here I think now I need to check so many code, like where we are using that menu items here. Okay, now we are having this link, right? So here we, whatever menu items that we have created, we no need to now use this logic. The path is not required basically. Okay, so here we can basically give that it will go to the shopping home page, and this will go to the something. I think this is required. Let's do it like this. So we'll keep this one inside this, right? We'll do this one as, for example, what we'll do, we'll keep this one as label or something, and then we'll remove the 2, save it. Let's see how this is looking. This will look like this, whatever, and then we're going to do cursor as pointer, and then we'll take on click. Okay, and then here what we're going to do, we're going to pass the same thing. So we'll do handle navigate to listing page, or we'll do function handle navigate only. So we'll do get current menu item. So again, the first thing, whenever we'll click something, right, we'll clear the session storage. Sorry, not session storage, we'll remove these filters, and then we'll create the current filter. So we'll do current filter. So here we are going to check if this is equal to home, because in the home page we don't have to do anything. If this ID is equal to home, then this will be nothing. Or let's do like this, if this is not home, in that case what we will do simply, so this will be our category, right? So we'll do category, which will be our get current menu item dot id. Okay, or else this will be null. So this is done. Now once this is done, we need to just do it session storage dot set item. So we'll do filters, and we'll do json dot stringify this current filter, and then we are going to again do the navigate. So we'll do const navigate equal to use navigate, and then we'll just do navigate to get current menu item dot path. So this is the path we need to go, right? Listing dot path. Sorry, what is the problem? Oh, okay, we need to pass the handle navigate, and we need to pass the menu item. So now let's go here and let's click on men. See, it's going there. Click on woman, it's going to category woman. Click on kids, click here, footwear, go to accessories. We are getting all of these. Awesome. Refresh this page, it will work. Even if you remove this, then also it will work. Awesome job. Now you can see how awesome this is looking. If you click here, it's going to brand Puma, and then if I click on, let's say, Adidas, we're getting one item. So this part is done. Now what we can do, right, see here in this part, instead of doing add to cart, we can do view details, and on click of this we'll navigate the user to the listing page, and we'll keep this one simple. Or else we can do something like we can add this from this add to cart also. But let me check that what are the functionality that we have used for this, so that if it is easy then we can implement it. So let's go to the listing page, and first we'll see that what are the things that we are passing in this component. So we're passing handle get product details, handle add to cart. So we'll say what is handle add product details. So this we can do. So let's copy this and we'll go to the home page and we'll just paste it here. Okay, and we'll import the fetch product details, and this we need to pass it in our product component. So if I go here, right, so let's say if I just pass this handle get product details, save it. Now what we need to pass, what else we need to pass here, let's see. We need to pass handle add to cart, but let's see if I click here if this is working or not. It should work. Okay, something is going wrong, I think. Okay, handle get product details. So it should receive this one, right? Or else we are not receiving this part, I think. So let's see what we're getting in this get current product card. Okay, we are getting the ID, but it's not calling the API. Okay, but from where we are calling this API, that part we need to check, but it should call, right? Okay, we'll see this, but now we also need to do handle add to cart. Let's see what we are doing in this one. So we are just dispatching all of this user ID and doing this get current. Okay, let me just do this one then. We'll copy this and go to our home page. We'll paste it here. So we'll import handle add to cart, and for user we need to get it from our store, right? So we'll do const user, and this will be state.auth. So we'll get add to cart user get current product ID will be this one, quantitative one, and then we need to also import the toast. So we'll do toast, which will be use toast. So we'll get the toast and everything, and then if this is successful, fetch cart items. Now let's pass this handle add to cart and let's see what is happening. So we have handle add to cart, which will be handle add to cart. Save it. Now if I open this one, we have, let me just delete some of the product. Okay, these two. So now I'll add, let's say this one, product is added to cart. So you are able to add it, see, from here also, right? But the details is not working. This part we need to check. Okay, let me check why it is not working here. I think the reason is because, right, I know the reason why it is not working. Because we are not using this details dialog. These we need to use, right? So we'll copy this and then we'll go below, because we need to pass the product details dialog here, and then we need to use this open dialog, and product details also we need to receive. So if I go right and then receive the product details here, so where is product details? So here, so your product details from our selector. So I think that we are already using here. So you're having product list and then comma product details, and now we'll create this open dialog and set open dialog. So this part, right? And then we are also doing like, if this product details is not null, then only you'll open this one. So this also we need, we'll copy this and paste it here. Okay, so now this should work. Okay, some problem is there. Let's see what is the issue. Something is not defined or something. Product details dialog. Okay, so this we need to import. So because we need to import it and then we need to use it here. So now this would work. Let's see. See, It's already coming. Click here. Refresh this. Something is, oh, okay, I got it. So many silly mistakes. We need to dispatch it. I think we have commented out that part right here. So we need to now remove this. This would work. Let's see. Awesome. See, and also we'll be able to add to cart from here also. See how we have done. Everything is connected. That's it. So now what we need to do, simply we have so many things to do. First we'll start working on the accounts page. We need to add the addresses and the orders. First we'll create the UI, and then we'll be creating the address API, for address API, add address, edit, delete, those things. And then after that we'll start working on the checkout page. So let's start working on the account page view. Okay, so the first thing what we need to do, so if I go to this page, right, so here we are going to have some kind of banner image, and then we'll be having two sections. One will be to display all the orders for the particular user, and then there will be address page where a user will be able to add the address. Now when we'll go to checkout, right, so address has to be mandatory, so that is the reason we are completing this module first. Now I'm going to close everything else, and let's go to our model, because we are going to first, as usual, complete the backend first. So inside models I'm going to create, so models, here I'm going to create address.js. okay, so now let's import mongoose first. This will be require mongoose, and here I'm going to create, so we'll do address. Now from this point, right, creating this address controllers, I'm going to do little more faster, or else it will be difficult to complete other functionalities that we are going to do. So we'll do new mongoose.schema. So here we need the user ID, that which user is adding that address. We need the address of that user, right, so which will also be string. Then we need a city. Now again, it's up to you, you can modify these fields whatever you like to do, and this will be string in code. Then phone number also can be, we'll keep this one as string only, and then we are going to keep some additional notes that user can add, which will be string. Okay, and here I'm going to pass, so timestamp I'm going to make this one as 2. Now I'm going to do module.exports. This will be mongoose.model, and I'm going to give this one name as address, and then I'm going to pass the address schema that we've created. Alright, so this is pretty simple. So now we will start creating our controllers. So we'll go to SOAP, and inside SOAP I'm going to create address controllers. Controllers.js. Let's make this one controller. Alright, so first we need 4, so we'll have add address, so which will be async, request response. So here we're going to take try, catch. So here let's log the error first, and then we are going to return a 500. Okay, so we'll do 500.json as usual, that we have done multiple times. So that is the reason I'm keeping the structure also same, so that you all can basically use the same structure and it will be easy to understand. So let's copy this and paste it 4 times. Right, so we have fetch all address, right, then we have edit address, and then we'll be having a delete address, because we need basically these 4. And then we are going to do module.exports. So we'll do add address, then we'll do edit address, then we'll have fetch all address, and then we'll be having the delete address 4. Alright, now let's go to our routes, and inside SOAP I'm going to create address routes.js. So first thing what we need, so we need the express, correct? So we'll do express require express, and also we need to import all our controllers. So we'll do require sorry, so we'll go to controllers, SOAP, and then address controller. So we need add, then we need fetch all address, we need edit address, and also we need the delete address. Now we are going to create our route. So we'll do router, which will be our express dot router, which will create all the routes, or basically the route instance. And now this will eject the method, so we'll do post. So here we'll have a add, and here I'm going to pass the add address. Alright, then we will be having get, or basically to fetch all the addresses. So we'll do get, and here we need to pass like the ID or user ID. So based on user ID we are going to fetch it, right? So we'll do fetch all address. Then we will be having a delete, so router.delete. So for delete, what we need to do, we will be deleting based on, so we'll do delete. So we'll be getting the user ID based on user ID, and also based on the address ID. If you want, you can directly delete it using address ID also, but that is fine. But we are going to do this on, it will be much more cleaner. Like we'll first find the user and then find the address for that user, and based on that we are going to delete. And then next we will be having a router.put. So this will be to edit, right? So for edit also we are going to do update, and then we are going to do user ID, and then we are going to do using address ID, and here also we are going to do edit address, and then we are going to export it. So exports, and we'll export the router. So basic setup is done. So now we need to go to a server, and again we need to import it, correct? So we'll copy this, and we'll make this on a SOP address router, because we are doing in the shopping view, right? So we'll do SOP/address route, and then we are going to copy this, and we'll do this one as, instead of cart we'll do address, and this will be our SOP address router. Save it, and this is done. Now we have completed all the very basic thing. So now we need to go to our controllers, and we can close all of this. So first thing what we need, so we need to import our address model, correct? So we'll do const address, and this will be require. So here we need to go to our models, we need to go to address. So first thing what we need to check, see what are the things we are going to receive, right? So we'll receive user ID, address, city, pin code, phone, and notes. So those things we need to get. So we'll get it one by one. So we'll do user ID, address, city, pin code, we need phone, and also we need notes. So these we are going to receive from request.body, and if any of this is missing, so we are going to return some invalid data, like if user ID is not present, or if not equal to address, or not equal to city, or not equal to pin code, or not equal to phone, or not equal to notes. Although we are keeping notes optional, but I think it will be better. Say notes is like something like the instruction, right? Usually in general website, what we'll do in e-commerce, will give some kind of notes that where is your particular address. So this is similar like that. So here we are going to do status, and we'll do a 400, and we'll do JSON, and I'm going to return success will be false, and message will do invalid data provided. Okay, once this is done, then we are going to create our newly created address. So we'll do newly created address, which will be new address. So address is our model basically, and here we are going to pass all of these, right? So we'll pass the user ID, we'll pass the address, pass city, we'll pass pin code, we'll pass notes, and what else? We are also having phone. And then what we need to do, so we'll just save this, right? So newly created address dot save. So here we are going to return status 201.json, and this will be success is now true. And what we are going to do, we are going to return the data. Data will be our newly created address. Now based on this, we are going to understand that whether it is saved successfully or not, but it's better to return this data also, because there are multiple ways you'll be able to do this part also you have checked, right? So this is about the add address. Now then we are having the fetch address. So here, as I already told you, that we are going to fetch by the user ID, correct? So first we need to get it the user ID. So we'll do user ID, and from where we'll be getting, so we'll be getting from the params. This part also you have done multiple times. And if user ID is not present, so you're going to return that user ID is required, and this all we can remove. So return like user ID is required. Okay, and then we are going to find our address. So we'll do const address, and we'll do await, we'll do address dot find. So based on the user ID we are going to find it, right? And here then what we'll do, so again we can also return like, but you can also check it like if the address length is 0, so we'll return like no address found, but that also we can manage in our front end. Like if there is no address, we'll show no address found, but here we can simply return these addresses. So we'll do JSON and we'll do success will be true, and in the data we are going to pass this address. So let's make this on address list. Okay, so this is about the fetch all addresses. If till this part you are continuously doing this video, I know this all will be now piece of cake, because this will be pretty simple for you. Okay, so that is the reason I mentioned that you need to practice. Edit address, again we are going to find based on two things, user ID and address ID. So we need two things here, right? So we'll do const, and what we are going to do, so we'll be doing user ID. Now what exactly address ID? Address ID is, see, whenever you will be adding a new address ID, there will be a unique identifier will be created by MongoDB, so that will be your address ID. Okay, so we'll do address ID. So these will be received from request.params, and then again we are going to check it like this. So we'll copy this. So if not equal to user ID or not equal to address ID, okay, so we are going to return user ID and address ID is required. User and address ID is required. All right, now after this what we are going to do, simply do const address, and this will be await. So here we are going to do address dot find one and update, find one and update. Okay, so here we are going to find it based on this ID, right? So this ID will be what? This will be our address ID, correct? Sorry, not address, this will be our address ID. And also here we are going to pass the user ID, because we also need to find based on user ID. Once this is done, then we are going to get our, we need to basically get our updated form data. So how we are going to get it? So we'll be getting from our, so we'll get our form data from body. So we'll do request.body, and this form data will be our updated data. So here after we will update this one, we are going to pass this form data, right? And also we'll do a new property here. So we'll do new will be true. Okay, so this will automatically find the address, it will update it with the, sorry, it will update with the latest data, and then it will return you the updated address. Okay, now here we need to check one thing, that if we didn't find this address, then we need to basically return that address cannot be found. So here we'll return res.status 404, and we'll do JSON, and we'll do success will be false, and message will be address not found. And once this is done, then we are going to return it. So we'll do res.status, so we'll do 200.json, so we'll do success will be true, and data will be this address. All right, I think this is done. Now next we are having the delete. Again for delete also it will be exactly same. Okay, there is not at all difference. So what first thing, again we are going to receive this user ID and address ID. So we'll copy this and we'll paste it here. So again we need to check that if user ID and address ID is not present, so we are going to return this is required, and after this we are going to delete the address. So we'll do const address, so we'll do await. Here we need to do address, and now we need to do find one and delete. So find one and delete, and here you need to again pass ID, which will be your address ID. So based on the address ID we are going to delete, and also you need to pass the user ID here. So we'll pass the user ID. Okay, and again we are going to do that if the address is not found, so return address not found. So after this, and once this is done, now this is successful, so we'll return a status of 200.json. so what we can do, we can return success is true, and now we'll return a message like address deleted successfully. And I think all the 4 is done. Okay, so now what we need to do, we need to create our async things. So now let's go to our API side. First we'll complete everything, and then we are going to start working on the UI part. So let's go to store and then shop, and here I'm going to create address slice. Let's create index.js. So first we're going to import from our Redux Toolkit. So we need create slice, and also we need the create async thunk. Now I'm going to take one initial state here. So here we are going to do is loading, same as usual, which will be false, and we'll do a address list, which will be empty array. Okay, so this will be our initial state. Now what we're going to do, we'll create const, and we'll do address slice, and this will be create slice. So name will give this one as address, and we'll pass the initial state, and then we're going to pass the reducers. So reducer will keep empty, but we need extra reducers because we need to create our async things. Okay, so now what are the things that we need? So we need to create again, once again it is the same process. So the reason why I'm repeating all of this, you need to practice, right? You don't, if you only watch this video, it's not going to help you. So you need to practice all of this multiple times. So we're going to create again 4 slices. One will be add, fetch, edit and delete, and try to implement by your own. Okay, based on the route configuration that we have done in the backend, you need to pass all the information that is required. So we'll start with our first, we'll do export const, and we'll do add new address. So here we have in create async thunk, and this will be /addresses / add new address, right? This will be async. So what you'll receive, you receive the form data, the address data from our front end. And here what we're going to do, const response will be await axios.post, and let's copy the URL from somewhere. So we have API/shop, right? And then after this we have address. So we need to open this route also. Let's open this one. So you have address, and then what is the main? So address, and then we have add. So the same we need to use. So localhost 5000 API/shop/address/add, right? And here we need to pass the form data. Okay, that's it. And then we are going to return response.data. So this will be to add a new address. Now let's copy this and paste it 4 times, 3 and 4. So this will be fetch all addresses. So this will be identifier will change. This fetch all address, we need the user ID, correct? And then this will be get, and here we need to, I believe we need to do this on get, and then we need to pass the user ID. Let me check once. So you have get and then user ID, right? So now we no need to pass any form data here, and this will be get. That's it. Now after this we need to do edit address, edit a address. Well, let's keep it like this. Okay, so we'll do edit address. So this will be a put. So for editing we need quite a few things. So we need the user ID, right? We need the address ID, and also you need the form data. So here we will again change this one to template literals, and then we will have our update. So we'll do /update, and / we are going to pass the user ID, / we are going to pass the address ID, right? And the rest form data will be our updated form data, and this is done. And then we'll be having delete address. So this will be delete address, access.delete, and for deleting also we are going to receive both user ID and address ID. Okay, so let's do this on delete. And for delete, I think we have user ID and address ID. Okay, so we'll do user ID and / will do address ID, and no need to pass this form data. Alright, so now we have created our 4 async things. So let's quickly create our builders. So do builder dot add case. So this will be add new address dot pending. So this will be our state, and here what we'll do state dot is loading will be true. Now let's copy this. So this will be fulfilled, this will be false, and state dot address list will be, so we need to get the action right here. So we'll do action dot payload dot data, because we are getting the data here, and this will be rejected. So rejected, this will be false, and state dot address list will be empty array. Okay, so I think this will be fine. Now next, what we are going to do for like getting the data, we need to do it. So for fetching also we need to do it, right? So let's copy this and then paste it here. So we will do fetch all addresses dot pending, and this will be fetch all addresses dot fulfilled, and here this will be fetch all addresses dot rejected. These two. Now one more thing is that because we will be basically checking that whether the success is true or not, and based on that we are going to fetch the list of addresses again. So it's actually not mandatory that you need to add builder for these two also. So for example, delete and everything, right? The reason is because once we delete address, right, what we are going to do, we will be fetching the list of data once again. So we no need to create those two. If you want, you can create it, but it's absolutely not required. Okay, if there are two scenarios. So see, whenever you will do, say when you add a new address, correct, and once the adding is successful, you need to fetch the updated addresses, right? So there are two ways to do that. The first is, once you'll save the address, then call the fetching API again. So that is one way. The second way is, instead of calling the fetch API, whatever data that you are getting, so for example this address list, you can update your state, because next time when user will refresh the page, anyway they will be getting the updated data from this fetching API, correct? I hope you're getting what I'm trying to say. So that is the reason when we'll do edit and delete, right, for now what we're going to do, instead of doing manually state update, we are going to fetch this API here. Okay, so now what we'll do, simply I'll show you what exactly I'm telling. For your homework, what you can do, you can create this edit and delete cases also here, but now I'm going to just do export default add new addresses dot reducer. No, not add new address, this will be address slice dot reducer. So now let's go to our store and let's copy and paste it. So we'll do swap address slice. So this will be address slice, and we'll do swap address, which will be swap address slice. I think this is done. So let's log in. Okay, we are getting this, but now we need to start working on the UI side. Okay, so UI in the sense, first we'll create the basic structure, and then we are going to implement our account functionality, because we already have implemented the reducers and everything, right? So we just need to connect with our front end. So let's do that in the next part. Alright, so let's start working on the address UI, right? So we'll go to shop, not here, pages, shopping view, and then account, right? And let's close everything else. So first I'll remove this part from here, and let's return here div. We'll do class name flex column, and here I'm going to take one more div which will be class name. This will be relative. We'll do height of 300 px, width full, let's make this on 350, and we'll do overflow hidden. Now inside this I'm going to use the image that I already added, so let me just quickly import it. So to import image, we'll do account image from, so you need to go to assets and then account. So here we are going to use the source, which will be our account image. Okay, and here what else, will add a class name. So class name will do height as full, width as full, we'll do object cover, and we'll do object center. Okay, let's save it and let's see first how this is looking, and then based on that, yeah, I think this is looking good. If I make this on 300, how it's looking? Yeah, I think this is fine. Now after this, right, what we are going to do, we can also add some more property, like something like, if I add a width here, so let's add 1600, and height I will add 300, and we'll add some style here. Sorry, let's add some style that will add a aspect ratio of 1600 divided by 300, and we'll do object fit as cover. Okay, so I think this is fine. Now I think this part is absolutely not required if I save it, because I think we already have given in this part, right? So height is there, object cover, I think this is not required. Okay, now what we are going to do, right, we need to basically add one more component here. So let me go to the components. We need tabs component here. So let's copy this. So we'll go to cd client and paste it here. So after this, we'll take one div. Let's give a class name. So we'll do container. We'll do mx of auto. We'll do grid columns of 1, gap of 8, and py of 8. Inside this we'll take one more div. We'll do a class name. We'll do flex column. We'll do rounded large. We'll do border, bg background, padding of 6, and shadow sm. Inside this we are going to use our tabs component that we have just now installed, right? So we'll have two tabs. So first one will give a default value here, which will be orders. Okay, so default value means which one will be opening for the first time on page load. Here we'll be having the tabs list, and here we need to add our tabs trigger. So we will add a value property here, which will be orders for this one, and here we'll add orders, and we'll copy this and paste it here, and this will be our address. Okay, and after this you need to add tabs content. So here again you need to pass the value property. So for this one, this will be orders, and let's copy and paste it, and this will be address, right? So now whatever you will be adding here, this you'll be able to see if I add some random value, right? Save it, refresh this page. Okay, I think it's loading. Let's wait for some time. Alright, so you can see that we are getting this right? So this is fine. So now we need to create two components. One will be for orders and one will be for address. So let's go here inside our components, shopping view, and then I'll create here orders dot JSX, and I'm going to create one more which will be not account. We'll give this one as, let's give this on address. So we'll give address dot JSX, right? So now let's create this. So we'll do address let's copy this and let's paste it here. So this will be orders, and now we are going to import it here. So we are going to import the orders, and here I'm going to import the address. Okay, so this is done. So now the first thing we need to create our address view. So how this will work, right? So in the address view we'll be having a form, simple form, and then we'll be having the list of address, and also we'll give permission user to add a maximum 3 addresses. Okay, now it's up to you, you can add some different features also, but for now I'm going to give this user to add only maximum 3 addresses. So here what I've done, right, again I already created some address form control. So you can see that a level which is address, then city, pin code, phone, and notes. Okay, so now I'm going to copy this, and then we'll go to our config. Now again I'll share everything in code, you'll be able to get it from there. If you, I'm pretty sure you'll also not be able to write these things are very repetitive. So this will be our address form controls, and then go to our address page, and here we are going to first create our structure. So here we are going to return a card component, and this place I'm going to keep a placeholder. So here I'm going to render the address list, okay, here, and after this we will be having a card header. So here I'm going to render a card title, and I'll do add new address. All right, after this we are going to take a card content, and what we need to do, we'll give us some spacing here. So we'll do class name, we'll do space y of 4, we'll make this on 3. So we need to render our common form, you remember, and for this one also we need to manage some kind of addresses here. So what we'll do, we'll take some form data, and we'll do set form data, and this will be use state of initial form data, right? So let's make initial address form data. So we'll create this. So what we're going to do, we'll take const initial address form data. So this will be address will be empty, city will be empty, phone will be empty, pin code and everything else will be empty, and also notes will be empty. That's it. So now what we're going to do, simply pass this. So what we need to pass, we need to pass form controls, which will be our address form controls that we have added here, this part. Then we need to pass the form data, which will be our form data. We need to pass the set form data, which will be set form data. We need to pass a button text, which I'll do add, and also need to pass a on submit, which I'll do handle manage address. Copy this and create this function here, and this will be a, we'll take event and we'll do event dot prevent default. Save it. See, we don't have to do anything, like it's automatically created everything. This is the advantage. Now this is done. So now we have order and addresses. So we'll add a new address, we need to call the API, and then we need to fetch it, and then based on that we are going to render. So to render this one, right, what we are going to do, we'll create one more component here, and which will be our address card. So we'll do address card dot JSX. We'll keep this one clean so that we don't have many code in one single component, address card. And here we are going to return some div. So let's create this component. This will be very simple. Not div, will return some card, will show some kind of card here. and here we're going to do card header, right? I think it's not required. Let's only render the card content. So we'll give a class name. So here this will be grid and gap of 4, and inside this we're going to take one more div, and here what we're going to do, right, let's render. I think we can render only the label part, so we'll do label, and we'll render the this address will receive. So we'll render address dot address, because we'll be having the address info, right? So let's make this one address info. Okay, let's copy this and paste it some 3-4 times. This will be city, then this will be our pin code, then this will be what else we are having, phone, and then we are having the notes, right? And we'll keep this one simple. So this is what our address card will be. All right, now we will go to our address and we'll handle some of the things. So first thing we are going to do, right, so here we'll handle like is form valid or not. So is form valid. So here we're going to return, I think this part also you have done, that object dot keys of form data dot map key. So here we are going to do form data of key, if this is not equal to empty, dot every item has to be true. Okay, so if this form is not valid, so we're going to check is button disable, which will be if this form is not valid, right? So if I save it, see, it is now disabled, right? We will need to add all of this, then only it will work. Now you can also make this on trim. You can also trim this like dot trim, then also it will work. Like now this will not work, so you need to give some value. Awesome. Now everything else is done, so we just need to call the API, and then we need to basically call API in the sense means whatever slices that we have created, correct? So those we are going to call. So here I think let's go to SOP and address slice. So this edit address, delete, fetch and add. So 4 slices you are going to call, not 4 slices, sorry, the async thunk, and then we are going to render the list of addresses. Once this part is completed, right, then we are going to start working on the checkout page. Okay, so let's do this in the next part. Alright, so let's start integrating with our front end and back end. So here what are we going to do, right? So let's go to our handle manage address. So first thing we need, so we need our dispatch, which will be use dispatch, and let me close this. So first we think what are the things that we need, right? So we need form data. Now we also need to pass the user ID. So if I go to the model, right, so let's go to the model once. So we have our address model, so you can see that we also have user ID that we need to pass. So to get the user ID, we are going to get it from our store. So we'll do user, which will be use selector state. So we'll do state dot auth. So now here simply we'll do dispatch. So we'll do dispatch, we'll do add new address, and here we need to pass the form data as well as we need to pass the user ID, which will be user dot ID, right, because this is the ID that we're giving, and dot then now we are going to simply log this data, and let's see what is happening here, right? So now let's open our console. Let's go to network first, and I'll give some address like USA, give some random value, okay, phone number I'll give, some notes. Now let's click on add. It's 200, and you can see that it's added successfully. Awesome. So now simply we'll do if data dot payload dot success, this is true, So what we're going to do, right? So we need to make one more change that I'm thinking, that when we are doing this full feed, right, because we are actually fetching the list of address again, we no need to do this state.address list here. We can remove this. Okay, same thing for here. So we are only managing in our fetch address. Save it. And now here we need to first do a dispatch, and we'll do fetch all addresses. And here what we need to pass, so if I go to this fetch all address, let's go there. So we need the user ID, so we'll pass the user dot id, right? We also need to make the set form data, which will be initial address form data. Now we need to check whether we are getting this or not, right? So we'll copy this and we'll get the address list, correct? And this will get from shop address. So let's copy and see what you're getting. So the address list, save it. So let's see what you're getting in the address list. Go here. Okay, we are getting empty, but this part we need to check why we are getting empty. Oh, okay, I got it now. Why we are getting empty? Because we need to fetch it on page load also, correct? So that is the reason. So we'll do a dispatch, and we'll simply do a dispatch of fetch all addresses, and we'll pass the user.id. Now this will work. Let's go to console. Address list is 1. Awesome job. That's it. And this is done, right? We are getting updated and everything. So whatever things that we need to add, that we can add it here. And now the first thing, we are going to render it, the address list here, correct? So what we can do, right, simply, so let's do one thing before. Where is the place that we have added this? Okay, so let me just remove this part from here, and we'll give a class name. So we'll do margin bottom of 5, padding of 3. We'll do grid columns of 1. For SM we'll do grid columns of 2. For MD we'll do grid columns of 3, right? And for, I think, let's see how this is looking. Based on that we'll do, and we'll do gap of 2. And here we are going to check if this address list and an address list dot length greater than 0. So we're going to map it. So we'll do address item, or let's give something different, single address item, and we're going to call the address card, and we need to pass the address info, which will be single address item, right? And if there is nothing, we'll just render null. So let's save it. Let's see what you're getting. Okay, we are getting this one, but let's add some padding here. So padding of 4. Let's see how this is looking. Okay, also one interesting, not interesting, like thing what we can do, we can add this thing here. So we'll do city, and we'll do pin code, we'll do phone, and we'll do notes. That's it, right? And I think this is done. So now let's see if we have added. So we'll do new address added, city I'll do USA or something, pin code I'll give some random value, phone number also I'll give some random value, notes I'll give this. Let's add. Awesome. That's it. Now what we need to do, we need to add 2 things. So we'll add a card footer, correct? And we need a button which will be to edit, and we need one more button which will be to delete. Let's save it and let's see how this is looking. So let's make this one class name. We'll do this one as flex, justify between edit and delete, and we'll keep this one simple, right? We no need to make those things. And for this card footer we'll do padding of 0, but we'll do padding top of 1, padding bottom of 1. Let's see how this is looking. No, I think we need to, okay, let's do one thing. Let's give a padding of 1. Okay, let's give padding of 2. We'll give 3. Yeah, padding of 3. I think this is fine. Awesome. So now we need to start working on the edit and delete. First, let's implement the delete functionality because it will be easy. So here what we will receive, we'll receive a on click, and this will be handle delete address, and we'll pass the address info, and this also we're going to receive here, and we'll receive one more which will be handle edit. So let's copy this and we're going to paste it here, and this will be handle edit. Okay, so these two we are going to create here. So first one will be our function handle edit. Now one more thing what I'm thinking, let's do one thing, let's manage this edit and this edit and add in one method only. Okay, so we are going to I'm going to show you that how we are going to do that. So first I will create handle delete one, so we'll remove this handle edit for now, because let's concentrate on this delete part. So we'll remove this, and then I'm going to create handle delete address, and we'll do get current address. So what we need to do, so if we delete, right, when we are deleting we are passing this user ID and the address ID, so both we need to pass. So how we are going to get the address ID, let's log this here, then you'll be able to understand. Get current address, right? Let's save it, let's open console and then click on delete. Handle delete is not a function, we haven't passed it here, sorry. We need to pass handle delete address, which will be handle delete address. So delete, so getting this ID, right, this is our ID, this is the address ID, this we need. So we'll simply do here, very simple, that will do dispatch and we'll do delete address, and we'll pass the user ID, which will be user.id, and address ID, which will be your get current address.id. Okay, now once this is done, again I know you all already know the process, so if this data.payload.success, if this is true, so we're going to do dispatch and then fetch all address. So we're going to fetch all the addresses. So this is the part I was talking about, that if you're fetching every time, then you don't need to do any kind of extra thing. So save it. Now let's see what is happening. Let's go to our network tab, let's delete this one, deleted, awesome, and this is working fine. Now let's add one more address, some random value, and let's add, it's added, right? Awesome. So now this part is done. Now next thing we need to start working on the edit. For edit, what I will do, right, I will take one more state which will store the current edited ID, and I think this part we've already done previously. So do current edited ID, current edited ID is fine, and then we'll do set current edited ID, which will be use state of null, and here we are going to pass this set current edited ID, which will be the set current edited ID, and we are going to also pass the set form data, which will be your set form data. Now two ways we can do that. I think okay, let's do one different way. Okay, sorry again, I'll do a different way. I think that will be better. Instead of passing both, right, what I'll do, I'll pass a handle edit address only. Previously what we were doing, so I'll do handle edit address. What we'll do, right, copy this and let's go here, and then we are going to again call it from here. So we'll do on click and we'll call this handle edit address and we'll pass the address info. So this is the first step. Now we will create this, so we'll do function handle edit get current address. So here we are going to do like set current edited ID, which will be get current address.id. I hope you are getting. So this whenever I'll click on this edit, that time I need to save the current edited ID, and also I need to fill this form. So to fill this form, what we can do, simply we'll do set form data, and here we need to pass the exact form data, and what we can do, simply get this, I'll copy this and this will be get current address dot address. So the existing data I am just doing. This will be phone, this will be pin code, and this will be notes. So this will be notes, this will be pin code, this will be city, and this will be phone. Let's save it. Now let's see what is happening. If I click on edit, right, see, if I click on edit, this one, see, this changing, right, value is changing. Also when this will be edit, I'll do this on edit new edit address, I'll change this one to edit. This also you need to do, and this I'm pretty sure will be able to do it very easily, right? So we'll simply check if this current, we'll check if this current edited ID is not equal to null. So we'll do edit address, or we'll do add new address. Okay, so this is the first step, and again once again I'll copy this and then I'll pass it here, that if this is edit, we'll do edit, or else we'll do add. So now this will be edit. This is done. Now when we'll edit this one, what do we need to do? We need to check it here. This part also we've done, so we'll check it here, that when we are editing, so if this current edited ID is not equal to null, so we need to dispatch the edit action. So we'll do dispatch and we'll do edit a address, correct, and see what are the things that we are passing. We're passing three things: user ID, address ID, and form data. So we'll pass the user ID, which will be our user.id, address ID, this will be our current edited ID, correct, and form data will be our form data. Dot then, so we'll get the data, and we'll see if this data dot payload dot success, if this is true. So quite a few things we need to do. First we need to get the updated addresses, so dispatch fetch all address. We'll do set current edited ID as null, and we'll do set form data as initial form data, correct, or else we are going to do this on add. So we have both edit and delete. So first we're checking if this is not null, we'll dispatch this action. If this is success, we'll get the list of address again updated with the updated data, then current edited ID null, and set form data will be this. Now let's see. Now I'm going to refresh this page. Let's go to address and let's click on edit. I'm going to make this one to India, and I'll do this on India. Let's try to edit. We're getting some error, right? Okay, it's not calling anything, but why is that? Okay, what is the problem? It's not triggering the API call only, right? Okay, let's see here. We are checking not null, edit address. This will be put, okay? That is the reason. Okay, now let's see. Once refresh this. Now let's go to address, and I'm going to edit this. Let's make this one to India, and then I'm going to edit this one. We are getting undefined. Okay, oh sorry. Okay, once again we have mistake, because we need to pass the user.id. okay, so that is the reason. So now let's refresh this once again. So we'll go to address. Now this will be automatically getting changed, but if I edit this, let's do this on to Nepal, and then I'm going to do edit. Now this is getting changed, this is also getting resetted. Also we can do one more thing, and that is, let's take a toast. So we'll do toast, which will be use toast, and just like we have done, so here also you can show like toast, title like address updated successfully. Okay, and let's copy this, and we'll do it here, address added successfully. also one more thing we need to do, and that is, yes, one more thing we need to do, and that is here, right? We'll check if this address list dot length, this length greater than 3. So we'll return a toast that title will be you can add max 3 addresses. Okay, and then variant I'm going to give this on as destructive. And then also we need to return from here, so we'll do return. Okay, now let's see once what is happening, whatever things we have done. Refresh this, go here, now add one more address. Okay, and now I'm going to add it, address added successfully. Edit this to again once again India. I'll do city Bangalore, and now edit, address updated successfully. This is updated. And now what will happen if you try to add more, right? And then this, see what will happen if I add. Oh, something is going wrong here. Address length is greater than 3 we've done. That is the mistake we've done. We need to do greater than or equal to. So okay, this will be greater than or equal to 3, right? So now I think this would work. Let's add one more. Sorry, paste, 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 and paste. See, also we'll reset this form, right? So we'll do set form data as initial form data, initial address form data, and when we are deleting, that time also we'll add some toast, that address deleted successfully. That's it. So now if I go back, right, and refresh this, so we'll do, let's say, deleted successfully, and add one more. So here and this added, but if you try to add one more time, see, awesome, right? Now I'll do edit, and we'll do maple edited. Oh, this time we need to do, awesome, this is a very interesting thing, right? Yes, so here we need to check if this is greater than or equal to 3, and we need to check if this current edited ID is not, if this is equal to null. Okay, so if this current edited ID is equal to null, then only we'll be checking this, or else, because or else you can't like edit also. So this is the reason, right? So now this is a very good point that I've noticed, or else I'll miss this. So now we'll be able to edit this at least. See, address updated successfully, but you'll not be able to add it. So if I try to add, right, so now this time the edited ID is null, so we'll add. See, now you're getting mad, you can add max 3 address, but edit, you can do edit. Yes, so now this part is completed, so we can add only 3 addresses. Next thing what we need to do, first let's go to our cart page once. We need to do one more thing, and that is we have our cart wrapper, and here we are having the checkout, right? On click of this, we need to go to the checkout page. So we'll go to the checkout page. So we have navigate, so we'll go to /shop/checkout, and here we need to take the navigate. So we'll do const navigate will be our use navigate. Okay, so if I click here and let's say go to the checkout, so it's going to the checkout page. Okay, so now this part is done. Next thing, we will start working on the checkout page UI, and after that we'll start working on, see, first what I'm thinking, right, we'll do one more thing, and that is first I'm going to complete the orders UI page, orders UI, and then we are going to open order details model. Those part we are going to implement. The reason is because for this order page, right, the view will be same as the shopping and the admin. Okay, sorry if you are getting any noise. So for this we will be having like same view for both shopping and admin view. The only difference is for the admin view we are going to render a drop down kind of thing that admin will be able to update the order status. So that will be the only difference. Okay, so this part we are going to create. So two things we'll create the checkout page UI and the orders page UI, and after that we'll start working on the PayPal, or basically creating the order. So let's do this in the next part. Alright everyone, so first we are going to create the checkout layout. Okay, so let's go to our pages, checkout. Alright, so let's go to the checkout page first. Now one more thing what we need to do, right? Okay, let's do one thing. We'll go to our components and then let's go to header, and here we are having this set open cart set component, and I believe we are having this user cart wrapper, right? So here we are having this button, this navigate to checkout. So what we'll do, right, so we'll pass this set open cart set as a prof here that will be receiving. So once we'll navigate, right, we will basically close this. So we'll navigate and then we'll do set open cart set will be false. So let's say if I go to home and let's open and click here, so again the checkout page. Awesome. So now we are going to start working on the checkout layout. First I'm going to take a div and we are going to take a class name and we'll do flex and flex column. Alright, now let's take a div with a class name. We'll do relative, we'll do height of 300. So we are basically going to render that same image that we have used in the account page, and we'll do overflow hidden. Alright, so here we're going to take an image and we'll do import image from, so we'll go to assets and then account. So this one we're going to use, so we'll do source and this will be this image. Then we're going to use a class name which will be height of full, width of full, object cover and object center. Save it. So getting this. Now after this we need to basically render the address, because see, user will be able to select address from this page also. Okay, so we are going to take a div and we are going to take a class name and we'll do grid columns of 1. For SM we'll do grid columns of 2, and gap we are going to do as 3, let's do it, and margin top of 5 and padding of 5. Okay, and here we are going to import the address component. Okay, if I save it, you see we are getting this address. Now what we can do basically here also, we can manage, like we can only show 2 addresses, that is also fine. But for now let's keep it like this at least. Or we can do one more thing, and that is, let's go here. So I think here we are having let's make this one margin for MD, for SM we'll do 2 only. So I think this will show only 2. Okay, this is fine. So now we are going to render the address, and here we are going to render on the right side the cart items. Okay, so here we are going to take a class name, we'll do flex column and gap of 4, and we are going to render the cart items. So cart items we are going to receive, so we'll do cart items, so we'll do use selector state and we'll do state dot shop cart. Correct. So this is what we are having, the cart items here, and these we are going to render it here. So we'll do cart items and then cart items dot length if this is greater than 0. See, the number of times I have done these things, so now it's like I no need to check the variable name and everything also. So we'll do cart item, and here we are going to render the cart. What is the name that you have given? Let me check. I'm not exactly sure that part. Cart items content. It is the name. We have user cart items content. Okay, so user cart item contents, and here what it will receive, it will receive the cart item, which will be my cart item here. Okay, And let's do this on item only, or else this will be null. Now you can also show like your cart is empty or something, but we don't have the cart is coming. That means the variable name is different. Okay, so let's see it. I think cart list or cart items only it is. Okay, this is weird. Why it is not coming? Okay, let's log in. Cart, I think we already have items, so let's go to the checkout, but we are not getting anything here. This is actually weird. Okay, we'll see this. So let's save it. Or oh, I think I got it. I again done some mistake there. I think we need to pass the items of this cart item, because we have items inside of this. That is the reason I'm like 100% sure of this. I think, see, if I go here, right, we have checkout page object, and then here we are having items. Exactly. So we need to basically do it, and cart items dot items, and then cart items dot items dot length greater than 0. So we're going to map this. Now it should come. Awesome. So we're getting 4 cart items. Also, let's do one thing. We'll do gap of 5 here. Okay, so getting the cart items. Now what we need to do, we need to render the total. So we'll take a div, and I think total we can also take it from our cart wrapper only. I think here we have rendered the total, right? So we have something like this part. So we'll copy this. Let's see how this is looking. Based on that we'll do, and we'll paste it here, and total cart amount will just take from here. So we'll do copy this, and we will paste it here. So this will be our, instead of cart items dot items and cart item dot items. Okay, so now let's save it. Okay, I think I have pasted it in the wrong place. Sorry for that. So we need to cut it from here, and we need to paste it after this. Okay, so we're getting total, and what else we need to render after here? We'll take one more div, and we'll render the button, which will be like checkout with PayPal, right? Class name we'll take, we'll do margin top of 4, and we'll do width as full. But why it is not coming full width? So we need to give here also. Okay, and I think this will be our checkout page structure, and you can see that this is also looking very good, right? So now this checkout with PayPal will obviously be disabled until unless we'll fill all the fields and all the necessary field. But I just want to implement this structure. Now this is done. Now next we are going to implement our orders page. Okay, so here also we're going to we'll keep this one very simple, and we'll just render the list of products, sorry, the orders, and once we'll click any button we are going to open a model, and for the same structure we are going to use in the admin view also. So let's do one thing. So let's go to our orders page. So this is our orders page, correct? Now if you notice here we have 2 orders page. We'll be having one orders for our shopping view and one for the admin view. The reason again I'm repeating, I'm creating separate so that it will be easy to manage. So this will be our orders.jsx. So here we have shopping view and this is the admin view, correct? So we'll do shopping orders, and this will be our admin orders. Alright, so here we need to basically import it account. In our account we are importing orders, right? We need to do shopping orders, and we can remove this from here. Okay, now let's implement this here. So we also install one more thing, and that is we need the table. So we'll keep the basic table only. So we'll install this part. Okay, so let's remove this. So here again we are going to take a card. Inside this we'll have a card header, and then we'll be having a card title. So we'll do order history, and the same thing we are going to do side by side for the admin view also. And for this one it will be all orders, correct? Because admin will be able to see all the orders. See how this will be easy if I do side by side, and the structure also will be same almost. Okay, so after this we are going to take our card content, and here we will be importing our table, and we will be having our table header. Inside this table header you will be having the table row. So do table row, and here you will be having the table header. So do table sorry, not table header, table head, both is different, table head. And here we are going to give, let's say we have order ID, and we will also keep the date of the order. So we'll do order date, right? And we will do order status and the order price. Okay, and this will be our status. That's it. After this we will take one more table head. So do table head, and here we are going to do simply so what we can do, right, simply we'll add some span here, and this will be our details, but I'm not going to show this one. So I'm going to do class name, we'll do ASR only, we'll do ASR only. Let's see how this is looking, right? Based on that we'll check order ID, order status and order price, and this part is empty. This is correct. So now once the header is done, we are going to take the table body. So table body, and inside table body again you'll be having the table row. Okay, so this will be your table row, and for each and every table row we are going to have the data, and then at the end we'll be having the details, order details, and on click of that order details we are going to basically render the dialog that we need to show. Okay, so for this one what we'll do for now, we'll keep this one very simple. So let's say we'll take a table cell, and I'll give some value like 1 2 3 4 5 6, and we'll paste it, and we'll give some date, let's say 27th 06 2024. Then we are having the status, so I'll do in process, and then we are having the price, so I'll do here $1000, and the last table cell, right, I'm going to take a button component, and I'll do view details. Let's see how this is looking. Awesome, right? So we are having order history, order ID, order date, status. On click of this we're going to open a dialog, correct? So now the same exact same structure we are going to use for our this admin view also. So we'll copy this, so go to admin view. So after this I'm going to paste it, and then I'm going to import all of this one by one. So we need table, we'll need table header, table row, table head, and also you need table body and table cell. Okay, so now let's open our incognito, or what else, we'll just log out for now. Okay, and let's log in with our admin account. So we'll go to orders, and let's go to our admin pages, admin view and orders. So what we'll do, right, simply for now inside this div, so let's return the admin orders, or what is the name that we have given. I think admin orders only, right? Okay, let me import it. Oh, okay. Oh, same orders, that name we have given. Okay, let's change this one to admin orders view. Okay, so we'll do admin orders view. So what is the error that we're getting? Let's see. Button is not defined. Awesome. Okay, so we need to do it. So we'll just do button. Alright, that's it. So we'll keep this on simple, right? So we'll have all products and orders, and we'll click of this, we're going to open the dialog. So now this part is done. So let's start working on the dialog. Again, for the dialog also I'm going to keep this one both separate. Okay, so for although the content will be exactly same, but I'm going to keep this one separate. That is also just for it is simpling purposes. If I will do it for myself, then I'm going to create in a same page, but for now if I do for this video purposes, for a beginner point of view, it will be complicated. So that is the reason we are going to create two dialog. One will be for the shopping view and one will be for the admin view. Okay, so let's do that in the next part. Alright everyone, so let's create our order details view, right? So first we'll start with our admin view. So here I'm going to create order details.jsx. Okay, so let's close everything else. So first thing we'll do function admin order details view. So for both we are going to render some kind of dialog. Okay, so we'll do dialog content, and inside this we'll give a class name. So we're going to give smmaxw, and we're going to give this one as 600px. Now after this we'll take a div, we'll take a class name, we'll do grid gap of 6, and here we'll take another div with a class name grid gap of 2, and here we are going to take another div class name flex item center justify between, and I'm going to take one more. Let's take a p, and this will be class name. I'll give font medium, so this will be my order ID, right? And then after this we're going to take one label, and this will be my order ID. So I'll do 1 2 3 4 5 6. Now how we are going to show it, right? So to render this, what we need to do is save it. We'll go to our orders page. So let's go to admin view, then orders. So we have admin orders view, correct? Now here if you noticed, we have this button in the table cell, correct? So first I'm going to wrap this in a dialog, and inside this I'm going to take the button view details, and we need to pass the open and on open change, correct? So we'll do open details dialog, and on open change will be set open details dialog. So now let's copy this and let's create this state here. So do const open details dialog and set open details dialog, and this will be use state of false. Okay, now when you click on this button, so we'll do one click. So we're going to do set open details dialog will be true, and after this we are going to render the details view, so which will be admin orders details view. Let's save it. So now what will happen if I click here? See, we are getting this one, right? Now also if I go here, right, we also need to give some, so let's give a margin top of 6. Okay, so you're getting order ID. Now after this order ID, what we're going to render, we'll copy this. So we're going to render the order date. So we'll give some date here. Then we also going to render our status, and admin can basically update the status also, right? So what we're going to do, we'll copy this and we'll do status here, order status we'll keep, and we'll keep this one as, let's say, in progress, in process. Save it and let's see. For everyone I think we no need, so we'll do margin top 2. This will be 2. Order ID, order status, in process, and then we are going to render the price. So let's put the price here, and we'll give $500 or whatever price. Okay, so this is done. So now we'll have 4 things, order ID and everything. Now after this, what we'll do, simply we'll take a separator component, and here we are going to render the order details. So we'll take div, and we'll take a class name, we'll do grid gap of 4. Alright, we'll take one more div, we'll take a class name, we'll do grid gap of 2, and here we are going to render a let's render a div, and we'll do like order details. Okay, so for this one also we'll do a class name of font medium. So we're getting order details. In the order details, we will basically render our items. So what are the items that user has already ordered? So we'll take a UL, we'll take a class name, we'll do grid gap of 3, and what else we are going to do? So we'll keep it like this. Grid gap of 3, and then here we are going to take the li. So here we will do class name, we'll do flex item center and justify between. Okay, so here we are going to render the product name. So do span, let's say product 1, and also we're going to render the price, so which will be, let's say 100. Product 1 and the price. Okay, let's increase this, it's looking very bad. Alright, so after this we are going to render all the products like this, and then once this part is done, so we are going to take the similar thing and we'll render the shipping information or the address basically, and we'll take this part here, grid gap of 2, and then we're going to take the shipping info or the address info. So we'll do shipping info. So here what we are going to render, will be rendering the address information, correct? So simply we'll take some div, we'll take a class name, we'll do grid gap of 0.5, okay, and we'll do text muted foreground, and here we are going to render the customer name. So let's say John Doe, or basically the username. We'll render the address, so we'll render the address here. We'll render the city, pin code, phone number. So we'll do city, pin code, phone, and also we're going to render the notes. So this will be the shipping info. That's it. And what else we need? I think we also need to render some payment info, right? How much payment the customer, I think that we have already showing here. If required, then we are going to add some more details here. I think for now this will be fine, and at the end we need one thing, and that is we need another section. You'll understand what I'm doing. So we'll do common form, and here I'm going to pass the form controls. So here what are the things we'll pass, right? Let's go to our config and let's copy one of these controls that we have. So let's copy the select, so this one. So I'm going to copy this part from here, and let's paste it here, right? So we'll give this one name as label will be status, we'll do order status, and this will be our status component select. So this will be like in process, this will be what else, in shipping, Okay, this will be like rejected. In process. And what else we will do? We'll do pending ones. Okay, first time it will be like, let's say I want to do pending or something, that will do. So we'll do pending. So this will be pending. And also we need, obviously we need the delivered. Okay, so this will be our form status. And now I'm going to create a status one. So we'll do const status, we'll do forms data and set form data, and this will be use state of initial form data. So here I'm going to take const initial form data, which will be our status will be empty. Okay, that's it. So here I'm going to pass the form data, which will be form data, and set form data will be set form data. And then we are going to do a button text, which will be update order status. Correct. Also we need a on submit, which will be handle update status. So these things we have already created beforehand, it will be easy. So function handle status will do event, so that we can do the payment part, which I know everyone basically love to do in peace. So once we'll complete all of this, save it, and let's see what we're getting. See, we're getting update status, order status, pending, rejected and everything, and update form status, and we are getting this one. This is looking also pretty good. The same thing, exact same thing we are going to do in the order details for our shipping view also, right? So we are going to create order details here also. So we'll do order details.jsx. So similarly this one, this will be a shopping order details view. So we'll do function, we'll do shopping order details view. Again we are going to return the same thing. I'm not going to write exact thing because we'll be using same. Only for this one we don't have any update status option. That is the only difference. So remove this. Okay, and then I'm going to obviously import all of this. So we need dialog content, we need label. What else we need? We need separator. I think that's it. Now let's go to our shopping page in the where is that, account, right? And here we are having this order, shopping orders, and here we are doing this view details. Correct. So here we need to take this dialog, and here I'm going to pass it here, and then we are going to import the shopping details order details view. So here again we'll do open, which will be open details dialog, and on open change will be set open details dialog. So we'll create this to const open details dialog, comma, set open details dialog, and this will be use state of false. And then on click of this button we are going to show this. So we'll do on click, so we'll do set open details dialog will be true. Let's save it and let's see what exactly we are getting. So for this one we need to basically go to the shopping. Let me pause it, I think you'll get some noise. Alright, so now let's log out once and let's log in into the shopping view and let's see what we're getting. So let's go to the account, and if I click on this view details, we are getting this one, right? So order details we'll be able to see, but we can't do any action here. And I think almost every page is done, but obviously there will be a part 2, as I already told you that we are going to do some advanced medium level of features. But first we need to implement the payment, and then we are going to start working on those things. Okay, so let's start working on the payment part from the next part, basically the creating orders and everything. All right, so for payment we are going to use PayPal, right? So before starting, right, I want to discuss some of the things that you need to have. The first thing is that you need to have a sandbox test accounts, and for that you need the access to the PayPal developer dashboard. So how you are going to get it? See, to access this one, you also need to have a PayPal account. If you have a PayPal account, you need to go to this developer.paypal.com, and then you can go to /dashboard. Now here the first thing, if I go right on this app and credentials, so let's go here, you'll see that once, if you already have a PayPal dashboard, there will be a default application that is created already, and here we'll be getting the client ID and the secret ID from here. But if you want, you will be able to also create a new app from here. So if you do create app, right, so here you need to basically give the name of the app, platform, and then you'll be able to select like which account you need to test. And also very important, you can see that currently it is in the sandbox mode. If you want to do this on live, you need to change it here. Okay, now one more thing I need to discuss, that when, let's say for example, very important, let's say you are using this demo app here, and you are using this client ID and secret ID, and if you go to this demo app, you'll see that there will be a sandbox account info. Because you are a seller, means you are selling the product, if you use the same email and the password, it will not work. Okay, so it will give you error, like you will not be able to log in or basically buy products using your seller credentials. So how you are going to do this? So first you need to create the app. The second step is you need to go to the sandbox accounts. Very important. So once you go to the sandbox accounts, here you can basically create a dummy account, and once you create any personal account, if you notice that, right, I have a business account and I have a personal account. And if I now log in using this personal account, then I'll be able to basically buy product or do the testing. And for this one, again, it will be in the test account, so it will not be a real transaction or anything, right? So this is one very important thing I want to mention. And for this one, we are going to use this PayPal REST SDK. But before that, we need to do a lot of things now, so we'll start one by one. Okay, and the first thing what I'm going to do, we'll start with creating our model, and we'll create our order.js. Now let's do step by step. Okay, because I'm pretty much sure that I also will get some error here, and it is actually not an issue. We are going to fix it. So here we're going to do const order schema, and I'm going to do new mongoose.schema. Now we need a lot of things here. Okay, first thing, we need a user ID, which will be a string. Then we need the cart items, right? And here I'm going to do this on, right, something like, so let's do like this. We will pass only the cart items here. We no need to pass any cart ID or something. So in the items, what we are going to pass, right, we will pass the ID of that item. So each and every product ID, basically, let's give this one name as product ID, which will be a string, right? We'll pass the title of the product, which will also be a string, and we'll pass the image of the product, which will be a string. We'll pass the price of the product, which will be a string, and also we'll pass the sale price of that product, which will be a string. So these will be our cart items. So we have product ID, we have title, we have image, price, and sale price. Okay, this thing. Next, we are having the address. So we'll have address, and in the address, what we are going to do, we will pass the address ID, which will pass as string. Okay, we'll pass the address, which will be string, and let's make this one name as address info, right? So this will be string. Then we'll pass the city, which will be a string. We'll pass the pin code, string. Phone number, we'll keep this one as string, and also we have a notes, right? So this also we're going to pass as string. So this, for address, we need this one. Then we need our order status, which will also be a string. What else we need? We also need a payment method, which will be string, right? Then we need the payment status, that whether the payment is successful or not. This also will be a string. Then we need the total amount. So total amount, we are going to do this one as number, and also we are going to do a created order date. We'll do order date. So we'll do order date, which will be a date. And what else we need? We'll do order update date. So if we are updating something, then we are going to update. So we'll do order update order update date. We'll do order update date, order update date, which also will be a date. And we are going to pass payment ID. So payment ID we are going to receive basically, or else we'll pass some dummy value, or we are going to also pass the payer ID. Okay, so this also will be a string. So these many things we needed here. So we need user ID, we need the cart items, that what are the carts that are present, we need the address info, we need the order status, we also have the user ID already, and we need the payment method, payment status, total amount, order date, order update date, payment method, and payer ID. Alright, so now we are going to export this. And okay, one more thing we need to add here, right? So we need to also pass the quantity, that how many quantity is basically where that user is buying for that particular product. So now we'll do module.exports, and we'll do mongoose.model, and we'll pass the order, and then we'll pass the order schema. That's it. So now this is done. Next thing what we're going to do, right, we need to install this package. So let's go here, let's copy this, and then I'll open another terminal here. Let's go to our server folder and then paste it here. So first we need to create a configuration for our PayPal. Okay, so what we're going to do, we already have a helper function here. So here I'm going to create let's create something like, we'll give PayPal, so we'll do PayPal.js. so here we'll do const PayPal, and this will be require. So you need the PayPal REST SDK, and after this we'll do PayPal.configure. so here you need to pass the mode, right? So mode, we are going to do this on a sandbox. Then we need to pass the client ID, and also you need to pass the client secret ID. Now again, don't use this, obviously I'm not going to push all these changes. We're going to also change all of this to our environment file, but for now let's use it from here. So I'll go to app and credentials, let's use some, right? So we'll click on this demo app I already created. It's very simple, so you just need to create it, and then from here you'll get the client ID. So copy this, and then you also need to use the secret key, and then you will copy this here. Okay, so this will create our configuration, and then we'll do module.exports, and we are going to export the PayPal. So this is done. So now what we need to do, we need to create our controller, correct? So what are the things, how this process will work? Let me just explain first. See, when we will click on this button, right, it will basically, we are going to call a create order controller. What this create order controller will do, so this will create a payment JSON that PayPal requires, and then PayPal will create a create method, and there we need to basically pass that payment information, or basically all the information, the transaction, the amount, and the description, redirect URL and everything. So once we'll do that, it will basically generate a approval URL. If there is a approval URL, that means your payment is actually successful. So in that case, what will happen, you will be getting a payment ID and also will be getting a payer ID. If you are getting both, so what we are going to do, we are going to redirect that user to a PayPal return page, or basically payment processing page, whatever you can name, and in that processing page we are going to again call another method which will capture the payment. So one will be create payment and one will be capture payment. So in the capture payment, what we are going to do, in the create payment method, we will already save that order in our database, but the only difference is the order status will be pending. Just notice this one carefully, and the order status will be also pending. Once that capture payment is successful, that means PayPal payment is successful, we are going to change that payment status from pending to completed, and if the payment is completed, then only that order will be basically will be able to save that particular, not save that particular order, will be able to process that order. But if the payment status is not completed, then that order will be considered as a failure. Okay, so this is what we are going to do. Now first thing, we will create our controller, and here inside SOP I'm going to create, let's create order controller.js. Now we'll do step by step here. So we'll create const create order. This will be async request response, and here we'll take a try catch. So here we're going to log error, and we'll return a 500. False, and message will show error. Let's show some error occurred. Okay, and also we need one more, which will be to capture the payment. So we'll do capture payment, something like that. We'll do capture payment. Okay, and then I'm going to do module.exports. So we'll do create order, and then we'll do capture payment, both. Okay, so now what we are going to do, right, what here we will do in this method, we are going to save that order in our database. In this method we are going to check that whether this order is successful or not. By what? By this PayPal payment information, that if the payment is successful, then only. So here in the inside this try, now we are going to get all the information. Okay, we need the user ID, then we need the cart items, we need the address info, correct, then we'll need the order status, then we have the payment status. Let me just copy this and then we'll remove from here directly. So paste it here. So we need payment status. Okay, and then we'll remove this. This is just a shortcut. Okay, now we'll just cut it from here and then we'll paste it here. Then this we are going to get it from where? We'll be getting from request dot body, correct. So these all the things we are going to receive. Now what we need to do, basically we need to create a payment JSON, and that payment JSON will help us to create our PayPal payment instance. So we'll do const, we'll give something like this, create payment JSON. Now let's do this on step by step. So we need to pass an intent here, which will be cell. We need to pass a pair, so we need to basically give the payment method, which will be payment method. So here we are going to do this one as PayPal, right? So this will be PayPal. Now after this, what we need to do, we need to give redirect URI. So we'll do redirect URLs. So here we need to give a return URL, and also we need to give a cancel URL. So let's copy from here and we are going to paste it here. So for this one, right, we'll go to SOP and then PayPal return page, correct. And for this one we'll go to SOP and then PayPal cancel page. Okay, so we given an intent, we given a pair, we given redirect URI. Now we need to give the transactions. Okay, so here this will be array, and here we need to pass the item list. So item list is nothing but inside this we need to pass the items, that what are the items that user is actually bought. So items will be these cart items that we are having, right? Cart items, will map it. So we'll do item, and here we are going to basically return the name. So what will be the name? Name will be our item that we are having dot title. That is our name, right? Because we have a product title. So after this we'll pass a SKU. So SKU will be our item dot product ID. So if you see, right, we have this product ID. Okay, and after this we are going to pass the price. So for this one, what we will do, right, we are having price and sales price both. So what we need to do, we will do one thing. From the front end we'll manage, we'll see, right, if the sales price is greater than 0, so instead of passing the price, we are going to pass the sales price into this price. So we only need only one. Okay, so we'll keep only price here. So here I'm going to do item, we'll do item dot price, and then we'll do to fixed of 2. Okay, so this is done. Next we are doing a currency. I'm going to do USD, and also we are going to pass the quantity. So quantity will be item dot quantity. So this will be our item list, and then inside this we have items. After this, right, so after this item list we are going to pass a amount. So amount, again we are going to pass a currency here, which will be USD, and we are going to pass the total, which will be total amount that we are having, dot to fixed of 2. Okay, and then at the end we are going to pass a description. Okay, and we'll give some description. I think here we can give any data. So this will create our payment JSON, right? Now once we create this payment JSON, so we need to basically create the or initiate the PayPal payment. So for this one we need to import our PayPal. So we'll do const PayPal will be require. So we need to go to our helpers, and then we need to go to PayPal. So here, and also we need our order also, order schema. So we'll import order. So we'll go to model. So here we need to go to models, and then we'll go to our order. Okay, so here we'll create PayPal that we are having, sorry, not this, PayPal dot payment, see, dot create. So this will give you this create method. Here you need to pass this create payment JSON that you have created, and now this will give you a callback. So here we'll check the error or the payment, if this is successful or not. Okay, payment info or whatever. Okay, so here what we are going to do, simply if there are any error, so let's log this error first, and then we are going to return res.status of 500.json success false, and message will do error while creating PayPal payment. Okay, so this will be our error. Else if it is successful, so we'll create our new order, right? So we'll do newly created order, which will be new order that from our schema, and then we need to pass a lot of things, like whatever things that we are having here. Now some things we need to make a change. Now if you notice, right, we have a user ID that we are going to pass, cart items, address info, order status. We are going to pass from our front end, we'll pass this one as pending. Payment method will pass whatever, payment status also will pass pending, right? And or total amount will pass, order date will pass, order update date, these both will be today's date. Payment ID will pass empty, and pair ID also we are going to pass here. Alright, so after this, we, as I already told you, that we will get a approval link. So here we'll do approval link, or let's do this on URL, and here we'll have this payment info, correct? And this payment info I'm talking about, this payment info that we'll be receiving. So this payment info will give you a links property. So we'll do dot links, and here we're going to find, so what we're going to find, right? So we'll find the link whether we are having or not. So what this link will have, right? So this will have a approval URL. So we'll do approval. So the approval URL. So if this this payment info present this particular approval URL, that means your payment is actually successful. So now what will happen, this will give a href that we are going to get. So now what I'll do, I'll simply do res.status of 201 and .json, and here I'm going to pass as success as true, and we are going to pass this approval URL. This is very important, and also we'll pass a order ID. So order ID you need to pass it. So order ID will be this newly created order that we have created. This will give us what? This will give us ID, right? So this will give us ID. So this ID we are going to return. Now if I just repeat once again whatever we have done, so first we are getting all of this from our information, and then we are creating this payment JSON with intent, pair, redirect URLs, transaction, we have item list, then we have items we are basically mapping all this, amount we are passing the total, and description, some dummy description. Then we are creating main payment instance with this JSON, and we will be getting a callback with this payment info. This payment info consists of this approval URL, right? And this we are going to return. Now one more thing is that when we'll do this one, right, again I'm repeating that we need to make order status as pending and payment method also, payment status as also pending. So these two things we need to do. So this will create our order, but the order will not be successful. Okay, so this will only create the order. Now to make this one successful, what we are going to do, right? For now I will not do this one, I think it will be difficult to understand. First let's quickly create these routes, and after that, once we create the order, right, this create order is successful, then I am going to create this capture payment method, or else I know it will be tricky to understand basically. So let's go to our routes, and I'll create inside SOAP, I'll create order routes.js. Okay, now let's copy from some places, like we no need to, because we still have a lot of things to do. So here I'm going to take from require, and I'll go to our controllers, then we'll go to SOAP, then we'll go to our order controller. So we have our create payment method, create order, sorry, and here I'm going to create our router. So we'll do const router, this will be express dot router, and then I'm going to do router dot post. So this will be create, and here I'm going to pass the create order, and then we are going to do module dot exports. This will be our router. Okay, so this will be our router. Now we'll go to our server, and I'm going to import it. So let's do SOAP order router, and we need to get it from our order routes. Okay, and now we'll do app.use, so /API/SOAP/order. Okay, and then I'm going to pass the SOAP order router. Okay, so the SOAP and then order. So this part is done. So now next thing what we need to do, we need to create our slices, correct? Now one more thing we need to do, right? We need to create some couple of pages also. So that also we are going to create, but first we need to check whether the redirect is working or not. Redirect in the sense means whenever we'll click on this PayPal button, right, that time it is working or not. So for this one, we'll go to our slices. Let's go to our SOAP, and then I'll create a order slice.js. Oh, sorry, we are creating a folder, right? We'll do order slice, and inside this I'll create index.js. Okay, so now let's create this one. So first we'll do const, and here first we'll create our initial state. So we'll do initial state. So here what we will keep here, so first we will keep our approval URL, right? You remember we'll get the approval URL, which I'll keep as null. I'll do is loading as false, right? I will also get what else? We'll get order I'll keep as null. Okay, for now we'll keep these three. If required, we are going to add more things here. Now we will create, so const, we'll give this one as order. We'll do SOAPing order slice. So here I'll do create slice. Okay, let me first import it here. So I'll do import from Redux Toolkit. So I'll do create slice. So here I'm going to give this name as what we'll do, right? We'll do SOAPing order slice. Okay, and we're going to pass the initial state. We'll pass the reducer For now I'll pass empty, and we're going to pass extra reducers. These we need, so we'll do builder, and we're going to add our cases. Okay, so now first let's export it. So we'll do export default, we'll do shopping slice dot reducer. So let's go here, and I'm going to import it. So we'll do shop order slice. So we'll do order slice. Okay, so we'll do shop order, which will be shop order slice. All right, now here we need to create our async things, right? Okay, let's create it here. First thing, we need export const, and we'll do create new order. So this will be our create async thing. So we'll give this a name as order slash create new order. This is our identifier, and then we'll take a async, and here what we'll receive, right? We'll receive a order data, right, or form data, whatever. We'll give this a name as order data. Now we'll do const response will be await axios.post, and let's copy the URL from somewhere. So we need till shop, till this part we need, and we'll post it here. And after this we'll have order, and remember we'll have create. Also let's verify once again. So we have create, and then we have order. So here we'll have 5000 slash order slash create, and then what we need to pass here, we will basically pass our order data. Okay, and then we are going to return response dot data. So this will be first create new order. Now we are going to create this in our case. So we'll do builder dot add case. So we'll do create new order dot pending state, and then so first thing we'll do state dot is loading as true, and let's copy this and paste it 2 more times. So this will be fulfilled, and this will be rejected. So for rejected we'll make this one as false only, and state dot approvable URL will be null, and state dot order will be also null. But when this is fulfilled, that time we'll make this one as false. State dot approvable URL will be, so we need to get the approvable URL, right? So we'll get it from our approvable URL that we are passing here. So from this see approvable URL, and we are having the order ID, right? So, and also one more thing I need to do, I think let's make this an order ID only. It will be easy to understand. Okay, search for order. Yeah, we'll do order ID. So this will be our actions. We'll get our action here. So we'll have action dot payload dot let's copy it from here, what we're passing approvable URL. Okay, and let's copy this, paste it here, and this will be state dot order ID, which will be action dot payload dot order ID. Okay, so we'll save this order ID. Now this part is done, so we need to start working on the front end. So from front end side, what are the things we need to do first? See, first we need all the information, right? First you need the cart items you are having here. We need the address info. So for address, what we will do, we'll keep some kind of button here that select address, and whenever we'll select that address, we need to store that this address is currently we need to deliver basically. Okay, so we need some kind of method here, so that on click of this we'll be able to select that address. So what we are going to do, right, we will keep some kind of button, okay, on top, select address or something, and then whenever we select this address, we'll get this ID, and we are going to store this information. So for this one, I'm going to now close all of this. Okay, close all, and then we'll go to our front end part. We'll go to our checkout page, and I believe we are passing this address here. Now if you notice, right, we need so many data. So let's go to our controller once again, because it's absolutely required to go there, and we need to get like what are the things we need to pass. See, so many things we have, right? So we'll copy all these, And now notice what I'm doing first. So first is we have a button, right? So on click of this we need to initiate. So for this one, what we are going to do, we need to basically first, again I told you that when we'll do initiate this one for the first time, that time some of the data we need to keep it as static, right? This is very important actually. So what I'll do, let's take a on click. This part I'm going to do little slow. So we'll do handle initiate, we'll do initiate, right? PayPal payment, and I'll create this function here. So do function, okay, let me just paste it this one, and then we'll copy it from here. So we need to create our order data, right? So we'll do const order data, and we will basically pass all this, but how we are going to get all this I'll show you. So we'll cut it from here, we'll pass it. Again, step by step we need to do. So user ID, we'll get it from where? We'll get from our user auth, right? So we'll do this one as user.id. Cart items we'll get from here, but we need to again check that what are the things we need to pass in our cart items. So for this one we'll go to our model and we'll see like what are the things. So we need product ID, title, image, price and quantity. So these things we'll copy, and here I'm going to map these cart items, and so cart items has to be length greater than 0, so we no need to check this. So do dot map, so do item, or let's do cart, single cart item, and we need to pass all this. So first we have a product ID. Now here, okay, let me first log this and see what we are getting here, right? So log these cart items, or else it will be very difficult. I'm going to first comment out this part here, and let's see what you're getting in the cart items. So console, so getting cart items, arrow of 2, and then here we are having, no, not this one, I think here we are having object. See, we are having items, and inside this we are having all this, right? So that is the reason. So we have done good thing that we have checked it. So we need to do cart items dot map, right? So product ID will be single cart item dot product ID. So we'll do single cart item dot product ID. Similarly we'll do single cart item dot title, right? We are having title, then we are having the sales price and also the price, and quantity also we are having. So image, we are going to pass the image, then we are going to pass the title. Now here again also we'll check if the sale price is greater than 0, so we'll pass the single item dot sale price, or else we'll pass single cart item dot price, and then we are going to pass the single cart item dot quantity. Okay, so this will be our cart items. Then we are having the address info. Now again, address info we need to complete. Order status will be pending, as I already told you. Payment method, for now we will keep it like this, like PayPal or something. Payment status also will be pending, right? Total amount, now total amount we can pass it here, this total cart amount. So let's do it like this. We'll cut it from here and then we'll paste it on top of it, and we'll pass this total cart amount here. So we'll do total cart amount. Okay, order date, we'll pass the new date, and then same for order update date, we'll pass the new date. Payment ID will pass empty, and payer ID also will pass empty. Now only thing that is pending, and that is we need the address info. So for address info we need to manage some kind of state, or else we don't have any option, right? So what we'll do, right, we'll manage a state here, like const in our checkout page. Okay, so we'll do current selected address, and we'll do set current selected address, and this will be use state of null. Now these two things we are going to pass. So set current selected address we are going to pass in our address here. Okay, and let's go to our address component. So here we are going to receive this set current selected address. So what we will do, right, we have an address card component here. If you see, right, we have an address card. So we're going to pass this here. So we'll do set current selected address, we'll pass it here, and we'll go to address card and we'll receive it here. See, step by step I'm doing, don't get confused. And then on click of this card, right, whenever I'll click on this card, I'm going to pass this set current selected address, and here I'm going to pass this address info.id. So if this is present, then only I'll do it, or else I'll keep this on as null. Okay, so now we'll get the ID, or let's do one thing, let's, instead of doing ID, we'll pass the whole address info only. It will be easy if I save this, right? So from our checkout page we pass this address to address card, and then we are getting this one. So if I log this current address, right, log this current address here, let's see what we are getting. We're getting null, but if I click here, you can see we are getting this current address, which is India Kolkata. If I click here, we are getting this current address. So now what we can do, simply we'll make this on much like better, like we'll keep some button and everything, but for now do it like this, so that we need to check first. So here we'll take, and then we'll see what are the things we need to pass. So we'll have the address ID and address and everything. So we'll pass it here. So this will be current selected address dot, so we will have a ID here, you can see, right? So this will be our ID, then current selected address dot address, current selected address dot city, current selected address dot pin code, current selected address dot phone, and current selected address dot notes. All this is done, and now I'm going to log this order data here, and we'll see what we're getting. So if you see, right, if I click here, let's see what are the things we're getting. So we get address info. Inside this we got all the information. We got cart items, we got order data, order status pending, pair ID, this is empty, payment method is PayPal, payment status is pending, total amount is this one, and user ID is also there. Awesome. So now everything is done. So now we need to initiate the payment. Okay, so how we are going to initiate the payment first? So we need to pass all this information in our create order slice that we have created, correct? So here what we are going to do, right, we'll dispatch. Okay, we need to get some dispatch here. So we'll do here const dispatch, which will be use dispatch, and we'll do dispatch, and we'll do create order, new order, and here we need to pass the order data. I'm not sure whether this will work or not, but let's see what is happening, right? Because I'm pretty sure we'll get some kind of error, but that's okay, then only you'll be able to fix it. So now I'm going to save it, and I'll give some identifier, right? We'll give my name here, so that we'll be able to see. See, this is how actually I also do my coding and everything. Alright, so now let's click here and let's see what is happening. So I'll give my name here, so that we'll be able to understand. So let's click on check out with PayPal. Oh wow, okay, this is awesome. I didn't know this will work like in one go. And I see we are getting success and approval URL. Oh wow, awesome. And order ID is also there, success is also true. Awesome. So now we'll see, like, if I also was stunned how this worked. Okay, so we'll do what is the data.payload, right? So data.payload dot success, if this is true. So what we need to do, right? So here we will keep one variable, and now from this point it will become very interesting, and you need to know these things. So I'll do, right, is payment start, something like that. Anything you can use. Set is payment start, which will be use state of false. And here I will keep this one like, so set is payment start will be true, else we'll make this one as false only. Okay, now we also need to get the approval URL, because we are already getting it here. See, approval URL we are already getting, right? So we'll get it simply from our state. So we'll do const approval URL, and then we'll do use selector, and we'll do state dot swap order, right? And what will happen if approval URL is present? See, if approval URL is present, we need to navigate, or basically we need to get out from our application and we need to go to that URL. Okay, and this is the important thing. So we'll check if this approval URL is present, right? So simply do window.location.href, and this will go to this approval URL. Save it. Now you can see what is happening. See, we are getting to this pay with PayPal, right? Now the point is, what will happen if this is successful? I'll show you one more thing. See, if this is successful, if you notice that we have given this 5173 shop and then PayPal return. So we need to create this page so that it will go to this page, right? So let's quickly create this, and after that we are going to see. So for that, I'm going to go to our shop, and then let's create our what will keep, right? PayPal return. So PayPal return.jsx, and also we need to do PayPal cancel, but for now let's keep PayPal return. So we'll do PayPal return page, and I'll just render something here. We'll just render PayPal return page. Okay, save it. And now what we are going to do, we need to go to our app.jsx, then we need to go to our shopping view, and we need to create one more here. So we'll do route, so we'll do path, so it will be PayPal return, correct? And element will be this page, PayPal return page. Let's save it. Now see, if I'll go here, right, and again I'll go to my testing tool, sandbox accounts, and I click on this personal one. Okay, first I need to log in. Let me log in. Okay, let's go to my personal account, and now what I'll do, right, simply I think there is an option. Okay, let's, from here we need to copy this, and I'm going to paste this testing account and also the password, and now let's click on login. Let's see what is happening. If there are any error, that we need to check, but we should not get it. See, now we are getting awesome, right? See, you're already getting. So from your PayPal or Visa credit card, you'll be able to pay. Once I'll do continue to review order, right? Let's click here. So payment will be successful, and see, it's going to the PayPal return page. Okay, I think we are already logged in. I think the token is already cleared. I think not cleared, expired. So let me do the same process once again. So we'll go to our checkout page, then we'll click on checkout with PayPal. See, it's going to this page. Click on continue with review order. So it's going to the, see, PayPal return page. Now if you noticed, see what we are having. We are having payment ID, and what else we are having? See, if I go right side, right, we are having a payer ID. Awesome, right? So now we'll be able to pass all of this. Means your payment is successful. So in this case, we need to call that capture payment method. I told you, right, we have two, one is create payment and one is capture payment. So now in this payment we are going to do what? We are going to basically process the payment, and if the payment is processed, we are going to update the order status. So you have this order status and the payment status, both will be, order status will be what? Confirmed, and payment status will be paid, something like that. Okay, so that part we are going to do in the next part. Alright everyone, so let's start working on the capture payment part. But before that, one thing we need to add, and actually apologies for that. The reason is because we need to add one more thing in our model. Okay, so what I thought, we need to add the cart ID also. The reason is because once the payment is successful, right, we need to remove those cart items from our cart. So that is the reason we need to pass cart ID here also, and this is also important. Okay, so this cart ID we will receive in our controller. So let's go here. It will be very simple change only. So first we'll receive this cart ID here in our from our request.body, and these we are going to save only in our database. That's it. Okay, so this is one change. And then from our checkout page we need to pass this cart ID here. So we'll pass this cart ID. So cart ID will be this cart items that we are having, right? This will give us the ID. Okay, so this will be our cart ID. So this also we need to pass. All right, so this is one more thing. And now what we are going to do, so we'll start working on the capture payment part. So let's go there. So here first thing, we will get three things. So first we need to get the payment ID, the payer ID, and also the order ID. But how we are going to get the order ID? Now you might think like, because we will be moving out and then coming back, so order ID will not be saved in our state. So for that we need to do a little trick, and that is in our state, in our slice, right, where we are getting this. See, we are getting this order ID when this is fulfilled. So here I'm going to just do session storage dot set item, and I'll do current order ID. Okay, and I'll do JSON dot stringify this accent dot payload dot order ID. This I'll save it in my session storage. Okay, now in here, so three things we are going to receive, as I already told you, from our request.body. So we'll receive the payment ID, we'll receive the payer ID, and also we'll receive the order ID. Alright, and now I'm going to find the order. So first do const order. So we'll do await, because we've already saved that order in our database, right? So we'll do order dot find by ID, and here I'm going to pass the order ID. So if the order is not present, so we'll return res.status.404.json. so here success will be false and message will be order cannot be found. Okay, now what we'll do, once we get the order here, so let's do this on let. So here I'm going to just update the order. So we'll do order dot payment status we're having, right? So we have order dot payment status. So I'll do order dot payment status as paid, and we'll do order dot what are the things you need to update? We have order dot order status. So we'll do order dot order status is now confirmed. The order is now confirmed, and also you need to pass order dot payment ID, right, which will be our payment ID that we are receiving, this payment ID, and we'll do order dot payer ID, which will be our payer ID. Okay, and then we are going to save this order. So we'll do await order dot save. Now once we'll do this, we also need to do one more thing, and that is we need to basically get the cart item. Now how we are going to get the cart item? So from this order only we will be basically getting the cart item, right? So we also need to drop that. So we'll do const get cart item, get cart ID. Let's do, so this will be our this order dot, we are having the cart ID, right, and we'll do const cart, which will be await, and then we are going to get our cart model. So first we'll get that. So we'll copy this, we'll do cart, and we'll do model, and this will be cart. Now we will do await, we'll do cart find by ID, and delete, and here we'll do this cart ID will get. Okay, or we can directly, we no need to get this cart ID, right? So we can directly delete this. So we'll do await cart dot find by ID and delete. So we'll delete this, and then we'll save it, and then we are going to do res dot status. So we're going to pass 200 dot JSON. So we're going to pass success as true, and then we're going to pass message, which will be order confirmed, and we're going to also pass a data, which will be our order. A lot of things we have done, but this is actually required. Okay, so now I think all of this is completed. So we're going to pass the capture payment, and this one we're going to pass in our routes. So let's go to our routes. So we'll go to our routes. Now I'll create one more. So this will be capture, and this will be our capture order, capture payment. Alright, so now we will go to our slice, and I'll create one more here. Okay, so we'll do capture order, capture payment. Let's do capture payment. So we'll do here capture, and here we need to get three things, right? What are the things that we need? We need the payment ID, payer ID, and order ID. Three things. We'll copy these three, and also okay, let's pass it here only, and then I'm going to pass it here, these three. Okay, so capture payment, this is done. So now what will happen, once we will go to this PayPal return page, here we need to do some logic, because as I already told you, right, that once we'll go there, we'll be able to extract the values from that. So what I mean by that, so let's click here once again. We'll go there and we'll see. So if I do continue to review order, right, you'll see it is going to the PayPal return page. And you can see from here we'll be able to get all of this. So let's do that. Alright, so let's start working on this. So first thing what I want to do here, right, so let's render a card component here first, and here I'm going to render a card header, and then I'm going to render a card title, and here I'm going to do something like processing payment, please wait, right? So let's save it and let's see how this is looking. Alright, I think this is fine. Now what we need to do, basically we can make this one look little nicer, that is also okay. And let's see if we have any component related to this that we can basically use, but I don't think we have something like that. We need to create here. I think let's keep it like this. The main thing is that we need to start working on the functionality. So first I'm going to take dispatch, which will be use dispatch, right? And here also we need to get location, which will be use location. Now we need to basically get the params, right? So we'll get the search params. So how we'll get that? So we'll do new URL search params, and here we need to pass this location dot search, right? And now I'm going to get the payment ID and the payer ID. So we'll do const payment ID. So this will be params dot get, and if you noticed here, right, we are having this, see, we are having this payment ID. So copy this and we'll get it here. Similarly we'll do const, we'll do payer ID, which will be params dot get, and this will be our payer ID. If you notice, right, we have a payer ID, this one. So this also will receive. Now what we're going to do, we'll take a use effect, and we are going to keep this payment ID, this payer ID as a dependency, okay, and also we'll keep this dispatch. Now what we need to do, simply we'll check here if this payment ID and this payer ID both are present. So we are going to get our current order ID from where we stored in our session storage. Remember here, current order ID, right? So we'll do const get current order ID, which will be JSON dot parse. We'll do session storage dot get item, and this will be get current order ID. Now what we need to do, simply we'll do dispatch, and we are going to dispatch this capture payment, and we need to pass three things, right? We need to pass the payment ID, payer ID, and order ID. So we'll pass the payment ID, the pair ID and the order ID will be our so let's give this a name as order ID only. So these three things dot then, so you're going to get data. Now simply check that if this data dot payload dot success, if this is true, so what you're going to do, first we'll do session storage dot remove item, and I'm going to remove this current order ID, we no need, and then we are going to do window dot location dot href, and this will go to slash shop slash payment success page. Okay, so this will go to the payment success page. So now I'll go to home and we need to start everything from scratch, and let's see, and before that we also need to create a payment success page. So I'll go to my shopping view, and here I'm going to create a payment success.jsx. So to create this, so we'll do payment we'll keep payment success page. Okay, and we'll return a div. Later we are going to change the UI, we'll do payment successful, something like that. Save it. Now let's go to our app.jsx, and I'm going to use the same. So we'll do payment success, we'll do payment success page. All right, so now let's save it and let's see what is happening from scratch. So first we will go to our checkout, then click on continue with PayPal. So it's coming here. Now let's click on continue to review. It's coming here. Awesome. Go here, you don't have anything in the cart. Nice job. Now see, this is done, right? So payment is now successful. So now what will happen, we will change the UI, and also there will be a button like view orders, something like that, and then the user will be go to the orders page, or basically this my accounts page. Here we are going to render all the orders, and this is done. So now we need to look or basically make changes in this page, payment successful, so that it will look nice. If you want, you can, instead of creating a different page, you can show it in kind of some kind of model and everything. That will also work. It up to you. Okay, so now let's quickly create the order APIs that we need to create to get the order details and also the order list, and that we need to basically convert it, not convert, we need to replace it here. So let's start working on that part. Alright, so although we have completed the order functionality, but multiple validation we need to do, right? The first thing is that if there is no item, we need to disable this. The second thing is that whenever we didn't select any of the address, we need to show some kind of error, or we need to make this one as disabled, right? These two things is very important. Also, we are going to show some kind of loader whenever we'll click this one. So how we are going to do that, right? So all three I'm going to do here. So first, let's go to our checkout page, and I'll close everything else. So here you can see that we are having this current selected address. So if this is null, right, and if you're trying to click on this button, we need to basically show this. So here we can simply do something like this. Let's say if this current selected address, if this is null, correct? So what we are going to do, we'll render a toast, so that user will be able to understand that, okay, this is the mistake that we have done, we need to select something. So here we'll do like toast, right? So we'll do toast, and we'll do not success. This will be title, please select one address to proceed, right? And also we are going to keep a variant which will be destructive, and then we need to return it from here. Okay, so now let's see if I try to click here, right? See, please select one address. Similarly, if we don't have anything in the cart, right, so that also we need to check. Both will check here. So if here only we'll check that if cart items dot length is equal. So why I'm not disabling, because user will not understand why the button is disabled. So it's always better to show some kind of message. So look, please add some, your cart is empty. So your cart is empty, please add items to proceed. Same thing. Okay, so now let's say if you click here, your cart is empty, but if I go here in the, let's say, main section, add this one, and now I'll go to checkout, but if I still try to click here, right, you need to select one address, right? This is very important. Okay, so this is one thing I just also we can do some kind of improvement, like we can select this one, that also will do, but first let's complete the order functionality, means order page and everything. Okay, so what we are going to do, simply let's go to our order controllers, and here I'm going to create two more methods. So one will be get all orders by user, which will be async request response. So we'll do try catch. So here I'm going to copy this, paste it here, and we'll do get order details, get order details. Okay, so first thing, we need to get our user ID here. So we'll get our user ID, which will be request.params, and then we're going to find the order. So do const orders, which will be await order dot find, and here we are going to pass this user ID, because we have added user ID, right? Yes. So if this order's length is 0, so we are going to return res.status of 404.json. do success will be false, and message will be no orders found. Okay, or else we'll just simply return this status of 200.json will do success as true, and message, not message, we are going to return the data, which will be our orders. So these orders. Okay, so this will be our get all orders by user ID. Then we have get order details. Now these also will be exactly same. So we'll copy this. Instead of user ID, we are going to get the ID of that particular order, right? And then we will do const, let's copy this part here. So we'll do const order, and we'll do const order find by ID, and then we're going to pass this ID here. And if not order, right, so we're going to pass order not found, order not found. Okay, and then we're going to simply return it. So we'll do same thing again. Why we'll write, we'll copy this, and we'll do order. Okay, this is done. So now let's pass it. So we'll do get all orders by user and get order details. All right, so now let's go to our route. So we'll do get all order by user and get order details. So both will be get, right? So this will be, let's give this on name as order/order/list, and then we are going to pass the user ID, and this will be details, and then we are going to pass the ID. So for this one, this will be get all orders by user, and this will be get order details. That's it. So I think this is done. So now let's go to our slice, and not here, we need to go to slice, order slice, and we need to create two more. Before that also we need to create one, which will be our order list, and also order details, which will be null. Okay, so now let's create two more async thunk. So I'm going to copy this, paste it 2 times. So we'll do this one as get all orders by user. Let's do user ID, and we'll do get order details. Okay, so for this one, this will be /order/list, and then user ID we need to pass. Okay, so let's do this on template literals, and here we are going to receive the ID or the user ID, which we need to pass it here. Okay, we no need to do any of this, and we can make this on access.get. Also we need to change the identifier. Sorry, I think we haven't changed the identifier for this, right? Okay, we need to change it, capture payment. Okay, so this is done. Next thing for these details, I think we have done details and then ID. So this will be almost same, so we'll copy this from here, paste it. Instead of this, we'll be having details. Sorry, this will be details, this will be ID, and here we are going to get the ID. Okay, we can remove this part, and this also will be get. Alright, so I think this is done. We have order details and order list. So now let's create this add cases. So I'll copy this, paste it 3 times. So this will be get all orders by user ID pending state.isLoading will be true. For this one, this will be fulfilled, so state.isLoading will be false, and state.orderList will be action. Okay, action we need to take. So this will be action.payload.data. Okay, and when this is rejected, so that time this will be false, and order list will be empty array. So this is done. Next, what you're going to do, we'll copy this and paste it once again. So this will be our get order details dot pending, get order details dot fulfilled, and get order details dot rejected. So here we just need to do order details instead of that, and this will be null. That's it. So now I think we have done this. So what we need to do, we need to go to our orders page, right? So we have our account page, then we have our shopping orders, and then here we are going to call this. So we are having this order history and everything right here. So we'll do const, we'll do dispatch equal to use dispatch. Also we need the ID, so we'll get the ID from our selector. So we'll do use selector, do state, and we'll do here state.auth. So we'll do use effect, and here I'm going to pass this dispatch, and we'll do dispatch get all other orders by user ID, and here I'm going to pass the user.id, right? So now this should get the orders, and then we are going to get the order list. So we'll do order list, and this will be from our shop order reducer, and we'll see what we're getting in this order list. Now we'll be having so many orders because there can be some dummy orders that we have created for testing, right? So that is the reason. So let's see what is happening. If I go to inspect, go to console, let's go to our account. See, we're getting so many orders right here. So we are having, see, we are having order status, then pair ID and everything. For some we don't have. So what we need to do, right, for now, okay, I'm going to, so what I'll do, right, I'm going to render all this, but I'm going to delete from our database because we don't need. That time we have done because some of the orders obviously will fail and everything because we were doing testing that time. But this is okay, we are getting the order details, that is actually okay. So now what I'm going to do, right, is order, what are the things that we order ID, we are having order ID, order date we are having. So this is our order date, and then we are having the order status, which is currently, sorry, not this one, which is confirmed. you can see. Then we are having the price, total amount. What else we can render? For now I think we can render these, and then on click of view details we are going to render the other things, correct? So what we'll do, simply here we are having the table row, correct? So I'm going to wrap this order list and an order list dot length if this is greater than 0. So I'll do order list dot map, I'll do order item, and now here I'm going to wrap this, or else we are going to render null. And now here we are going to render like order item dot id, correct? Then for date, what I'll do, right, I'll just render this part. So I'm going to split it with t for the date. So we'll do order item dot, we are having the order date. So we'll do order item dot order date, and then I'll do this on a split with t, and then I'm going to take the first item. Okay, then we are having the order status. So we'll render the order item dot order status and also the total price. So we'll do order item dot total price. So now let's save it. So you can see, okay, I think total amount we have, not total price, right? So we have total amount. Alright, so now we are getting all of this. So here we are having only one confirmed, right? You can see we can also give some kind of badge here. See, I'm not sure how this will look, but let's see how this is looking. I think we have added this badge component in some place, right? So let's see where we have added. Here I think we have added badge. Okay, so I'm going to use this and we'll see how this is looking. Okay, so we'll have an ordered status, correct? And if I just do a badge here, let's see. Okay, this is not looking that much bad, but I'll give a class name here. We'll do a, let's give a padding of 4. Let's give padding of 2. Now we'll do px of py of we'll do 1 and px of we'll do 3. Okay, for confirmed we can give some green background for this one, so that also will add, I think it will look good. So here, right, we'll check if this order item dot order status, if this is equal to confirmed, then I'll do a bg of, let's give this one green, or else we'll do bg of black. Awesome, this is looking good, right? So now you can see we are getting all this. Now on click of this we need to fetch the order details, and then I think this will be done. See, for admin view, again I'm mentioning this part will be exactly same, because for admin what will happen, right, we'll be able to fetch all the details, all the orders from all the users, and then we'll be able to update the status. So let's do that in the next part. Alright everyone, so now we will start working on the details. Okay, so details will be, now what we're going to do, right, instead of opening this model directly, first we are going to fetch it, and then once we'll get the data back, that time we are going to show it. So we have this button right here. There is some button, okay, this one. So here, instead of doing this directly, now what I'm going to do, right, so we'll do handle fetch order details. We need the ID, right? So we need the ID, correct? So we need the ID here, and we'll do order item dot ID. Okay, so we'll get this, we'll do handle fetch order details. So let's do it here. So we'll do function handle order details, we'll do get ID, right? So we'll do dispatch, so we'll do get order details, and here we need to pass the order ID, so which will be my get ID, right? So this we are going to fetch it. Now what will happen, we will be getting the order details from here, right? So we'll get the order details. So sorry if you're getting noise, I can't do anything. These people are very annoying actually, my friends. Okay, these people will be talking so much. So here we'll be getting the order details now, and then what we'll do, right, if we'll check here that if this order details is not null, then only we are going to open that. So we'll do if order details is not equal to null, then only I'll do set open dialog. This will be true. Okay, let's save it. Now let's see what is happening. I'll open our inspect and let's go to network, and now I'm going to open this one. Click here. See, now it's opening, right? And you will be getting all the information. Now we will be getting our order details, right? But one more thing we need to do when you'll close this, right, that time we need to basically reset this. So how we are going to do that? So for this one, we have this handset on. Okay, let's do one thing. We will do one thing. Okay, we need to do this one. I think this is important. So we'll go to our slice, and here I'm going to create one reducer, and this will be set order details. Okay, and this will be we'll take state and action, although this is actually not required. So what we'll do, right, we'll do, or let's make this one reset order details. So we'll do state dot order details will be null. We actually don't need this one. And this reset order details, what I'm going to do, I'm going to pass it here. So we'll do export const, and this will be reset order details, which will be shopping order slice dot actions. Okay, now when I will go to this model, okay, something is happening here. Okay, let's do one thing. We need to go to this dialog. Where is that? In this dialog. So we'll go here, and then not here. Okay, we have some component, right? Shopping order details view. Sorry, I'm checking that one. Okay, here what we are going to do, right, we have a dialog content, but not here. Where we need to do this on open change, here we need to do it. So here we are going to basically make set open, this will be false, and then we'll do dispatch, and I'll do reset order details. Okay, so I'm going to reset this order details every time I'll close this. Now let's save it. Now let's see if I now refresh this page, we'll be getting this. Now let's click here, opening, now close, and if I click here, now it will be opening, close, and even if I just change it and then come back, then also it will be getting this. Okay, so now we are getting all of this. We need to now change all data in our order details page. Let me pause for some time. I think these people will be talking so much, and after some time I'll again resume and start that. Alright, so let's render the order details now. So what we are going to do, so first we will pass these order details in the shopping order details view as a prop. Okay, let's save it, and now let's go here, and then we'll receive it here. So the first we have the order ID. So let's I think we have already logged this here, right? We have a order details log here. So let's see what we are getting in this order details. So open console. So we'll do order details, which is null. Now let's click any order details. So let's click this one. So you can see that we are getting all this. So we have ID. So let's render it. So we'll do order details dot ID. Then we have the order date. So order date, again we can split it and then we can show it. So we'll do here order details dot order date dot split with, so we'll do dot split with t, and then we'll do 0. Then we have the price, which will be our total price, right? So we'll do order details dot total amount. Then we are having the order status. Okay, so for order status we'll render this order status here. So we'll do order details dot order status. For this one also, let's render this batch component that we have rendered, right? So we have this order details, sorry, this badge here. So let's copy this, and I'm going to render it inside this label. So paste it here. So we'll do if this order details dot order status, if this is confirmed, we will show this, or else this will be background of black. And let's remove this part from here, and also you need to import this batch component. So let's save it and let's see. So you can see that we are getting order status, order date, order price, and order status is now confirmed. After this we also need to render some more thing, and that is what else we can render. Okay, so first thing, let's render the cart items. So in the cart items, we'll keep this one simply rendering this product name, or basically the title of the product, which will be this one, and also let's render the quantity along with the price. So here we are having this order details, we are having this eval, and here I'm going to map this. So we'll do order details dot, so we have the cart items, so we'll do cart items, and order details dot cart items dot length is greater than 0. So we'll do order details dot cart items dot map, so we'll do item, and then we are going to render this li, or else this will be null. Obviously there has to be some product, but still let's give this. Okay, so you paste it in the wrong place. So here, now here I'm going to render the item dot title, so do item dot title, and this will be item of price, so item dot price. Okay, and also after this, if let's render the quantity also here, so do quantity. So let's see how this is looking. Okay, we need to remove this one. Okay, and if this is looking little weird, this one we can also give like title this. Okay, let's see how this is looking. I'll give this one product name or title. Let's give this one as quantity and this one as price. Alright, then we are having the shipping info. For shipping info you already have the address info, so this we are going to render. So we will take the name, so name will be what, our username, right? So we can take this from our user, so we'll do const user, which will be use selector of state, and we'll do state dot auth, and then we are going to render the username. So we'll do here username, user dot username. So here address will be ordered state details dot address info dot address. Let's copy this and paste it here. Same here, phone, and also in notes. Now we're going to change this, so this will be notes, this will be phone, this will be pin code, and this will be city. Okay, and after this, have we rendered anything else? I think we don't have anything else, but what we can render right after this, we can render this payment method and payment status and total amount. I think we already have done. So let's do one thing, right? So after this part where we render the total amount, so if this total amount, right, so here we are going to render this payment method and payment status. So we'll do payment method. So payment method is this one. So here we're going to do this one as payment method, and this will be payment method, and this will be our payment status. Okay, we no need this one, and this will be payment status. Payment status will be paid, right, or it's pending, payment status, and this is done. Now you can see this is looking fine. If I open any other, let's open this, so we're getting this. Let's open this one, we're getting this. Let's open any other, we're getting now 2 here. This is fine, these all things we can manage. If you want to do, you can keep create some table also here, but first we need to see whether order date, ID, price, total price or the order price, payment method, payment status, order details, and shipping info. And I think this will be more than enough. Now what will be the next thing? So next thing, the same thing we are going to render in our admin view also, if you remember, right? So what we will do, simply we'll copy the same component and we'll render here. The only difference is we'll be having that this select option, right, where we'll be able to update the status of this particular order. So let's start working on that part. So let's copy this here and I'm going to open incognito. So here I'm going to log in with my admin user. So we have products and we have orders. So here also we need to do the same things that whatever we have done in the admin view, correct? So let's go to the admin view. We'll go to orders and we'll go to the order details. Now for the admin view, what we'll do, right, we'll create same controller, but we will manage it in our admin part. So here we have this order controller where we are getting get all order by user. If you noticed here, right, for admin view what we're going to do, we'll be getting all the orders from all the users. So that will be the only difference. So what we can do simply, so let's go to our admin view and I'm going to create here one more, which will be let's give this one as order controller.js. Now instead of rewriting the same thing, because we have still a lot of things to do, I'm going to copy most of the things now, okay? And the reason why I'm copying, because it's not a different code, so that you will not understand. I'm copying the exact same code, okay, whatever we've written. So the only thing is that I'm not rewriting the same thing again and again. So we'll do require and we need to get our order first. So we'll go to model and then we'll go to order. So this will be get all orders of all users, and here we no need any user ID. I hope you are getting, because we need to get all the order, right? That's it. So no orders found, this will return, or else we are going to return all the orders, and this will be pretty simple. Now here I'll do module.exports and this will be get all orders of all users. Okay, now let's go to our routes, and here in the admin I'm going to create one more. This will be order routes.js, sorry, not JSX, this will be JS. So now let's go to our shop view and let's go to order routes and let's copy this part and I'm going to paste it here. So only difference is we need to get it from our admin view. So we'll go to admin and then order controller, right? And here I'm going to get all orders of all users. So here what we're going to do, so we will have router.post, this not required, capture is not required, get. So get, I'm going to do this one orders, and this will be get all orders of all users. Okay, that's it. So this is the only route we need for now. Now let's go to our server.js and I'm going to create one more, and this will be for our admin. So this will be admin order router, and this will be from our admin, and then we need to go to order routes. Alright, now we will copy this and this will be our admin/order. This will be our order, and also let's do one thing, let's do this on get. Okay, so orders and then get, order and then get, or let's make this on orders, and this will be admin orders router. Okay, so this is we need for our admin view where we'll be fetching all the data. Now one more thing we need to do, we need to also do it for get by ID. Right, now one thing I want to show you here, and that is, if you notice, right, let's go to this admin order controller shop view. If you see, right, get order details, the get order details part will be exactly same for admin view and for the shopping view. Now here you can do one thing, like either you can use that same thing, okay, but in this case I don't think it will be better because we are managing different folder for both admin and shopping, right? It's absolutely fine to use the same, but I'm going to copy the exact same thing and we'll use the order details for different endpoint for the admin users. So I'm going to copy this and then I'm going to go here, and then the only change what I'll do, right, I'll do get order details for admin. I hope you're getting, and here again we need to find the ID of that particular product, and we're going to pass it, and then we'll go to our routes, and then we'll paste it here, and we'll do details, and we'll pass the ID because we need to get it by ID, right? And we'll do get order details for admin. So these two will be for our admin users, and there will be one more, and that is to update the status. But before that, we need to go to our Redux, and then we need to create one more, which is, so let's go to our store, and then we'll go to admin, and here I'm going to create order slice. Okay, and there we need to create our file. So we'll do order slice, and we'll do index.js. So let's quickly create this one, close others. So we'll do const, we'll do admin order slice. Now also, like side by side, I'm going to open the order slice from the shopping view also, okay, so that we can reuse some of the things we don't need to write. Now here, okay, first I'm going to copy this. So we need this, and also we need the Axios. So we'll do here create slice. I'm going to give the name as the same, admin order slice, and also let's create our initial state. So we'll do initial state. So here we will be having the orders list I think, and the order details both. Okay, and then we're going to have a reducers, which will be empty object, and also we need to pass the initial state. Now I'm going to create our extra reducers. Builder, and now let's export this. So we'll export default admin order slice dot reducer. Now let's go to our index, and then I'm going to copy this and paste it here, and this will be our admin order slice, correct? And we need to get it from our admin folder. So do admin order slice, and let's do this one, admin order, and this will be admin order slice. Okay, so we have auth, then we have admin products, and also then we have shopping products. So now what we need to do, we need to basically create our async thing. Now I'm not going to create this because we have the similar thing here, this thing, and also this get order details, both will be exactly same. So let's copy this, and only we need to change the URL here. So I'm going to paste it, and this will be get all orders for admin, and I'm going to give the same name here, and we don't need to pass anything. The reason is because we don't need to pass any user ID. We need to get all the orders for all the users. So we'll go to admin API / admin / orders. So you have API / admin / orders, and then we need to do get, right? I think something like that we are having. So we are having the get, right? Okay, so this is the only change. Save it, and then we'll be having get order details for admin. Here we need to pass the ID, and here again we have API / admin / orders / details, and then ID. So here we'll be getting the get order details again. Okay, so this is done. So now what we're going to do, okay, let's paste it on top here. So now let's quickly create the builder. So for builder also again it will be exactly same. So we'll copy all this. So we need to copy the get order details from here. So let's copy this part. So here this part we need. So we'll do here builder dot, so paste it here. So we'll do builder dot add case. So this will be get all orders for admin dot pending state dot is loading will be true. Get all orders dot admin dot fulfilled state dot order list will be action dot payload dot data. See, it is exactly same. Now this will be get all orders, get order details for admin. This will be get order details, and this will be also get order details. So these all the things that we need. So now we need to go to our admin view and we need to fetch the list of orders and we need to render. If you want, again I'm repeating, you can reuse this logic, you can use the exact same component, but because we are managing two different view, I thought it will be better to manage instead of creating those all logic in one single component. So first let's render it, and then after that we are going to start working on that update status functionality. Alright, so let's implement the UI now for the admin view. So we will go to this orders page, right? And here the first thing what we will do, we need to get this order list and the order details both. So we'll go to order this admin view. So first we'll take these two using use selector. We'll do state, and we'll do state dot, we'll do admin order because that is our reducer name. And here I'm going to get the orders list, I think. Let's copy it from here, order list and order details. Okay, then on page load, so we'll take dispatch, and here we are going to again do use effect, and on page load I'm going to do a dispatch to the API call. So we'll do dispatch and we'll do get all orders for admin, and here we no need to pass anything, right? So this will give us all the orders created by all users. So if I log here order list, and let's see what is happening. See, we are getting 19 orders. Okay, so we'll be getting for all the users here. Okay, whatever users have created all the orders. So now what we need to do, so let's go to our orders page, and then this part I'm going to copy because this part will be exactly same here inside table body, right? So I'll copy this part from here. This is from the shopping view, and inside this in the table body I'm going to paste it. So I'll paste it here, but we need to change some of the things. Like the first thing is that we need to import this batch component, and then we also need to, for now I'm going to hide all this, or let's comment it out because we don't have created these methods, right? And now here instead of the shopping orders detail view, we need to do admin order details view, correct? Now let's save it and let's see what we're getting. So you can see that we're getting all the orders here. Awesome. Okay, now obviously this will not work. So now we need to fetch the details API call, and then we need to open the model, and main thing we need to work on the update the status for that particular order. So here again what we'll do, we'll basically uncomment this on button click, we need to fetch. So we'll uncomment this one and create this method here. So we'll do function, we'll do get ID, and simply we'll do dispatch and we'll do get order details for admin, and here we need to pass this ID, get ID. Okay, so this will give us the order details. So if I now log this order details, right, so this will be, let's log here order details. Let's open inspect, go to console. So this will be null for the first time, and let's click on any order details. See, we are getting the details. Okay, so now what we'll do, simply we'll take one more use effect, and we'll do now that if, so we'll give this order details. If this order details is not null, then only we'll do set open details dialog will be true. Okay, instead of doing this one directly. Also, if you remember, whenever we'll close this model, we need to reset these order details in our state. And to do this one, what we'll do, we'll create one reducer. You remember we have done this one for the order shopping view also. So we'll create a reset order details. So this will be a function, and here what we'll do, simply we'll take our state and we'll do state dot order details will be null, and I'm going to pass this in our action. So we'll do export const or reset order details. This will be admin order slice dot reducer. Okay, So now when we'll close this, means on open change here in this part, so we need to close this model and also we need to reset this. Now to reset this order details, we need to get it from the admin view. Don't get confused, shopping view for the shopping one, this will be from the admin view. Okay, so now this part is done, so we need to render our admin details view. For the admin details view, the structure will be again exactly same. Okay, the only difference is we are having this part here, right, which will be to update the order details. If I go here, right, and let's say open anything, like let's open this one, so we are getting this part. So only this part will be separate, but rest of the things will be same. But for the admin view, we are also going to render the payment ID and payer ID. Okay, so what we'll do, let's go to our order details for this view, and I'm going to copy this part for now. So this grid and gap 6, this part, because this will be again same. If I go here, right, in the, let's go to our admin view. Okay, not this part, we need to copy this grid to, let me check. So first it will receive the order details as a prop. So I think we are already receiving or not, no. And then we are going to copy this grid gap 2 part, which will be this part here. And then after that we are having this grid gap 4 part, and also this part, this both, copy this, and then we'll paste it here. The only difference is we need to not difference, we need to also import this badge component. Okay, now if I save this, let's see what is happening. We are getting some error. I think probably something we haven't imported. Let's see, user is not defined, correct. So we need to get the user. So look, const user, this will be use selector state dot auth. So you can see that we are getting this. If I close and then let's open for this one, we are getting this one, and then you will be getting this part also, like to update the status and everything. Alright, so I think this part is done. Now let's start working on the API route for this updating the order status. And once you'll update the status, because we will be updating based on the ID, so it will automatically reflect in both the places. It will reflect here in the admin view, and also it will reflect in our this shopping view. So let's do that in the next part. Alright everyone, so let's implement the update order functionality. So first we'll create our controller. So we'll do update order status, and this will be async request response. So we'll do a try catch, and let's log it here. Okay, so first thing, we need the ID of that product. So we'll do const ID, which will be request dot params, and also we need the order status. So we'll do order status, which will be request dot body. Alright, so first we need to find the order, right? So we'll do the same thing, that if order is not found, so order cannot be found. And then here what we'll do, simply we'll do await. So we'll do order dot find by ID and update. So we'll pass the ID, and then we'll pass the order status. And then we're going to just return res dot status of 200.json. We'll do success will be true, and message will be order status is updated successfully. Then we're going to pass this update order status. Okay, now let's go to our order routes. So we'll get our update order status, and then we'll do a put, and this will do update, and we'll get the ID, right? So this will be the order ID. And I'm not explaining all this because we have done, like, I think 100 times we have done these things now. Okay, so now what we need to do, simply go to our order slice, and then we'll create one more here, which will be to update the status. We'll copy this, we'll paste it here. The only difference, this will be get order details, no, this will be update order status. Okay, so we'll use the same, and this will receive the ID. So let's do one thing, it will receive the ID and also it will receive the order status, correct? And here we need to do this on as put. So this will be order slash update, not details, and then we need to pass our order status. That's it. So this is done. So now this should update the status, but we need to check it that what is happening. So we'll copy this, and now we are going to go to our orders admin view. Then we need to go to our order details, and here you can see that we are having this button that we have created. So here we are having this on submit, which is handle update status. So here what we are going to do, we'll get the form data. So first let's log this form data here, and we'll see what is happening. Save it, and now let's open console. And let's click here, and here I'm going to go below. Okay, let's do this one on the right, and let's click on, let's see, in process and update. So we're getting status which is in process, correct? So now what we need to do, simply we will get the status, we'll do const, and we'll get status from our form data, and we'll just dispatch here. So we'll do const dispatch, which will be use selector state, and we'll do state dot. So we have admin order. Oh, sorry, what we are doing, not this, we need to do this use dispatch. So here we need to pass dispatch. Now we also need the order ID here. So order ID will be able to get it easily from this order details.id. So we'll do update order status, and here we need to pass the ID. So let's see what are the things we need to pass. We need to pass the ID and order status. So we'll copy this. So this ID will be our order details.id, and order status will be our status. Then we'll do dot then, and we'll see what we're getting in the data, whether this is working or not. So log here the data, and I'll give 1 2 3. So let's save it, and let's do 1 2 3, and I'll make this one to in process. Let's update. So we're getting fulfilled, and you can see order status is updated successfully. Now once this is successful, what we need to do, right, we'll close this. So we can close this model, or we can update. We need to obviously update this. So once, if this is successful, what we'll do, right, if data dot payload, not payload dot success, if this is true, so here we are going to dispatch. So we'll do get order details for admin, right? So this will do, and then we are going to pass this order details.id, and also we'll do set form data will be initial form data. So we just want to check what is happening here. So let's save it. Okay, so now let's refresh this, and I'll do this one here, open this one, and let's try this one to in process update. See, it's going to the in process. If I change this one to, let's say, delivered, it's getting delivered, right? But here it is not getting updated. So that is the reason I told you that now that time when we close this model, right, that time also we need to fetch the list of orders to get the updated data. So that we can do also. So if this is success, right, what we can do, simply we'll do dispatch, and we'll do get all orders for admin, and this is only what we need to do. If I now save this, right, and see what will happen. So first I refresh this. So here we'll be getting delivered. Now let's say if I click here just to check, and I'll do rejected and update it. So rejected, and see here also you are getting rejected, and this is done. Even if I try to go to the shopping view and let's say refresh this page, let's log in, let's go to account, see here also it's getting updated to rejected, correct? Now what we can do, obviously for rejected we can show some kind of red color or something, right? So that also we can do, right? So for that what I can do, simply let's go to our badge component. So here only we can check if this is confirm this, or else if this is rejected. So we'll do or else if this is rejected, then we'll do bg red, let's say 600, or else it will be like this. Okay, sorry, this will be here, it will be this. So now let's copy this part here. Okay, so I'll copy this and we are going to use this in all the places. So we have order details, then we have orders also. So here also we are using badge component. So here, okay, so we need to, we'll paste it here, and this will be order item instead of order details. So this is one thing, and we have done this one for admin view. Okay, let's see. So we're getting rejected, here also we're getting rejected. Also we need to do the same for our shopping view. So we'll go to our shopping view, let's go to our orders, and then we'll have our badge component here. So let's paste it here first, and also we're going to paste it in our order details of shopping view. So here also we'll be having the badge component. So here, and this will be order details. Okay, see, if you click here, you are getting for admin. And also let's say for this one, I'm going to update this one to again rejected, update, rejected. Here you are getting rejected. Awesome. Now one more thing we need to do for the admin view. Let's go here, and then when we are updating, right, we'll show some kind of toast. No, not here, we need to do it outside. Sorry, my bad. Okay, here, so this will be equal to use toast, and we'll show here order updated. So we'll do order status. We can also render this message, because we are rendering the message, right? See, it will work. So we'll do, if I do message, right, let's save it, let's see what is happening. So if I go here, and let's say I'll do in shipping, see, we are getting it's updated successful, right? Let's open, and let's update to rejected, rejected, and this is also getting updated. Awesome job. So now this part is also done. Now what we are going to do now I already told you, right, we have a part 2 kind of thing where we'll be doing some extra features and some bug fixes that we need to do. So there are quite a few things we need to fix, and also some features we are going to add from this part. Also remember, we have this dashboard. Now here we are not going to do much, because main thing was basically our, okay, here one more thing we need to do. See, it's opening automatically, right? So here also need to do, when we'll close this, right, we need to reset this. So what we're going to do simply, so for this one, I think we are already doing, I'm not sure why it is coming. Let's go to order, and when we are closing this, we're already doing, say, reset order details. But whether this is happening here every time, yes, it is happening, and the reason is, I think, because order details is actually present, so that is the reason. So if we go to the order details view, let's go to the order details view, let's log this order details. Go to console. See, order details is actually there, so that is the problem. So open this and close it. Oh, it's not getting resetted. This is actually weird. Okay, let's go here. Let's see whether this is coming here or not. So we'll do reset order details, save it. Okay, if I now open this and now I close it, Oh, it's not coming here. This is actually weird. Alright everyone, so the reason is I think here we are doing something wrong, so it's not coming here. But we have exported actually. Oh, this will be accents. That is the reason. Now this would work. Let's see. So if I now open this, let's update to in shipping. Okay, now let's go here, come back. Now it's working. Alright, so now I think this part is also done. Now let's start working on extra features that we are going to implement. Okay, again I mentioned that dashboard we are not going to do anything. We'll just render some orders here, some recent orders or some pending orders, and some like completed orders in card view, but this is also not that much important. Before that we need to do quite a few features that we are going to implement from the next part. Alright everyone, so now we have completed most of the things. Now I'll show you that what are the things that we are going to do, right? So first we'll start with this fix, and that is, if you notice, right, we'll go to this home page. We don't have any options where we will be able to go to the all products page, correct? So we need to add one more menu item, and there it will go to the products page. So we'll start simple things first, and then we'll move to the other things. So let's go to our config, index, and then I'm going to create one more here, and let's give this a name as, so this will be products and this will be products, and it will go to the listing page. Okay, so let's save it. And now if you see, if I go here, right, if you see, it's going to category products. The reason is because we have added that logic, so we need to fix it, and I'm show you one more fix that we need to do, and that is, if I go to men, see, we are getting category men, and if I go to woman, see, it's not updating. The reason is because we need to refresh this page every time. We'll go from one page to another page. The reason is it's not working because we are already currently in the shopping listing page, but in our header component we have written this logic. So if I go to the shopping view, and then let's go to header, right, so we have this, see, we are navigating, but if we are already in that listing page, how we are going to do navigate, right? So we need to update this. So this part is the first fix that we need to do. So how we are going to fix it? So first thing is that we need to basically check that if this current menu item is not home, and if this get current menu item.id is not equal to products, because for products also we no need to do this one. So this will be our first fix. So if I save it, right, so for products it will work. So if I go to home and then let's go to products, it's going to the listing page, and we don't have any filter applied. So this is the first fix. But if I try to go to men, see, it's not working, right? So to fix this, what we are going to do, simply we will take our location. So we'll do const, and we'll do location, which will be use location. So what this does, this will give us the path name. So in the path name we'll be able to see whether currently we're in this page or not. If we are already in this page, so we need to update it. So how we are going to check it? We'll check here that if this location.pathname.includes, if this includes already listing, that means we are currently already in the listing page. And so here we are going to check that if this current filter that we are having is not equal to null. So in that case, what we will do, we will simply take our search params. So we need to update the search params, right? This we already discussed. So how we are going to do that? So we need to take our search params, and we'll do set search params, and this will be use search params, right? So here we need to update it. So how we are going to do that? So here we'll do set search params, will be new URL search params, and here we are going to pass it like this. So we'll pass it, this will be category, so this will go to the category, and it will be this get current menu item.id, or else it will navigate. So let's save it. Now see, if I go to home, let's go to product, now let's go to men, see, this is updated, but still we are not getting, this data is not getting updated. If I go to women, this woman is updated, kids, footwear, accessories. If I go to products, it's going to the listing page, but this is not getting updated. The reason is because in our listing page also we need to fix it. So if I go to my listing page, let's go to our pages, shopping view, and the listing page, you'll see that we have added this logic here that on page load we are going to update it. So you can see here we are updating on page load, we are setting the filter and the sort, but we don't have any dependency. So now what dependency we need to give? Whenever there is a change in this search param, we need to basically update it. Okay, so how we are going to do this? So first we'll do const, and here how we are going to get it basically. So you need to get it from your search params, correct? So to get it from search params, here we already have the search params. So we'll take category search param, and this will be your search params dot get, and you need to pass the category key, and this key is this key. Here we are having this category. Okay, and these category search params you need to pass as a dependency here. And if you save this, right, now see it's working. If I go to women, this is also changing. Go to kids, go to footwear, accessories, and if I go to products, it's going giving you all the pages, oh, sorry, all the products. Men, it's working. If also will be able to change it from here, right, and this is working fine. If I go to home and then let's say directly go to accessories, see this is updated, and go to footwear, this is updated. So now this is number one fix that we need to do, and this is very important. Now next thing what we are going to do, we haven't done one very important point, and that is, if you remember in the admin view we have total stock of a product. Now let's say this product has a stock of 10 items available. Now there are two user is already bought 10 items, and now I'm trying to have like buy this product once again. So it should give some kind of error, right, that you can't buy this product, this is out of stock. So that is one thing we need to do. The second thing, let's say again we have, for example, we have a product stock of 10 quantity, and we are adding this product to the cart. So we need to check that how much product is left in our stock. Let's say 5 is left. So if I try to add this on 5 times, so it should work. The moment I'll add this one to 6, means I'll increase, it should give you error that you can only add 5 items in this cart for this particular product. And also we're going to show some kind of banner is that only 5 items left, only 10 items left, something like that. So that logic we need to do here, we need to do in the product details page, and also we need to do in our cart page where we'll do this plus and minus. So let's do this one in the next part. Alright everyone, so let's implement the out of stock functionality, but the point is how we are going to implement. See, when we will give an order, right, so let's say this product I'm adding to the cart and I'm buying, let's say 2 quantity. So when the order is successful, so you remember we have one method, right, capture payment. If you remember, if we are doing this one continuously, you'll know that we have one method which called capture payment, correct? So this one. So here what we need to do basically, when this method is successful, right, so let's close everything else. See here we are doing payment is confirmed. So when this is confirmed means user already paid. So what we need to do, whatever user actually bought for this particular product, the quantity, let's say 5 quantity, so we need to minus that quantity from the existing total stock. I hope you're getting. So let's say this product has a 50 quantity in our admin panel, and then user bought 10 quantity. So we need to update 50 minus 10, it should be the total stock would be now 40. So this is what we need to do here. So what we can do simply, first thing we need to get our product schema. Okay, so I'll copy this, paste it here. We'll do product, and we will do here, let's go to the model, and we need product. So now after this pair ID, see, remember we already have the cart items, correct? So this order has a cart item. So from these cart items we'll be able to get the product ID. So what we need to do, right, we'll do just simply a for loop, and we'll do let item of cart dot, and if you see here we have this cart item, sorry, not cart, we have order. So we have order dot, if you see, right, we have these cart items, see these cart items, and here we'll get the product. So this product will be await, so we need to find it, right, so we'll do product dot, and we'll do find by ID. And what we need to pass, so we need to pass the item, this item that we are having, dot product ID, because each and every will have a product ID, if you see, right? So now this will give you the product. What we need to do first, if this product is not found, we'll do if not equal to product, so we're going to return some error. So we'll do return race dot status of 404.json. We'll do a success as false, and we'll do message. So we'll do something like not enough stock for this product, right? And here we're going to do, so we'll take a template literals and we'll pass this product that we're finding dot title, because each and every product will have a title. Okay, or else if this is not the case, so we're going to get the product stock, so we need to update the product stock. So we'll do product, this product that we are having dot total stock. So what we're going to do, we'll do minus, and from where we need to minus it, from the cart item quantity. So each and every one will have a quantity, right? So we'll do item dot quantity, because I hope you are getting. So we're updating the total stock from how much the user already ordered, and then we'll do await, and we're going to just save it. So we'll do product dot save. Okay, and this is done. Now let's save it. So how we are going to check it, right? So we will go to our listing page first. So let's go to listing page and let's do step by step. So go to listing page and let's log here the product list. Okay, so I'm going to log this one here. Okay, save it. Now see what we're getting. We'll do inspect. Let's go below and we'll do go to console. So we're getting array. Now what I'm going to do, right, let's order this product here, new product we are having. Okay, so this new product, we'll see how much this product has quantity. Total stock is 20. Alright, so let's add this product into our cart. Okay, so I'll add 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it has 20 in stock, right? So let's go to our checkout page and let's click this and let's click on continue with PayPal. So it will go here. Let's click on continue. Okay, there are some problem we need to do. Let's do try once again. Continue. So payment processing, payment successful. Awesome. Now if I go to products page, what will happen? We should have 15 stock. Let's go there. And now if I go to the last product, right, see, total stock is 15. Awesome, right? So now this is working. So what we need to do, we need to basically update this, some of the things. Okay, so the first thing is that here, right, if any product has less than or equal to 5 quantity or less than 10 quantity, I'll do, then I'll show like only 10 items left. And then if any product has only 0 in total stocks, I'll show out of stock, and then I'll make this button disabled. Okay, so this is the first thing we need to do. So first we'll go to our, so which page here, and here we are showing this badge sale, right? So first thing here we'll do if, so leave this product dot total stock. So if this total stock is equal to 0, so we'll show some badge like out of stock, or else if this is less than 10, so here we are going to render like only 10 items left, not 10 items left. So we need to render something like we'll take template literals, I'll do only, and then I'll do product dot total stock items left, and I'll do for this one, I'll do out of stock. Okay, save it. And if the product is out of stock, then we need to also disable the add to cart. So here I'll do if this product dot total stock is equal to 0. So I'm going to render this button, or else we'll render this, and I'm going to remove this part from here. You can also do, instead of doing like this, you can inside also you can do it. and I'll remove this and I'll do out of stock, and here we'll do opacity of 60, and I'll do this one as cursor not allowed. Save it. Now see how we are going to test it. First we'll test it here. Okay, so I'm going to close this. Let's add this. So we have 15 items left, so we'll do 1 2 3 4 5 6. So I added 6. Now 6 we have here. Let's select this, check out with PayPal. So now let's click on continue to review order. Payment processing, payment successful. See what will happen if I go to products page. See, only 9 items left. Right now what we are going to do, let's add 9 items. See, now we can't add 10 items definitely. See, if I try to add 9 items, it should work. The moment I'll add one more, we need to show like only 9 items you can add, but that functionality we haven't implemented. So that we are going to do. For now, I'll just simply add 9 items only. So I'll do 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9. Okay, so we'll go here. We have 9. Checkout. Select this. Continue with PayPal. Click here. So we're getting payment ID and payment is successful. Let's go here. Out of stock. Awesome. Okay, so now this part is done. So out of stock is done. What will be the next step? Next step, what we need to do, that part, like you can see right here only we are getting only 9 items left. For this one only 5 items left. So if I try to add here more than 5 items, we need to show some kind of error that you can add only 5 items. Also we need to, when this is out of stock, right, we need to also render it here in the details page. The same thing we need to do it here also. So if I have any items added in the cart, we need to basically show that you can add only 5 items or something like that. So that part we are going to do in the next part. Alright everyone, so now let's implement that, but before that we will do one more thing, right? As I already told you that we need to also add that logic here in this details page. So let's go to our product details, and here we are having the add to cart, right? So here also we'll do the same thing, that if this product details dot total stock is equal to 0, sorry not 0, then in that case we're going to render that button, that out of stock, or else we'll render this, and we're going to remove this from here. So this will be out of stock, and we'll do this on opacity 0.60 and cursor not allowed. Alright, so this is done. Now let's implement that functionality. Like for example, if this item is only 5 left and we are trying to add it, so you'll get that like you can only add 5 items for this particular product. So for this one we need to go to again the listing page. I'll close everything else, and we have this handle add to cart, right? And here we need to basically do the logic. So how we are going to do that? First we need to check that how many items are already added in our cart for this particular item. So how we are going to do that? So we'll get our cart items, right, from our state. So let's take it here. So we'll do const cart items. This will be equal to use selector of state. So this will be state dot, so you have shop cart, right? That is our name, and here we'll basically get the cart items. So if I now let's say log this right here, so let's log these cart items. Let's see what we're getting. So let's open our console, and I'm going to remove this. Now let's add this one. So you can see that we will be getting the cart items here. What is the line number? 87. Okay, so first time you can see this is empty, and if I try to add one more time, you will be getting this 87, and then you are having these items. So here we'll be able to check it that whether this item is already added or not. So first now let me remove it. So now simply we'll do let get cart items. So this will be this cart items dot items or else empty array, and here we'll do if this get cart items dot length, if this is true, So in that case we'll do const index of current item, and this will be get cart items dot find index. So we'll get the item, and here we'll do item dot product ID that we are having. This has to be equal to get current product ID, which is this one. That means we'll be able to understand that whether this item is already added or not. And if this index is greater than -1, right? So what we're going to do, I think we no need to check this because this has to be there. If it is there, so we'll get the quantities. We'll do get quantity, and this will be get cart items of this index of current item dot quantity. And after this we will simply check, and also let's do like this: if this item is added, then only we'll do. If index of current item is greater than -1, then only we'll do this. So we'll do get quantity, and here we are going to check again that if this get quantity plus 1, if this is greater than the current stock of this particular product. So what we're going to do, right, from this handle add to cart, so here in this single product tile, we'll go here and we're having this handle add to cart. Here I'm going to pass product.id, and also I'm going to pass product.total stock, so that we'll receive the total stock there. Okay, so now what will happen, I'm going to receive one more here, which will be the get total stock. So if the +1 is greater than the get total stock, that means what, you will not be able to add it, right? So only that much item you can add. So we'll do toast, and we'll do title, and title, what I'll do, like we'll do something like this: only this get quantity can be added for this item. Also we are going to give a variant which will be destructive. And now obviously we need to return. Okay, so here, from here we'll return it inside this. After this we'll return from here. Now let's see what is happening. Now if I go here, right, try to add it, so we'll add. Okay, I think we are getting some error for sure, or it's not working. What is happening here? Okay, I think there is some network problem. Okay, let me just change this one. Okay, now I think this should work. Okay, so now this is product is added. Let's see how many product we are having. 2. I'll add 3, 4, and now I'll add 5. Now see what will happen. If I add 1, only 5 quantity can be added. See, if I try to add one more time, you'll be getting the same. So here you'll be having only 5, correct? Now the same logic we need to implement here also, on click of this plus icon, and also on click of this add to cart. Now to click of this add to cart, it is pretty simple. We need to use the same logic. So we'll go to the product details, and if you see, we are having this handle add to cart, right? So here also we are going to pass the product details dot total stock, right? And then we are going to receive this. So here I think we are passing it from here. Okay, so here also you need to do the same thing. So first we will get our cart items, so we'll get it here. Okay, and then we'll do the same logic whatever we have done here. So copy this part from here, and here we are also going to receive get total stock. So here I'll paste it. Now see what we've done. So we've done again cart items, then we'll do get cart items dot find index has to be item dot product ID if this is greater than -1. So we're going to check the quantity, and then we'll return this one. So if I now save this, right, and let's say I'll open this product, only 5 items, I'll add. See, we are getting here also the same logic. But if we try to go here and let's say remove 1 and then try to add, let me close this. So I'll add this is added. Now try to add one more time, only 5 quantity can be added. Same logic we need to do it for this plus icon also. So for this one we need to go to our cart page, cart items content. See here we are having handle update quantity. So here also we need to do the exact same thing. So first again we will take our cart items, right, and then we will check here if this type of action is equal to plus. I remember we have given this one as plus only, right? So plus, then only we need to check it. So that time what we'll check the exact same thing whatever we have done here. Copy this and we'll paste it here. Now again first we'll get the cart items. Now index of cart item will be get cart items dot index. This has to be this get cart item we are having this dot product ID. The only difference will be it will be the product ID. So here we need to do this one, get cart item dot product ID, and then we'll be getting the index. Index is greater than -1, so we will be basically checking the same logic. So let's do it plus and let's see what is happening. If I do plus, okay, something is happening here, some problem, I think some error. Let's see. Get total stock is not defined. Alright, we also need to pass the get total stock, right? So here we will have this cart item, get cart item will have the quantity, I believe. Yes, this one. So we need to check the get cart items dot quantity instead of total stock. So first let's see, we are getting here the get quantity, but no, here we need to basically get the total stock of that particular product. Okay, so how we are going to do that? So we can do something like this. First we need to basically get our list of products. So first we'll get the list of products. Okay, so we'll do const, we'll do products list. I believe we have product list. So let's see here, we have product list. So we'll copy this and then we'll paste it here. So we'll have the product list. Now here we need to basically get this index. Okay, so first we'll get index from here, that what is the current stock of that particular product. So look, const get total stock, which will be, this has to be this products list dot find index. So here we'll have the product. So this has to be product dot id should be equal to this get cart item dot product id. So this will be get cart item dot product id. So this will give me the current product index. Okay, so get, let's do this one, get current product index, and this will be index of current cart item. Let's change this logic. So now here what will happen, this current get current product index will give us the index of that product, and from there we'll be able to get the total stock. So do const now get total stock, and this will be product list of this get current product index dot total stock. Okay, so here we'll be getting the get total stock from that list of products. Now what we need to do simply, so now I'll check if this index of current cart item is greater than 1, so we'll get the current quantity that is added in the cart. So we'll do get cart item of index of current cart item dot quantity, and if this is greater than get total stock, then we'll not be able to add it. So only difference is that we need to get the current product stock here. So now let's see what is happening. If I go here and let's open this, click on plus. Okay, I think we are able to add it. Some problem is there and this should not happen. This part we need to check. Something is, I think we have also returning, but I think something is going wrong here. So what we are doing, let me first check one by one. So if this is equal to plus, so it will come here dot length index of current cart item and get current product. So product dot id will be get current item dot product id. So we'll log here. Okay, let's log this. So to get current product index and get total stock, and let's log it here. Also for now I'm going to basically, okay, let's do one thing. Oh, sorry, let's go to the cart and delete this. I'll go to products. Let's open this one. No, sorry, let's add this one. And now I'll go to console. Let's open our cart. And here, if I try to add here, right? Let's see what is happening. If I try to add. So we're getting 4 and then we are getting undefined. So these we are not getting. Oh, how it will work. It will be total stock. That is the problem. Not get total stock. So it will be total stock. Now I think this would work. Let's see. So we're having 3, 4, 5. Okay. Awesome. Now it is working. That will not be able to add it. Only 5 items can be added for this. Now let's say if I try to add this one, this product is added. Now let's go here. Let's try to add 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Only 9 items can be added. Only 5 items can be added. Awesome. See, the only difference, don't get confused. The only difference what we are doing, right? First we need to get the get current cart item. Now why we need to get the get current cart item? Because we need to get this quantity, how much quantity is added. Second, we need to get the total stock of this product. So to get this only, we have done this extra step. So basically we are getting the get current product, and from there we are getting the total stock. And then we're checking if this item is already added in the cart, so get the quantity, so means get this 5 or 9, and then we'll check if this 5 plus 1, which is 6, if this is greater than the total stock which is already available for this product, that time we are going to basically return this error. Okay, so this part is done. Now what else we need to do? I think almost everything is completed. So we are only showing only 9 items left out of stock. We have also implemented it here, right? In this page also, I think if I try to, let's say, go here and add this one, we are getting this also. So now next thing what we are going to do, right? We will be implementing a search page. So in the search page, you'll be able to search using anything like title, let's say description, category or brand, and then based on that, we are going to render the data. So let's do that in the next part. All right, everyone. So let's implement our search feature. Okay, so first once again we'll start with scratch and we'll create our controller first. So because in this case we no need to create our model because we already have our product model. So let's go to shop and then I'll create, not here, so we need to go to our controllers. So inside shop I'm going to create search controller.js. So let's quickly create. So we'll do const search products, which will be async request response. So we'll do try catch, and here I'm going to log error, and we'll return res.status of 500.json, success false, and message will be error. All right, let's export this. We'll do module.exports, and this will be our search products. So here we basically need our product, right? Because we need to find it from our products. So we'll do require and we'll go to model and let's go to product. So how we are going to do that? See, for whenever we'll do search, right, we will search specifically for keyword. The reason, because we already have a category filter, we also have a sort, and everything is working fine, right? So here we will receive a search keyword. So we'll give search keyword, or let's give this one keyword only. So we'll do keyword, and this will be request.params. Okay. Now here we need to basically check or validate that if this param is if this keyword is, if this is not string, so you're going to return an error. So we'll do if not keyword, or if this type of keyword is not equal to string, so you're going to return res.status of 400.json. So we'll do success false, and we are going to return a message that keyword is required and must be in string format. So this is the first thing, and then what we're going to do after this, so we'll create our regex. So we'll do regex. So this will be our new regex expression, and here simply pass the keyword, and we need to pass the I. So this is for your case sensitive. Okay, this is the reason we are passing here. And based on this regex, because we're already passing the keyword that we'll be typing, we need to filter or basically create our query. So we'll do const create search query. So here we need to take a curly bracket, and here we'll do or. Or means it will either check from the fields that we will be mentioning here. So we'll pass a title. So title will be our regex, right? Then we'll copy this, then we'll paste it here 4 times. So this I'll do, let's say we are having description, then we are having the category, and then we are having the brand. Now if you want, you can also create others also, it's up to you. Modify it based on your convenience. And after this we'll do const products, or we'll do search results, and this will be our await. So we'll do product dot find, and we need to pass this create search query that we have created. That's it. And then we are going to return res dot status of 200 dot json. So we'll do success will be true, and message will be, or not message, you need to pass the data. So we'll do data, which will be our search results. Sorry, search search results. Alright, and I think this is done. So now let's save it, and we need to now import it or create our route. Alright, so let's create our this model, not model, the routes. So we will go to our shop, and I'll create search routes.js. So let's copy it somewhere. I think we don't need to write everything. So paste it here, and then we need the search controller. Okay, and we'll do, what is the name we have given? Search products. So here what you need to pass, right? We'll do this one as, so you need to pass the keyword, because the keyword we are going to receive from our params. If you notice here, right, this one. So we'll pass here get, and then we'll do keyword, and we'll pass here search products, and this is done. So now let's go to our server, and we are going to import it first. So we'll do shop search router, and this will be from our search routes. And here we are going to do app.use. So we'll do API/shop/search, and we're going to pass it. Alright, so this part is done. Now we'll go to our slice, and let's go to our shop, and then I'm going to create here search slice, and let's create index.js. So let's quickly create. So we'll do const search slice, and here we are going to first import it. So we'll do import something from, so we'll do Redux Toolkit, and here we are going to do create slice. So we're going to give a name. So name I'm going to keep this one as same, search slice, and we'll pass initial state. So what we need in the initial state, we need a is loading, which will be false, and also we need a search results, which will be also empty array. Okay, now here we need a reducer, but for now I'll keep this one as empty, and we need extra reducers, so which will be builder, and here we're going to do builder.add case. So we'll do here, we need to create our caching thunk. So let me just copy it from somewhere. So anything we can copy, let's say this get, we'll copy this, and we'll paste it here, and this will be your get search results. So what we'll receive the keyword, because keyword we need to pass, and we need to go to search API/shop search, and then we need to pass this keyword here. Okay, so this part is done. Now also you need to give here get search results. So we'll do get search results dot not here, not okay, we need to import async thunk. So this dot pending. So here we are going to get our state, and we are going to do state dot is loading will be true. Let's copy this and paste it 2 times. So this will be fulfilled, which will be false, and state dot search results will be your action dot payload dot data. So we'll do action, which will be action dot payload dot data. Alright, and now for this one also, for rejected, what we'll do, so we'll do rejected, and here we are going to do this one as false, and this will be empty. So this will be our search slice, and now I'm going to do export default. We'll do search slice dot reducer, and this part is completed. So now what do we need to do, we'll import it here first. So we'll copy this and paste it here, and we'll do swap search slice, and we'll do search slice, and we'll do swap search, which will be this search slice. Alright, so now we need to basically create our search page. Also we need to create this. Okay, I think we are logged out. Let me log in. Also add one more here, that will be a search. So what you can do, that you can also add it here like search on the right side, that is also fine, it's up to you, but I'll add it here like search or something. So what we can do, simply let's go to our config, and here I'm going to add, right, it's add at the end. Copy this, and we'll do this one as search, and this will go to swap slash search. So I think we'll be having one more search. Now we need to first create the page, because in the shopping view we don't have the search page. So we'll create a search page. So we'll do search.jsx, and then let's quickly create this. So we'll do function search, we'll return div, and we'll do search products. Let's make this one search products. So now we will go to our app.jsx, and we need to definitely import it. So we will go to our shop view, and here I'm going to add one more, which will be my search page. So this will be my search, and this will be the search products. Save it. So now let's see, if I click here, it's going to the search page. Okay, I think we need to change this one. Okay, but why this is all right? I got it. The reason is because we also need to whitelist this in our header component. So let's go to our header, and we need to also do not equal to search. This should not be equal to search also. So now this would work. Let's go to home, search. It will be in the search page. Alright, so now I'm going to create our structure. Okay, so let's take div. So we'll take a class name, we'll do container mx auto md px of 6 px of 4 and py of 8. Inside this we will take one more div. We'll do a class name, we'll do flex, justify center, margin bottom of 8. Here we'll take one more div, we'll take class name, we'll do width of full, flex, item center, and here I'm going to render our input. So we'll do input, and let's give some placeholder. We'll give like search products. Let's see how this is looking first. So we're getting this one. Also we can give some class name like padding of we'll do px of 6, not px, let's do a py of 8, or let's do 6. Okay, and after this we are going to take a button. Either we can take it on button or let's keep it on search only. I think that is also fine. So we'll do on search only, and then what we're going to do, right, we'll take, so after this we'll take one more div, and here I'm going to render the search results here. Okay, so now first we need to handle this input, correct? So we'll do const, so we'll do keyword, we'll do keyword and set keyword, and this will be use state of empty, and here I'm going to give we'll give a value which will be my keyword, and so let's give a name will be like keyword, and also we're going to give a on change which will be event, and we'll do set keyword will be event dot target dot value. Alright everyone, so now once we'll set this, right, so we'll take a use effect, and here we are going to check, so we'll keep this this keyword as a dependency, and we'll check if this keyword and keyword dot trim, if this is not equal to empty, and keyword dot trim dot length is equal to sorry, if this is we'll keep this on greater than 3, then we are going to dispatch that. But before that we also need to create our search params. So for that again we'll take out search params and set search params, and this will be equal to use state, not use state, this will be use search params, and here we'll take a set timeout, and we'll keep like 1000 seconds, sorry, not 1000 milliseconds, and then we are going to do set search params will be new URL search params, and here we are going to pass this keyword, right, will be equal to this keyword that we are having. Also we also need to get our search results, right, so we'll do search results which will be equal to use selector, and we'll do state, and we'll do state dot, so we have SOP search, right, and also we are going to take out dispatch, so the const dispatch which will be equal to use dispatch. So now I'm going to dispatch this, so I'll do dispatch, and I'll do get search results, and here we need to pass the keyword which will be this keyword. Now let's log these search results. Save it, let's see what is happening. So I'll search for title, see we are getting something here, and here we are getting the, sorry, what is the thing that, whether this is getting called or not, let's see. Okay, I don't see any API is getting called, right, so let's see what is happening here. Okay, Axios you need to import. See, this is the issue, every time I'll do this mistake, right, I don't know why. So here we need to do, let's say title, so we're getting something, so let's do a product. See, we are getting data here, right, so we're getting 5 data. Awesome. So now we are going to render it, so let's do it. So we'll do search results. Also let's give a class name for this one, so we'll do grid columns of 1. For SM we'll do grid columns of 2. For MD we'll do grid columns of 3, and for large we'll do grid columns of 4, and we'll do gap of 5. So here we're going to check if the search results and search results.length. So we'll do search results.map. So we'll do item, and here we're going to do the shopping product tile, or else this will be null, or we'll do like h1 and we'll do no result found, and let's give a class name here. So we'll do text 5 pixel font extra bold, and we'll do product, which will be item. So now we'll be getting this, right? You can see, and let's search for Zara. See, we are getting right. Awesome. Now one more thing we need to do, whenever we'll have less than 3, right, this will be less than 3, we will basically, or not less than 3, for example, when this will be empty, that time we are going to basically reset this. So to do this one, what we will do, we'll create a reducer and we'll do reset search results, right, and this will be state, and we'll do state dot search result will be empty, and we'll pass it here. So we'll do export const set reset search results will be search slice dot actions. Okay, so here what I'll do, simply we'll do something like this. So here we'll do use effect, and here we can basically keep it, or we can do here also, no need to do there, and we'll do else if this is less than 3. So we'll do dispatch and we'll do reset search results. Okay, so if this is less than 3, then you're going to reset it, and then okay, this one will be keyword. So let's do one thing, and also we are going to use this one here. So let's see what is happening. So if I go to there, and then let's go to here. Now keyboard is fine. This now what we'll do, right, simply, okay, why this is coming like this, because okay, I have kept it inside this div, right, we need to keep it outside. Okay, I got it. So what we'll do, simply we'll do like this, cut it from here, and we'll render it here. If not equal to search results dot length, then we'll render this, or else this will be null. And here we are going to basically map it, we no need to give the condition anymore. So now let's do this. We'll do Zara, so get one result, and we'll do Nike, we're getting 2. If I remove this, we are getting no result found. Awesome. And now if you want, from here also you'll be able to do this. On click, it will open the details model, and also add to cart. That also you can do. So for that one, right, we need to pass 2 things here that we have done. We need to pass the handle this get product details, and also you need to pass handle add to cart, right? So let's do this one. So we'll go to the list page. So we have the list page here. Okay, and then what we're going to do, we'll copy this handle add to cart functionality that we have done. So let's copy this, we'll go to search, and we'll create this handle add to cart, but we need to import some of the things, right? First we need the cart items. So we'll copy this and we'll get the cart items, and this will get from shop cart. We also need the toast, which will be use toast. What else we need? And here we also need to dispatch something, right? We need this fetch cart items, also add to cart. I think this will be fine. And now let's pass this add to cart here, let's see what is happening, and then based on that we'll see, right? So let's save it. So let's search for, let's say, Zara. Let's add here. Okay, I think we are getting some error. User is not defined. Okay, this is again the same thing we have. Okay, let me just paste it one more time, and this will be state.auth, and this will be user. Okay, so now let's search for Zara. Let's add. Product is added. So from here also you'll be able to add. Also we'll go to the listing page. We need to do one more thing, and that is we need to import this product details dialog here if you want to render this details dialog also, right? So we'll just render it here after this and create this open details dialog and set open details dialog. So we'll do const, this will be open details dialog, and set open details dialog, which will be equal to use state of false. Also we need to get the product details. So product details we'll get from, so we'll do product details, we'll get it from shop products, right? So these two things we need to do. And in the listing page we also need to dispatch the product details. So I think we are doing some dispatch product details. Let me see. So this part, right, product details. So you need to copy this, and let's go here and we'll paste it, right? And then what else we need to pass? We need to pass one more thing right here in the shopping product tile. We need to pass the handle get product details. Yes, so this is the thing that we need. This handle get product details we need. So we'll copy this and we'll paste it here. And then handle get product details, so we'll do fetch product details we'll get, and handle get product details. This we have done 2 times. Okay, that's I'm not explaining. Multiple times we have the same. So here we need to pass handle get product details, and you need to pass it. Now we say this will work. See, if I close these, right, let's do Zara, click here, see, from here also, and you'll be able to add it from here also. From everywhere you will be able to do. So let's Nike 2, let's do products, we are getting 5. So this is also done, right? Awesome. So now almost everything we have completed. Now what else we left? We left one very interesting thing, and that is, I know you all are waiting for, and that is the review functionality. So let's implement the review functionality after this. Alright everyone, so let's start working on the review functionality. Now this part we are going to do step by step. Okay, so I'm going to close everything, and first we need to so there are quite a few things we need to do, and we need to modify some things also. But before that, first what we'll do, right, first we'll complete this review functionality here on the details page. So user will be able to add a review, okay, and then we are going to render it here. So first let's complete this part. So here first let's go to our model, and here I'm going to create, let's give this one name as review.js. okay, so let's create this one. So do const product review schema. So let's import mongoose. So this will be require mongoose. So this will be new mongoose dot schema. And here what are the things that we need, right? So we need the product ID, that which product we are basically giving the review. So this will be string. We need the user ID, which also will be a string. Alright, then we need the username, which also I'll keep this on as a string. We need the message or review message. Let's keep this on review message. And also we need the review value. So this can be from 1 to 5. And let's give the name, let's pass the timestamp as true. So this will be our schema that we need. Now next thing, okay, so this will be number. Let's export this. So we'll do module.exports, and this will be mongoose.model and this one I'll give this one as product review, and we'll give this one as product review schema. So this is done. Next we need to create our controllers. So now here actually we need to do some things, right? We need to understand like how we are going to manage the review part. So let's create our product review controller.js. Okay, so first thing we'll create two methods. So one will be add product review, so this will be request response. So we'll take a try catch, so log here error, and then we'll do res.status of 500.json. so this will be success will be false, and message will show error. Okay, and we need also our get reviews, right? So we'll copy this, paste it here, and this will be get product reviews. Awesome. So these two things, and then we are going to do module.exports. So we need to do add product review, and then we have get product reviews. Okay, now let's start working on the add product. Now first we need all the things that whatever we are having here. So we need the product ID, username, user ID, review message, and review value. So let's take all of this. We'll const, this will be request.body, and so here we need all of this. So let's copy from here one by one. Okay, so we need product ID, we need user ID, we need username, we need review message, also we need review value, right? So this is done. The second thing what we're going to do, first we need to find the order. Now why we need to find the order, right? Because we can only allow user to review those products the user already bought previously. For example, let's say I'm a user and I am currently logged in my account, and I bought this t-shirt on, let's say, 2 days back. Then only I'll be able to add a review, or else like any user can come and then can review, right? And that should not happen like that. So only the user, they have actually bought this product, they can only review it. So to do this one, we need to first find the order, right? So how we are going to basically do it? So we are going to find it using our order schema. In our order schema we have our user ID. So if you go here, right, let's go to our order schema. You can see that we are having user ID, then we are having the cart items dot product ID. So from here we'll be able to understand like whether the user bought that product or not. And also we need to check one more thing. Can you guess? We need to also check if the order status was confirmed or not, correct? Because if the order is not confirmed, then they should not be able to add that review. So these three things we are going to check. So here I'm going to just do const order, and this will be, for that I think we need our order schema. So let me just import it. So do const order, so this will be require, then we need to go to our models, and then we need to go to our order, right? Also we need our review product review schema, and also we need our product schema. So we need product, and this will be product, I believe, and then we have our product review, because we need to store our review, right? And this will be our product, no sorry, I think we have given review. That's it. So these three things we need. So now I'll do await order, and so we're going to do find one, and here what we are going to pass, right? First we'll pass our user ID, and then here we are going to do cart items dot this product ID. So because each and every cart items has a product ID, this has to be equal to product ID. And also you're going to pass if the order status that we are having, if this is confirmed or not. So we'll do confirmed. So then only you'll be able to understand whether the user actually bought this product previously or not. If this is false, so we are going to simply return that something like res.status, return a 403 because this will be a forbidden request. So here we're going to do success will be false, and we'll do message like you need to purchase product to review it, right? That's it. And then what we are going to do, we are going to check if there is any existing review or not. So if user already given any existing review, they will not be able to add one more review. So we'll do now check const check existing review. Okay, so here again we are going to do await. So from where we are going to get it? So we are going to get it from this product review schema, because in this product review schema we are going to find it, like find one, and then we are going to pass this product ID that we are having. So based on this product ID, and also we are going to pass the user ID. I don't know why it's very slow. The session is giving very slow here. Maybe my laptop is slow. And here if this is true, right, if this existing user, this check existing user is true, so that means we are going to return a 400. So we'll return res.status of 400.json, and this will be success. We are going to return false, and we'll do message like you already reviewed this product, right? And then we are going to create our new review. So we'll do const new review, and this will be await. We'll do product review. So here we are going to basically do sorry, not await, we're doing new because we need to create, right? And here we are going to pass all this. So let's go and copy this, all these properties that we are having, right? We need to pass all this, and we'll pass it here. So this will create, and then we are going to save it. So we'll await new review dot save. Now can you guess what we need to do? If you can guess it, I'm like congrats. See, when we'll update any product review, right, you remember here in this schema, the product schema, we don't have any review property. But if you want to display the review here and as well as in this page also, so what we need to do, we need to update our product schema, and we need to add one more property for this individual product, that will be review. And to update that review, what we need to do, we need to, whenever, let's say I'm adding for this woman t-shirt, the review here, when I'll update this one, right, so I need to also update the review property for this particular product, which will be my average review. So I need to calculate average review here, right? So first we'll find all the reviews for this product that is having. So we'll do await, and we'll do product review dot find, and we'll pass the product ID. Okay, so based on this product ID you'll be able to see. Then we'll do const total reviews length, which will be reviews dot length, and then we're going to do const average review, and this will be, we'll simply do reviews dot reduce. So we need to calculate the average, right? So we'll do sum, and we'll do review item or something, whatever you can give. And what we're going to do, simply we'll do sum plus, here we'll do review item. See, it's very slow. Then this will give me review value. Remember, we have this review value property, right? And then what we'll do, so this will give us, and divided by, I'll divide by total review. So what this will give you, total reviews length. So this will give me the average review. Okay, and now what I need to do, I need to basically update my product schema. See, that is the reason I imported this product, because we need to individually update the review here. Obviously now this will not work. I'm going to show you why, but obviously we need this step. So now I'll do await product dot, and I'll do find by ID and update. So here we're going to pass the product ID, and here we need to also pass the average review. So we'll pass the average review as a property here. Okay, and this is done. So now what we're going to do at the end, we're going to return a race.status of 200 and like 201. I'm also repeating one more thing, like if this part is not able to, you are not able to understand, try to see this part multiple times, because once you'll see it, you'll see all the dots are connected and each and everything is actually interconnected. There is nothing like I have done new if you're seeing this video from first, and data will be our new review. So at the end we are going to return the new review, whatever we have created. Okay, so this will be our add product review scheme controller. Now to get it, so we are going to get it based on the product ID. So we'll do const, so we'll do product ID, and this will be request dot params. So we'll do const reviews, and this will be await product review, because we need to get based on the product, right? So we'll do product review dot find, and here we are going to pass the product ID, because this product ID we are going to get, and then we are going to simply return it. So let's copy it from here, paste it here, and I'm going to pass it 200, and data will be my reviews, and I think that's it. So this will be my product review controller. Now I'm going to go to my routes, and let's create our review routes.js. Now let's go here and let's copy from here instead of rewriting, and I'm going to paste it here. So this we need from our review controller. So do slash, so a product review, and this will give me add product review and get product reviews. So for adding, what we need to do, we'll give this one as add, this will be post, and this will be add product review, and let's copy this, paste it here. So this will be get, and here what I'm going to do, so we'll do review slash, and we need to basically pass a product ID, right? And this will be getting from body, that is fine. So we'll do product ID, and this will be get product reviews. You don't notice, right? It's very slow. Okay, whatever, let's go to server and let's copy this here. So we'll do SOP review router, and this will be from slash, so we'll do review routes, and let's go here, let's use this. So we'll do app.use slash API slash SOP slash review, and here we need to pass this SOP review router. So this part is done. Alright, so now we need to basically go to, so first let's go to our slices, and let's start working on the slice part. So inside SOP I'm going to create one more folder. I'm going to give this one as review slice, and I'll create index.js. Okay, so let's quickly create this. So first I'm going to import it. So we'll do import from, so we'll do Redux Toolkit. So we'll do create slice. Okay, I don't know what is happening, it's very slow. Create async thunk, and now I'm going to create, so we'll do const review slice. So this will be create slice, so we'll pass a name which will be my review slice. We'll pass initial state, pass a reducer which will be empty, and also you need to pass the extra reducer because we need to create our builders. Now here I'm going to create, so we'll do const initial state, so this will be my is loading will be false, and we'll do reviews will be empty array. So now let's create the, so we'll do builder dot add case. Alright, so here what we need to create the async thunk also. So let me just copy it from here. So we'll copy this. So we need to do 2 times because we have 2 methods, one will be for get and one will be for post. So we'll do add new review, or we'll do add review. So this will be access.post, this will be review, and then this will be add, correct? And here also you need to pass the data, so we'll pass the data here that we are going to receive here. So this will be our add part, that's it. And then we'll be having get reviews, so this will be get reviews, and here we need to basically pass the ID, product ID, right? So this will be the ID, and we are going to receive it, that's it. So now I'm going to do first for so let's do this one for get reviews dot pending. So we'll get state, so we'll do state dot is loading will be true. Let's copy this, paste it 2 times, and we'll do fulfilled, and this will be rejected. So here this will be false, and we need to basically get the action. So here what we'll do, simply we'll do state dot reviews will be action dot payload dot data, correct? And this we have already done multiple times. Copy this and we'll paste it here. So this will be false, and for failed it will be empty array. Now again we no need to do anything for the fetch reviews because we add review, because once the add review is successful we are going to call this get reviews. This logic we have already discussed. If you want to manipulate the state here, then you can create those add cases also. So this will be review slice dot reducer. Now let's go to our store, and here I'm going to import it. So let's import it here. So we'll do swap review slice. So this will be from review slice, and here I'm going to do swap review. So this will be swap review slice. Alright, lot of things we have done. So now we need to start working on the review part. Okay, so we need to go to the details page definitely. So first we'll go to the details page, and here the first thing what we are going to create, right, we need to create a rating component, and that we are going to create inside this common, because that will be common component. So here I'm going to create a star rating.jsx. okay, and now let's close everything else for now. So we'll do function, so we'll do star rating, okay, component, and here simply we'll return, because we'll have a value from 1 2 3 4 and 5, right? So we'll simply map it. So we'll do star, and here what we're going to return, we'll return a button. And then here what we'll do, so I think we are using some variant, 1 minute, I think we are using some size equal to icon or something, right? So here we are going to copy this to variant ghost and size icon, or let's use variant outline. So we'll use variant outline, and also I'm going to use size equal to icon. Okay, that's it. Now inside this I'm going to basically render the star icon from this icon package, and here for now we are also going to receive some property here. Okay, but for now let's keep it like this. What we need to do, simply we need to go to our details page, right, because we need to manage some of the things. So we'll go to our details page, and if you remember, we have this, if we click here, right, we have this write a review component. So we need to go to that place. So if you see right below, so here, so what we are going to do, simply here we'll take a margin top of 10, and we'll render a label here, and I'm going to do write a review. Okay, inside, after this, sorry, we're going to take a div. So we'll take a class name, we'll do flex, and let's keep it like this, and I'm going to render the star rating component. Let's save it and let's see what is coming here. Okay, you can see it's coming like this. We need to give the styling and everything, but first of all we need to give a this flex column here. Okay, So you're getting this, and after this we'll be having the input and the button. But now first thing we will go to our star rating component and we need to give some styling. For this we'll give a class name for this. So here I'm going to use padding of 2. We'll do rounded full. Okay, we'll do transition colors. Now what we need to do right here, so for now first save it and let's see how this is looking. You can see that it's coming like this. So this will receive two things. The first thing, it will receive a rating component, or basically the current rating component. Let's say if the current rating component is 3, so these 3 will be selected, something like that. So it will receive the rating component. And now what we'll check right here, if the star that we are having, which is the current star or current index, you can say, or not index, the value, this value, if this current star is less than or equal to the rating property that we are having, so in that case we are going to give some color here. So let's give a text yellow, which will be basically selected of 500, and on hover I'm going to give a BG of black. So this is first thing. Or else what we are going to do here, we'll do text as black, right? Hover I'm going to give BG primary, and on hover I'm going to give text primary foreground. So you can see this is coming right on hover. This is okay. Now also we will need to give something in our icon also here. So we'll give a class name. So here also we are going to give, so let's give a width of 6, height of 6, and here also we're going to check the same thing. If the star, current star, is less than or equal to rating, then in that case we'll do fill yellow 500, or else we'll do fill as black. See? Okay, so now see what will happen, right? If I go here and let's say I'll pass a rating value of 3 and save it, see these 3 are selected now. Alright, now this is done. So now I'm going to, for now I'm remove this. Now we need to take some state to manage this input. So I'm going to take a name. So this will be my review message, remember. So this is fine, and value also I'm going to give. Although you haven't taken, I'm going to take it, review message, and on change. So here I'm going to do a on change, and this will be event. So this will be set review message, which will be event dot target dot value. Okay, so now let's take this state here. So we'll go up, and I'm going to take it here. Let's take it at top. So we'll do const review message, set review message, and this will be use state of empty array. So this is first thing. The second thing what we're going to do, we also need to do a handle review. Sorry, not handle review. We basically need to manage the current review property, right? Current review property means whenever we will basically click on this review, we need to basically get the current value. So for this one, we will receive one more property here, which will be like handle rating change. And here what we're going to do, simply we'll take an on click on this button, and here we're going to pass this, if this handle on change, sorry, handle rating change is there, so you are going to basically pass the handle rating change of this star, the current value, or else this will be null. So here I'm going to do handle rating change, right? And this one we are going to pass it from our component. So here what we are going to do, let's do something like this. So we'll take one more. So we'll do const rating, and we'll do set rating, and this will be we'll give this one as use state of, let's give this one as 0, right? And then sorry, this will be rating, and then we are going to create this. So we'll do function handle rating change. So we'll do not here, let's create here. So function handle rating change, and here I'm going to do set rating, which will be get rating. So from this where get rating will be coming, this will be coming as an input here because we are passing this star. Okay, so now let's go here and then I'm going to pass it as a prop. So I'm going to pass this rating as a rating, and I'll pass handle rating change as handle rating change. Now let's go here and let's click. Okay, something is going wrong here, is it? Let me check what is the problem. Okay, let's see what we are getting in this rating component. This is actually weird, but we are passing the handle rating change, right? Let's log here get rating, what is coming here. I think we have done something wrong here. See, we are doing this part, that is the reason. Now this will work. See, okay, so now this is fine. So this is working fine. See, all are selected. If you select here, only this part is selected. Also, if we want, we can do something like this. So we'll go here in this product details where we are rendering the star rating. So here I'm going to give a gap of, let's give a gap of 2. Let's see how this is looking based on that. No, it's looking weird. Let's give a gap of 0.5. Sorry, let's close it. And if I give 1, how it will look. Okay. So now this is fine. So once we'll save it, so we also need to get the review value, correct? So here we'll pass a disable property that if this review message dot trim, if this is equal to empty, so right, then it will be disabled. See, now we are getting this one, right? We need to fill some value, and after this we also need to take an on click. So this will be handle add review. So now let's go there and let's create this. We'll do function handle add review. So what we'll do, we already have, I think, dispatch. So we are going to dispatch it, right? So we'll dispatch. So we need to dispatch all the properties that we need to pass. So you need to pass quite a few things, correct? So here we'll dispatch add review, and we need to pass the product ID and everything. Let me just copy it from there in my model. So we'll go here and let's copy all this because we need all this, and we'll pass it here. So product ID will be our product details that we are having dot ID. User ID will be user dot ID. This will be user dot user name, right? Then review message will be our review message, and review value will be our what, rating. That's it. And then then we are going to again log this, and we'll see what we're getting in this data, and let's save it. So now let's open our inspect. Let's go to console, and okay, so I'm going to give a 5-star, and let's see, I'll give awesome. Let's go to our network tab and let's try to click on submit. Okay, this is actually not calling that API, is it? I know what I've done wrong, and I know you all will be laughing. So the problem is, I think I haven't installed Axios. I'm 100% sure. Let me just check once. I think I haven't see, I know, right? So let's see. So okay, this will refresh definitely. So now let's do it like this. Open, and I'll give a 5-star, and I'll do awesome. Let's add. We are getting forbidden, so I think we haven't you need to purchase. Okay, so now if there are any error we are getting, so I think let's see in our console. So we are getting rejected and we are getting a payload is undefined and we are getting an error, and in the meta what we are getting, if you notice, right, we have rejected value, everything, but that is fine. The main point is now I need to check that which product I bought previously. So let's try with this one. I first need to check the property. Okay, and also when you close this we need to reset this. This is also very important. So let's go to let's first complete this one, because handle dialog close, here we need to reset this. We'll do set rating will be 0 and set review message will be empty. So we'll close it, open it. So now we don't have anything. Let's give 5 star and I'll give awesome. And now I'm going to do submit. We are getting a, okay, still it is showing you need to buy. Alright, so what I'll do, right, let me just buy a product. Let's refresh this. I think I already bought it. Something is going wrong here. I'm not sure. Let me buy this one, this test 2. I'll add this. Let's go here. Okay, let's delete this. So I'll do test 2. I'll select this, go to checkout with PayPal. Let's copy this, paste it, now click on continue. Okay, so this is done. Now I already bought it, right? So if I go to my, let's say, account, I already have confirmed here. So now let's go to here, let's open this. If we got error here, then I think we have some problem in our controller, that we need to check. But now I'll do 5 star and I'll do awesome. I'll submit. See, okay, we are getting error and then there is some problem. So the problem is that you need to buy it, you need to purchase this product. Yeah, I know already that there is some issue, so we need to check it. Let's go there. Sorry, we have our product review controller and problem is coming here. So let's check what is coming here. Also we need to check what we are passing in our payload. So passing product ID, review message, review value, user ID and username. Okay, everything is correct only. Now let's log it here, the order. So let's save it. And then I'll open this one. Let's go to server and let's try to submit. We're getting null here, if you notice, right? So what is the problem here? Alright everyone, see, the problem is after spending some time, see, we are passing this data as a form of object, which is wrong. So here we just need to pass the data, or basically let's give this one name as form data, so it will be easy to understand. So this form data we are passing here, right? So that is the reason we are having that particular issue. Now let's do the whole process once again. So what I'll do, right, let's buy this product. So I'm going to add this one. So product is added. Let's go to checkout. Let's click here, continue with PayPal, copy this. Now let's do continue to review order. Okay, so now I think we have this product already reviewed. Now let's go open this. So now let's go to network. Okay, and let's give a 5 star and I'll do awesome. Let's submit. Awesome. Okay, so now we are getting the data. So this is working fine. So what we are going to do, so if this is successful, so this logic we have done in the product details, that where is this one, that if data dot payload dot success, if this is true, so we need to again fetch the list of products. So we'll do dispatch get reviews, and here we need to basically pass the ID. So we'll do product details dot ID, and also we'll render a toast like title that review added successfully. Okay, now let's save it. So now we need to get the reviews, so we'll get it easily. So we'll do reviews from our state for this product. Right now also on page load we need to get it, but that I'm going to show you how we're going to do that. So we'll do swap review page load, how we are going to do it. Right, so when we'll open this model, that time we need to check if this product details is available or not. So we'll do use effect, and we'll keep this product details as a dependency, right? And then we'll see if this product details is not null, then I'm going to dispatch this get reviews. So then only I'll get the reviews, and I'll pass the product details dot ID. Okay, and now let's log these reviews for this product, and let's see what we're getting. Save it. So let's close it. This will not work. Now I'm going to open this. Okay, we are getting empty. That is weird actually, but if I go to network, that time it should call, right? Let's see what is happening here. Okay, this is, I think we have done something wrong again. Let's go there. See, we have to do this on review. So now let's see what is happening. Now let's open this. Let's go to console, and I'm going to open this one. We are getting one review, right? That's it. Now we are going to replace it. We don't need all this dummy data. So what we'll do, simply we will go here. What is that? This part, right? We are having this grid gap of 1. No, not this part. Here, this part we need to replace. So here I'm going to do reviews and reviews dot length greater than 0. So we're going to do reviews dot map. We'll do review item, and then we are going to, or else we'll render no reviews or something, right? So we'll do no reviews, and here we are going to basically copy this, and then we'll paste it here, and we are going to change it. So first of all, we don't need this SM. This will be what? This will be this username and then first letter I will take. Okay, so I'll do review item dot username, and then we'll do first letter. That's it, and we'll do 2 uppercase, and here also we'll do review item dot username. So do review item dot username, and here we no need to render this anymore. We'll render the star rating component, correct? And what will be the rating value? Rating value will be this product rating that we have given, this review value, right? So this will be review item dot review value, and we can remove all this, and this will be the review message. So we'll do review item dot review message. That's it. Now we can remove both from here, and let's see what is happening. Save it. See, we are getting one, right? Now I'm going to open, let's copy this from here. I'm going to open it, paste it. Now let's log in with a different user, sign up, go to products, and I'll buy the same product. Okay, I think we already have, there are some is there. Okay, let me do one thing. I'll go to register, I'll give one more, Sangam 4. Now let's give John 1. Do john1@gmail.com, 1 2 3 4 5 6. Sign up. So we'll do John 1, and then we'll do 1 2 3 4 5 6. Sign in, go to products, So okay, I will add this one to cart. Let's go to checkout. We need to add a new address. We'll add here only. Then we'll add it. Then we'll select and click on continue with PayPal. So let's give our dummy information here. So I'm going to copy this and then we'll copy this one and login. Click on continue to review order. Payment successful. Now let's go to our account page. See, we are getting confirmed and details and everything. Now we'll go to this product and I'll add a 4-star and we'll do review from John. Good. Okay, let's submit this. See, we are getting this. Also we need to reset this once. We'll save, right? That I'm going to do. So now we are getting 3, and then what we'll do, simply we'll go here and then I'm going to close and open this product once again. So we are getting from John 1, right? So now we need to do that. So once we'll save this, right? So let's go there. So once we'll save this, we need to reset this. So we'll do set rating will be 0 and set review message will be empty, because we need to reset those two things. Alright, remember we need to do one more thing. So whatever reviews that will be receiving, we need to calculate the average, correct? And that I don't want to write any more logic. So we already have some logic in our review this controller. Let me pause it. Alright, so in our product review, right, you remember we have written this logic to calculate the average. So I'm going to use the same. So what I'll do, right, I'll copy this part from here, go to product details, and then I'm going to basically calculate it. Average review. These total reviews will be these reviews that we are having dot length, and here we are going to do if this length is greater than 0, then only I'm going to do it. So I'll do reviews and then reviews dot length greater than 0, or else I'm going to do this one as 0, and this average review I'm going to pass it here. Okay, so now what we'll do, simply we have this component. So here I'm going to call the star rating component and we'll pass the rating, which will be our average review, and we can remove this from here. Save it. See, also this value also you can change, like value will be this average review that we are having. Okay, let's make this one to fixed of 2. That's it. Awesome job. Now let's open one. If you don't have, I think this will have 5. This also have 5. This has only 1. Okay, this I think I tested all this. Alright, so now the review functionality is completed. Now I will give you one homework for you. So you remember when we updated the order, right? So we added this, like for this particular product schema, you also need to add that review value, and based on that you need to update. So there is one way of doing this. Second way, I will show you one more thing. When we are doing this product controller we are having, right? So in the product controller, when we are fetching the list of products, here what you can do, you can basically get all the reviews. Okay, and then based on the products you can basically return the reviews, and then here what you can do, whatever ID this product is having, you can basically match it from that review product ID, because both will match, right? And from there we'll be basically getting the review for this particular product. But that is optional, but the main thing is that here the product review is basically completed. Now next thing, we need to do quite a few improvements. Okay, the first thing is that I'll show you. If you see, right, if I try to go to the home page, see what is happening, right? See, this is a not problem, but this page doesn't exist, right? So we need to fix this. So how we are going to fix it, right? So let me show you. So first we need to go to our app.jsx. So as I already told you, right, that we will be having our part 2 where we'll be doing some kind of improvements and modification and those things. So here inside this, right, I'm going to add one more route. Okay, and in this route I'm going to give a path which will be /, and in the element here what I'm going to do, so I'll copy this and pass it this check auth and I don't want to pass anything here. Now I need to write some logic in my check auth component. So what I'm going to check, right? So here first we'll check that if the location that currently we are having in path name is equal to slash, means if in this page, and then what I'm going to do, if the user is not authenticated, so what I'll do, I'll redirect the user to the login page. I hope you're getting right. Else what I'll do, based on my role I'm going to redirect. So if the user role is admin, it will go to the admin page, or else it will go to the shopping page. So this is one thing. And if I now save this, now see what will happen. See, it's going to the shopping home page, and that makes sense because if I now log out and try to access the home page, see, it will be going to this auth login page. And if you just now log in and then try to go to this page, you will be in the shopping home page. Okay, so this is one thing. And if I now log out and log in with my admin user, sign in, and try to go to the home page, you will be going into the admin dashboard page. Okay, so this is one interesting, not interesting, like one thing I want to do. The second thing is that I want to do one more thing, and that is, let's go to our so here I want to show some kind of item, like how many cart items that we are having. So that is another thing we need to do. So to do this one, we will basically go to our components header, and then we are having the cart icon here, right? So let me minimize this one a little bit. So here we are having the cart icon, and here we are having this user cart. So what we can do, right here, the first thing, I will give a class name for this button, and I'll give this one as a relative. And here I'm going to, let's add anywhere, like I'll add a span, and I'll give this one as, so we're having cart items dot length. Okay, save it. So let's see what we are getting. Not sure if we are getting anything here or not, or I've added in the wrong place. I've added in the seat component. I got it. So I need to also add it. 1 minute, but it should come right here. Let me check. So if I go here, so a button, and then okay, what is the problem here? Correct, these items cannot be found, so that is the reason I've given this, but it's not coming anywhere. Okay, let me just add one item here. Let's see what is happening. Okay, now we are getting, because we don't have anything, right? Okay, I got it. So here I'll do like either this, or I'll render 0 here. Okay, so now if I just go here and delete this, so we're getting 0. So now let's do one thing. So let's see how we can make this one correct. So we'll give a class name, so we'll give absolute, and we'll do top 0, and we'll do right 0. Okay, and we'll do text Excel. Let's do small only. Top, let's make this one, I'll do in minus, let's do like minus 8px. Let's see, let's do 5. Okay, and right also I'll do 2px. Okay, and we'll do font extra bold. Let's make this one bold only. Okay, I think this is fine. Let's add it. So 2 items, 3 items, and this is getting updated because we have the items, right? So we have only 4 items, not the quantity. So this is correct. Next thing I also want to do one more thing, and that is, let's go to checkout, and here I want to show some kind of loader, and also we need to show the selection. This is also very important. So for this one, we need to go to the address card, and the first thing here, I'm going to give a class name. Sorry, we'll do class name. I'll give here cursor pointer. So that is the first thing we need to give here. And also here we are going to do something like this. So we'll do here we'll do selected ID. So this we are going to pass from our parent component, and we will do here that if, so or not here, let's do it in the card content. So here I'm going to do if this selected ID that we are having is equal to address info dot ID. So I'm going to show some kind of what we'll do, right? We'll do a border, let's do a border black. What else will do? Empty. Let's see how this is happening, what is happening here. So if I just now go to the checkout page, let's go to our checkout page because we need to pass it from there, checkout page, and then from here we are going to pass that. So we are passing this address, right? So we'll pass the selected. So let's go to the first, go to address. So this will also receive this selected ID. Okay, and this I'm going to pass in my address card. So we'll do selected ID will be selected ID, and here now I'm going to pass the selected ID which will be current selected address. Save it. Okay, we are not getting anything, but let's see what is happening here. So first we'll go to our address card and we'll log this here. So we'll do console.log, we'll do selected ID, and we'll do address info dot ID. Both we'll check. I don't think we have address info dot ID, right? I think we are having, so we are having this, both are same, right? Alright, so here now what we'll do, right? So we'll simply check with this selected selected ID dot ID equal to this address info dot ID. Okay, so this thing we are going to do, and I think let's see here how it's looking if I give border red 700 here. Save it. Okay, we are getting like this. So we'll simply do this. So we'll do if this selected ID dot ID, if this is equal to address info dot ID. So if this is the case, we'll do border red, let's do 900, or else I'll do border black. Okay, let's do one. So I'll select this one, so you can see we are getting this one, and also what I can do, will give this one as border, let's do 4px, or let's do 12px. We'll change this one. It's looking very weird. Let's do only 4px. Okay, I think this is not bad. Okay, so this will give, also you're going to show some kind of loader in this checkout button, so that is also very important. So to do this one, right, what you're going to do, let's go to our checkout page, shopping view, checkout page. You see we have this one state we have here, if you remember, is payment start. So when this payment will start, right, we'll show some kind of like processing payment or something like that. So we'll do is payment start, if this is true, we'll do processing PayPal payment, or else we'll render this one, right? See what will happen if let's delete some of the items, and let's say I'll select this one, and let's click here. See, processing we are showing, and then we'll be moving to this one. Awesome, right? Okay, so let's complete this order also. Let's see once. Let's click here. So payment is successful. Now for this payment successful also we'll give some little styling. We no need to give more, but whatever this payment return we have done, right, this part at least. So we'll do this one, sorry, copy this, and we'll use the same here also. And then what we're going to do, right, here we'll render some kind of class name, and we'll do text for Excel. Let's import all this. Okay, and we need to do here payment successful. Right, and then after this we will render a button, and we'll do view orders. Okay, and then we will take on click, so we'll use navigate, and we'll do on click, and let's do a navigate to /shop/account. Also we will give a class name, so we'll do margin top of 5. Okay, for this one we'll give a class name p of, let's give 10. Right, and for this one, for this class header, we'll give a p of 0. Right, so it's going to this page. Awesome. So I think we have almost completed everything. One more thing we want to do that is also very interesting. Search page and everything is also working, right? So let's check once. Yes, so everything is working fine. So we need to complete our admin dashboard. Now here we are not going to do much, so I thought it will be interesting, right, if we will implement this header image will manage from our admin page. So let's try to implement this one in the next part. Alright everyone, so let's finish this with this one interesting feature that we are going to do, right? So in this dashboard, say you can do a lot of things, like you can render the latest products or latest orders, and based on that you can manage. But here what I'm going to do, we will be having this thing. So on click of this you are getting this upload image, right? So in the dashboard we'll be able to upload some images, and those images will be rendering in this home page, so that we can basically manage what to show here. So for this one, right, let's close everything else, and I'm going to go to the admin view. Let's go to dashboard, and now we need to open the, okay, 1 minute, let's go first, we'll go to the dashboard page. I'll close everything else, and also we're going to open our products page, because some of the things we're going to reuse. Okay, now let's go here in our model, and we are going to create one more model, which will be, I'll give this one, sorry. So here I'm going to give this one as, for example, model, and then we'll give features. Okay, so we'll do feature.js. So now let's quickly import it. So we'll do mongoose equal to require mongoose, and this will be very simple for now, at least. We'll do feature schema, which will be new mongoose dot schema, and here we no need to pass anything. We'll be only having our image, which will be a string, and here we're going to pass a timestamp, will be true. Now we'll do module dot export, so we'll do mongoose dot model, and we'll do here feature, and we'll pass the feature schema. Okay, save it. Now let's go to our admin controller, and I'll do feature controller.js. Okay, so first we'll need our feature model, so we'll do feature will be require, so we'll go to our model, and then we are going to go to our feature. Now let's create, so const add feature image, so this will be async request response. We'll do try catch, so we'll do log this error, and after this we are going to simply do res. Okay, let's copy this instead of writing. I think this will become very boring. We'll copy this, paste it here, and the same thing I'm going to do it for get feature images. So look, get feature images. Okay, so here what we'll do, simply get our image. So look, const get image, and this I'll get from request.body, and simply we just need to save it. Okay, so do const, and let's go here, let's go to our products controller. So you can see that we are doing this newly created product. So we'll do const, what we'll give, like we'll give feature, we'll do feature images. So we'll do new feature, right, and here I'm going to pass this image, and then we are going to simply do await. See how slow this is. We'll do feature images dot save, and then at the end we're going to do res dot status of 201 dot json. So we'll do success will be true, and data will be these feature images. Okay, so for this one, this will be more than enough. And for get, this will be also very simple. We no need to give any condition or anything. So we'll just get it. So we'll do get images, we'll do images, and this will be await. So we'll do feature, because we have given this name, right? So we have feature dot find, and then we'll simply return it. We'll copy this, and we'll do this one as 200. This will be true, sorry, this will be true, and here we are going to pass the data, which will be our images. That's it. And here we'll do module dot exports. So we'll do add feature image, and we'll do get feature images, and I think that's it. Now here in this case, right, see this add feature image we are going to use in the admin view, the get feature image we are going to use in the client view. So for this one we are going to add some common route. Okay, so this is just to give you idea that you'll be able to create some of the common route also that will be used from in both the places. So here I'm going to create, let's give this one name as common, and I'm going to give this one as feature routes.js, and let's copy it from some place and we'll paste it here. So here we will do, I think this part we have added in the admin view. I think we have done some mistake. Let's do one thing, let's create this controller also in the common. So we'll do common, and then I'm going to move these feature controllers into this common folder. Okay, so that we'll basically import it from there. So here what I'll do, so I'll do slash, and I'll do common, and I'll do then feature controller, and here we'll be having our add feature image and get feature images. So for this one we'll do add simple, and for get it will be get. This will be pretty simple. That's it. So now let's save it, and now we'll go to our server.js, and let's import it here. So I'm going to import it. So what I'll give name, right, we'll do common feature router, and here I'm going to import it. So do routes common, and then I'm going to import it from feature routers. Then here we'll copy this and we'll paste it. So this will be API slash common slash feature. Okay, and I'm going to give this one as common feature router. That's it. So now what we need to do, the Cloudinary upload functionality is already completed. We have already done in the while adding the product. So we're going to save that image
Cloudinary will get the URL and we'll save it. Once we'll save it, we'll come to this home page and we are going to fetch these images, and based on that we'll show it. Okay, so now what I'll do, I'll go to the dashboard. Let's go to the product first, and here's some of the things that we need. See, the first thing we need this image URL, the uploaded image URL, and image loading state, all three things. So I'm going to copy this. See, I'm not writing all this. Okay, this will take so much time again. This video is already very long. And here what I'll do simply, so the first thing is that we need to import that product image upload, right? So here we are passing all this. So I will copy this and I'll simply pass it here. So let's give h1 and I'll give this on upload feature images and then paste it here. Okay, so we will basically ease edit mode. We'll remove this for now, we'll comment it out, and we are having all this data. So also we need to import it. So now let's save it. Let's see how it is looking. Okay, so you're getting this on upload image, and this, I think we can remove this part also for now. Okay, so on click of this we'll be able to select images. So what you're going to do, if you go to this component, right, I'm pretty sure we have already handled all this. Like, it will basically, see what will happen, it will upload and then it will give you the uploaded image URL, so we don't have to do anything. So that is the advantage of managing all this in this common component. So what will happen in this uploaded image URL, you will be basically getting it. See, if I now log this one, right, but the problem, one more thing we need to check, and that is that where we are calling this API. So here what we are doing in this uploaded image URL, whether we are calling that API here or not in this parent component. So if you see, right, here we are having this image. Let me check where we are using this uploaded image URL. See, here we are using, right, image we are passing. Okay, so in that case, this uploaded image URL we should be getting here for sure. Okay, so now we'll check this, what we're getting. Go to console, paste it here, and now I'll open this and let's basically save this one. So we'll do open. We should get this. I think this size will be a little more. See, we already got the URL. Awesome, right? So now once we'll get this URL, so we can basically once we'll get this URL, we are going to call that API. Okay, so what we'll simply do, or let's do one more thing. We can do one more thing. We can keep one more button here, that upload. I think that will be much better. So we'll do button and we'll do upload, and then let's save it. Let's see how this is looking. Okay, and I think this is in between because we've given this styling, I think there. See, we have MX auto, that is the reason it's coming like this. Okay, this also we are going to handle. So in our image upload component, I think we have this class name here, right? So what we are going to do, simply we will rewrite this class name, right? So what we're going to do, basically we'll do some prop will pass here. So let's do something like this, that is full is custom styling, something like that. If this is true, so in that case we'll do width as full. Okay, or else I think width full is already there, we don't have to do anything. And if this is custom styling, then we are going to keep it empty, or else we'll keep it like this, MX auto and everything. So if I now get this custom styling, and I'll keep this one as false by default, save it, and from our dashboard I'm going to pass this one as true. See, now we're getting full width, and also we'll give some class name here. We'll do margin top of 5 and width as full. Okay, so now on click of upload, we are going to upload that image. So we'll do on click, so we'll do handle upload feature image. That's it. And now what we'll do, simply we'll do function handle upload feature image, and what we'll do, simply we'll take our dispatch, so const dispatch, and we'll do use dispatch, and here what we're going to do, we'll do dispatch, and what is the name that we have given. We also need to create our slices, right, that we haven't done. Okay, so let's quickly create the slices also. So in the store I'm going to create one common, and let's give this one name as sorry, where we have created, okay, common, and then inside this I'm going to create, let's give this one name as common slice, and we'll create index.js. So now I'm going to use some other already created, okay, not going to write everything from scratch. So let's copy all this and paste it here. Now we'll change something, like first we have the is loading and we have the feature image list. Okay, so we'll do this on get feature images. So this will be, we'll keep it like this, and this will be axios.get. so this will be API/common/feature, and then we'll do /get, and this will give you the updated data. Alright, so and after this we'll create one more, which will be to add, right, so we'll do add feature image. So we'll give the same name, so this will be post, and here we'll get the image, right, and what we're going to do, simply, so this will be, I think, feature/add, and we're going to pass the image. Okay, so let's save it. So now this will be our common slice, and name also will be common slice. We don't need this part here. So extra reducer will do get feature images dot pending, get feature images dot fulfilled. Here this will be our feature image list, and this will be get feature images dot rejected, so feature images will be empty, and here we are going to do this one as common slice. Okay, so now let's go to our store and let's import it. So we'll do common feature slice. So this will be from common slice index. I think we can do only common slice. So we'll do common feature, right, we'll do common feature, which will be common feature slice. So now, okay, let's log in first once again. So what are you going to do, right, so first let's go to our dashboard component, and now we are going to basically call that, what is the name, add feature image. Okay, so we'll do add feature image, and we are going to pass the uploaded image URL definitely, and we'll do dot, then we'll do data, and I'm going to log the data, and we'll see what is happening, whether we are getting any error or anything. Let's save it and let's upload. Let's upload which image we can do, we can do this one. Let's do this one, open. So this is uploaded. Now we'll click on upload. We're getting 500, alright, some error occurred, but what is the error? Feature images is not defined. Okay, I think in the controller we are getting some error. Let's go there. Okay, we're given features images, that is the reason. Okay, we'll do feature images. Now let's save it. Now let's try one more time. Okay, let's refresh this. Now let's upload this one. Now let's click on upload. So we're getting 200 and we're getting the data, but here we are not getting the data back. Okay, 1 minute. No, I think okay, this is fine, this is okay. We need to check what we're getting in this images list. So we have this images list, right? Feature images list. So this, copy this, and here I'm going to get it. So let's do this in const feature images list. This will be equal to use selector, and state will do state dot common feature, right? We have given, that is the name that we have given, common feature. So we'll do this on common feature, and then on page load we are going to call this. So we'll do use effect, and I'll do dispatch, and I'll do dispatch of, we'll do get feature images. And now let's log this feature images list. Save it. What is happening? Let's give some comment here. See, we are not getting the URL. That is extremely weird actually. I thought that's something we have done wrong here again. Okay, let's see. I don't think we are getting this image here, right? Let's see what we are getting in this image. Okay. Okay, let's see this one first. So let's open once and then upload. Let's say this one. Open. Now we'll do upload. See, we are getting undefined. Why is that? Why we are getting undefined? Oh my god, man, don't tell me like I have forgot to import the Axios, is it? I don't think. Then I think something we are doing wrong here. Okay, this will be in the object. I think this is the problem, is it? Let's see. I'm not able to get it. My mind is now not working. Okay, after doing this many things. Now let's open this one. Let's see. Open. And now I'm going to do upload. Go to console. Now we are getting the URL, but if I refresh this page, okay, for third one we are getting URL now. Okay, something was wrong in there, because this part I always get like I'll do some mistake, like because we need to pass as an object, right? So we need to be, this is a single property, so we need to wrap inside curly brackets. So now we are getting this image. So this image we are going to basically call from our like homepage, and we are going to render it. Okay, so let's do that in the next part. See what I've done, right? I just deleted those two, that incorrect data we added. So now let's try to add one more, and we'll see how. So for now we'll be getting only one. If I refresh, right, we're getting only one. Now let's add some more. So I'll add this one, and let's try to upload. I think this is successful, and now we'll be getting the data, right? And if I, let's go here. Also, one more thing we need to do after this is successful, right? Once the adding is successful, that time also we'll fetch it just like we have done. So we'll do if data dot payload dot success. If this is true, so we are going to fetch this. Okay. So now here we don't actually, not that much important to render the image, but let's do it. I just want to show, because in the admin view it's not important, but you can do one thing, like you can also implement the delete functionality, like you will be able to delete the image. I'm not doing that because we have done multiple times. Just create a delete controller and try to delete that image. That's it. So here what I'm going to do, right, I will just map this feature image list. So we'll do feature image list, feature image list, and dot length if this is greater than 0. So we'll map this. So we'll do feature image item, and here let's do one thing, let's render a div, or else we'll do null. And here we no need to do anything for now, we'll just render the image, and I'll just render the source, which will be my feature image item dot, I think we are having image. Save it. I think we are getting something right, we are having image. Let's refresh this. I think we need to give some styling here. So let's copy from this product tile that we have created. In the products, right, we have some styling, admin product tile, and here what I'll do, I'll simply copy this part, whatever we've done, and let's go to our dashboard and we'll paste it here. The only difference is I'll change this source here to this source. Okay, and let's remove this from here. Okay, but the URL, image URL is not coming. Okay, so this will feature image item. See, we're getting the image, right? But that is fine, but let's give a class name. So we'll do flex of column, gap of 4, and we'll margin top of 5. So I just want to check whether this is working or not. Now we don't have to do anything here. We will go to our home page, right? So let's go to our shop and then home, and here I'm going to dispatch that. So because we need to render it in the home page, correct? That is the main idea. So we'll go to our home and let's take this state here in our home. I know this is becoming complicated, and I already told you that this will not be that much simple project, right? And then we are going to dispatch it, correct? And we need to import this one. So now what we'll do, right, here we have slides. So instead of slides, we need to do this on feature image list, and feature image list dot length greater than 0. So we'll do feature image list, or else we will show null. So let's save it, and I don't know what will happen. Let's go there. Okay, let's close this. Okay, let's refresh this. Okay, source will be slide dot image. That is the reason it's not coming. See, now we'll be able to manage it from here. See, also we can change this one to, let's say, 3000. So let's refresh this. Okay, now let's add one more image. So we'll go here and then we'll image this one, add this one, upload. So this is added here. Now let's go here and refresh this page. So now I should have 3. See, okay, so I'll add some more, okay, so that it will look nice. Okay, let me just, we can also reset this, that is also fine. Once we'll submit, right, we need to reset this one. Okay, let's do that also, because we need to reset this image file and uploaded image URL. Set image file will be null and set uploaded image URL will be empty. So now let's refresh this once again. We'll open and then let's add one more, add this one, upload. So this is added, and if you now go here and refresh this, so now we'll be having 2, 3, 4, and that should be one more. Okay, let's decrease the timing here. We'll make this on 10 seconds. Oh, sorry. So let's change. But we are not getting that updated one, is it? Okay, let's say how many we are getting here. So we'll do feature image list, save it. So we are getting array of 4 here, but here how many we are having? We are having 4 only. But why that image is not coming? Let's see what we are doing here. Oh, I got it. This is the problem. This we not required, right? Why we need these slides? Because here we need to do this on now feature image list dot length. That is the problem. Same for this one and same for this one, and where else we are using here also. Now let's save it. See, now we are getting all the images. So that was a big mistake actually. And this is looking good, right? Okay. And I think with this we have actually completed all the things, right? And see how this is looking. So now I think that's all for this particular video. Now what do you think? Comment down and let me know. I'll also create a separate video actually for this. And also let me just change this one to 2-3 seconds. So let's refresh this. So let's wait for some time. Let's see what is happening. Okay, now I think again some other problem is there. Hey everyone, so the problem is because see here we are writing the timer, right? So the timer we need to run every time whenever there is a change in the feature image list dot length. So we'll pass this as a dependency. Now I think this will work. So now let's refresh this, and now let's wait for some time. See, it will automatically change. See, now it's changing. It will go to the next image, next, like this. Okay, so now this is done. So with this we have completed all the thing. I'll share all the source code and everything in the description. Now you might think one questions I know you all will think, where is the deployment? So for that one I'm going to create a separate video after some like 2 days only. Till that time you will get so much time to complete this video only, and I'll also show you how you can deploy this project both in Vercel and also using render. So with this that's all, and if you like this video, give a like, comment down, and please subscribe to my channel. I will see you in my next video. Till then, good luck and peace.